where the skin will be, but there's no way out. You're feeling like you're breaking down and blue. Wisdom is the key to change your life, to broaden your mind and open your eyes. You'll see, no matter Backing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. We risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free.
She was my build. Oh my god, I just blew up my own ear. Woohoo! She was my build bad? I don't think my build looked pretty good. My build looked good. Oh yeah, this guy had Chakra Magic's Chakra Scatter Blast with Shard too, and Spark Wraith with bad juju. Chain stunning us. It's fun. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Fog.
I can hear myself very loudly as well.
Are we live? We're live!
Yeah.
What were you talking about, Fog?
Nah, my stupid ability draft game.
Yeah, but Kate...
I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. You disrespect money. There just can't be no way. You love her the same way you love me. You must be insane. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? Had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. No more lies, baby, no more. No more time, baby, no more. No more crying, baby, no more. No more. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I'ma lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. Our minds are walking, just bodies in motion. You can't make it stop, gonna get this off the ground. They tell us it's broken, we see it open. So go turn it up from the rooftop, shout it out. 'Cause we could be stronger together. Spinning round and round till it hurts. Now I'm falling down in reverse. And when you call me out for being young, I don't believe I'm wrong for having fun.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Hellbear Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein. People know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp. I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentic. I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my creep wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sydney and I'm with position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Kucan. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us. Let's have fun together.
The Vikings are ready for Dream League.
They're ready to turn. Xantic is in with a stun. Gorg's going to die in the front lines as well.
You got a BKB Excalibur.
Just getting caught. How did he? We'll see again.
He just got hexed. He got hexed into a vessel, and he just straight up gets less stunned.
He was able to sneak in and get that they didn't have detection down. All right.
Oh my God, he got the shard.
5 up, recovering the game. MVP here.
You better tip.
Bold. He just got the cheese, the Aegis, and the shard. See over into the river, the jumps made onto Pablo. Thug with the BKB pot trying to chase down Gorg, but Gorg is able to kite him. He's stepping away from Thug. Now he's in Thug. Does get the ult off in time. He's got the ult. He's got the damage here. It's all tiny. He's falling low. He's the cheese. He plays out. Thug is he able to heal up? Oh! RP! Malik is in just in time, but there's no RP! 5 ups in with a counterplay. There's 5 up, finds the steal. Team Ball get the cleanup yet again. As that's what you're looking for there, 5 up. He may have just made it in. He has another game-winning play.
It's just so hard for Tundra. We have the benefit of not having fog. The map is so dark for them, and their side lanes are always hitting tier 2s. So you have to hold hands. You've got to play conservatively. It's just so frustrating.
33. Oh my God! A 4-man up into a 4-man black hole. How did he know? He spots them out and they just crush OG in a definitive team fight that just might turn this whole game around for them.
Oh, it's going to be so hard to top yesterday's Dota with today, but we're going to give it a good shot because we're live with 3 series again today. We have 2 lower division series, 1 upper. We're going to start off with the lower one. We're going to have No Bounty Hunter taking on Level Up. Then we're going to have an upper division series of Team Nigma versus the Hellbear Smashers. And to top it all off, we got Chicken Fighters and Ghost Frogs going head to head. It should be really good. I really am hoping that we're going to have moments like you just saw in the highlights, but that is, I mean, that's the goal, right? Having those moments come time and time again. We're going to find out if we can have some of that. Welcome. You're watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. Let's get started. You're all hungry for more Dota 2. I know I am, especially after yesterday. I want to have more of those team fights like we saw coming out from Tundra. I want to have more of the brawls like we saw coming out from Brame. We're going to find out if today's teams will be able to deliver just like yesterday definitely delivered. There's 2 people that are always delivering, though, no matter what role they're competing as. We got Fogged and Cap.
Hey. Whoa, whoa. Hey. Let's go.
Fogged.
Yo.
I have to say it.
What's up?
You're wearing the same thing as yesterday.
That is not true. There's a secondary set of the same clothing. No, it's not. It's the same.
It's just that comfortable.
It is very comfortable, and I think wearing sweatpants for 2 days is okay.
Is DreamHack playing you guys extra for this?
I feel like every single time.
Whoa.
I see like, yeah, I know. I hear that too.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I
Cap
heard
sounded
that.
like a monster.
I know he's been voice acting, but I mean, that was a new one.
Really
Talent. Oh my
I'm
god.
also a ventriloquist. I can do that double voice thing, you know?
It's pretty good.
I wonder if the stream hears that as well.
Yeah, I think the stream hears that as well.
Nice.
I've got like double. I hear your normal voice and I hear the.
I think the stream only hears your like that one. So. But no, we're not getting paid to wear the hoodies. Or
It seems like it. Half the crew has been wearing it every single day.
I mean, I've been tempted to. I mean, at least wear the hoodie. But I feel like, you know, as a host, I kind of can't because then everybody else has to dress down, you know?
You know, I saw someone saying, like, they were like, hey, you know, Fogg's fashionably late, but he's wearing a hoodie and gray sweatpants, so not really fashion at all. But you know what? I'm comfortable. I'm happy. I'm chilling.
You're well in sync, though.
Yeah.
You know, it fits together. So
You look like you came here straight from the airport, basically.
I mean, maybe he did.
Those are my airport clothes. I as comfortable as possible when I'm in an airplane. You know, all these
Usually.
people who dress up all nice and stuff. What are you doing?
Why?
Whoa!
I had to dress nicely just in case. I didn't want to get deported again, sent home because they look at me like some bum. So I actually was wearing pants. I was wearing a proper
So he's
shirt and
catching up.
True.
Yeah, I'm catching up on my sweatpants.
He was uncomfortable on the plane. He's like, now I want to wear sweatpants all day, every day. I mean, no judgment. Be as comfortable as you can be, and I hope that everybody at home is quite comfortable as well, because it's going to be a long day of Dota ahead. And I want to bring something to your attention. I don't know if you've been keeping track, but apparently someone has done some digging, and on the the program side of things, I don't know, something appeared in the client on the code side of things where it seemed like the client was getting prepared to be getting a new event, a Dota event. Like we had Aghanim's Blessing, we had Dire Tide. I'm curious to hear your opinion of which of the events we've had is one of your favorites.
Which one is this? This was the
Dire
new
Tide.
Dire Tide?
Yeah, this was the most recent Dire Tide.
That one was okay. I enjoyed the fact that it was a better version of the previous Dire Tide.
Yeah,
I will
agree.
give it that. It was actually pretty decently competitive. Maybe it wasn't like super fair, but it was fun to be able to play out. It was a nice warm-up game, actually, before you play some actual Dota or something like that, similar to the way people play Overwatch or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
I don't know. That one for me got a little annoying quick because I
This
jumped
one
in.
was good.
Oh yeah.
I jumped in late to the original, the Dire Tide one. So people were just picking like Venomancer and Shadow Shaman and insta-killing your thing. So I was like, what the hell am I supposed? Like, I didn't really know what to do because I just tried it. And I was like, well, people have played 100 games of this and I played like 2. So.
Yeah, and then you got the Wind Ranger and the Shaman, and they were just broken, and then it's just no fun.
Yeah.
You didn't know which one to ban, which one to get. But it was definitely, I agree, it was a better Dire Tide version of the one that was there before. My favorite was Under Hollow.
Same.
Okay.
It was
I think Aghanim's Labyrinth was still better, but those are definitely top 2 for me.
Yeah, for people that don't know what Under Hollow was, it was a battle royale. It's you're in a group of 3 and you have to fight against other groups of 3, and you're in the caves, and cave comes crumbling down, and you gotta go through rooms, and you gotta hope you get lucky with the easier rooms, but that do give enough experience to level up, and then you hope that you don't find your enemies in the next room, but if you do, you hope that you're out leveling your enemy. It was really good.
Yeah.
I was really bad at it.
Same. I think I enjoyed it the most because it was like the 3 of it. It was like me, you, and Owen doing it, and we were just we had like these genius strats, and we were just abysmally bad. We lost like every damn game. I don't know why we kept trying it so much, but yeah, we'd lose. We'd be like, oh, we got the efficiency strat this time, and then we die like in the second room. We're like, all right.
Yeah. It's like you gotta go for the spellcasters, you know, because you can't do enough at the early levels, but then you don't have enough later. So you liked Agslab better, Cap?
I liked Aghanim's Labyrinth better. I also liked the PvE defending your base ones. There was the Wraith one, Wraith Knight or whatever that one was called. There was a Luna version of that too, right?
Your Beast thingy, or was that a little different?
Your Beast was a little.
That was a little different, yeah.
What was Wrath of the Mordecai? I saw that one pop by because obviously I checked which events there were, and Wrath of the Mordecai was in 2019. It's not that long ago, so I was really curious.
It sounds like an event that I didn't think was very good. So
yeah, I think that was one where there was a monster that spawned in your base and then just would go down the lane and help you fight. But I don't think.
Oh, that! It was like it was old Dota.
It was Super
SC.
Creep. It was Super Creep Dota. That's right. Yeah. I did remember that. I played it once. It was not fun.
I was like, I didn't
For
enjoy
me.
Super Creeps like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, why would I enjoy it now?
And I know there were a lot of people that really enjoyed Siltbreaker.
Yeah, that was a
Sil-
good one as well.
Yeah, that was the one where it was like a campaign, sort of, right? You have to just get further and further. I wasn't really good at that, and you did need a group that was dedicated. I think the same goes for Agslab. If you don't have a group to do it with, you can't really do these things by yourself very easily.
No, and I did like Agslab, but I didn't like the patches that they did because people found out too many like OP strats like that. It's just like, it was a game for fun, and then they started nerfing the ones that I enjoyed. So I did like quite a bit of them. But yeah, I never got to try Siltbreaker. I know Slacks loved it. But.
Yeah.
Hard disagree with Yanni's there. I like the fact that they did the patches because it actually made it so there was replayability. So not only was there different pathways to choose, but then it would get patched and there would be like they added some things in there, but also like different strategies weren't as good anymore. So you managed to you actually had a reason to try and like play and beat it again. So that part I actually did like.
My hero
got nerfed. People was too
My hero got nerfed.
For a lot of people, it was too difficult as well, right? There was only a very small portion of the Dota 2
I'm sorry, do you think Dota's a casual game?
I mean, that is a casual game. Literally a fun game that is seasonal should be casual. So my question is, what do you want to see from a game that might be coming soon? Because there are rumors that something has been prepped.
I want to know more about these rumors first. What? Because if we're putting stuff in the code, how do we know it's not Battle Pass stuff?
I don't know. People are smart. I trust smart people.
Hats. Come on, Sheever. You can't.
Hats. More hats. Smart people.
Okay. All right.
Small
so
people.
if it is,
you trust me. Thank you, Sheever.
I also trust you.
That's.
I will check.
No, I don't know what I really did like the Battle Royale concept. Like where you change it up from normal Dota. Instead of it just being like a 5v5, you have like 10, 12, 15 people playing like that so more people can get involved. But
it is, the reason is, I found the post that I found. Someone had a whole like code list, but there's like Greevil abilities. So there's a Greevil Nova, Greevil Bonds, and this is all like Fatal Bonds and Poison Nova. There's a Greevil Lock for Shadow Wave. There's a Leech Greevil for Leech Seed. So there's like a lot of normal Dota abilities are now also targetable with, or like, I mean, I don't know if you can say targetable, but like they're name changed so that if they use something else in the code, like Greevil Slam, they will use an Echo Slam instead.
Okay.
So you can,
they like their Greevils.
They do like their Greevils.
They want to bring them back somehow.
I mean,
yeah. The okay, so that sounds like to me that's either potentially balancing like certain heroes for an event, right? So making like, because there's some events where you like kill a whole bunch of creeps and you get a hero that's all single target. They have to like change the abilities somehow to make them better. So it sounds like it could be something like that. My personal, I would still like to see a different version of Aghanim's Labyrinth because that, for me anyway, was the most quality event that was out there. Had lots of really good replayability. So that would be my wish to see. But I'm also a fan of the Throne Defense games as well. I like PvE games because Dota is a grueling PvP game where you hate everybody else in the game, including your teammates. So
that's true.
I personally would like something to actually bond with my fellow Dota players.
I like a tower defense.
I played a lot of these.
Right here.
I played a lot of these with Slacks, and I felt like I was playing a PvP game anyway. I was just fighting him the whole time. And he's just yelling at everybody and screaming at everyone. So I don't know.
That's a Slacks experience.
And actually, it is no matter what game you play. That's quite true.
It doesn't matter how much better you are than him at the game. He'll still make passive aggressive. Oh, well, I thought we were fighting there. I mean, they were low. I thought we could fight.
You're level 20? Oh, okay. Oh,
you
didn't smoke with me?
Dog,
okay.
I'm 4,000 MMR higher than you. Why are we giving me shit right now?
I mean, I hope for tower defense at some point.
Yeah, I like tower. Yeah? I like tower.
Like the old school autumn defense things. You have to have 4 people and everybody's trying really hard and the creeps go through all the things and after they go through all the 4 things you have to have killed them. I like that one a lot.
Oh, I want actually a team tower defense.
A team tower defense.
I loved Warcraft 3 TDs when you played as a team.
Same.
Sure.
I love those a lot. And then you kind of, you can flame other people, but you kind of don't want to because you're like, this sounds really strange, but you're in the same team, so you have to be nice. But I know that's not a thing in Dota, so.
So part of the problem with tower defense is some of the appeal was the fact that there was a long list of heroes and they're all entirely new heroes. None of them were like Warcraft 3 heroes. So in this situation, I feel like Valve's not going to present like a whole bunch of like, you know, they'll take the same heroes and give them like alternate abilities, you know, buff it up in some way.
Yeah.
But for me anyway, the appeal was like, oh, look at all these cool heroes. They get to try, you know, they have like 10 abilities for some reason, you know, where Warcraft only had 4. So that was part of the appeal. I'm not sure if it would be as magical as, you know, unless they put a lot of work in.
I mean, who knows, really? We don't know, and that's the beauty of it. We're gonna find out at some point, though. Hopefully, we'll get a nice event. Hopefully, we get something. I also hope for maybe a return of the Battle Pass or something like that, or any kind of event. But I'm also hoping for a great day of Dota 2 today. And that's what I'm going to show you what we're going to have today. We're going to start things off with No Bounty Hunter and Level Up. We're going to move to the upper division with Hellbear Smashers taking on Team Nigma. Ooh. Both have been up and down, so I'm very curious about that series. And then in the last series of the day, we're going to have Chicken Fighters taking on the Ghost Frogs, another series where I think both teams are up and down. So you can't really predict the outcome of that series at all. And that's a good thing, right? You don't want to know what's going to happen yet. I do know what's going to happen now, though, because we are getting ready for our first series, No Bounty Hunter versus Level Up, and we'll be right back.
The button's not ready. After the break.
What button?
About you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without
we got game 2!
You. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something. Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for you. I'm waiting up for you. Hey, I really want you.
For our first series of the day, we go to the lower division of the Western European DPC League. We have No Bounty Hunter going up against a Level Up. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And these two teams, there's a little bit of a level discrepancy between the two, because so far Level Up, we have marked this team as the favorite, I'd say, in taking second place in this lower division, Fogged.
Yeah, they look good. They've been, I mean, they're all boot camping together too, and it's absolutely working. They're on what, like an 8-game win streak or something like that. They're doing really well, and it's been a treat to watch them. That they're going for some different type of styles, their own style of heroes, which is actually appropriate this game because they love Bounty Hunter and they're playing versus No Bounty Hunter. So I do love that.
That is actually pretty funny. Good point. Good point. Let's take a look at the standings because on the other side, No Bounty Hunter is not doing too hot, Cat.
Yeah, they I expected them to really come out swinging for this season, but their recent loss to Team Bald really hurts things a lot. You know, you lost to Viking GG, that's all good. You could still take second, but you really needed to be able to beat the Team Bald into the breach, like those guys who are down in the bottom 4. And the fact that they lost really hurts their possibilities, because this lower division is way more competitive than it was last season.
Oh, yeah.
With the teams like Viking GG coming down here, who are clear favorites, but then also the qualifying teams like Ghost Frogs, who I thought was going to come into this and look pretty legit. And it seems like they're decently competitive anyway. That, you know, you really got to be on top of your game. So
I think it speaks volumes that we see that whole middle pack being 2 and 4. And I just said No Bounty Hunter not looking too hot, but I mean, score-wise, they don't do too bad. But as you said, I mean, they lost to a team that they probably shouldn't have lost to on paper. And I think the same can be said for Chicken Fighters. They're also a team that we expect a lot of, and I don't know if it is Chicken Fighters not playing as well as they should, or if everybody else just rose to the same level as they are. We're going to obviously see Chicken Fighters later today, but I feel like the level of play in this division is very, very even, apart from 2 teams, apart from Viking and Level Up.
Yeah, they look like, just overall, it's like, it's the play, it's also the draft, the way they set themselves up for success. It just, you can see the picture of what they want to be doing. When I do see No Bounty Hunters draft, it is a kind of all over the place. They're really reliant on just like 1 or 2 special heroes, on Hustler kind of just popping off on his 4th position, which he has a lot of times. His Nyx has been super good, so gonna be eyes on him, for at least for me.
Absolutely, and he's of course the new player in the squad, and we actually were able to sit down with him earlier.
They get anything more though. They turn over on playing a big jump from Hustler coming in.
Before I joined Reality Rift in the Reality Rift, I used to play with them like Khan and Flash and Link. 3 of them. I used to be the teammate with them in like 2 years ago or something. I'm glad they just give me the chance to compete in the Europe platform.
Next assassin as they bring down Toby. Crystal is looking in a whole world of trouble as well. Good deafening blast pushing back hard. We'll save him for now, but it's not enough. Kudos to the next assassin. Hustler.
Back in the days, I used to play in Europe and East Asia same time, because you have 100 ping, around 100 ping in the Southeast Asia server, and you have 120 in the Europe server. So it basically means you can play on the both servers, but sometimes it's quite laggy and stuff.
The run, Blink forcing them back in with the BKB. Branya's going to go down as Khan's able to jump in, take him out. They'll turn over towards Toby.
Sometimes it's like feels quite unfair, but if you really like to play, if you like really like commit to something, right, you eventually gonna use it. But when you're playing with the 100 pings from home, then you luckily you qualify to something, to like some LAN tournament stuff, right? You'll feel the difference, and it's gonna be like, it's amazing.
Charging in on a Toby, it's an ultra kill.
I hope for Hustler that he will be able to feel that LAN experience with playing without ping. Definitely will increase his play then as well, because he's been doing really well. Fogged. I mean, this is a guy that has been new to the squad, and he's filling in for Desire, and we credited Desire very highly last season.
Yeah, he was actually like the one to watch, actually, kind of in the lower division. It's just like, oh my god, his Earth Spirit needs to get banned every game. So yeah, he's filling the shoes really nicely, and he's impressing. He's just making all the moves for the team. He's super aggressive. Love seeing aggressive 4 positions. I hate seeing the defensive ones.
Well, I guess Cap on the other side, DNZ definitely an aggressive 4 position as well.
So I have a question about Level Up, because I literally haven't watched them a single game.
Okay.
I'll just be honest with you guys. How close is the Viking GG match? Because the rest of their opponents was like Hippomaniacs, Into the Breach, Ghost Frogs, like I don't rate those teams that highly. So I don't know where, like I feel like Viking GG is a good metric for where they're actually at.
So we talked to Noob 2 days ago when they won their series against Hippomaniacs, and well, first of all, the game that they had against Viking, the one they went 2-1, they lost that one, or 1-2 then I guess. The one that they won, it was DNZ's Bounty Hunter, and he was able to snipe like 7 couriers, make sure that the laning stage went heavily the way of Level Up, and they won the game off the back of that. But I think for Level Up, the biggest improvement is since then, they've made it to LAN. They are now actually fully all on LAN because Noob only just arrived like a couple of days ago, and they're really growing. And Noob said if they would face again at the end, they would definitely beat them, or they would beat them. Have a better shot.
They've been improving. They look really strong, especially obviously if they do get that bounty. But I mean, RDO and Noob, if they get their certain heroes, these two guys just pop off, and they're playing heroes that some people aren't touching. Terrorblade for RDO, he's made it work. They've just they're really interesting with some of those pickups.
Yeah, and if you're curious about some of the previous games of Level Up, why not have DNZ talk about them?
Noob finding the kill. Funnick chasing over here. The snap, though, over on the snap fire, saying he will fall. DNZ is just throwing out tracks left and right. They toss him underneath the tower, though. Perhaps he's going a bit too far, but he does have the puck nearby, so...
In our opinion, like obviously against Viking GG when we played 2-1, that was the hardest series, but then we knew if we beat Ghost Frogs, we have a really good chance of going top 2, so like main opponent then is gonna be High Coast. Seeing High Coast, like they got beaten by Into the Breach and everything reshuffles there, then we realized we still need to focus on every game, like put 100%, put the preparation, put the work in, and then we have a really good, I would say very realistic chance of getting to top 2. Be on par with some of the strongest teams. So yeah, it's fun playing as an underdog and proving everyone wrong. So that's the whole plan. Just be focused, be playing as a team, improving as a team during the bootcamp, and hopefully end up top 2.
They're off to the side. It's going to pop back up. Funnick is here though with a beautiful ravage followed up with the kisses now from Noob. He's just got himself a triple kill.
The no Bounty Hunter? You know, they're a stack. I don't see them representing an org. I don't see them doing this 100% like us. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to disrespect the guys, but they have potential. They have talent. They have what it takes to beat us. You know, so we're not gonna underestimate them, and it's gonna be a good fight. But like I said, I'm very confident that we're gonna beat them 2-0, and we're gonna keep proving that we deserve the top 2 slot.
I like how he's trying to balance out the, we respect their opponents. We're not going to underestimate them. But yeah, I'm very confident we're going to beat them 2-0 and we're better than them, Cap.
Yeah, it's definitely a mixing of you want to be humble but also confident. I look at the squad, and individually, some of their players, 1 and 2 position, right? RDO and Noob, I feel like they're really good players that have a very high skill ceiling. I'm not too sure about Funnick as 3 position. I feel like most of the performances that I've seen over him from the last year have been a bit disappointing to me. So I'm not fully convinced that this is a 2nd place squad, but the fact that they managed to take Viking GG to a game 3, they won that initial game. The fact that they're 2-0ing everybody else, it certainly says a lot. And I think that their support duo is also very smart players. I think LeBron has actually been kind of underrated for a long time, just in that tier 2 scene,
Yeah, we're gonna see them play, see how well they do here today, as we are just moments away from getting the draft going here. So you just got enough time to maybe grab a glass of water or something like that. But we'll be right back with the draft with No Bounty Hunter and Level Up. You gotta press the button.
After the break.
1.
Go team. Go team. The first game between No Bounty Hunter and Level Up coming on your screens right about now. We got the draft ready for you. I'm here with Fogged and Cap, and they're going to break down what these two teams will pick against each other. And I'm very curious to see what has already been picked up, as we are already a little bit into the draft. It's all good, though. We're going to see it on the screen.
In a moment.
In a moment, there it is.
There it is.
Boom.
And then we get the snap fire.
All right.
Okay.
This is weird already. So I was looking at that Viking GG versus Level Up drafts.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, these are some week 1 drafts for sure, because a lot of these heroes I don't think are good in this meta. And then all of a sudden we have a Vengeful Spirit, and I'm just like, why? What?
So we asked Noob about that the other day as well. Why did they pick Venge? At that point, he said they thought that Faceless Void was going to get picked, and they wanted a save for the Void.
Okay.
But this is a very early pick, because last time it wasn't this early that they picked the Vengeful Spirit up.
And they picked it. I mean, they only saw Snap. So,
you know what it is? They got fooled. It happens to all of us. You know?
What is it?
Yeah, you pick a hero and it has a good game, and you're like, oh, this hero's actually kind of legit. I think it's not necessarily a counter pick. It's actually kind of just a straight up pick.
Okay.
Wrong.
Yeah, and they snap pick Ember immediately. So now the 2 stuns, kind of easy to work around here as an Ember. Your toss can be a little bit frustrating, but okay, and that's a quick Coddle pickup to a hero we're not seeing too often.
Is this a practice draft?
Yeah, what's going on?
This one afterwards, or what's going on?
Yeah, what the heck?
It's definitely very speedy.
Well, it's also just strange, because now it's like, what are the roles? So it's what, 5 Coddle? It's probably what, mid Tiny, and then where's Venge? Are they doing like some offlane Venge or something? I don't think you want a 4-position Venge.
You definitely don't want to core it.
Right? Do you make it mid and then Tiny? Ooh, okay, it's just a little weird for sure here from Level Up. But these heroes do get their spells refreshed quickly. They have some decently lowish cooldowns. The Shocker can be pretty nice, at least for Venge.
All right, it's a 5 Venge, a 4 Coddle, and they're going to do Bristleback offlane.
That actually, a Bristle is a pretty ridiculous hero right now, on the rise for sure. I could see that.
Why is he on the rise again?
I think just strength heroes overall is just proving to be better and better. Bristle keeps getting these small little buffs and stuff like that, so his goo now even stronger at level 1 than it used to be. And Coddle Bristle just very easy kind of thing to play around.
Well, Nyx Assassin is already a counter towards quite a few things here, actually, but Coddle, of course, most likely.
Yeah, and it's one of their best, as we said in the beginning earlier. Hustler, his Nyx on point. Some teams really liking the hero too, especially like in the China region. People are saying that they might think this is one of the best heroes over there, and now they cover their Snapfire. As Nyx Assassin is one of those counter picks versus Snap a lot, they're actually able to protect themselves, and I mean, their lineup is looking pretty good.
I've been routinely impressed by Hustler. Going back to his Reality Rift days, I also recently casted him when he was playing for Team Mongolia for a Southeast Asia event, and he was clearly the best player on the team. Not that it was that surprising, because he was one of the few known players, but it was at that time that I saw that he was joining No Bounty Hunter, and I was like, oh, that's super cool. But it also means they're losing Desire. And it made me think that if this team actually is going to continue to be legit, for me anyway, I thought it was very obvious that Desire added a voice in the game and gave them direction. And I hope Hustler is doing that as well.
And we saw Brood a lot yesterday. And we've, it's been picked a lot in the Chinese region.
It is.
And they do have some nukes to deal with the spiders. They've got Blinding Light, they've got Illuminate, they've got Tiny's combination, and Medusa has some AoE clear. Not like AoE clear that deals with this many spiders, but you know, you'll be able to have some answers to it. So,
and if it is like a 4 Venge and a 5 Coddle or something, Tiny's mid, Tiny does fine. He just throws a tree, and those are some nice and easy spiders as well just from that.
And I think we found that like Silken Bola plus spiders is how you get all your damage in.
Yes.
So when your spiders are easily cleared, that just goes right out the window. Especially since I haven't actually checked this, but they changed the damage somehow on spiders. Their damage on towers a lot more. It looks a lot more
Where's our smoothies?
Damn, everyone's getting all nutritious stuff.
Dude, it's the boot camp. They've got level up and Brave over there, right? They're both
Brave
just like chilling together.
And Level Up have Bucked Up as their coach, and he's also a gym buff.
Yeah.
And he is taking the team to the gym 7 days a week, healthy food, smoothies daily. I mean, they're doing it right.
They look very
It's a
happy
dream.
with their draft right now too. I mean, the Venge plus the Medusa. Now we're starting to see what why they picked the Venge. They're just playing around a Medusa lineup, and I mean, this is definitely going to be a tough to kill hero. I think Dusa is on the rise. This Aghanims is bonkers.
You still want to see the Bristle back, or it's no longer good, or still good, because it's still in the pool, and we do have a couple of offlaners banned on the side
no,
of
because it kind of fits the same role as the Dusa, and like a hero that just kind of sits there and it's a wall. So I'd prefer something a little bit more active.
Yeah, me too.
Something that also can amp up the Medusa. So like Slardar, or they chose, let's see, Axe and Legion Commander.
I like
as
those two
their
bands quite a bit, actually, from the side of No Bounty. I think the Legion would have been amazing. Behind Dusa, you get the Shard. You also counter Brood pretty hard. I think that would have been a really good pickup if they were able to get it for Funnick.
It is quite surprising to see a Centaur ignored, though.
It is. That is a good call. They could just go for that, actually.
Weird. All right, we're gonna go the jack of all trades carry here. Never really a wrong option. There are very few offlaners that you're gonna get dumpstered when you're Juggernaut. So
This is like the least team fight I've seen from both teams like in quite some time. I feel like I always see some big team fight, but it's quite lackluster on both sides, actually.
Yeah. And like only one strength hero.
Yeah, what's going on here? This is definitely a big change up from what we're used to seeing. They're gonna go for the Pango.
I mean,
so
it clears out all the Spideys.
We've seen Pango versus Brood several times now, and the Pango has been extremely successful.
Yep, and you've got like you don't really care about Juggernaut in lane because you can easily disengage away from him. Nyx Assassin is not really a problem for you either. Yeah, I like this this Pango quite a bit, and Funnick I know has played a lot of Pango since it came out, so.
Yeah, and I do like it a lot when you have Coddle behind you too. You just get to amp up even more of your aggression, and it works really good with Dusa. Love Lucky Shot when you have, that's kind of like I mean, it's not the traditional steroid, I guess, for Dusa, but if you do land some decent ones, you'll have some good control. They've got the Coddle to buff up for extra snakes and stuff. Actually, it ends up coming together, even though it looks weird because of that Venge early pick.
Yeah, can you make more sense of the Venge now? Is it just to be able to save the Medusa then? Like a little bit of an alternative save that also has, of course, the...
I'm telling you,
Wave
they
of
just
Terror?
got baited into thinking it's a good hero.
I think so, too.
And now it did work because now they're going with the Medusa, and it's going to look nice, Coddle and Venge for Medusa. I mean, this is very much like their whole lineup is centered around this one person, which I think is fair enough because as long as they have Brood Dancers, in some ways I think no Bounty Hunter will not have the team fight to be able to deal with this Medusa.
So, despite both of you not really liking the Faceless Void, what am I saying? Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit that much, it does fit here, and you both think Level Up have the better draft?
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to have the damage to really kill the Deuce unless somehow they like snowball really hard on the Ember Spirit. I'm definitely not seeing it because also like this Dusa, you're playing versus Mana Burn, which can be frustrating, but you build Shard and then you just completely counteract it as well, and he's probably going to do the usual Ags build, and they're going to just rally around Dusa. Don't think they'll
to make it even simpler. 5 Venge, I don't like, but it's a 5. 3 Brood, I don't like, it's a core. So like that makes it pretty easy for me anyway.
Okay. Well, let's see how this first game is going to play itself out, and if the Pango will indeed once again be successful against the Brood Mother. We're heading over to our commentary duo of T-Gov and OD Pixel.
Thank you very much, Sheev. And yeah, T, what do you make of this then? Is it going to be a good game for the Brood, or as the panel said, once again, are we going to see Funnick have quite the time here as the Pango against it?
Well, it's one of those Brood games where when it was picked, there wasn't really any innate way to deal with him early on. Okay, so like sure, Medusa will scale to a point dealing with the Broodmother, but this Pango pick was kind of like the recovery pick in the draft for them,
Yeah, it's nice.
as they needed a way to deal with the Spiderlings early on. And of course, we just saw the game, I think it was yesterday with Bald, where Radix now has the highest CS on Pangolier of all pro players, simply because he was against the Broodmother. Like,
It was what, like, it was, I remember, it was 1,085 at 55 minutes?
Yeah, it was too much.
So 1,000 CS.
I think second place was like 700 to 800 in
Is
the
that what the
leaderboards.
record was?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
That's
exactly.
close,
Yeah. So he just absolutely
1,000
smashed it.
CS,
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's what we're looking for right now. Can Metric be better than Team Bald?
I mean, what's the strat? I mean, do you just don't skill spiders?
I mean, like, if yeah, don't give any gold away. Like, you're a right clicker now, right? Nah. Okay. Jokes aside, he has to level spiders.
Sure. I like this as well. He's got a quarter staff. We're not going to see this pipe Greaves. We're gonna see an Orchid, right?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, how do you feel about this? Because we have seen the last 2 times we've seen the Brood, it has been the sort of the utility Brood, the pipe, the Greaves, the Solar Crest. Is that the way to go, or do you prefer to these Orchids, Diffuse, or BKBs?
I think it's incredibly situational. I love the fact that when we talk about Broodmother nowadays, we have versatility in build, and it isn't just a one static build. In this game, when I see these heroes like Juggernaut, Snapfire, Nyx, Ember, like they're so active and skirmishy, Level Up, the way that they won series previously have been off their own aggression, their own pace that they set to the game. And now they kind of put themselves in a position of reacting a lot, unlike the games before. So I think for a bounty hunter, I would love to see Brood not go for auras, have another core kind of bring into the mix. Absolutely. And then when you suddenly control that jungle area, you're actually dealing with another core, not just like, hey guys, I used my pipe, haha, watch out. You know, I want to see the Brood, especially in this game, become a bit more of a right clicker. Fun fact as well, Noob, he did mention that he got the short straw from the team. He got the bad webcam. That's why his camera angle and everything is a little bit off, because everyone else in Level Up has a nice webcam.
But that's not an excuse.
I mean, this is he told me to tell you.
How good the webcam is doesn't affect the angle.
Well, I mean, that's it. Maybe it's not going to stand. Maybe he's like, I don't know.
That's true. Maybe it's
dropped it in butter and it's slippery.
I'll allow that, yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, every time you click on Noob, you will be seeing his nostrils.
I've not seen it. Is it not great?
Oh, have a look now. There, look at that.
Oh, that's an excellent one.
It's a lot of lit.
I think that's the best camera shot we've got.
It's all on. It's just, you know, about him. Look at
the smile.
Look at the smile.
Look at the smile. We don't get that with the other. Look, that's the best webcam.
That's the best webcam.
We see the smile. We feel the smile.
I'm so. Look,
we're
the
there
energy
with
I've
it.
got. Oh, this is new meta.
And this is a lot of tips.
And a lot of nips from the guy behind him. Yeah.
Oh. Look at here, we'll have it again. Are you ready for that smile?
I'm ready. I'm so ready. I couldn't care less how he killed him. Just a classic little toss situation. And one more right click. See you, Chief.
There we go, that smile.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Got
him. Gotta watch out for Noob.
Amazing stuff.
See that? You don't get kills like that if you don't have the webcam.
No, yes, for sure. Everyone out there, even if you're not streaming or even in DPC,
get a webcam in your face.
Webcam. Yep.
Yep. The government will be happy.
Very happy.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at these lanes. What have we? What is that? I mean, we're seeing what's happening mid. Side lanes. Who's going to have the tough time?
Well, I think normally when you have a Juggernaut Snapfire lane, it has a lot of kill threat. But I like the fact that with this Pangolier, you have the Swashbuckle for a little bit of disconnect. And if the lane does get a little bit dicey, you have the double wave clear of Swash plus Illuminate. So yeah, I think Level Up, they're going to be perfectly fine farming this lane. I think the main thing is just stopping the pull so they continue getting the farm here. The fact that Flash is already able to get a small camp pull, it is a little bit unfortunate for Level Up. Okay. And this camp here, this is a brutal camp. This eats through the single pull.
So what do you do about this?
I mean, just Funnick has to come over and aggro it and just prevent it. Yeah, but normally, like we've seen so much now, like laning phase is kind of generic, where you both teams block the small camp, block the hard camp. You let the lanes meet, and you just kind of play normally now. The offlane duo can pull if required, but yeah, this is just a little bit different to most laning setups where Level Up is allowing the pulls to occur because I guess they don't really care too much. They'll just farm and play off the hard camp instead.
All right, and then sort of down on the bottom half of the map. I mean, we are seeing already, you know, for the lane, Blink's having some good CS. I feel like the last few times we've seen the Brood and teams have had a chance to pick against it, the Brood's actually had a bit of a slow start in the lane. So this time around, this game, that's not going to happen. You know, Blink's farming perfectly fine. He's going to hit quick timings.
Yeah, this is mainly based off of what the Brood's playing into. Like when you see Medusa, you see Venge. you're not scared of dying in this lane at all. It's like,
the lane's
cool.
not.
They're just going to farm, right? Like, Venge is a pretty weak laner. And that's why you're going to see Brood most likely thrive in this lane. And I think that's the main takeaway so far from draft alone, is the way that no bounty hunter picked Brood, I think is the correct way to pick the Brood. You know, it's like pick 18, you see 4 heroes, you know it's going to have an okay lane, like 15 for 7 CS, even potentially has some kill threat when the Nix comes into play as well.
More than fine here with the shield.
Some poke and prod, nothing more.
Getting away for the creeps. Meanwhile, up on the top lane, Funnick. He's able to take down Flash.
And Khan is
the turning Khan!
Disarm! Disarm! Oh, just run away. Just run away.
Even need it. Funnick there, living. And they get both of them. Level up.
I was just summoning the RNG for him. I just felt like if we didn't say it...
there was... Funnick did the maths because he was like, I don't actually need to try and stand my ground and try for the proc of the passive.
But does it... Like, the thing is, though...
It would have looked cooler if he turned
I mean,
and got the proc.
it'd be on Reddit if he got the clip, right? If he got the RNG, bam, he's Reddit famous.
Oh, look at this.
They're beefy. DNZ does a really good job at stacking. I mean, like, every single game, he is like the lower division insania for his stacking.
Okay.
Just stacks for days. And Medusa, RDO. He's a happy little chap when he gets to rotate here in like 3-4 minutes time.
I mean, and they can't... Nobody on No Bounty Hunter takes stacks.
Literally no one. No.
You can't do anything about this.
Only Ember Spirit can. But
well, I mean,
the hard camp. That's the main thing, exactly.
Sure.
He can take away the hard camp, but I think No Bounty Hunter, they have an amazing draft to contest the farming of the Ancients. They're not stealing the actual Ancients, but they're killing... Yeah, exactly. So I'd love to see them maybe get...
So who's sitting over there keeping an eye on it? Like, who's getting over there getting some vision down? Whose job's that?
Well, that's the main thing here. I think the way that Brood's playing the side lane, it will free up the Nix to start getting those wards out. If he gets a 5-6 minute ward placed in this top area, they then get to smoke in and start pressuring properly and maybe making a smoke gank to kill when Medusa moves over. But just having the kind of forward thinking of what's happening in the next 5 minutes, what's our game plan? Because Brood's free farming, Juggernaut's having a pretty stellar time top. If the support ever like link up with an Ember, that's some kill threat on the map.
No, absolutely. Because, you know, no offense to the Knicks, but does he need to be bottom? I feel like Blink's pretty happy. He's probably like, hey, you know, take a walk. You know, go check out what's going on elsewhere. You know, he's fine down here. You know, Blink completely free farm. I mean, obviously early on to the help of the Knicks. But now at this stage, Blink, he can do this job.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the
Flash.
cookie was too shy.
Oh, no.
Are you dead now, Flash?
He's very dead.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Another kill for Funnick. 2-0-1 on the top lane. Having a great start here.
Yeah, in regards to your comments about the Brood, I don't mind Nick staying bottom to unlock the Brood getting 6. I think if the Venge and Medusa are like double-clicking the Brood, you have that Snake and that kind of laning phase annoyance, then sure, I think that'll be an issue. So I don't mind Hustler being active to prevent pulls.
Yeah, here we go.
But now break away from the lane, minute 6, you've done your job, start having some presence on the map. Especially because DNZ is making another set of stacks as we get to look at mid. Look
DNZ.
at it. Stonks on the rise. That's Stonk.
I mean, Flash is going to... They are absolutely going to be aware. Was that another stack on the Ancients as well? This is some insane...
Oof.
Oh, well, I don't think he got the stack
but
on the
it's still a big boy. I think, like...
It's a quintuple?
Yeah, that's 4.
Oh, that would be a quadruple then.
Wait, what was it? Oh.
Quintuple's 5.
Well, I just said how many... What?
Oh, yeah, so you're right.
I'm right, yeah.
It's 4 stacks.
I ignored your fancy.
This is a quintuple stack. Maybe?
Yeah, I didn't see. They killed it too quick, Owen.
I
was too busy floundering at the numbers of 4 and 5.
I mean, Noob's taking it. I mean, you're cool with this, given the tiny cash injection at this stage of the game rather than the Medusa?
I respect that. I do respect that, because it's like, do you really want to keep it open? Because like, this is the one camp, the Ember, the Snap, that's the one you can lose. The Ancient, you can't really lose it. So
you save that for the Deuce?
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I actually love that play. Noob comes in, laps up, get an earlier Blink Dagger.
Oh. You don't want to walk up here, Hustler. Funnick is around.
Yeah, I just think the efficiency of the supports right now from level up is just kind of outweighing the Bounty Hunter. Like, they're sure that like it's only 4-0, there's not a big lead, but just how they're utilizing the map right now just feels like level up is slowly building that advantage.
Oh, Noob. Oh, I mean, he lost the courier, but if anything, maybe just a bit of a courier bait. You know, making Flash tempt himself to stand the ground and take it out.
That fight recap, that's critical. We need to see the gold swing between... Yep, look. Yep, okay, yeah. I didn't take into account the...
Over the mid.
Oh, fun fact.
Hustler. It's another one. Level up. 6-0 now. Funnick. 3-0-1, and ooh, yeah, you get yourself out of there. Dakias, they were ready to make the jump on.
Classic Brood. Gets level 6, and yeah, owns the lane. But yeah, I love this move from Funnick. Instantly moving mid, getting a kill, but going bottom. He did, of course, use Swashbuckle mid, therefore he hasn't got it here.
No, he come in and used it.
Did he? Okay,
It got them very low.
Oh,
like
yeah, he did.
nearly killed the spiders.
Yeah. I'm just delusional.
There we go. He's got now, though. Blink tries to keep him on him, but of course Swashbuckle comes back up again, and Funnick's able to take him out.
He has to be very careful, though, here. Like, if he ever wastes a Swashbuckle, that's when he can die. He obviously will have to use roll defensively.
Oh, there's an Ember here as well. Daki's come over.
Oh, no, Funnick.
He's looking pretty dead here, unless he wants to try and roll out. He tries to, but they've got the physical. Flash comes in. Extra bit of damage. Yeah. And as you said, it was always going to be a very dangerous place for Funnick to be in.
Yep.
And means no Bounty Hunter can finally get themselves the first kill for the team. And on top of that, a very early tower here as well.
Yeah, I like the idea of Pango going bottom to have that wave clear, but then the Bounty Hunter, they see through this. It's like, well, you've put one hero here. There's no one else who can also occupy this role right now.
They're going to go.
So we're just going to kill you straight away. Let's not mess around. And yeah, instantly doing that. But Ardio, he sweeps through the jungle. The aggression's coming from this angle, farms up the stack quickly, and now he's going to be retreating to the
ancient stack.
Yeah, has he
got it again?
Venge.
Oh, well, that's not going to work.
This is very underwhelming. No. No,
not for the Ancients. Yeah, to be fair, it's pretty close.
Well, it wasn't DNZ doing it. That's the thing, right? Maybe if DNZ.
I see what DNZ's the more experienced.
Yeah, he's the more stacky. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
It was close. Close.
Well, close doesn't count. I think. No, I think we're
lost
in the DPC.
Money there. Let's hope that the Deucer didn't see it.
I think he
would be mad. He'd be like, "Excuse me, this should have been a 5 stack."
Yeah, the boot camp just tapping on his shoulder because that's the thing, right? When you're at LAN, you get to sit next to the players, so you also get to see their screen. A completely undervalued idea.
Do players do that when you're playing as a team? Are you looking to see the perspective of your teammates?
100%. Yeah, the setup of the players, there's reason behind it, right? Like, like the captain will be in the middle, right? Because he then gets to maybe look between left and right screens, get a bit of information, understand everything.
And like in those moments, let's say if you're a support and you die, you would spend the time in death rather than clicking around yourself, maybe looking at how exactly your carry is playing or looking at the game.
Scenario, right now, Khan's in mid lane, and you're who's green? Ember, he's farming jungle, right? Imagine if Khan says they're going on me. You quickly glance to the left, you see exactly who's there.
Yeah.
You're focused on your hero, you're now not dying to another gang. Like, there is a lot of value to being at a LAN and being able to truly see everything and all the information.
Well, when you're playing on LAN as a player, why don't you have a setup where you have a second monitor above you that's split into 4 and has your other 4 teammates?
That's it. I think,
I could sell that to people.
I think,
there we go. The OD Pixel boot camp.
Yeah.
I'll upgrade you on the tech side of things.
At secret, I know
Imagine
you're listening.
that. Isn't that a great idea?
I think it is. Yeah.
There we go.
And then they all should have caster voice as well so that we can tell them what's happening.
Well, that's literally cheating.
Bit carried away their own, I think, but it's fine. I'm just trying to expand the business model. One small step.
More Funnick.
Pump faking.
There we go. I mean, they don't have anything through the magic immunity, so he's always going to be able to roll away like this. In fact, well, he's not rolling away. He wants to roll in. The rest of the teams here on the sidelines level up. Whoa, comes in with a big blast, DNZ. And that's Flash gone. Curry as well, losing the tome for a little bit of time here.
Yeah, at this point in the game, that's the worst thing there. The tome, you want to have Snapfire with the 6 to have some presence in the fight. But the way that No Bounty are playing, they're kind of missing the beat right now. Like, they want to play around this Brood, but it's level up the one that start the fight. They've actually smoked in, quickly killed the Snapfire, offsetting that aggression. And now they're going to feel pretty awkward on No Bounty Hunter because Medusa free farms the Ancients, moves to mid. Like, she's having absolutely free time in the game just because of level up. They're the proactive team. And when you have heroes like Snapfire, Nyx, Ember, that's the heroes that need to start the fight. So I think, No Bounty Hunter are going to be kicking themselves a little bit with the inability to kill this Pangolier. He is being a thorn in their side right now.
I mean, Khan's trying to go here for Noob, but it's not going to be any more than that. It's very hard to fight.
Just swash after swash. Like, what can they do when they have no creep wave and they don't have the smoke to cut through? It's so difficult. And I think it's also a product of the vision right now. When you see this Radiant Ward in the jungle paired with double sentry, Nyx can never just freely enter and just find that pickoff.
I mean, and are you cool with the Nyx, but is it surprising that he didn't get at least like an early point in the Spike Carapace?
I think
against for the Pango, for instance, with these swashbuckles. Or?
I think if he was looking for more pickoffs and potentially a value point, but I think he's identified the idea he wants to be more annoying for the Medusa. But for sure, I would have preferred to see a value point for the fight. But they're not really fighting, right? I feel like they've given up on this because they've been bottom for like 2-3 minutes now with no real kills to their name. So,
I mean, and can that work to an extent? Like No Bounty Hunters, can they play the farm game with this Jug Ember and Brood, or are they always going to just suffer late game against the big old Deucer?
If the laning phase went a little bit better and it wasn't Brood #1 top net worth and then suddenly Tiny, Pango, Medusa below that, then maybe. But right now, they need to get a fight because Noob picked up his Blink Dagger and he's lapping up kills around the map.
Yeah, he's having a great time here, Noob. See bottom.
Okay.
They haven't managed to get in onto Funnick. TP's coming in, and DNZ is going to be actually able to keep Funnick alive. Funnick is fine. And no Bounty Hunter had to back off.
That was the first big usage of the Orchid on Broodmother as well, and unfortunately it didn't really net a kill.
DNZ with this mech timing.
They just lacked the +1. And I think it boils down, again, to the idea of what the supporters are bringing. Like, where was that +1 bit of damage? And I think Snapfire, such a key focus of damage right now for them. Like, Medusa loves to stand her ground in fights, right? So I think pickoffs on Medusa is pretty easy if you have multiple kisses plus the chains. Like, there isn't that quick save, other than maybe swap. So, yeah, I think the Bounty Hunter just need to start trying to find some kills. Because, yeah, they're just a little bit lacking. But it's not the worst, though. Again, they have a lot of cores that easily scale into what is arguably a single core lineup, where Pangolin can itemize to do physical damage, playing around his Ags, Basher, maybe. But yeah, for now, it is very much like Medusa is the key piece of the puzzle that they haven't really looked at to deal with.
Right, RDO is, being able to defend these towers. Noob. Oh, he's
there it is.
Pretty deep here.
Swap
LeBron
though.
is going to be able to bail him out. Comes in with a swap there, and in fact with the mech, LeBron, and he's going to get healed up by DNZ. Noob's ready to come back in, tosses Daki away, so LeBron's able to step out of there. Funny comes rolling in, Remnant jump in and out, as they will manage to take down LeBron. The Spiders, they're in onto DNZ, they're going to be able to get him. He tries to escape with the smoke, but they get the damage in time. So they'll take down 2 here, no Bounty Hunter. Get both of the supports.
Okay, it's a good start.
Oh, Noob's back in. They'll get the tower, but they'll lose Flash for it. Flash steps up with a little shredder, and Noob steps in and shreds him instead.
I think the Bounty Hunter would be happy with that trade, honestly. Trading the Snapfire just to get some kind of objective pressure. They've now finally taken the bot and the mid tower, which kind of leaves this top area of the map to be played into. Blink can be a little bit more confident. And yeah, look at the minimap. The amount of sentries, the vision and bot. This is all about Brood saying, this is my jungle. You're going to see nothing in this area. We have control. I'd like to see maybe level up, try and poke their heads in and get a little bit more kind of just understanding what's happening down here. But this is the window of the game where they can continue playing around this Brood. I think they're in such a good position to keep pressuring. Because I think that previous fight, it was, wait, we could have killed Tiny if there wasn't a swap. So now next time, if they find the Venge and can shut her down from getting that defensive swap out, they can start killing some of the cores. But it's all about execution. And that's the scary thing for the Bounty Hunters draft. It's we have to be so critical with our spell usage. Otherwise, we lack the damage. All right, good job. They do move in and now get a little bit more of this jungle control. Brood needs vision all the time to play. I think without vision, it's so hard. Like one swash into then a Rolling Thunder, you have no Spiders.
They're all dead.
Yeah, back to square one.
Yeah. It's very hard to keep them safe in a game like this.
Another thing that we've seen teams do, he's just going
Oh,
in.
he goes straight up to the high ground. Whew. He's ready to scout some action. LeBron having to bail him out again, comes in with the swap. This time LeBron will definitely die for that. So Noob, we can see he has a taste for the aggression here this game.
He just wanted to kill LeBron, that was it. You give me the bad webcam, I will make you swap me at some point in this game. Hope he gets the better webcam next game.
It's happening a few times. LeBron has always been there to back him up.
And that's what you want from your support and your captain.
I see RDO getting nicely farmed here, going for the butterfly after the S&Y. Still blinking that top spot, but still very much a game where 2-0-1 has had a great start in the laning, but now when it comes to with the actions moving around the map a bit more, we've got to see what Blink's going to be able to continue to bring. As that mech done it over the Orchid, so a bit of a balance of both worlds really in terms of the Brood builds that we've come to see.
Yeah, and I think that might cause some difficulties when this Medusa gets butterfly.
Okay.
Because there will be no hero in the game that can quickly kill her, other than that one scenario, which is all the magic damage on top without Venge getting the swap off. So I think at some point I want to see the Bloodthorn on Brood just to give some True Strike pre MKB on Juggernaut. Just upgrade that Orchid, get yourself into the game a little bit more.
I mean, would there even have been an argument for Flash getting the mech and Blink getting the Solar Crest, or is it better this way around that they are?
Yeah, I think this is fine this way because how cheap Solar Crest is. It's
easier for...
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Like nowadays, you blink and you get Soda Crest just in your inventory. Oh, thanks. Got a free one. Let's go Roshan. But yeah, we saw the heat map previously at the Broodmother, and I think that's maybe one of the biggest weaknesses of the hero is when there is that natural wave clear in your opponent's lineup, you can always occupy the enemy's jungle, but you can never kind of invade deeper. And yeah, it was a little bit difficult for Blink just to have complete map pressure. But he's done a pretty good job at just moving around the map and being present. You know, a pretty rare thing to see from Broodmother players. They often like to just stick in their existing webs. Yeah, good micro as well. We just saw the 3 spiderlings out there, just fully understanding where people are.
Yeah, just scouting things out, but also giving RDO that
it's 27 gold.
Yeah, it all adds up.
Then we'll see this stat at the end, like who actually got the most gold from the spiderlings. Who was he feeding?
I think it's got to be the Pango. Yeah.
Well, he's doing all right, but like they've not really, been together recently, so maybe.
Sure, but when they are there, it's just
match made in heaven.
Slaughter,
yeah,
just
spiders
dead everywhere across your screen. How many spiderlings do I think have been killed?
All right,
I would currently go with. Let me just run the numbers.
No, yeah,
I hope we're including that bit there. I'm sure it is. It's going to be live.
Yeah,
it's going to be live
today. Yeah, that's fine.
So if we add that, let me see if I need to add that.
Factoring this. You just got a couple more.
No, that was just creeps.
No, mate, there's spiderlings there too. Don't worry.
No, it was plus 36. There weren't any spiderlings.
Yeah,
they're out.
Mate,
they're
can
fine.
we get a replay of the spiderlings dying there, please? Please. I know this is everything we need to. Okay, but number, Owen.
A number. I'm just trying to crunch the numbers right now. I'm going to say 50.
Wait.
Okay.
This is not a replay. This is just Funnick. Looking good though, may I say?
Excellent still. Anyway, back to the action.
Yep.
Well, because I would say, if I did the calculations correctly in my head, 513 spiders. Yeah, I saw those. I counted those. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Thank you.
That's right. No, thank you. Mate, you're taking a long time. Are you using an abacus?
57 spiders, 513 gold.
Wow. Even the numbers.
That's what I'm going.
Wow. I'll just go for 87.
Okay.
There you go. Can we get the stat, please?
Oh, but they just killed more.
Oh, jeez.
Well, together, we were pretty close.
Oh, my God.
57 plus 87,
boy.
give or take, 140.
Mate, we're good.
Team effort.
That was a team effort for sure. The Bounty Hunter, whilst we were punching the calculations on numbers, they were pressuring the bot. Instantly pushed away.
It's very hard to push high ground.
Yeah, it's near impossible.
Deuce is just going to sit up there, as we're saying. RDO, his butterfly's going to be very close. And as you mentioned, there's just not going to be any true strike. Nobody's buying a butterfly an MKB this game. Can't. He obviously wants the Skadi next.
Yep.
No, an MKB is just going to... It's not coming anytime soon. So then it's just a question of how on earth do they ever kill this Medusa? As long as they're set up, with the Pango, the Kotl, the Venge, backing up RDO, it's going to be a very hard target to fight.
Yeah, and the key thing in that engagement bottom, the Bounty Hunter, they're trying to go for the tier 3. Level up, just get a free Aegis. And now you have this Medusa who's about to hit this timing of SMY Butterfly plus the Aegis. We just described the difficulty of killing her. I think the Bounty Hunter, the draft, all skirmishing. They need to probably survive this Aegis, not lose too much objectives on their side of the map, and then come back for a big fight post-Aegis. Have everyone with +1 item, and then look to punish it. Yeah. Feels good, though. I like the numbers.
Funnick's having a great time. I mean, I think anyone would. Anytime you see a Brood, I just feel like any game we see a Brood, Pango is absolutely going to be picked.
Oh, for sure. Mate, it's free money.
This has got to be one of those heroes that you got to take out the pool if you want to play.
He has an Orb of Corrosion.
He's so
and
rich.
A swatch. That's it.
Like he doesn't have to.
Oh,
RDO.
Oh, I guess
he's got backup, and he's got a little bit of mana here. DNZ able to buff him up a little bit. Still going to try and go for him.
Doesn't even have the butterfly yet, and that's how he is.
That's true. He didn't even have the evasion in. It's in his backpack, and they couldn't kill him. Now they've got to run. Hustler's out with the TP. Daki, he has got a remnant at the ready. But look who's waiting for him there. Noob in with the jump. Daki goes down. I mean, that's got to be a huge concern. If you couldn't kill RDO then, what are you going to do when he actually has the butterfly completed? It's going to be tough.
Yeah, stellar stuff, honestly. I think
now he's got it. Yeah, here we have it.
It's the confidence of farm. Because you got to respect the Medusa there. Playing so aggressive, they're reacting defensively bottom, maybe trying to make a little play there, but they didn't really use TPs. So now, as soon as you see no Bounty Hunter dying bottom, no Snapfire, no magical damage, boom, pivot top, play off the fact that your Medusa is baiting the opponent, and now you get a key kill straight into a tier 3. So yeah, just the way that level up played there, really well. But this was all because of no Bounty Hunter overplaying their hand. They're playing with the Brood bot, they're trying to kill Medusa top, they're doing way too many things when they're behind in the game.
How'd you stop him from taking your tier 3s?
Politely ask him to leave, Owen.
Yeah,
please leave my base.
RDO, he's a scary beast here. He's up to the high ground. They can't push him back. As Funnick's in, he's over onto Blink. The healing wall will be down. Funnick just creating some space to allow RDO to continue to go to work here onto the barracks, 23 minutes in. Blink's trying to get out towards the backliners. They'll lay out with the Mortimer's kisses, but as soon as the kisses come out, Noob's able to get the jump onto the Snapfire, burst Flash immediately. As Flash starts to try and get the ultimate going, Blink is going to get caught out by the stun. The Spider will fall.
They just can't kill.
They can't fight into this Deucer. Level up. You know, you can really see and feel that this draft and play, it's just textbook level up, right? This is
clean.
A strat that they've executed multiple times, I would imagine, and they look very comfortable with this.
Yeah, Medusa goes back to the time where they were named Tempo Esports and they had Thug in the team. They had first phased the hero because they just knew every single beat and how to get the hero into the game. And
you know, having RDO in the squad, you know, he's going to fit comfortably into that role of, hey, we want you to play Medusa, hit the creeps, become an unkillable beast. You know, RDO, that's right up his alley. He's going to be able to do that every time for the team.
Yeah, the map play from them in this game has been exceptional. No Bounty Hunter, they are trying to poke and prod, trying to punish this over-aggression.
They can't even get the Ghost Scepter.
They got the Bron, though. You got to take something. Ignore the Medusa, kill everyone else. That's the only game plan you got.
Here he comes, though. Funnick, he's over onto one. He jumps over onto Daki. Daki, oh, they've got the damage. Oh, not quite. Swashbuckle.
Whiffed it.
Off the mark here. Daki, he's not got much mana to play with.
All right, Aegis out in like 20 seconds. Maybe if they can kill.
Oh, Funnick.
Man, I hate roll up, man. Like, why are you allowed
And he's
to...
out. He's out. He's away with the blink. And that was close there.
Yeah. And
the same frame as the Sleight of Fist. Frame perfect blink.
I will say, though, No Bounty Hunter picking this Snapfire. Level Up is probably one of the best Snapfire teams in this division just because they get to play at mid. And I think just that the ability for your mid laner to understand the positioning and desires from a Snapfire, it unlocks his game. I think the way that Noob plays into...
He's just destroying the Snapfire.
Yeah, every time. So I think the last time we saw him, he played Puck into Snapfire. Yeah. He was always holding his silence, ensuring that you never got the ultimate off. And in this fight here, we saw that the Mortimer's Kisses coming on to support Joe. We saw like 2 globs. And then instantly, boom, Tiny was on top of him, stopped the ultimate. So yeah, I think the way that Noob plays into Snapfire, it's so difficult. A lot of props to him.
Smoke up here from the boys of Level Up behind RDO.
Found Flash.
Oh, they have. Noob, he's in. They've got the combo Flash. Not even going to get the chance to cookie out. As they'll turn their attention over towards Hustler. Dust is out. They've caught the Nyx Assassin. 2 dead.
Have you ever seen a Coddle this like ambitious and like he's hungry for blood? He's just in. He's got the Force, the Mech, the Ghost. He doesn't care.
I mean, they're just playing very, very well here.
And the Bullwhip. Yes, sorry. And the Bullwhip. He does go zoomies.
Up to the high ground. They couldn't stop him last time.
And how can they stop them now? Snapfire does
all
ultimate
spiders.
10 seconds.
Goodbye.
We can punch that into the calculator at the end, find out who got the most gold. Is Ember just dead?
Yes.
Oh.
He's gone.
All right.
Daki's out.
Thanks for playing.
A couple of members down.
Tiny's so tanky with the armor. You know, Medusa's tanky with the mana shield, the butterfly. This is... Physical damage is not your answer here, and unfortunately, that is the
and they
primary
found
damage.
Blink. They've caught him. They got the toss back straight into the magic missile. Blink's gone.
Oh, yeah, this is rough.
They just can't stop him. They cannot stop him here. The momentum that Level Up's hitting.
Just spin on him. Yep. Please leave our base, says Khan. RDO ignores him, subsequently killing him shortly after.
Look at the Omni Slash off. RDO's out to the side. Getting a little low. There's still nobody quite dying on Level Up.
Technically was a defense.
It was. Oh, the melee Rax is gone. Funnick, is he out? He is. So another objective cleaned up here by Level Up. They can look to sort of back off and resume business down on the bottom lane. There's still a tier 1 to take down.
The line has been drawn. RDO on the minimap. He has done one clean line.
Hey, Khan's dead. Noob gets back in on him.
My man, look at him go. No vision as well. Just... Oh, yeah. Just doesn't care.
Daki. He's gone in on this, but there's a lot of them around here. Team Hustler can help him out, gets the standoff onto the two of them. Daki just getting blasted about here. Will jump in with the remnants, but he can't jump out. As Daki goes down.
Solid tip, to be fair.
And we'll be able to take out Phonic. I think they can get LeBron as well here with a little shredder. And the Spider's out on him, but the blast just cleans up the Spiders. The Spiders are gone. The nuke damage does clean up the kill, but Noob's just taking him down 1v1. And it's over. GG is called. Level
That's it. Just beautiful game from Level Up, honestly. Just, I think the first 15 minutes of the game, the way that they reacted to the Brood lane, the way that they grouped up early, utilized the Ancient stacks for the Medusa, and then when the Medusa was ready to play, they just followed her around the map, moving from fight to fight.
Yeah, they look so comfortable with this. I mean, to the point where you're going into game 2. What are you looking at from this Level Up lineup that you feel, if you take away, could maybe break apart this sort of approach to the game that Level Up seems so comfortable with? Like, what is the key piece for you out of the 5 heroes they came in?
Well, it's got to be Noob for sure. I think, you know, he's finishing the game 12-1 and 5 on the Tiny, and every time Snapfire wanted to do something in the fight, instantly stopped. And I just think Noob, he really unlocks the most from this team. Yeah. Of course, there's a lot of props to the support duo and how they just utilize the early rotations, stuck in the jungle, but it's when you get to that mid game, Noob just does not let you just take a breather. He's always in your face doing something, and that alone, it's scary.
I mean, a super chill game for RDO. 0-0-6 for the carry Deucer.
He didn't get a kill.
And he played perfectly, you know.
He was one assist away from being, you know, James Bond, though. So.
Yeah, he was that would have been cool.
That would have been pretty cool.
006.
The name's
but yeah, 300 CS, you know, he did his job, and look, it really did look great here this game 1 for Level Up. No Bounty Hunter. They're going to have to step it up big time coming into game 2. Otherwise, Level Up might have a pretty easy series on their hands here. As game 1 goes to Level Up.
Indeed it does, and they make it look fairly easy, making their claim of getting a clean 2-0 a little bit more believable. We're going to find out if they can do it again and prepare for game 2, and of course talk about this game 1.
After the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
We got game 2!
I draw the face the sun till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine inside and things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives.
one of this best of 3 between Level Up and No Bounty Hunter goes the way of Level Up, and they were playing against a Brute. They were able to get a 10th pick Pango, and it was loads of money gathered from the Spiderlings on this team of Level Up. I mean, this was a great last pick, and I kind of feel like No Bounty Hunter, they did not really have a shot this game from the get-go. I'm here with Cap and Fogged, and they're going to try to break the game down, but it did seem like Level Up was... they were a step ahead, Fogged.
Yep, they get a first blood on mid. The Tiny kills the Ember to start things off. A total disaster to start that game off. DNZ bossing, gets the double D-ward around the Ancients early on while also stacking for his team. LeBron gets clutch swaps twice to save his cores. From then, first 10 minutes looked pretty much perfect from them.
I mean, and after the first 10 minutes, it still looked great, Cap.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're only up by like 1K, but you could just feel the game. It was like inevitable. Okay, like the Deuce isn't online yet, but they're already up in net worth. They've lost their safe lane tower, but Broodmother always seems to take a while to go from tier 1 to actually taking the tier 2.
Yeah.
So you don't lose out on the outpost experience very quickly. He doesn't start making his way mid very soon. So you could definitely tell there was a long stretch of time where Deuce was going to be able to farm more, and all of a sudden the game's pretty much over.
Yeah, and RDO didn't even need to do anything. It was 0-0-6 there at the end of that game. And all credit, of course, goes to the supports that were able to enable the team of Level Up in the first 10 minutes, as Fogg pointed out. And Brian is going to talk to us more about that.
Thank you, Sheever. Coddle, not exactly a hero I'd consider exciting, but DNZ made a lot of little cool moves here. So first off, we're going to highlight his itemization. Starts the game with a Bassi, allows him and Pango to spam a lot of spells top. And a lot of players are going to be prepared for a Keeper of the Light sitting in the trees over here or over here, ready to blast the first creep wave, but he's instead snuck his way all the way behind the Jug, and they want to avoid this Snapfire plus Juggernaut kill combo. So they're going to spam both their spells and kill the creep wave. And even though Funnick's going to take a little bit of damage from the spin, he even gets a deny on DNZ and then is proceeding to blast the two of them as they have to retreat because the creep wave is already dead. So really starts the game off with some efficient trading. Next, we're going to see that Funnick has 4 enemy creeps while he only has 3 enemy creeps. So the lane is pushing into Funnick, which gives DNZ the opportunity to go stack the triangle camps. He's going to go back to the large camp and the ancient camp at the same time. And then we're going to move forward to where he's going to make a really cool move where he quickly drops behind this tree out of vision and instantly blasts the creep wave, catching Khan off guard. Because that was just he just saw him like a second ago. And that's going to set them up for what you see top where Funnick barely survives a double kill. Khan going to try to bring Funnick down, but because of that extra nuke damage he took from the Illuminate, it's going to be narrow margin where Funnick barely lives and then Khan goes down. So suddenly, after all these little things, DNZ has absolutely crushed the middle lane, and he's going to instantly go back and stack again. So 2 kills, 2 stacks, giving his offlaner solo XP a lot of time. So we're going to see one more stack at 6 minutes into the game from DNZ. He's even going to be prepared for contest. He scouts out the runes, sees Flash there. He's then going to ward his ward right here, which spots Flash placing this ward. So as Fogg mentioned, he's going to instantly de-ward to protect the knowledge of the stacks. And then at 6 minutes into the game, their snowballing mid laner, who's already won his lane, is going to get a quad big camp stack, and he's going to get about 400 net worth injected, which helps him get that early blink, which helps him get those crucial kills that he got with the Fairy Trinket plus blink combo. And then the Medusa has all the space in the world, and easy game for Level Up.
Easy game for Level Up here in the first game. It wasn't just a Brood pick as we saw. It was a mixture of things, and they just played a little bit better. We're going to find out if No Bounty Hunter can step it up a little bit in game 2, if they can force out that third game for Level Up, or if Level Up indeed will take this series 2-0. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
After the break!
When it is full
2 of No Bounty Hunter versus Level Up right here in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. It's DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and Level Up is 1 game up at the moment in this best of 3. We're going to find out if No Bounty Hunter has what it takes to force out that 3rd game of the series, or if Level Up will walk away with this one as a 2-0, which in the interview they said they were expecting. And to be fair, we also think that they are the better team here. So it's an uphill battle for No Bounty Hunter. I'm here with Fogged and Cap, and we're going to see what these 2 teams are going to drop. What's up, Cap?
I got a stat.
Okay.
Do it.
All right, so I went through all of the DPC leagues right now.
Yeah.
Broodmother.
Yeah.
0-2. 1-3, 1-1, 0-1, 2-2, 1-0.
Wait
all
a
your
second.
various regions that have played Broodmother.
So when we talked to Netta yesterday,
Yeah.
I think it was Netta anyways, like, because I asked him, like, what about Brood?
Yeah.
You know, and he said, well, you've not been watching the right games because it's been doing very well in China. How well is that?
2-2. Chinese upper division, it's 2-2. One of those wins against Sparking Arrow Gaming. Like,
So-
that win literally means nothing.
That win does not mean Brood.
That win literally means nothing.
So it's all these Brood
So it
players.
could be 1-2 for my personal preferences. I would say it's 1-2 there.
So all these Brood
It's
players.
only the Chinese lower division that has a positive win rate, and it's 1-0. Like,
That doesn't sound so
I don't
good.
know, man.
Does not sound good.
I
They
don't know,
just want to make it work.
I'm just seeing it giving up. It gives up way too much gold. Like, just everyone is so farmed. Like, everyone, like, especially the one here. Like, I mean, we've seen Pango now so many times against it, but everyone's just getting an injection of, like, even the supports, they had like 400 gold from Spiderlings in the last game. It's just like everyone's getting an injection of gold, and he's not really doing much besides just controlling the first like 20 minutes of a side, and then he just dies, and he just gives gold, gives extra gold. In fact,
I have no doubt that I'm maybe missing some matches that aren't like DPC matches, but as far as I'm concerned, like DPC matches are matches that matter right now, right? Those are your big matches. Those are the matches that send you to the major, potentially get you to TI. So I feel those are of the utmost importance. And to the other wins, the losses that happened in the Chinese upper division, one was LGD trying it against Aster, I think, and they lose, right? And then the next time Broodmother loses is eHome trying it against LGD, and LGD's like, yeah, we tried that too. Sorry, dog, you're gonna lose this game.
Yeah, I don't know,
man.
For the
10th pick.
For the better teams, I think you can make it work, but especially for like lower divisions and stuff like that, I don't want to see you picking Brood. I think the entire mentality of your entire game plan changes, because you're like, well, what's our offlaner? He's not an initiator. He's just a punishing area kind of controller. But then you're missing an actual game plan. You don't have team fight. It's a Brood game, right? It always changes the whole entire game dynamic. So I definitely don't really want to be seeing it in the lower division play. So I'm still okay learning and getting more information about it from uppers. But yeah, I don't know. Here it definitely looks weird.
Yeah, it's I was gonna say hit and miss, but it's been mostly missed from the ones that we've seen anyway. So what about this Puck then? Because we've seen Puck banned a lot. We saw Puck played by Noob the other day, and it was a success. But overall, it's been losing a little bit of its flair across the globe.
I think tanky, beefy heroes pretty good versus the Puck. They kind of just stand there a lot of the time, and people are just learning about all the, there's just so many different forms of disables. It's not just a Lion anymore. We've got these, like, of course, the DK, the classics, but even Skyras I've seen picked a couple of times versus them. They do cover it with an Abaddon, so they do have the protection, of course, versus Lion, but
well, and what you're saying is if it's not that good against tanky heroes, so far, no bounty hunter. Yeah, they picked up the Void Spirit and the Lion.
I was going to say, like, the slight problem here is one of the best one of the best tanky archetypes is your tanky mid laner, because he gets solo experience, so he naturally gets like certain stat benefits. He's like level 8, level 9, when other people are 6. And yeah, he gets coiled and he's just like, all right, whatever. Your DKs, Tinies, like those kind of heroes can do it quite well. Here they pick Void Spirit, so it's a more offensive idea. We want to kill the Puck, not survive through the Puck's initiation, and same goes with the Lion pickup. But I do feel like this is very much a mentality of last patch, where these straight up are like last patch heroes, right? Void Spirit, Lion, opener against a Puck. So in some ways, we're a little bit stuck in the past, but then again, Dota is cyclical, and whatever is good against a hero will still remain good. It just may not be meta.
I don't know, I just feel like Puck loves to play versus this. Like, you're fine. You just, okay, your mid laner is hard countered by Coil. I Coil him all game.
I definitely want, like, big tanky off-laner boy for no bounty hunter that gets information about what this Puck's doing. Because if you don't have a frontliner and you have all these squishy heroes, then, like, Puck has the freest game. Like, if you can't see the Puck and potentially get an initiation on him, he's going to find you first.
Yep.
Like Nyx has better abilities to catch that. Yeah.
I think Nyx looks even better now. They picked Snapfire, so I mean Hustler's very good on it. If he does want to play, if they want to make the fly in like a 5 position or something like that, just change it up. Feels like a good suit, and it gives you information.
Then carry IO. But then your lineup's really weird at that point in time because you don't have like a melee 5 that plays with the IO and stuff like that.
Yeah. It looks so nice versus those 2 heroes, but yeah, they do have to go for something that pairs with the IO just a bit better.
Yo, I want to see some IO Bristleback. I'm convinced Bristleback is like still really good.
Yeah.
It was good last patch. It's one of the tanky beef boys. It puts tower pressure out. It takes you Roshan, which is really nice. I was going to say, like, the other option is Gyrocopter, but I don't actually like Gyrocopter here. I don't feel like it does enough against the Puck. And Abaddon, like, doesn't care about Gyro. If anything, he soaks up some of the damage that Gyro's trying to put out to other people.
I think they're at least trying to make their safe lane stronger because that Snapfire Jug was extremely underwhelming for me. I don't like the duo of that either, so at least IO Gyro's a tested combo that can always catch people if they do make any mistakes. But yeah, at least still weird. I mean, Puck just looks great. Everything just looks so good for Puck. It just has dream targets to always go for the Coil.
I wonder where this Abaddon's going for them. Level up to a 5 position Abaddon is what I'm assuming since it's early picked. But
they have LeBron normally play it, but
I know it's also a Funnic hero. Yeah, he also plays weird offlaners.
That is a good call. That is true. I think it'll be just appropriate to put it on the 5, yeah.
Because part of the reason I was thinking about that is like, okay, well, you're gonna have a melee 5, and if you do Faceless Void, naturally you want a ranged carry if you have a melee 5. It just feels a lot nicer because lanes are super important. You want to be able to win your lanes right now, and having a mixture of ranged and melee helps you have frontliner with the damage behind it. You know, it's just like a simple formula that always works out. So here you're going to have a 5 melee with a Faceless Void. Maybe it'll still be fine, but yeah.
I think that's, I mean, they banned out the Underlord, so I think maybe they are sticking with the dual melee.
Yeah. No, Underlord is...
And they banned Tide.
First go-to, like, yeah, big tanky frontliners here that are very much anti-melee heroes. Because we want to get information on what the Puck's up to. We want to make the Chronosphere hard for this Faceless Void, and we need information.
They themselves also need an offlaner still, though, so if you want them to go for a tanky one, which are left in the pool other than the Axe?
Could
they go for Brood again?
Abaddon.
Oh no, Brood banned, sorry, my bad.
Brood's taken out, yeah.
Oh, hey.
Give me an ET.
Centaur's banned this time.
Give me an ET on No Bounty Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Looks nice. Yeah, Bully Void. Like that, it's like almost unlaneable. When I saw Nico Baby trying his hardest, he just got completely demolished. I think it...
Yeah, and Abaddon's whole laning presence is trying to right-click you and make trade-offs that are favorable to you, and nobody's favorable against ET.
No, and I think ET Gyro, you know, Gyro utilizes the aura in both factors. It's great with Void Spirit as well, too. I actually think if they play it, I think it's a really solid pick if No Bounty Hunter goes for it.
Other heroes, Slardar against Abaddon. What are other melee offlaners?
Slardar's, yeah, Slardar would be pretty solid too. And it gets taken. Okay, level up actually snags that one away.
Okay.
Ooh, minus armor. Look at this. Snapfire, Slardar. Oh, baby.
Yeah, they got really good Roche taking potential.
Yep.
They might even have potential to do level 1 tower.
I mean,
it's an Abaddon and a Snapfire.
They don't have any summons, though.
No summon.
They're missing the Nature's Prophet thing.
Yep.
Could you tank it with the Void and then just jump away after every couple of hits? No?
Nah, that's not effective enough.
Oh, and then Puck can tank it and Illusory.
yeah. You get the salves going at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
No?
Axe.
Axe is, the one that's still in the pool.
still like I like ET the best, but
Oh, there you go. You
Yeah.
get your wish.
Yeah.
okay, I think that actually fits pretty nicely.
Could have done Legion Commander, actually.
Yeah, Legion
Might
looked
have been
pretty
okay.
decent too.
But yeah, ET is definitely the best because you just want to win lanes here. And it's a hero that also, if you get your Ags at a decent timing here, he doesn't care about puck.
Yeah. Slardar is a bit annoying because the Corrosive Haze is always going to be a little bit of a problem. Even if you do have plus armor, it still brings you down quite hard. There's a lot of that coming out, the minus armor from level up. But wow, actually, that ET might have maybe died for me. Because the pressure that you put on Void, man, I really just saw this Void not able to do much of anything. Like, he was so far behind. But RDO has been really good about just playing around stuff like that. So,
do you think Snapfire is going to be effective in this IO gyrocopter lane?
With the Slardar,
The Slardar, I think it's possible for them to get kills, but it might be hard. I'm just wondering, maybe they switch up the. If you feel like you can't get kills against Gyro IO, then you maybe want Abaddon in that lane, so you have Snapfire against the ET, who fares a little bit better.
IO can die real easy though in this lane, right? Like, there's so much minus armor. Slardar overall pretty decent also versus Gyrocopter in lane too. So I don't know.
Is this game more even than the previous one?
Yes.
Much
Okay. Well, that's
need the puck to go off, I think.
okay.
Yep.
No pressure. But we know
No
Nuke can
pressure.
do it. It's going to be fun mid lane, the Puck versus Void Spirit again. We're going to find out how this game 2 is going to play itself out, and we're heading over to OD Pixel and T-Governor.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 here, ready to go between No Bounty Hunter and Level Up. What do we reckon? T panel seems to reckon that this one's going to be a little closer in terms of drafts. Did you agree? And do you feel that we are seeing again, though, Level Up having the stronger entrance here, or what do you reckon?
I think for sure this is a much closer game. I just love the fact that No Bounty Hunter, they have more laning presence. They have this ET into the Void lane, they have an Eye Gyro that should be okay, and they have the Void Spirit Puck matchup. So on paper, they have 3 lanes that should somewhat go their way. I think that the main thing, though, is simply for me, is I think there's a lot of threat from a Snapfire Slardar lane where you can't undervalue the amount of damage they have. And Fog mentioned it on the panel, this IO has the potential to just feed. If you ever miss position, you can test a pull camp, you do a little bit too much in the lane, that's when this lane goes too much favor towards the Slardar. You get 2-3 kills, and now suddenly a Gyro isn't the strongest hero there. So yeah, I think it's all about the story of the off lanes right now. Can the Slardar find kills, and can the ET completely punish this Void, making him go to a jungle, a hero that can't really jungle? So yeah, off lanes are so critical for both of these teams to go well.
Well, let's see. Let's have a look.
We don't really get to see much action nowadays. DNZ just getting really happy with the all chats. Bless him.
Yeah, I think we had a bit of love there from Daki to... Because I guess what a Level Up and Brain, they're at the same boot camp?
Yeah, they're at the same facility.
Same facility, yeah. So, of course, Daki,
They get to
fellow
hear-
Greek, shouting out to his Greek
Passing it on.
friends over
Very
on
nice of
Brain.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be really weird. Like, I think, so remember at TI, TI9 qualifiers, we boot camped at the same place as OG, actually.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, ah.
Well, maybe it wasn't TI9 qualifiers. No, it was just, I can't remember what, actually, yeah, but it was for one tournament they were doing, and they were qualifying. And oh, no, it was the open qualifiers for like Disneyland. That was it or something. And then we failed and they didn't. So it was really weird. Them happy, us sad. Oh, well. Happens, I guess. Yeah, moving on.
Nice memories, you know.
Yeah, that was the European version of Chaos. It was like Ghana, Milan, Kezu, Misery, and HFN. It was like a hybrid EU stack.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one, yeah.
It wasn't... Oh, mate, my memory's shot. But yeah, that was a weird time. Because it was like they keep doing their boot
yeah,
camp stuff.
you ended up making it to TI that year, didn't you?
Yeah, we did after, yeah. We had
Yeah.
that one team we had to pass on through. But yeah, we got there in the end. But yeah, no, it's really nice being at the same facility as another team. Because you kind of just see the nuances that they do and how like their practice goes. Like, are they scrimming more? They're talking more? And I think that's kind of what I would say maybe Level Up's been able to achieve here, is because they're one of the few teams that has a boot camp, right? Like in low division, there really isn't that support to have boot camp facilities, especially of course during the pandemic as well. So the fact that these lads have a boot camp, it's like else.
And you know, we have seen Level Up and Brain. You know, these are 2 teams in each of their respective divisions that have just come out with some great performances. Like when they really are getting in the zone, getting in the role with one another. They've had some great games. I mean, last game, of course, we just saw from Level Up looked incredibly clean. This game, as you say, it's going to be a bit more of a challenge with No Bounty Hunter having some good answers to their lineup. And we'll see what they're able to pull out here.
Yeah, this will be the key thing here in the next level or two. What amount of pressure Blink and Hustler can apply to Ardio. He's already sitting at half HP, not too comfortable, and that is a product of LeBron on the Abaddon. He can't really step up and do anything, really. As soon as he does, he's just going to get
he might be
just clicked on down.
in a bit of trouble there if they... I guess they can't continue to chase.
But it's just a resource game, right? It's now the Abaddon salving himself, not salving up his Void.
We'll see bottom.
Story of the offlane IO. He's out of position.
Oh!
Oh.
Just enough there.
Just
enough regen to pop there on Flash to keep him alive.
When he went for one of the greedier builds with the Bracer Rush as well on the IO. This was kind of popularized with going overcharge level 1 and right-clicking your opponent. But with a Gyro, often you want more regen. So it's, yeah, interesting that he goes for a more, like, fighting build on the IO. The mid matchup, we've seen this like 1,000 times in the patch now. Void Spirit versus Puck. Void Spirit, of course, has decent wave clear. Melee hero, Quelling Blade. He's going to be able to CS pretty well against the spam of the Puck.
Overall, though, in terms of the whole game, right, it feels a little rough as the Void Spirit because that Dream Coil is just so annoying for you? Or I think you feel that Void Spirit has some upper hands against the Puck?
Yeah, I think, honestly, like, if the Void Spirit's one tanking the coil, you naturally buy yours, you are pretty tanky, so that's fine. It is uncomfortable to play, but this matchup, it's so even, it's about who rotates first. Like, is the Void Spirit getting the active rune, playing to the top? Because Puck is the hero that thrives on counter rotation. So the matchup's pretty even, but it's just the idea of how do you enter the game, and is the Puck able to capitalize on, you know, Ducky's rotations? Is he killing him when he tries to get the kill?
Be careful there.
He's pretty low, but he's living life. Yeah, but Noob's a very active mid lane, and it's the thing that kind of brings level up to that confidence of playing these early games because he likes just to get involved a little bit more.
And we're seeing CS down bottom. Khan doing very nicely. I mean, all three lanes ready for No Bounty Hunter. They've got their cores farming away very happily.
Yeah, if I was to die in bot lane, that's when it might go the other way. But so far, so good. Up until the point where I said so far, so good, and then he died.
And this time around, they'll be able to take him out. Can't, not quite able to push back, take anyone in return. I mean, it is a killer of a lane. Snapfire slot up. We're seeing it in action, the physical armor reduction early on. I mean, obviously, you know, once the 6 is hit, then... I mean, at that point, is it just sort of unlaneable? I mean, when you do hit 6 on Slardar, like, how do you lane against that?
Yeah, pretty much. You're boiling down for rotations at that point, and yeah, just Flash. He's playing a little bit too, you know, up front. See here, he's in front of his gyrocopter. You're the guy who's trying to be enabling, and he didn't kind of read Khan's positioning either. They didn't move back together, and that look at him. He's like, ha ha, got him, boys.
I mean, it was close. You know, that cookie, the stun AoE only just caught him, so.
True.
A very nice move there from DNZ and Funnick to catch him just off guard.
Yeah, the big winner right now is this ET, sitting at 25 for 12 in the top lane. Like Ardio, he's doing a decent job at, you know, surviving the lane, mainly because LeBron is just non-stop pulling, just ensuring that Ardio can just hit creeps by himself. But with the lack of regen, that's potentially where it can pull into their favor. He has the Morbid Mask coming out on Courier, but this is more of a build which is like, all right, I'm probably going to hit the jungle in a minute or two time because like, you do not want your carry giving away these empty kills to Blink. That's where, like, he was mentioning again, this is such a strong ET pick because in the game, you have to sleep, you have to disconnect to deal with that aggression. But the laning phase, it is so hard as a Void to sit here under that constant pressure.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I think we're definitely seeing that. You know what, this ET pick was... It was nice, the best. Yeah, it was the best hero available for them, and they nailed it with the last pick here.
Yeah, the idea, the essence of this draft... Hold on, let's just watch Noob. You know, the little cheeky little 2v2. Defensive coil. But yeah, the essence of No Bounty Hunter's draft is getting one item each and running over their opponents. Like, level up, they are locked into, do they have Chrono available? That secures the rest of their damage coming in. Maybe the coil as well. But when you have Abaddon support, he doesn't like quick early pressure. And that's why, yeah, I like the idea of ET because it unlocks that type of game. And they group up mid, playing off of that Hex and... Like when you first pick a Puck, right, and the instant response is Void Spirit Lion, you have game counters and lane counters. So, yeah, they are doing a really good job at preventing Noob having that instant early start that he's had in pretty much all series so far. One early kill just offset him a little bit.
Oh, yeah, this is a really, especially compared to the last game, for No Bounty Hunter, an excellent start to the lanes
much
here.
better. And now this is the window of the game which is most critical, because they've killed Puck once, he's wasted coil. They've moved the Abaddon mid as a reaction just to soak up some XP. RDO's alone. Like, what can they do here? They have the catapult wave. If they take this tower, and then suddenly they can bring 5 heroes mid as well to take the mid tower, that's when the game can get really difficult for them. So this next couple minutes is critical for the Bounty Hunter to punish the weaknesses of Level Up's lineup. Oh, Funnick doesn't care. Look at him. Big boy. Yeah, they don't kill him anymore. He is free to do whatever he wants in this bot lane, unless some Void Spirit TPs in or some line rotates down and you have maybe the cooldown on Gyrocopter.
I mean, can RDO see any opportunities to make any early plays for the Chrono this game, or is it going to be kind of hard?
Yeah, I think for sure. Like that's the beauty of both of these side lanes, where like if they dive Gyrocopter, maybe a TP rotation Void Spirit, you get a kill or a lion. Same thing for top, right? If Blink oversteps his mark and they don't have the enough heroes in, that's when they die.
Funnick.
Cookie.
And here we have that rotation. RDO, he's come in.
Okay.
He's going to be able to close the gap. Cronus. Oh, the stomp though. Blink. He's able to sleep them for a good duration and enough to stop Flash from going down. And Blink, he's coming in with the counterplay.
Oh, mate, he's
going to take out
Woo!
DNZ. RDO and Funnick, they've got to step back.
There's nothing more satisfying than watching Elder Titan.
I mean, that
two-hit someone.
Yeah, and these stomps. Now, ET is one of those heroes that as a Void, it's not nice to play against. If you don't catch that ET in the Chrono, now pre-BKB, Blink is going to be able to have this incredible area of coverage with the Spirit, with the Stomp, and it obviously heavily limits the follow-up that you're trying to come in after the Chrono with.
Yeah, I think both teams really great awareness. Like, I love the rotation from the Void. You're playing into a lane that you can't really farm that much. Instantly go bottom, kill the carry. And then the heads-up play from Blink to kind of mirror that movement, not allowing the Void any window of comfort because, again, you rotate bottom, you turn that around, you save your IO, you kill Snapfire. Like, yeah, both teams just being very kind of aware of their opponent. And I think often in these games, they can get too comfortable with just accepting moves occurring. Like, oh, okay, TP bottom, whatever, just go play top. So, yeah, really good just heads-up play from Blink just to keep himself in the game of applying pressure.
Oh, I'm going to try and hit them with a smoke here, level up around Noob's Dream Coil.
Yeah, this will be always Void Spirit. All right.
Let's see if they got the damage. Hustler is there, ready to offer some backup. And with the silence, Cookie to follow up. If they got enough burst, they do. Daki will get brought down, but now the counterplay comes in. An excellent stun from Hustler. Lines up on two of the fingers out onto Noob. They've taken out the Puck. They've taken out DNZ. They're going to be able to find LeBron here as well as no Bounty Hunter. Again, just hitting back hard here, matching the moves that Level Up wants to make. And in this situation in particular, absolutely coming out on top of it.
Yeah, and you can see here, it's so hard playing Abaddon in these types of games where you're the aggressors because his contribution was literally being a Cookie target. That was it. Like, haha, I stunned, but unfortunately here, he didn't have the shield up to save. Tried to go for a heal, but instantly fingered. And yeah, just the Bounty Hunter, they're reacting really well to every move Level Up's making. You know, the ET goes bottom, the play mid.
Whoa.
He has ultimate this time.
He does. The kisses are going to come out, but no Bounty Hunter's going to be able to get out of range of this.
Completely missing the kisses.
I see Daki even seeing if he can get a jump back in on this.
And they're hungry now. They're kind of hitting like a slight skirmishing timing. They got the catapult wave that they're looking to fight, but I feel like with Funnick TPing in, they should respect it. Like, they're one item away from being able to make these plays confidently. And it does help there isn't a fear of the call of the Chrono right now. As you know, both are on cooldown. But if they've timed it, Chrono just come back up, they'll probably be a little bit calmer in their in crossing the river net right now. The Level Up, they keep trying to make these moves. They're applying pressure mid. Instantly, Noob DNZ now pairing up to move to bot lane. Yeah, I think killing the ET will be pretty satisfying. They have the Chrono, they have...
Can they kill him?
They have no Monomus Kisses though, so realistically it's a no.
Like, but Blink's pretty tanky.
Yeah, he's just up there in their face, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he's just running at them.
Slapping. That was one hit.
I mean, I think he knows. He's like, go on then, go on me. Now with Noob around him, he might be a little more careful.
Yeah, and they have the relocate available, so that's why Level Up have to respect here. If they fully commit to the ET and suddenly he gets a really good stump off, and then the Void Spirit's TPing in, they have the relocate, that's now suddenly 5 heroes in the bot lane. And yeah, they have to just make sure every time they commit to a fight, they know, okay, there isn't a relocate save for the Chrono, we're killing this target cleanly. Execution is critical for Level Up when they only have the big spells to get them into the fights.
Yeah, Blink just able to hold on to this bottom area of the map, making it very hard for Level Up to pushing any further down here. Especially with having Hustler ready to back him up if Blink does get gone upon. They need the ults. They have got them up. You know, Kisses now there as well as the Chronos. So, you know, Chrono and Kisses will still kill pretty much anyone at this stage of the game if there isn't the save.
Exactly, yeah. Completely different style of game from Level Up. Previously, we saw them utilizing the jungle, making stacks, but this game, they're very hungry to make plays. Always posturing to find that next kill. Could be their downfall, honestly, as Funnick dies behind the tower. Really nice positioning from Hustler and Blink.
See what they've got here. TP's.
Pick up the sleep.
They're going to be coming in. It's the three of them. They've got the split it down on the three.
They've got him.
They got him. They're able to burst RDO before he could do anything.
So ambitious.
As RDO goes down, Funnick and LeBron are trying to turn, but they're outnumbered. They'll bring down Hustler with them. Blink, Daki, and now Calm ready with a further backup. They'll be able to clean up at least one of these, you would imagine, as Funnick is run down, grabbed back by the Remnant. They know LeBron's still in here in the trees. They won't actually look towards him, though. It's over to the side. Noob and DNZ have turned up. Noob with the DD room, bringing down Blink pretty low, but the tether comes in from Flash. Blink, he's got the stomp, good to go. They'll get it onto Noob. Noob's going to get taken out. Blink will live. As again, no Bounty Hunter, just completely outplaying Level Up in these skirmishes.
Yeah, just playing beautifully under the tower, using the trees to their advantage. Like, the Funnick just running in, hoping to catch them, but, you know, you have one hero hide to the left, one hero hide to the right, you get hit by a stomp, and like I mentioned, everyone just collapsing into the engagement. Like, where was Level Up? If they're making that play, it needs to be clean. It needs to be Void jumping in, hitting the Chrono with confidence, spells on top. That only works like 1 in 10 times. That type of play that Level Up just tried making, because it is so ambitious. Like, diving a tier 1 tower into, like, there's so many trees there. It's so hard. But yeah, great stuff from the Bounty Hunter, using their spells beautifully, chaining up to find the kill.
They got him again.
Yep. Just Noob having a rough one this game.
They're killing this puck pretty easily.
It just helps when you have the lockdown. It isn't the same puck game. Or maybe Blink dies here. Couple little phase boots. Sorry, mate. Can't body block today.
Oh,
gee, all right.
My goodness.
That's what you get for body blocking.
Blink is having quite the time this game.
For Level Up, though, the way that they really get themselves into this game, they're down by 3k. It is utilizing that Snapfire.
Is he going to step up and get the tower tonight?
Maybe.
Oh, gone denied.
Yes. Hey,
he
lad.
just walked up underneath the noses of 4 heroes.
Mate, they're Chrono too. Oh, come on.
They're terrified of him.
Oh, God. How'd you let him do that?
Blink is, I mean, this last pick ET is just fitted in so perfectly, and he is having quite the game. I mean, they all like
2 components from Ags.
Yeah.
That's going to be disastrous. Nice Hex. But yeah, for Level Up, they're 3 to 4k down. The biggest thing they can do right now is make a smoke play outside of Roshan, maybe kill the ET, kill the Gyro, kill like a key component to the fight, then instantly utilize Lil Shredder, Corrosive Haze, and just get yourself the Aegis on the Void. And that gives you that confidence to make these plays. Like the Void himself, he's having such a difficult game. He's got Mask of Madness, Treads, and, you know, pretty much small stat items. They have to find him some kills right now, because of just farming jungle, there's no way you can keep up with farming against an Aya Gyro. Even killing Ducky here will be worth some value.
Yeah, if they can.
But how are they going to do it? Okay, start with the coil.
With the coil, that's pretty much a guaranteed kill, unless...
They're going to have to use both spells now.
Oh,
the illusion rune.
They
didn't click on him. They didn't click on him. Nor did we.
No.
But nor did they. Oh.
Illusion rune saving Daki there. They can't get him. They can't even get him.
They just didn't want to use the Chrono. They were just like, all right, we can't waste both spells on a casual Void Spirit.
I mean, do you think if they check and they see the illusion rune, you absolutely do just drop the Chrono for that kill?
100%. The only way they lock him down after the coil was going to be that silence. So, yeah, they just didn't realize he had the illusion rune, or they thought they had the damage. Disastrous stuff coming out.
Yep. And up top now, they're knocking on the tier 2s. 16 minutes in here. It's really speeding up. No Bounty Hunter. You're going to have Khan going straight for the BKB after the Maelstrom.
Throwing some more spells to annoy Funnick a little bit. Just tickling him. Nothing more, nothing less. But everyone else is here. Look, Ducky just diving behind the tower.
He is. He's just walking in.
They still have Chrono on Level Up. That's the key thing here.
Yeah, RDO's got to hit some insane Chronos this game to sort of help turn it around. Oh, he's got the 2 of them. The relocate,
yeah.
They're not going to get anything with it.
You asked for an insane one, but it was insanely bad.
Not going to be the kind of Chronos that get them back into this.
No.
As they do have the cookie in. Actually, onto the three of them. Have they got the damage, though? Hustler will get taken out. And no Bounty Hunter overall, still looking pretty high in the HP. Flash, get the jump over him. They've this time around getting the trade. They've taken down 2. And the missile's heading the way of RDO. He has got another time walk to get out. The Spirit into the stomp is there. Daki's got a DD. They've got the follow-up control. Actually.
You're right there, mate.
And the Remnant totally missing. And now he's kind of low. RDO's going to jump back over Daki. He's got to be careful. The kisses are coming out. Blink is going to run down DNZ in the trees, though. Another jump over from Daki. They get the kill on DNZ. Daki very, very deep. He's not able to dodge to the silence there for Noob, though. Noob will burst in with the Waning Rift. RDO still alive. Blink throws out another stomp. They're looking to TP out. It looks like the two of them will manage to get away. So a bit of a messy fight there. As no Bounty Hunter do end up losing Daki at the end of it all.
I think Ardio's going to be chuffed with that. He starts with a Chrono that hit literally nothing technically, but...
Oh, and then Noob dies.
Yeah, okay, let's gloss over that.
I'm going to get Hustler.
I mean, that's great. We can read into the tips real quick. Flash, Calm, Blink all want to, make Noob tilt a little bit. And then Ducky, he really values Hustler. Therefore, he's like, good job, buddy. Keep it up, go again. Yeah, but overall...
And that was, a bit of a messy fight.
It was very messy. It was a long, drawn-out one. But again, the key thing there was, I think Void gained about 500 gold from that fight. And in this type of game where you're under that much pressure, if your Void can keep poking and diving, getting in and out of the fight, you're going to be happy on level up just to have him get to 1+ item. Because realistically, if he gets to like S and Y +1, this should be a somewhat comfortable game for him to at least frontline and tank up some more of this damage. But he probably should have died if Ducky hit his...
yeah, I mean, I think Ducky was trying to go for the big brain play. He was assuming that the cookie was going to, like, knock the Void up at that trajectory.
Maybe.
So maybe he wanted to try and line it up so it would catch him whilst he's being cookied across it. But, of course, it didn't end up being the angle that the Void was stunned and cookied in, so... Yeah, misses it altogether, unfortunately, for no Bounty Hunter, because probably would have been a kill, you think, well, if they did get that grab.
Yeah, they were already on top of him. Like, one little bit extra grab into damage here, he would have died. Again, luckily for level up there, it doesn't really lead into anything, right? It's such a long, drawn-out fight. Both teams have to use so many resources.
Yeah, the tier 2's still up.
Exactly, yeah. It's just, it's just a fight at the end of the day. And that's why we're not seeing this lead go from like a 3K to a 5-6K, because the fight was just get kills, get out, reset, go again.
There we have it, Funny. He's going to start a bit of action here onto Blink.
The Spirit just came back, though.
Have they got enough damage? Hustles in with the stun.
Oh, he's dead.
With the kisses. Taking the Chrono out. Oh, he's caught 2 of the body. He's caught 3.
That's it. That's the Chrono they're waiting for.
They came straight into it. And they got the damage, though. The cooldown's coming out. Flash getting low. Flash will fall. Daki's going to look to try and turn towards DNZ. DNZ's back in with the cookie over towards the gyro. They've got the gyro. Khan goes down. Remnant to simulate. Daki will get the kill, but he's the last one left alive. He's got to run. He's out with the jump, but Ardio's in with the chase. He was in range for the time dilation.
Bash him?
And now he's in with the Mars command as the bashes come out.
Oh.
It's a team wipe. As Ardio there, but he laid down the Chrono and was right. The Io and Gyro, they came in relocating into just the edge of the Chronosphere.
Yeah, the start of this fight is beautiful because the vision is all about level up here. They kill Blink at the start of the fight, and then look, they relocate into the edge of it.
Great Chrono from Ardy. I mean, the exact tips of the edges there that he catches, both Hustler and the Flash Khan combo.
Couldn't have asked for a better one there, and that's what they needed.
That's what they needed.
They've been struggling so much in this game, and they finally kind of unlocked the entire fight. I think the comfort of their Bounty Hunter, they felt so good with how they're playing. Blink with the confidence of his tankiness. And he just unfortunately gets picked off. He was 500 gold away from his Ags. Like, if he had Ags there, completely different story. He's going to have the BKB effect on him. He's going to be running back at them. And then suddenly that relocate's going to be in a different position. Game could be, But level up, they identify that small window that they can make a play in. They punish them. And now they bring that lead from 4K to Bounty Hunter down to only 1K. Yeah, really good move from level up there, just to get themselves into a level footing in the game. All right, does he now miss the next Chrono and hit a good one after? Like, what's the pattern right now? Because
I think Ardio, after that,
you mean he's
going to be in the zone.
He's in the zone, okay.
He's going to be in the zone. I expect big things here from Ardio.
Big things. All right, all right. Just making sure that you're doing the cast to curse, not me.
Nah.
Just, cool. I can take that box off now.
Yeah, that lead certainly closed down a little bit there. They'll have Ags on Blink for the next fight.
Yeah, and the result of all these previous engagements where no bounty hunter haven't been able to really gain anything is, 500 gold from the first fight. Before saw the fight recap in the previous fight, that's 700 gold, 1,200 gold now Void has obtained just from the fights alone. And now he's still pretty far behind the gyrocopter, but look at him, looking much healthy. SMY, the Ogre Axe, well on the way to BKB. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, just making sure
happy little lad.
He gets full tank here this game.
Yeah.
Died to the sort of the burst of magical burst at least of no bounty hunter. They're ready. They're all ults up again. They're ready for another fight here. Level up. See if they can get the jump.
Quick reaction. Funk doesn't have his Bash primed. I would love to see him have the 3 points on Bash ready, so if he ever finds the Void Spirit, can instantly get the right click into stun, because your right click will be better in speed than you trying to do your crash. But yeah, the discipline from Bounty Hunter to get out of here. They respect the timings, they respect the damage that they can bring, and realistically, their fight construct is based around pushing out the lanes, baiting out with the Void Spirit, and then having kind of the turnaround effect of the Ira relocate not into a chrono, the ET with the sleep. They can't take a pure 5-on-5. Their team fight is, not up to scratch compared to the Coil, the Mortimer Kisses, and the Chrono. Yeah, push out lanes, reset, or they can smoke and just try and find that key pick off. But again, it's all off the back of the line right now. There's a lot of pressure. They're going for the smoke option.
I mean, who does he have to get the jump on?
Realistically, the puck. Kill him off straight away.
Yeah.
And then you get to play from there. You survive the Chrono. I'd love to see Io in the position where relocate's prominent. And just get to you relocate him from out inside the Chrono just to the edge and continue taking the fight.
Oh,
they
there's
found
the jump.
This
there's
is
the jump.
They got him.
Very cleanly done there, and that's exactly what they were after.
Wards win games. This high ground ward here, this Radiant, bam, look at that. That's why they got the kill. The confidence of the Dire Sentry, they're thinking there wasn't one.
Well, they're going to keep going here.
Oh, yeah,
Ron.
Tickling an Abaddon here. He's pretty happy to stand here. No buyback on puck, though.
I mean, can they fight 4v5?
I mean, if they hit the Chrono, you can kill anything.
Yeah.
If they miss the Chrono, they lose Roshan, so... No, all LeBron just dies.
Well, they're just going to bail on it. I mean, fair enough, deciding to bail on LeBron like that. But that does mean, you're 3 versus 5, and no bounty hunter. Can they head into Roche? I guess they don't have the quickest of Roche taking heroes, right?
Sorry, I just looking at the webcam from Ducky. Someone's just coming to the room like, "You ready for dinner, love?"
Was there someone in his room?
Yeah, so you want some
dinner time?
Mom, I'm playing in DPC. Leave me alone. But yeah, no, it is complete free Roshan now.
Yeah.
You pick off the puck. There's a 7-second window. Abaddon is dead. Abaddon is kind of like the front line for level up, where he unlocks the vision game, understands how audio.
They're not going to get any time. It's going to be close.
It should take like 6 more seconds.
They're slowing down on it, no bounty hunter, because they're aware that this sort of move is going to be made.
Oh, are they going to go for it? Nah, too late. Unfortunately, missed the beat. But maybe if someone just TP straight to bottom, there's a numbers advantage potentially. Being a bounty hunter, they're very disciplined here. They're not going to be doing anything too crazy, except that they get the Aegis and move around the map together.
Oh, Funnick.
4-star fit. Ah, mate. That's why you have to buy 4-star from Gyrocopter. The 4-shot rocket from the deep. Yeah.
I was close to Hustler actually nearly getting the jump.
Oh, I just love minimap analytics. So who's pink? Abaddon. LeBron's like, guys.
So what's he saying with these symbols?
So basically you drew a big circle on the bottom side of the map. Like, we play here. All right? Like, the Bounty have been playing Roshan playing topside for so long. Owning that area of vision is so hard. So let's just create a new side of the map for us to play into. And then eventually we can make a key play into top. But if we set up our aggressive vision in the southern side, that's when we can make our plays with identifying who's greedily farming, our new jungle. That's what the mini-map was basically saying from LeBron. And you can see from the vision there supporting. Like, if anyone TPs to the bottom side of the map, fully expect there to be a fight breaking out top.
Funny. We'll start with a bit of a poke here onto Khan.
Pretty tanky now. He has the Ags as well. Can just sit up inside his Slivering Crush.
That's an interesting one here as well. Is he going to go for that? He's queuing out the Mask of Madness, so going back for that on Slardar.
Oh, yeah. That's a shard now. Yeah, mate, the shard's kind of funky. It's like when you use your stun, it applies a haze. So against some heroes, it's kind of cool, especially when you get 25 and you can't dispel it.
Nah, yeah, it's a very nice shard.
I hope this game goes long enough that we get to see that come into play.
I think it might.
I actually, you know, I think that the worst shard, not in this game, just random.
What's the worst shard?
The worst shard, as it is so annoying to play against, is Legion.
So the best shard?
Well, sure, but as a support player, I hate Legion with a shard. He puts the thing on himself, he gets a little cheeky little BKB, blinks in. What do? Nothing, you can't use him. So technically it is one of the best shards, but I hate playing against it, therefore it's the worst shard.
And it's not a great hero, right? I mean, how do you rate Legion? Is Legion hot right now? Or?
Yet to see it work in Europe, so. But it works in China. And I guess China is the best region, so therefore it is technically good.
Just too hard for EU.
No, yeah, so many buttons you got to press. Yeah,
difficult hero, yeah.
We're very sacrificial in Europe. We like giving them the dual damage. That's, it's the long con. And my blade mail that I bought, which is a bad item, will eventually be more effective if I give him, 3,000 dual damage.
That's true. Funny. I mean, he's feeling pretty strong here around the puddle. They can't really go on this Slardar. Funix going to be able to frontline pretty easily if level up. Oh, he's in! RDO! And I tell you what, he's only just going to caught the 2 best targets.
Absolutely
Catching
amazing.
the IO, so there's no relocate save, and catching the ET, so there's no counterplay with a stop. The IO buys back immediately. They will manage to get in onto the park. They've taken him down, stunning from Hustler. It's not going to be enough to set up onto RDO, though, as RDO just turns, takes down the Lion. And now Funnick, they're trying to, they can't kill Funnick. Khan's doing all he can to bring down this Slardar, but Funnick is too tanky right now. That's the Aegis gone. They're going to go for round 2. BKB's out from Khan. He's trying to run. They've managed to get the stun out onto the IO. Audio jumping in. They'll turn it towards Audio. Audio has been silenced. Is he able to get another time more coffee? So that they bring him down. Audio will fall. As no bounty hunter are able to clean up the back end of the fight a little bit.
Yeah, the value of Aegis really coming to shine that. Oh, 1,000 gold to the side of Void. Woo! You have to die back on the IO.
Look at that damage there.
Oh, 15,000. I hate Gyrocopter for that very reason. Again,
so much damage.
I just hate cords. I think if we could get rid of them from the game, I think it'd be a much nicer place. Just 5-on-5 supports, casually, placing wards, playing battleships. But yeah, Gyrocopter doing really good in that fight.
Yeah.
Lots of damage, and it's the value of Aegis pretty much. When he gets to Satanic, he'll most likely will be able to survive the same scenario. As long as he gets through the Chrono, pops that Satanic, and will heal through everything. And level up, they need to be so decisive.
Yeah, good buyback as well.
Yeah, beautiful
Mayo
buyback.
in that fight. After what was it? Absolutely, that was an excellent start to the action from Mardia.
You kill the Eye and the ET. Yeah. It's like absolutely amazing.
And in the trees there, the Daki and Hustler hunting down Noob.
They just keep
Hustler,
dying.
he's got a few finger stacks this game, right? Yeah, 5. Very nice.
Doing pretty well for himself. And he's going for the Yules as well. Just finding new ways to just keep themselves alive in that instant initiation that they have. Now Khan's running down mid. They have Satanic on the Gyrocopter.
He's got Quiver as well.
Yeah, he's
lots of damage.
Absolute unit. To face the Void actually queued up the shard as well. He realized that his presence in the fight, he's so close to living every time, so he needs a new form of kind of survivability. I think he realized that there's going to be a big fight soon, so having the shard to jump back could be the next item for him to play into. Because it's not like he can buy a Skadi anytime soon.
Oh, up in the high ground, Funnick. Have they got enough damage this time around? He's getting low. They've got the stomp coming out. Funnick is trying to run. He's going to actually live. They get so close to killing him off, but Funnick will manage to step back and refuel.
Yeah, with Puck dead, they're just so scared to make this play. Like, no more Makisses anymore. I mean, yeah, no Bounty Hunter. They can stay here if they want, or they're going to respect... Okay, they're going to respect the Puck.
No Chronos up.
Okay. I respect that too.
Popping the tome as well, RDO, getting himself up close to the level 20. Shards out.
Ooh, the fake back. A classic in Dota 2. If you ever play with your mates and you want to win some games, hit the tier 3, walk back, smoke, run back, kill them.
It is into the ults though. How long on Kisses? Kisses should soon be up as well.
It's like 50 seconds or something, right? 62.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Some time.
So no Kisses at all there. But definitely a bit of a difficult fight for level up to take, but they're going to look
smoke
to take
on smoke
it.
action, Owen.
I mean, as I said, without the Kisses, that they are going to lack quite a bit of damage.
And Ducky's so surprisingly tanky when you go for obviously the Kyron Sands build, the Agnims. Like, yeah. It's going to be hard to kill him. Level Up not committing to both teams smoking, but not fully committing to the smoke itself. Kind of accepting, well, we kind of want to make a play, but they're not showing on any lanes really, so it's kind of hard for us to have confidence moving into these high ground areas. I mean, this is the type of position that you'd want to most likely buy a gem soon on No Bounty Hunter. Like when you have this lead and you're so easily moving around the map, having that gem just to have complete map control and not allow Void to have the false confidence of playing these certain areas would be pretty key. I guess the only issue with that is like neither of the supports naturally like buying and being sacrificial and invest so heavily into a gem. So it's good usage of sentries will most likely be the play for them from here on out.
Sure. A little surprising that no one in Level Up is using the quiver, right?
It's kind of difficult. I think the robe's pretty good for the puck, and then other than that, like...
I mean, for RDO as well, you wouldn't sort of prefer just having that extra damage? You think the cloak is...
Yeah, survivability is the game for him. Yeah,
okay.
like, just look at his itemization, right? Like, he went for the SM1, the BKB, and into a shard for the next fight coming, right? Like, he's playing completely for, if I can soak up enough of this damage, then eventually we'll win the fight through just survivability. Because No Bounty Hunter, like, do they have finger? Do they have cooldown? Is he... Oh. I heard an O.
Got the jump on LeBron. I mean, Hustler knows there's someone else around here. He's not going to be able to find Noob, so we'll just be LeBron going. Oh, holding back on the finger use. Oh, he's level 3. Why didn't he finger him? Come on.
I mean, yeah.
It's a 40-second cooldown. You want to get the stack.
Get your stack, Hustler.
Come on. He was being too polite there.
He was rather
polite. He should have just dropped the ult.
But you know what you can do? You can be polite to a
Actually, I guess he wasn't level 18 before the kill.
Probably. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he just got the 18.
He wasn't. There we go. Well, yeah. So he was concerned about the cooldown. Yeah.
But then again, though, I feel like he just
drop it.
He should.
Get that stack.
How dare he hold it for a real kill?
What a sensible man.
God damn sensible. Ugh. Now there's a shard, and this is like Level Up's kind of main kind of timing is playing around for Roshan. Like they spoke about it on the panel. They have Lil Shredder. They have the Haze. This is where Void, without the accelerant of farm through Empower, you naturally want to have a way to keep him in the game.
Yep.
But they've not been able to contest any Roshan so far.
I mean, yeah, now Khan's just stacking up even more. He's pretty much got the money for the butterfly.
He is a big boy, that's for sure. 44,000 damage.
I mean, he's going to be tough to kill. I mean, they're not anywhere close to any sort of MKB.
Yeah, I think Scardy is going to be the key play for them. Yeah, mitigate the healing, prevent the Satanic and the IO really enabling that gyrocopter, and then potentially you can eat through. But we speak so long about how Void's going to be the guy who's surviving the fights, but where's the damage after the Mortalist Kisses? It's not like they have layers to their damage,
no,
right?
I mean, it's used to, if they can live out the fights long enough, but as I said, that's only going to get harder and harder to do so against the Gyro that's as just fat as he is. Khan is 24k net worth. The closest thing on Level Up side is 15k. Like, this Gyro is huge.
Yeah, like he's even backpacked his boots. Like he only wants damage. He knows that he is just this walking turret. This could be the play bottom. Noob is setting up potentially bottom, or he's just trying to skip the next wave. Yeah, most likely skipping the next wave. Or the one after that. Or he's just hiding in the trees. Hustler, do you really think... Are you actually looking for him there?
No.
He doesn't have scan. Mate, if he had scan, he'd be using it right now. Oh, dude, they're looking. I guess they saw the blink when he went deeper into here. No. Oh.
They're not going to catch him. Oh, you're right. Very, very close.
All right, now is he going to go for the next wave? This way, Hustler's still in the area.
Still sort of around.
Shows. There's.
Hustler.
But he now knows he's here.
He's still here.
But he used his blink already. Nice little game of cat and mouse there.
Now he's got the BKB.
All right, he's not going to die to release the Lion.
Oh, look at this setup. They're trying to get him with the Chrono for the backlines.
Yeah, you have to kill everyone else but the gyrocopter. He is too much of a beast.
Oh, it's a one-man Chrono. I mean, at the heel.
Oh, the relocate was scuffed.
It is. It goes into the Chrono. As Flash goes down, so it kind of works out. The IO is dead, but Flash buying back, though, of course, immediately. Big blast off to the side. LeBron's trying to charge in. And they've lost LeBron. They've lost DNZ as well. Now with the jump up to the high ground, they're going to be able to get the catch onto Funny. Buybacks come out from the two of them. Khan in with the damage, the finger out as well. Funnick's still alive, though. They'll be able to keep him alive. RDO taking huge hits here. He's got to jump back up to the high ground. as they're charging in on this. Blast will push them back.
They just can't kill Gyrocopter.
I mean, he's so tanky, Khan. Satanic BKB Butterfly, not even having to press the BKB. As that's the bottom rack's gone, they can't push this back.
It's just like the first game with the Deucer. It's like, oh, this big farmed ranged hero is taking our base. And he's killing all of us without even looking at us. They use the Corona, they kill the IO. Sure, it feels great, but instant buyback once again.
I mean, how do they stop him? They can't get anywhere close to him. Daki's going to start jumping in on the backlines over towards the Braun and Funnick now. Over towards the puck. He's caught the puck. And the finger's out. Noob's gone. Daki there controlling the puck. Funnick's going to try and jump in with a crush, but it's too much damage this time around. Funnick can't live throughout this all. Ardio's going to commit in with the BKB. He's got enough damage to take anybody out, though. He's looking towards Hustler, but flashes in with the tether, and Hustler's fine. Turns with a Hex. He's got the catch onto the Void. Follow-up stun. Is he going to be able to jump out with the Time Walk, Ardio? He's actually going to jump back in. Looks to get Hustler. Able to reverse Time Walk back out. Ardio still has to keep his distance here from the four of them. As they've lost 3 here on level up, it's down to Ardio and Funnick to try and hold against the 4 of them. Got the setup. Yours. And they have the damage. He's got buyback, Ardio. He'll come back in for one more shot. But the top racks are going down. Funnick's in with a 4-man crush. And it's going to be the jump in from Ardio. Ultra kill for Khan. Ardio's able to bring down Flash. But now it's Ardio against the world, and they'll tap out. As no Bounty Hunter. I mean, as you say, really hitting back in game 2 with the same energy that Level Up hit them with in game 1.
Yeah, this ET just did so much work in the laning phase and his kind of early presence. Ardio never really got a moment to play the game, pretty much. Like, sure, there was a couple good chronos, but just the idea, the essence of No Bounty Hunter and how they kind of grouped up and played, it was beautiful. Just, yeah, really good stuff from the Bounty Hunter, just stopping Level Up from playing. And I think Level Up, they put too many eggs in the basket of giving Ardio a good kind of mid game with the minus armor, but they never went Roshan. Like,
they never got the Roche themselves, yeah.
Yeah, they were never able to contest the first one. The second one was given away for free. And when you can't do that, and you're in a difficult game, it's difficult. But yeah, No Bounty Hunter, so relentless, never giving Level Up a moment to breathe and think about how to play the map correctly. So yeah, props to them for really bouncing back after game 1.
Well, absolutely, yeah. Game 1 was a rough one indeed for No Bounty Hunter, but yeah, that's some great stuff here. The Gyro IO looking fantastic. We saw Flash multiple times, excellent use of the buybacks, and even in the situations where these relocates were kind of messed with the Chrono, still able to do enough to just back Khan up. And yeah, as you said, game 1 it was the Deucer. Game 2 here for No Bounty Hunter, it was the Gyro. These cores that the drafts are just built so perfectly around, seemingly very hard for each time the respective opponent to deal with. So we'll see what comes out in game 3. But with this step up in performance and draft here from No Bounty Hunter, they are going to be pushing it towards that. It's 1-1 now between No Bounty Hunter and Level Up.
You love to see it. No Bounty Hunter indeed showing up strong with their IO Gyro combination. We're going to talk about that and, of course, prepare for the 3rd game of this best of 3 series.
After the break.
Yeah.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
We've got game 3! Woo!
Go team, go team, go team. Go team, go team, go team, go team.
We've got game 3! Woo!
just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
We're going to a third game here in this best of 3 between Level Up and No Bounty Hunter, because No Bounty Hunter, they showed up in this game too. They had a draft that they were very obviously very comfortable with, and they executed it very, very well. And on the other side, Level Up struggling a little bit here and there, and overall just in the laning stage already getting a little bit out of control. I'm here with Cap and Fogged, and Cap, this game, I feel like we saw a different side of No Bounty Hunter here, especially compared to that first game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a side of them that included easy, simple to execute team fights and natural scaling abilities that work really well for them. I mean, I think Gyro IO is just really strong in this patch. And if you get any sort of good amplifier, I don't even think the ET had that big of an impact in this game. Like, damage-wise, it was a little lackluster. We didn't see those big, meaty punches really taking people out like we wanted, but just being around in a team fight automatically makes Gyrocopter do, like, twice as much damage when he's flat canning.
He's got double, triple kind of amps. He's got spell amp and attack speed from IO. He's got armor reduction and magic reduction from ET. ET's also slowing down the Void's farm in lane, while Slardar and the Snapfire, they didn't really slow down Gyro. And then he's got IO and he gets his Maelstrom. He's able to farm at such a faster pace. And Noob didn't get to play Dota. They completely crippled this poor pocket of the game. So
they recognized that he is the one to shut down, and they definitely did that. We said during the draft that it was going to be a fairly easy job for Level Up to take Roshan. Turned out not to be the case.
Nope, they never got a single opportunity.
Why
Didn't
not?
have the space to be able to do so because they were getting run over so often by a fast gyro pace. That's what Gyrocopter really does well in this patch, is that it is a fast patch, I think. You do not have drawn out time to be able to sit back and farm a lot of times. You need very active heroes, and Gyro is one of the most active carries in the game.
Active indeed all across the map, including in team fights, and Brian would like to talk to us about a fight.
Thank you, Sheever. Just had some fun things as I was critiquing Funnick's build behind the scenes, but I actually saw what he was doing here. So what was happening is No Bounty Hunter was invading the area for Level Up pretty consistently. As Cap mentioned, it was a very fast-paced game, and they had to be able to protect what was theirs. And in this case, that being the triangle. Go ahead and push spacebar for me, T-Gov. As Slardar has the Hood Axe combo, which lets him be a pseudo-dangler with that Abaddon sitting behind him there, which allows him to say, okay, we're going to set up for the team fight, not by initiating, but by giving my team the information and controlling the area such that the opponent has to step in. But now we're going to talk about the IO Gyro combo. What exactly makes it as strong as it is? Yes, everything we talked about with the ET aura, the amp from the IO, the attack speed, and the magic damage. But notice how Khan gets completely ignored. While they focused on Flash at the start of the fight, he relocated in and saved Khan. And notice what happens when IO's gone. Khan just gets full attention on him. Slardar amp, RDO beaten down on him. And then IO's back in the fight. And look exactly what happens here. They are looking to hit the Gyro, but they say, no, we got to kill this IO first. Draws attention away from the Gyro, which just allows him to literally stand still, continuously flat cannoning, continuously side gunner, Maelstrom procs galore, and that just allows Khan, as Gyrocopter, a hero that innately dumps out damage, to actually be able to do that damage because he isn't focused. And he ended up doing 14,000 damage, had more than twice as much damage as anyone else in the game, and that's why I believe IO Gyro is a little bit broken, and maybe they need to get rid of it for the third game.
I definitely think that Level Up is not going to let that happen to them twice in a row. But the question is that the only thing that was wrong for Level Up? And was it just the IO gyro that they couldn't deal with? Or were there some flaws in their plan as well?
I think the puck, maybe this like puck opener is starting to get figured out even more so than before. Like the Void Spirit lane's pretty good. They picked the line. He didn't get to do anything. I saw, you know, the gyro is able to pop off. The Void Spirit's able to pop off. And where's the counteracting from the other side? You know, this Void's getting some type of plays. The Slardar did great, but where's puck? There is no puck.
Puck isn't the best hero to dump damage into Chronosphere, and it's also not the best hero for this mid lane patch. It's very safe mid lane, so you want naturally mid laners to take advantage of the free lane that you have. Puck likes to put pressure on the enemy mid, but they're getting free bottle hits all the time. So,
yeah, it's maybe the time to put the puck away and go for something different that Noob has a little bit of a better showing on. We're gonna find out though what's gonna happen in this third and deciding game of the series as we will head into the draft of Game 3.
After the break.
We've got game! We've got game 3! Woo!
A third and deciding game between No Bounty Hunter and Level Up as they are 1-1 here in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And No Bounty Hunter, they're 2-2 at the moment up against Level Up that are 3-1. And Level Up, They have their hopes set on the top 2, but they cannot afford to lose this game if they want to keep their chances to stay there alive. Let's find out what they have in store for each other as we're well into the draft here with Cap and Fogged. And we said, surely there's not going to be an IO Gyro let through again, Fogged.
They moved it up in priority.
Yep.
Perhaps they were thinking about banning it in the first or in the second phase there on Level Up, but nope. No Bounty Hunter sees how strong it was versus Level Up. They're going to go for it again. But now Level Up, they do get to respond with some appropriate heroes. They're going to go for the Snapfire again and that Lifestealer versus Gyro that we've seen do pretty well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that Level Up and Tiny Puck. I feel like in an important Game 3, I would rather just not give up IO Gyrocopter, even if I think I have an answer to it. There's something about, like, theoretically being able to deal with something versus actually in-game dealing with it on a Game 3, you know? Like, this is really important for a Level Up to be able to win, to secure themselves second place. If they just keep winning all the games they should win, then they're on cruise control, you know? But we'll see.
We will see.
Their answer is pretty good, so.
Yeah, I do like the Lifestealer versus the Gyro. It's pretty strong. They're banning out the counters also for the Lifestealer too. Razor, Slardar, out. No Bounty Hunter, they're covering themselves. Ban out the Mars.
They ban away the Slardar. I was like, yeah, they might get the Slardar Snapfire again with the Lifestealer.
Maybe they're worried because they don't have the first pick out of the bans.
Yeah,
I think maybe they're just going to open it.
Yeah, Slardar dumpsters Lifestealer, right?
Does.
You're right. You don't have the first pick coming out, so... Centaur is not banned.
Yeah, I think Centaur would be most appropriate because they're banning offlaners anyway, so. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're taking their time to think about if they want to ban out that Centaur. Maybe they want to still have a chance to pick it themselves.
It is pretty good for the Gyro IRO. But then it's Lifestealer versus Centaur, though, and that's kind of the dream for a Lifestealer. So yeah, they're going to ban it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want it on.
No.
Bounty Hunter side. All right, so what are the nice off-lane picks against Bounty Hunter that are still in the pool?
Gyro. It's Funnick like to play. He has been playing a little bit more of those weird ones.
Well, there was Bloodseeker, but I feel like that's not a counter anymore.
No.
Since Infest is a thing. And Legion Commander doesn't do well enough.
Maybe you just do Hustlers.
Yeah, but you still kind of need an idea of like what your offlane, what archetype your offlane is going to be. Like if you have a ranged offlaner you feel good about, then that changes what Hustler's pick is going to be. Because then you really need a frontlining initiating for. Where this kind of says they have an idea of a melee hero that they would like. That also starts fights for them. Because that is something that's kind of missing. Lion starts fights for you nicely when it comes to pickoffs, but like team fight sort of frontline initiation is still needed for Gyro. Enigma actually would have been. I would have preferred them do like an Earth Spirit or something for Hustler and then an Enigma pick for no Bounty Hunter.
I think he's just been really. He loves his Lion and his Nyx and Earth Spirit with his ping. You know, he is playing with some ping.
That's true.
Might cause some problems. And then it kind of does give a pretty lane to a Lifestealer, at least. It's kind of tough for you to back up any of them. They're going to go the Coddle again. They looked really good before on DNZ.
You know what's funny for no Bounty Hunter is that Io is Hustler's most successful hero. He's got like a 91% win rate on it.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
So they've actually got 2 IO players. Not that... not in this current situation. I feel like this patch, Io's just going to be consistently a 5. But
I mean, if they're picking the Coddle, they probably want something to also spam. It did look pretty good with that Pango, honestly. Like the way that they were able to just like force the wave in. Gyro does suffer a little bit early on to be able to force the wave back out because he only has a little bit of that flak.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So Roar versus that Rage. have seen this picked a little bit in other regions still. They're doing like Dominator builds, I saw. I don't know if you want to do that versus Lifestealer so much, but...
Yeah, and do you really want to do the Axis build against Lifestealer either?
No.
Like, I'm not sure if either one of those things feel good.
Yeah, I wonder what build he would actually go for. Maybe he's just the solar buyer.
Yeah, just goes kind of regular Roar, Boar, and Solar Crest deal.
Yeah, something along those lines. Okay. That also does provide the solution if they did want to go for Pango too, right? Then they've got the Roar for the roll too, so now Funnick maybe gonna have to go for something different if he was thinking about that.
Yep, he is the one that is, I think, most active at the moment in the talking department, or at least we see him definitely giving his input.
Okay,
He
so
will
a
go for the
Dispel.
Legion.
Nice. Dispel for the Roar.
Yeah, but then it's Legion Commander, and it's Legion Commander against IO Gyro, which I don't actually feel like is that good a lane for you.
They can force the wave in at least, right? It isn't at least a spam kind of thing.
It's not a hero that really takes huge advantage of like stacks and stuff like Bristleback does. Like if you'd done that kind of coddle combination, you shove the lane into and then you're just stacking Ancients and then you're able to farm off that later. I don't think Legion Commander does that nearly as well as other heroes.
No, definitely not.
I am unconvinced. Lion, IO both have certain answers against Legion Commander as well as an initiator, whether it's relocating the person out or Lion with his just heavy amount of burst damage, threatening to lose you the duel. They don't have
like this beautiful kill combo with the duel either that we've seen when it is.
Yeah, we don't have like some sort of fast damage that works well. Snapfire throws lobs of fire in, but that's not, again, that fast kill. Like your classic, say, LC Skywrath Mage combination.
Yep.
That's a kill in 2 seconds.
Now we still have the option for Noob to go for the Snapfire himself. Is that something that you like to see here, or does it not fit?
He has made it work quite a lot, to be honest with you. He is very comfortable with it, so perhaps it is still a flex. Don't mind, like Snapfire versus Beast though is pretty nice. You actually deal with Boris pretty decently. For that lane to protect your Lifestealer.
Yeah, and as a support, you help Lifestealer a lot, both in the minus armor aspect as well as the cookie. It really helps you just stick onto targets quite nicely. So I'm going to say it's a different mid, but...
Oh, they think it is mid, though. They banned the Witch Doctor, so they're a little worried for the Beastmasters, Boars, and just strong lane. LeBron?
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, when the Beastmaster in this current iteration against Lifestealer is probably entirely about his Boar surviving, Enchantress, and the only things left is like Chen that like really handles Beastmaster.
Overall, last pick goes, of course, the way of no bounty hunter. Is there still a chance they will go for the Brood, or is that just not in the question when the Beastmaster is picked up?
No, I don't think that they can do the Brood. There's also like the Legion there. But, I mean, I just hope they don't go for it.
Yeah, I hope so.
It breaks your whole draft dynamic. It messes everything up.
We do have a nice Jakiro coming out, so that does mean that our Snap is probably played in the mid lane. What plays well up in that mid lane against Snap is the question that no bounty hunter is trying to answer.
To be honest, I'm not like fully certain on what the weaknesses of Snapfire, like what you're supposed to pick against it. So I'm mostly just looking at the rest of their draft. And Beastmaster is like, it's going to get you nice solid stun and will get you a lot of information. But I still think you want something that's just pretty active. Any of the Spirit Boys or that type of hero.
I think that's why they banned out Ember. Taki also is, that's like his most played stuff. He loves playing those, like really get into the backline heroes. And they do
have amazing disables as well. So mobile heroes. Oh.
Ooh, whoa. What the?
Okay, so are they doing mid Gyro and then Ursa Io as a lane?
That is a Gyro for Ducky.
Does that make them weaker or stronger?
That's going to make the lane more awkward for Legion, that's for sure.
That is definitely true. And it is a Ursa versus the Lifestealer too, so now you have a really good matchup for that carry, and they have really good Roche threat. With Beastmaster plus Ursa, they can sneak it at pretty much any moments.
Yeah, and I feel like as long as it's a ranged hero, then your mid lane is kind of free, especially in this patch. Snapfire like can threaten melee heroes to a certain extent, but I feel like most ranged heroes deal with it fine, especially if you're getting free hits of water.
I think I'm liking No Bounties just a bit better here. The Jakiro Coddle support definitely feels awkward with the Legion Commander. Like, where's the damage?
Super interested to see if we get like the Diffusal Blade pickup Ursa that we've been talking about that's been happening in China. Because like a really nice active hero in this matchup, if you look at these like Legion Commander Snapfires, they need a certain amount of setup, and Ursa just gets in on top of you and fights. And like heroes like Legion Commander and Snapfire, usually they can man fight to a certain extent, but Ursa's like one of the ultimate man fighters. So yeah, I do like the pace they're going to be taking. I agree.
Yeah,
right.
I hope they do. I hope they do this. I hope they do the build. That's the China build now. Phase, Morbid Mask, Diffusal. You get it super early. You don't farm. There is no farming. It's all about running at heroes. So I think they can definitely set a quick pace. I do like No Bounties draft again.
All right, quick pace with a fight in Ursa with an IO Gyro. No Bounty Hunter. Looks like they set themselves up for success. Let's see if they can grab it here in the third game. We're heading over to our commentary duo of OD Pixel and T Governor.
Thank you very much, CBS. A game 3 deciding one here between the two teams. And T, what do you make of this? Do you like this sort of change up at the end of the draft from No Bounty Hunter, where they say, you know what, we don't want to put Daki in that one position against some of the core matchups he's playing into. He's going to go mid, and we're going to pick this Khan Ursa as our carry.
I honestly, I like the idea of the flexibility that they have here. And first of all, I appreciate the 5-man tip onto Noob here. He had a hard game 2. They instantly identified going to game 3.
They want to tilt him.
Exactly. It's like, look, mate, you didn't even get to play the second. We're going to do you again in the game 3. And then LeBron, he at the tail end of that also tipped Noob, going, don't worry, friend. I got your pal. We'll get through this together, captain and mid lane. No, but yeah, back to your question. I love the idea of the Bounty Hunter's draft. It really punishes the greed. Lifesteal instant response to Gyro is amazing at being able to fight in the mid game against the big magic damage that the hero brings. But early on, you're a very static hero. You have to play your lane slowly. And then also, if you look at the Legion Commander, exact same story. The story of the side lanes, they're just going to be existing, playing their lanes and not really pressuring the map. And that's where, you know, when you have the active nature of a carry Ursa, the annoyance of an old school Beastmaster offlane, the grouping from the Bounty Hunter will be their best friend here. We haven't seen much Beastmaster since the nerfs to the axes on mid lane, but in the South American region, Tavo on SG Esports, he's actually played Beastmaster offlane 2 times now.
And what does he do?
Well, he's had 2 different builds. The first build, he went for phase boots, Vlad, Solar Crest, kind of like a traditional style.
Yeah, the old school, yeah.
Yeah, old school. And then the other build, he rushed Helm of the Overlord. He got a couple ancients and just ran down his enemy. So I most likely would expect this Beastmaster to probably buy maybe a casual pipe, Solar Crest be an aura buyer. Not expecting the Helm of Overlord to come into play. That is where you can take 2 ancient creeps. But yeah, just any type of aura buying and enabling kind of that huddle and run at you style of aggression.
Interesting how this mid goes. I feel like this mid, I would personally probably expect Noob to win this matchup. What do you make of this?
No, I'd agree. I think that this is going to be Snapfire favored lane because you do have the double spam of Cookie and Scatterblast compared to Gyrocopter.
And you're way tankier, right?
Yeah, you're way tankier. Gyro, the reason why he's so strong on side lane is he can disconnect himself from the creeps, run you down with the length of the side lane with that rocket barrage. But inside mid, like, you're always playing with inside the wave. That's why you see him leveling the flak, trying to just utilize his own farm. We've seen so many interviews now. Mid lane, what do? You just hit creeps. So much regen. Put a win condition there. There isn't much pressure outside of a couple spell usage. So Gyro will be having a pretty chill time, utilizing jungle and lane.
And another hero that we just don't really see much is, of course, this Jakiro. I mean, where does this sort of hero stand for you, and why do you think they've decided to go for it this game for LeBron?
Well, they were very much pressured in the draft, right? Witch Doctor's banned, Encher's banned. Bounty Hunter raised their hand and said, this is an offlane Beastmaster. We're going to show you it's this offlane. And for level up, they needed at least a support that can play into Beastmaster. And they go for the Jakiro in the end because of the dual breath, the magic damage can deal with the boar. And you also aren't going to die to that lane. A lot of supports die to the boar slow +1, but if you reduce the attack speed, you can kill off that boar. You're in a good spot. So it was very much a reaction to No Bounty Hunter presenting the fact that Beastmaster will be offlane. And they have some kill threat. The slow comes into play a little bit here.
Verifier will be enough to keep Hustler safe.
And you can see because of the Jakiro pick, Beastmaster also has to change up his build. Like the offlane Beastmasters we've seen so far, it's about maxing your aura and maxing the boar itself. But because you have this kind of boar kill threat, you now need to kind of change up the build to go for axes. And it doesn't feel nice playing offlane like this.
Yeah, and all in all as well with the changes, the nerfs to Beastmaster, does that mean, are we never going to see like this Axe Rush Beastmaster again?
I actually think people
they come
took the
back
nerfs too hard. Like, I think realistically that you went from being a broken hero to just a good hero.
Okay.
Like, I tested taking Roshan. It's maybe like 10 seconds longer. The damage that you take, it's obviously just 30 per stack. So if you hit them with 6 stacks of damage, I think it's like 300 damage less, going from like 1300 to 1000. Like, it's still big numbers we're talking here. As Ursa does die to the magical damage of Kotl plus Legion.
I mean, you can see what Khan felt he was doing there. Like, he was getting the stacks up, but there's probably got to be a point there that you got to sort of ask yourself, if you're like, hang on, is he letting me do this? You know, Funnick sort of letting him get these swipe stacks up.
Teasing him.
And yeah, they knew that they were going to have the magic to burst him if Khan committed, and he did.
And this is why, yeah, like, even though Ursa's a good pick for the 1v1, Kotl, you know, to the end of time, why is he so good as a support? He has Illuminate. It's that constant barrage, that spam.
Look at this mid lane.
I mean, yeah, Ducky's not even had a lane here.
I mean, he can't even get near to Noob here. As Noob
He just doesn't care. Look at him.
He's going to have to blast if he can get in range for the extra damage, and he's got him. He's able to just step up and blast him in the face.
I must say, no bounty hunter. They enter the game with 5 tips onto the Snapfire, and every tip after that, yeah, like these are, you put yourself in the position of getting tip. Look, Noob, there we go. Ducky.
I feel it's risky as well to do it when he's on his Snapfire, because this is one of his solid mid heroes, and you know, as we said, that you.
Snap has a good time here.
I say you put Gyro in lane against him.
You're not going to win this lane, yeah.
Noob's going to smash this laning phase.
It reminds me of the time that Hellraisers played 5 men. That was a Chessy Misery team. Hellraisers brought 5 heroes to mid just to try and BM, and then they lost quite quickly. That was pre-bounty runes. Blink does go down top as well.
RDO. The Jukes.
Oh, there
not good enough.
No.
And again mid.
Mate, all right, who's tipping him? Who's tipping Ducky?
Yeah.
Someone on level up. Do it. Yes, Noob, you beauty.
They're not going to tip him back now.
Nah, there's no tipping.
No one's tipping Noob anymore after
no
this.
Hunter, are you still in the game? Can't see your tipping
where's
anymore.
the tips?
I can't see him. That's what you get. Karma.
I mean, it was such, again, it's such a risky tip play. You tip Noob, and then you put Gyro mid against Noob Snapfire.
Uncharacteristic tip, yeah.
You know, you're really pushing it there.
Yeah. But maybe in the mid game, they win a team fight. Bam.
It's going to be hard, though.
It is.
Gyro.
How the lane's gone so far.
I mean, he's having to walk back to lane as well, mid, of course.
Like the idea of this setup that we spoke about is like, level up, they have heroes that exist within the lanes. But I guess because of the support duo, they're the ones really winning the game right now. Jakiro's stopping Beastmaster from playing. The Illuminate spam is enabling the Legion to play. So you might think that the Bounty Hunter has the better presence, but just the supports alone are giving the cause like this elevated performance, which will offset the ability for them to really group up early. Because if they have like the extra 1k gold, it's going to allow them to get that extra bit of something before the Bounty Hunter.
I mean, the mid lane is going to... It's going to be one of those games where the mid game, they're not going to have a mid hero.
It's 4v5.
Gyro is not, you know, he's not the best mid heroes by far anyway, as he is. And if he has this sort of beginning, Daki's going to...
He doesn't even have
how can he turn up? He turns up to a fight, he's going to die every time.
Yeah, well, luckily for Gyrocopter, he does have a lot of magic damage to bring to these fights. I guess the main issue is because he hasn't been able to level Barrage from mid, he's very flat.
Well, he's all flat. Yeah. He's leveled to hit the creeps, you know, he's not leveled to really run at heroes. So they're going to hit a very rough part of the game here pretty soon in Bounty.
Very difficult for sure. And like, we're not even seeing stacks being made right now. There's been so much focus on enabling. And when I mentioned the idea of the supports again, Jakiro prevents top lane being left alone.
Look at this.
The cookie into the mortal.
I mean, he's got the TP out.
I mean, that was pretty close, but
he's away. But again, he's away. You know, away from creeps. Yeah. It's going to be more time where Daki's just not able to match the farm with Noob.
Question, Owen. Would you be upset if after this Gyro performance so far, if he smoked himself back to mid lane? Like, if this was your pub, would you allow him to smoke to mid lane?
No, for sure. I mean, we don't use smokes at my MMR anyway, so
that's fair
I wouldn't even notice.
Do you know how to open the shop to find them, or? Nah, you wait for the RNG of the Invis rune. I see.
I mean, it's rough here for the Gyro. I mean,
he's so aggressively farming.
Oh, that's...
No, he's not.
Oh, he's fine.
I thought Noob was going to do some like cookie little bit. Yeah.
It's got a nice little stack here of small creeps as well.
Yeah. with the lead that he has, 4k net worth at 7 minutes, he's instantly gone for the boots of travel. He has such a level advantage. Level 9.
Level 9 at 7 minutes
7:40.
in.
Woo! Jeez.
That's got to be some of the quickest leveling we've seen. Actually.
I mean, he's doing pretty well for himself there. Yeah, he's having the time of his life, and that is now going to be the thing that will offset because, again, we've said it so many times, the side lanes are pretty static, but when you have this mid lane level advantage coming in, it's going to completely change the momentum of the game.
I love that bot's timing as well. I mean, it's going to be the fastest bots on a Snapfire.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure we got a snap
might
for
even
that
be. Can we compare that against all heroes? Like in terms of just overall, like are there any other heroes that are getting bots as quick as he got it this game?
I mean, like if a Leshrac player wants to grief the game, they buy it pretty quick.
Sure, like yeah, of course there's lots of bots rushes, but this was just that quick.
This was disgustingly good. Yeah, for sure.
We'll see Spiegel here with the kisses and the
6,
ice path as well. I mean,
this game is...
They're making this look pretty easy, this game 3 level up so far.
Yeah, the tips just feel noob to another level, honestly. Maybe if Ursa was level 6, but again, the lanes have just not gone so well. Like, look at the net worth right now. It's Snap, LS, and Legion all just up top. So hard to pressure them in lane. And
Moves travel are bugged. Oh.
A bugged and dirty Rupert ran out, so no stats for bot.
Oh, JJ.
JJ. All right, can we at least get a stat for amount of boars killed, please? Just so I can.
Amount of what?
Boars killed from Beast.
Boars killed. Oh yeah, we got that one.
Yeah,
we got that one. That's that one we can do.
Blink did feed some spiders in game 1, so.
There we go. Hey.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, I mean 9 minutes in.
That's the Jakira effect, to be fair, and that's why their bans are so heavily tailored towards, Ent Witch Doctor, and Jakira is pretty much like 3rd in line for dominating an offlane Beastmaster, and why we don't really see him played in the offlane anymore, because like Necrobook kept the hero alive, and it is interesting to see some teams in SA, now in Europe, trying to kind of bring it back.
Got to be a bit careful up top as RDO's got backup coming in. He's just running down Flash here. He slows. Oh, he's going to be able to get over towards Blink, actually. Oh, good dual breath and ice path though from LeBron. Is it enough magical damage to take down Flash? It is. Flash will fall. Comes in with a roar, but the backup's in. Funnick steps up. DNC will go down, but they've got the duel out onto Blink. Blink falls. Buybacks are coming out as they're trying to redeem the fight, but Khan's going to go down. Hustler also going to get chased out here as Flash has tried to come back in to help out. He's not going to be able to save Hustler.
Oh, I love that tip from DNZ. Absolutely ruthless. He's like, mate, you just bought back for nothing, and you're going to die for it too.
Oh!
Look at that.
Oh, it's
the value of that tip was just filthy.
This game, 11 to what? 7k lead.
Yeah.
They are destroying them here in this game 3.
Yeah, if you had to give an MVP right now, it's tied between support duo and noob. These 3 players have completely broken down this game and picked apart what easily could have been a scary death roll from the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, we cannot disregard the fact that their draft on the Bounty Hunter, it is so threatening with 1 item each. Like, when they group up and play around the Dota together, like, Level Up can't do anything. Like, they don't have the team fight. They don't have, like, kind of the defensive spells to use. So, yeah, the fact that they found that kind of the weaknesses and picked them apart is big respect to Level Up how they've approached this game so far.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think in Level Up size, the MVP is going to be whoever made the call to put Gyro mid against Noob Snapfire.
Oh,
he's having a lovely
Gyro.
time.
Yep, that's it.
Noob is going to be smiling all the way through this game. Got the Ghost Scepter now. It's going to be going for that E-Blade.
Nice pause.
A bit of a break here in the action. Mike.
I'd love it when the teams pause and one guy also always goes to the toilet as well. It's just like...
Is that what's happening? We're watching the webcams. We can see you. Is
yeah,
everybody there? Everybody's there.
Leaving? No, yeah,
No,
check everyone. Yeah,
no,
check,
everyone's here.
good, yeah. No. Oh, nice. An honest pause. Unconventional. But we did it.
Level Up. Going to go for these tier 1 towers.
They've hit that spike of we can just do anything in the map right now, and they're moving from tower to tower. And you see how Snapfire with the Boots of Travel, with the Ghost Scepter, isn't really going to be dying to anything right now other than like a 3-man rotation. I think even if that happens, they're not going to care too much. So he's now off on an island, farming the area of the map where no one else can go, but can always bots in when required. So yeah, just pretty good map play right now from Level Up. To Beastmaster, he is going for more of the kind of aura build. He's going for that Soda Crest in the pipe, like I mentioned.
That's expected. I mean, something to sort of...
it's just going to take a long time, though, right?
As well, maybe.
This is like a 24-minute timing now coming for the Beastmaster when he will be happy to really enter any engagement.
Oh, Blink could be in trouble as well down here.
He's looking.
Stepping up aggressively.
posturing.
He is on his own, though.
Oh, he does look pretty dead. Oh, no.
If he gets a nice TP out, he might make it. But they're already in hunting in the trees, Blink.
Yeah, he does look pretty dead on my screen.
Oh.
Oh, that's a nice juke. Oh, he's whipped it.
He's going to turn with the raw. And he's going to go for the TP. All the stuns have already been used.
Oh,
Blink.
LeBron.
Lovely escape there.
Beautiful stuff. But why does Macropire not kill trees, though? And that's the main takeaway. Why does a big fiery wall of death not kill trees?
Macropire quite clearly is the combination of ice and fire. So the fire that would usually burn the trees is just nullified immediately by the ice.
I see more fire in the animation, Owen. There is more fire than ice in that.
Actually, wait, Macropire is just fire, isn't it? There's no ice. Never mind. That logic's out the window. I don't know.
I agree
Why
with
does it
you
not
for a
burn trees?
second.
Yeah. I convinced some of the chat. Yes, fire and ice. Yes. Oh, wait, hang on.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to pick you apart on your Macropire analysis.
I guess Macropire literally means large fire or something.
Can we have the petition right here, right now, that why should Macropire...
But they're fireproof trees. I mean, is there any fire spell that does kill trees?
So a little green...
I guess Light Strike Array.
So a tango, a little nugget of green thing, like leaf, can knock down an entire like willow tree.
What, mate?
But a massive fiery volcano spewing thing doesn't stop the trees from dying.
I mean, apparently so.
All right, I'm upset.
Blink. He's come down here again. This time around, he's not got a TP. It's still on cooldown for 10 seconds,
Thank you, Blink. You're killing the trees for me, at least. So now we have the version of a true Macropire. Thank you, Blink.
Axes will always work it.
That's true.
That's Blink.
Oh,
he's got the backup.
Right,
they're going to be able to...
they're getting the
Galio as well.
All right.
As soon as he's out...
Yeah.
Well, they killed the Jakir in time, so the missile immediately redirected onto the Lifestealer. Oh! If they can get Noob here... No.
The Ghost Scepter, though, yeah. The value of this is
now Khan's got to be a bit careful.
He does have ultimate available, and also you see from his quick buy, he is doing the diffuser build like they mentioned on the panel that originated from China.
Oh, Blink.
He does look pretty dead.
He tried to sort of dodge the cookie there by holding his position, but because a lot of backup comes in, Phonics able to pick up another duel victory.
Yeah, not the worst, honestly, no bad time. But the fact they are able to kill off
they're holding
the
on a little bit.
Yeah, they're holding on. Like, it's been a 7K, touching on to 8K now for the last, 2-3 minutes. So, yeah, they've been able to hold this down, which is very respectable for sure.
Yeah,
and I think
it's such a rough start.
Yeah, very rough start. And you now see Drycopter slowly building up his farm, now sitting at just shy of 6K behind the Lifestealer. I mean, that's the main thing from the Bounty Hunter. They need to keep moving around the map in a way that Gyro is able to continue farming. When Khan gets the Diffusal Blade, you can maybe smoke up and run at them again because they have the teamfight advantage. They have the overwhelming presence. It's just because of the start, they're now 8K down, and they're just afraid of the value of the duel, the kiting potential
look at
of
this.
Snapfire.
Oh, a lovely knockback here from DNZ. It's going to hold them in position, allow them to step up, get the setup onto the Ira and the Gyros. They take both of them down.
Devastating.
Khan tries to get involved, but he has no business here against the 5 of them. 3 dead.
I mean, yeah, just if you look at the minimap right now, the double vision right now from Dai just completely picks apart any attempt at farming here. They take away the Ancient Stack as well. And that's kind of the comfort that you get in these games. Like, when you have a fight which goes somewhat even, you finally kill them, you kind of go, oh, guys, let's just farm for a couple of minutes. Let's just chill. And because of that kind of relaxed nature, not being always aware of what's coming next, potentially, like in this scenario, positioning of supports, if they block that rotation in, they block that smoke, and then suddenly Ursa Gyro gets to move away, completely different story, but...
Wow, I mean,
level up, fully run in.
Yeah, I mean, what does this sort of say to you? We're seeing game 1 and game 3. It's been very much, level up dominant. So what was the big difference in game 2? Was it just testament to how good of a draft No Bounty Hunter were able to get against them?
Yeah, I think the main thing is the simplicity of engagement. Like, you think about game 2, how they're trying to gank mid. It was Snapfire cooking in and Abaddon. Like, it wasn't clean execution, but here, it's so much easier because when you have your lanes go well...
16 minutes, they're looking at the high ground.
Mate, they're grouped up, the 9K lead, there's no reason to go back. They're just,
I mean, well, you know that this Ursa's just going to have no business trying to fight you.
If he jumps in, he's just going to be just kited from a Ghost Scepter, the Cookie, there's a Rage from RDO. Like, there's... Like, the only lockdown they have right now is some soft lockdown. The Legion sitting behind always able to purge off some of the bigger stuns, be it the Raw, be it Lion Hex.
They're coming with a Cookie. They're in. They're on top of Khan. Khan will get the eye out, but he's trying his best to run. He will get out of there. Over to the side. Jewel comes out onto the Beastmaster, as that's going to be blinked down. 17 minutes in here. Level up are taking the racks.
There's no way for them to start a fight. Like, they need... The tankiness was on their side, but they just don't have it right now because it's so far behind. Level up is just seeing through their draft and just running them down. A Rax at 17 minutes.
Yeah, insane timing. Probably one of the earliest sets of racks we've seen here.
I mean, do we have a stat on that
Do we have a
too?
stat on that one? That's definitely got to be one of the earlier timings. I feel like we have had some games where there have been quick high ground sieges.
On it.
But this
Thanks,
one,
boss.
I would hazard a guess and say that this is probably the second fastest.
Second fast.
I think there was a game where there was one that was a little fast.
I'd say top 3 for sure.
Top,
like
yeah.
a GG doesn't count, right? Like,
No,
this
I'm
is gonna
talking
be like
about
a
racks,
pure
yeah.
racks, yeah.
Oh. Daki has to be very careful.
Yeah, realistically, a BKB is required on one core to be able to frontline this. There is no innate frontline for no bounty hunter, and that's kind of where they're falling victim now. Because if they had some type of hero that could tank up one spell, this net worth advantage wouldn't feel too bad because they could still layer in damage on top. But the fact they don't have that, LeBron, mate, doesn't kill trees. Doesn't kill trees, LeBron.
Oh, and mid.
Is he just dead?
Daki is being caught here.
Oh, yeah.
They've got him. The infest damage actually from RDO enough to get that kill.
Imagine dying from a fest.
Yeah,
as a
that
carry.
hurts.
But that's the moment there you tip the IO.
I mean, look at this. They're taking
they
tier
got
3 from Rack.
okay, they got Roche.
Okay.
All right.
That's nice.
It doesn't stop you losing racks, though.
They find an objective, though. Khan. It's got the Aegis.
All right, we're doing our tally. Positives and negatives.
Yeah.
Positive, 2 lives. Negatives, no baits. Oh, he's got... Mate, I've got the Aegis.
Targeting Khan. He's just running at them.
And running away.
Feels invincible with the Aegis.
Ah, the man he wants to grow up to be. Bless him. And I think Lifestealer, he's just such an amazing hero against these physical damage lineups because you naturally have... You want to buy armor. You want to buy halberd at some points. Great. Disarm. You want to buy AC. Like, the hero itself is so well built for these type of lineups, and you can play so comfortably into these Ursus and whatnot.
I've got full halberd as well on RDO. Vlad's.
I mean, I'm sure this
also
is
coming out for the team.
This is probably the quickest double raxing in the DPC.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes,
19
yeah,
minutes to
two
lose
sets
2.
of racks, yeah. The full sets as well, you know. Melee, range, the whole
That'll
lot.
be at 22, mate.
Hey, here we go. This is a nice kill.
That's a great kill.
Same time, though, down bottom, Khan. Hang on, how did he get out of here?
He went for a little bit of a wander in the woods. He is a bear off.
No,
and then he got picked off.
All right. Well, they find Noob, but quickly lose the carry twice on the other side of the map. Level up. And will get themselves another tier 2 tower.
All right, we're looking at maybe potentially the quickest mega creeps in European DPC.
Then it would be, yeah. I think that
yeah.
would definitely be it. If they push now for the tier 3, I guess they're going to wait for Noob to come back up.
No,
but that would be the quickest megas. I mean, Noob's got bots, so he'll instantly be back here in 10 seconds. Let's see them. They want to go for the records here. They're speed running the mega creeps.
I mean, yeah, they do get a trophy for the quickest mega creeps. I'm sure there is one to give them. And yeah, slowly chipping away at this tier 3.
There we go. I mean, RDO ain't backing off. Okay, he's backing off a little bit.
Just a little bit. He respects the potential jump that they have.
I want to see him keep going. Come on, we're going to see a fast mega creeps. I want to see the fastest mega creeps I've ever seen.
We're missing valuable seconds right now, Lever. Come on, get in there. Right, they're going up again.
Oh,
the force! He has BKB, though.
He does have BKB. RDO's got quite a bit of damage. The roar comes out. Duel as well to lock down the gyrocopter. RDO looking to take down Khan, and now in come the kisses from the side of it all. Khan trying to move in onto the Legion, but Funnick, he's still alive. They can't kill him off. As Funnick, he'll be fine. They've cleaned up 4 of them. 2 buttons. Oh, come on, let them get the megas.
Hit the Rex. You got like 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5.
Oh, look, there we go. I was right. It was the second fastest Rex we've seen.
Oh, amazing stuff. But they didn't get the mega creeps.
They didn't. It would have been a record. But either way, it's a fast game time.
To be fair.
21 minutes and 26
Very
seconds.
good stuff, yeah.
I mean, level up, as I said, game 1 looked fantastic. Game 3 looks even better. Game 2, it's going to be something for them to sort of analyze, look back over, how they can improve. But we're seeing in the game 1 and the game 3 just the potential of this squad. You know, they can turn up and just dominate.
Yeah, I think that the main thing, I remember in like game 1, you said like, okay, so what was the main winning factor here? And I said Noob. Game 2, he gets shut down on his puck, Lion, and the Void Spirit. hard game. Game 3, he crushes mid, and like the game's already over. So I feel like for level up, the way that they perform well is off Noob having a great mid lane, but the support's unlocking the cores. So you have to shut down one or the other to get yourself having a level footing against level up. Because if the supports pop off and Noob's just crushing, it's hard to stop the pace that they can set.
And do you think they're sort of, like, obviously no bounty hunter, they felt it was necessary to make the change between who was going mid, who was going carry? Looking back, is that something that you feel that they can't necessarily do in situations where there is a chance that Daki's just going to have a really hard matchup mid?
I'd have loved to see the Beastmaster mid, honestly. I think the nerfs weren't big enough to maybe, you know, like when you're picking it up late, it could fare pretty well. So I think they got a little bit too creative. And after today, they're never picking Gyro mid again. I feel like maybe not against the Snapfire.
No,
it was a bit too
not against Noob Snapfire as well. One of the best Snapfire mids in the game. As yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Level Up looking very hot here in Game 1 and Game 3. Some complete domination from them in those matches. As the series, it'll be theirs. 2-1 against No Bounty Hunter.
I don't think teams will ever try to tip Noob again because that definitely awakened the beast on the side of Level Up. We are going to talk about that in the series and, of course, talk to one of the winners.
After the break.
Thank you.
Sorry.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Step out as a motivator, let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stand? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up?
We got game
one. I found out I'm
All we know about is level up for sure this game. This third game and deciding game of this best of 3 was level up all the way. They had no chill button. They started out early. And they kind of got out of control with a couple of tips here or there, here with Fogged and Cap. And, this tip meta definitely seemed to be working against no bounty hunter, Fogged.
Oh, yeah. I think Noob was very upset after the puck game as he did not really get to play much. He got chain locked down, everything. He kind of just won this game single-handedly.
Oh, yeah.
What was his bot's timing? Like 10 minutes, something like that? He just crushed everything. Taki didn't even get to play the Dota 2.
He did not, Cap. He did not.
Talk shit, get hit. That's what I love to see. I love to see that, man. You don't like, you try and tip, you think you're OG, you're like, haha, we're gonna tip this guy and he's gonna tilt or whatever. Like, but nah, you gotta bring the skills to back it up. Otherwise, you look like fools.
Yeah, and there was one person that looked like a bigger fool than the rest of them because the mid lane definitely wasn't an even ordeal, and we're gonna hear from Brian how that went.
Thank you, Sheever. Mid lane is all about the little things, all about the fundamentals, and we're going to show you exactly what Noob did to absolutely stomp it. Maybe you'll apply some of this to your own games, or maybe it'll happen to you because of this video, and I apologize if so. So, we got ourselves Noob in the mid lane. He wins the block, and he's going to set himself up by right-clicking down the enemy range creep, which is going to give him a nuke that hits the gyro and 2 CS at the same time. So starts off with a really efficient trade. He then immediately drags these melee creeps to his range because there's the 2 melee creeps chasing a ranged hero, the gyrocopter, so he's going to be zoned away. Gyrocopter is going to be pressured to use flat cannon to try to bring those creeps down, and Noob's going to hold that creep hostage. He's say, I dare you to hit this creep, as he actually ends up getting the deny after right-clicking in Taki at least 3 times, gets another nuke and a CS at the same time, and suddenly we have a significant CS lead to start, as well as the regen battle. So now he's got another range creep deny for the same reasons before, and we're going to see that he drags the creeps, that after denying this range creep, he drags these 2 melee creeps upward, such that he can get the lane to stay on his hill. So after he gets it to stay on his hill, he's going to have the same setup as he did for the first creep wave and do the exact same thing over again. Notice how he immediately aggroes the creeps away from his own range to get the lane pushing into the tower. He's got this level 3 power spike, the second point in the scatter shot, and he's going to actually level up Little Shredder, and notice how Gyro's going to try to rocket him, but he just instantly uses Little Shredder and just kills the rocket instantly. That's another 50 gold, and he uses the scatter shot to hit the gyro again. So this is what it looks like after 1 minute and 55 seconds. What happens because of this? You start to feel the pain later. So at this point, he's completely controlling the lane. He's level 5, and he's just going to walk to the tower, doing the exact same thing he did before, levels the Little Shredder to kill the rocket, and he's going to chase the gyrocopter all the way to his ancient camp, and this is when the disaster happens. He forces a rotation from a support and gets a solo kill all by himself. The absolute slacking, fundamentals, amazing job by Noob. I learned a lot watching this, and hope you guys did too.
I learned not to pick gyro in my mid lane. I think that's also a pretty strong lesson here. And to be fair, don't dip Noob. He'll definitely come back stronger. Overall, obviously, we know that Noob is a great mid player, and Snapfire is definitely... I mean, it's contending to be one of his signature heroes, I'd say. Obviously, we know the Lina, he's doing really good on that, but that gets banned all the time, Fog.
Yeah, I like when they stick with their guns, to be honest with you, just when they do. Sure, his puck is still good and everything, but the hero overall is starting to fall a little more out of favor, and it gets counterpicked really hard. They first picked Snapfire.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. There was nothing that they could really put up against it, and he just did excellent. Same thing with like DNZ, sticking to his guns this time, goes back for that coddle. looked excellent. Yeah, love the way that they set this game up. Even though we did actually like that other draft from No Bounty. They didn't even get to play it.
Yeah, when you got like a laning phase that gets stomped that hard, it doesn't like drafts don't matter
yeah.
in time. And that is something to always keep an eye on, and especially in a meta where laning phase matters a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, it did indeed matter. We said, okay, you know what? No Bounty Hunter, if they can play fast, they got this. And we thought they could because we saw them do it before, and then you can't really play fast if your enemy team is playing faster than you are, and that's what Level Up was doing. I mean, a great performance. This is a Level Up that we thought we were going to see from the get-go, right, Kat?
Yeah, I guess so. Given the fact that they're one of the only teams that seems to actually be able to contest Viking GG, who I think is clearly an upper division team. I think that's pretty obvious. Then Level Up definitely showing a lot of promise. I mean, I think that going into this, I already knew that Noob was really good, given his performance last season. I was like, okay, this kid is actually somebody who could appear in an upper division team at some point in time. And RDO, like, obviously he's a really solid carry. And then, like, they've got the brains to be able to back it up as well. I think this is just a combination of underrated players that have all showed up on the same team.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty darn good, and we get to talk to DNZ. Good afternoon, sir. Congratulations on the series.
Hello, thank you.
Hello. I have to ask, this was the first series that we saw from you in this season of DPC that you're playing the Keeper of the Light. How did that came to be as a position 4? Because obviously we see it before, but normally we see it as a position 5. What makes it good for you for the 4?
I mean, I tried it in a pub and I really liked it. Then we tried it in a scrim and we were winning every game with it. I just think the hero is way too aggressive on lane. You cannot sustain the harass, and like you basically make sure you and your offlaner get farmed no matter what the matchup you're playing against. Like there's very little counters. And but then I talked to some other position 4s, like from like tier 1 teams, and I asked them what do they think, but they all like dislike it. They all say it's like position 5 hero because of like what you don't fit the role of like what usually position 4 does. But I disagreed because I just think it's still really broken, and people just aren't used to the amount of damage you deal during the laning stage, and you just get an early item like Veil, Mech, Solar, whatever you need, and it's borderline broken. So yeah, it's hard to play against.
We saw that. Definitely No Bounty Hunter struggled versus your Keeper of the Light. Also curious, the third game, you were going up against the IO Gyro again. Was that something that you were expecting and were ready for, or did it come as a surprise that they were first 2ing those?
We were thinking, like, we were talking outside after the game too. What do we ban? But we kinda were like, we were expecting them, but not at the first phase. You know, we were like, we're gonna let them do it in the second phase because we have answers this time. And like, Flash is a good IO player, and they play the map well. That's why they beat us game 2. They just played the map much better than us, and they caught us by surprise. So, and then I said, like, I just want Coral. If they pick this lane, give me Coral. I'm gonna win the lane and game alone. So yeah, I was very confident.
Damn, nice. Hey, DNC, just have a question about how, was there any reactions when Noob does get tipped after having that rough game 2, comes in with his Snapfire? You know, how do you feel about that? Because he played so well that last game. He looked like he was almost fueled because of those tips.
He was, for sure. He's a very calm player. He's very, like, you know, positive. And after game 2, he was a bit more silent, but he said, you know, I don't care. Like, I'm gonna stomp him again. Don't worry. And when they tip him, we were all like started screaming in TeamSpeak. Like, I mean, some, you know, hype swear words that I'm not gonna say now. But we were ready for war. You know, they ignite the fire in him and all of us. So we are here to revenge our boy.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I was actually looking. I didn't know that your first roster was on Level Up back in 2016 with Wagamama.
Yes.
So I was curious, how do you feel about your progression as a player? Looking back on your starting team with Wagamama, where you're at now, do you feel like it's been a steady journey that you've been improving every single time as a player? Because I'm not sure if you heard, but like we felt like you guys were underrated players. Do you feel that way about yourself?
I mean, I agree. I don't know if it's cocky to say so, but because I'm in scene for like 4 years now, and people forget that like I'm playing against best players in the world. Like Europe is like progressively with time like the hardest region. So I'm being gatekept by all these amazing players. So you know, it's hard for me to have results. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, but that at the same time made me a much better player, and like I'm just here to perform. I'm here to, you know, play with my boys, have fun, and steadily. you know, trying to become better and better and better. You know, I could for sure do some things different and, you know, improve on some things, but I'm very happy with how I'm, you know, working my work ethic and everything, and I'm just happy to perform.
So part of progress as in any sort of career is setting yourself goals. So do you have a goal in mind in the next year, 2 years, anything like that?
I mean, the ideal goal is TI. You know, it's like always like a dream for every player. I know sometimes the reality hits and like it's super hard, but I'm still trying. You know, I don't regret anything. I don't want to regret anything. So I don't know. It's like to go to TI and do well. I don't know, just to go on lands basically, and just show that we can play Dota no matter who I play with. Because now I'm playing with 4 amazing players. I always play with 4 amazing players, and I just do my best to, you know, perform with them, and so we do something together.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah, it showed today. You guys looked on fire, especially that third game. DNZ, thank you for taking the time to talk to us. We hope to talk to you again in the future, and enjoy your victory.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. And we can take a look at the standings, because Level Up, we said it before already, they are the team at the moment that is listed in 2nd position, right below Team Viking. That is the only team that they lost against so far. But this team is on the rise here, Fogged.
Yeah, and I think some of these unorthodox picks could really catch people off guard. Like, we saw that they kind of expected it, even though the Snapfire was going to go mid. We saw those bans like the Enchantress, the Witch Doctor, and stuff like that, and they still couldn't do anything about it. I think that is a testament in its own. Also, DNZ just having confidence to go against what other pro players say.
Yeah.
Saying, you know what, I don't care if you guys say it's a 5. I'm still going to play it as a 4. I'm going to crush it. His bounty too. You know, I love seeing players just have confidence in themselves and what they believe in.
Yeah, it worked really well.
Big test coming up. They play Chicken Fighters next week. So that is, I think, in some ways, the final test. Like, they have Team Ball as the last week 6, and they definitely shouldn't slouch on that series. But obviously, Chicken Fighters were the kind of de facto, okay, they're going to be the team that gets 2nd. And obviously, they've been looking weak, but you can't necessarily count them out. So.
You cannot, definitely not. We're going to, of course, find out how that plays out later on in the tournament. And of course, we're going to still see Chicken Fighters fight later today against Ghost Frogs. But first, we move to the upper division. I know, that's the one you've been waiting for. We're going to watch Team Nigma versus the Hellbear Smashers after the break. gentlemen, boys and girls, upper division here of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and on your screens will very soon be the Hellbear Smashers facing up against Team Nigma. And I'm here together with T-Gov and together with Fogged, and we're going to talk about the series, and we're going to show you all the things, the standings, having an interview and all that. But first, I need to get you guys up to date, because unfortunately, the full roster of Team Nigma will not be representing. It will be Miracle that will be sitting this one out, and our men will stand in for him. We do not know the reasons, we do not know the positions in which they will play. Obviously, we got some theories here and there, but that is the state of it. Now let's take a look at the standings and see how this might cripple Team Nigma quite a bit, Fogged, because this middle pack of Europe, spooky.
It is. I love looking at potential tiebreakers all over the place. And I mean, a Miracle is so important.
Yeah.
I'm really wondering how they're going to swap it up. Like, is Mind Control going to go back to mid? Are men going to be playing off lane? It's going to hurt them a lot.
Yeah.
And Smashers, you know, they are 0-4, but they have taken games. You know, they have shown some type of promise to at least do that. So, you know, it's not a complete pushover for Nigma whatsoever.
I think, yeah, for Nigma, this series is so critical because when you're playing against, like, the 8th seed of the group, you expect to have the free win, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
And then it's now, like, this series for them, they either go 3-2, looking to chase top 4, or they go 2-3, suddenly tied with Brame in that kind of elimination spot. So yeah, for sure, this is going to be a pretty scary series if you're a Nigma fan.
Yeah.
You don't have Miracle, you're now playing with our men. And then Smashers, they're coming with every series, hoping to finally get that win. You know, they've lost 3 series 2-1, 1 series 2-0. It's not like they're kind of giving up, and I feel like this could be the turning point for their kind of season, where they can maybe sneak out 3 wins suddenly after maybe a win today, and it could be the turning point. But yeah,
and
very
then we
spooky
have
series.
An 8-way tie.
Yes.
We go all
Let's
over
go.
again. I would love to see that. It's very unlikely, but would still be a sight
That'd
of
be
a hold for
amazing.
sure. 8-way
Can
tie.
we run back the group though in one
Run
day?
back.
Yeah, we've had similar at a tournament before.
It's true. That is true. All right. Let's start talking about Team Smashers, and before we say something about them, let's first hear from Tofu.
Try to re-engage. Sonic Wave comes out though. Koifa's already dead now in Stadia, running for his life. But Taiga joining into the fight here. Mickey looking for the opportunity. He just can't seem to find his Stadia over on the side. He is going to go down.
I didn't really have the intention anymore to be a pro player. 24 years old now, and I was studying before, and like I was just playing for fun kinda. But since COVID came around and I moved back home because I couldn't do my studies anymore and everything went online, I started playing more and more. And there was a German league going on from ESL. I was playing there with some friends, and since we were doing somewhat well, we got a sponsor, and they got me a PC because I was just playing on a laptop. Like I was playing for fun, and then moving from like 60 FPS to 150, I just started playing better and better, and I enjoyed it a lot. I was just playing day after day, playing my solo queues.
Down Tofu does have Ace on him, but the teleports are coming out here. They're trying to just keep Smell alive. They do manage it. Rasmus now is here, and they have the fatal bombs down. Smell ticking down. He was going to get dunked though by Rasmus.
He jumped from like 8k rank 500 to rank 100, and then the seasonal leagues got announced, the DPC. And I thought to myself that I think I have the potential to play in there, and eventually got in touch with Misery and asked him about teams, if he was interested to give me a try. And we just went with it, and I'm really glad it worked out.
That picture is going to hunt Misery to the grave, the one where he's shouting.
Great. You can just like,
I love that picture. I don't know. I would be proud of that.
I
Like,
mean, it is really good.
Yeah.
Pure passion.
Pure passion. That's
Right?
that's really what Rasmus is all about. Like you
Yeah.
talk to him, and that's just the definition of him. So
Yeah, very happy to hear from Tofu as well, and I think he definitely has proven that he has what it takes
Yes.
to hold his own here in this upper division T.
Yeah, obviously working with Tofu in the kind of when we were in the lower division. Yeah, he's a very kind of astute individual. He comes to kind of the team discussion with his own opinions, and he doesn't just kind of fall in line to being like a yes man. So I think that kind of characteristic helps kind of new blood enter the scene.
Yeah.
And even though Smashers aren't doing so well right now, Tofu, it is refreshing because also you have to remember he was a position 4 player. Joining Smashers, he transitioned then into a 5. So he's only been playing the role now for maybe 4 or so months, and yeah, still performing pretty well.
Yeah, definitely is performing well. Someone who has also been performing well is Mind Control on the side of Team Nigma, and we hear from him and why he's still sticking with the team.
Playing 6 years with the same players is the reason. I mean, the reason is I really like them. I really like my teammates, and I don't see a reason to leave them, even when we had rough times. Like I always believe in them. Kuro, I feel like he's a big brother to me. Maroon and Amer are like one of my best friends in a way. And my manager Mo, like he's also like a big brother to me in a way. Of course, sometimes I had the periods where really bad times where I was not believing in them or they didn't believe in me, whatever the case is. But it happens to everyone.
They're able to kill the egg in time. RTW heads straight over towards Wish. Wish will still end up going down. Now over towards Skylark. Skylark to fall. Focus as well. 4 dead.
Sometimes I do make the calls. It depends, like, let's say you're playing at center and you're 0-10. You're not really gonna make a call, you know. You're 0-10 and you don't have Blink Dagger. You're playing that game, you know, you're not gonna make a call. So yeah, I think it's for every team anyway. Help me, please. I didn't play Blink Dagger. No, nobody cares, you know. You're the offlaner.
Yeah, offlaners are off and they're thrown and, you know, to the wolves, to the side. It's like, okay, good luck.
At least he still says he likes his teammates, even though
Yes.
they throw him to the wolves every single time. So there's that.
There is that.
Luckily, this patch has come also actually pretty offlaner friendly.
True.
It is.
So now he's had his hardships, and now it's like, wait, this is my patch to show off and actually just, you know, buy a Vanguard. It's kind of crazy.
And maybe this game, I mean, if he is playing the mid lane, maybe he'll get a little bit of different treatment this time round. You know, you get support, help him out left, right, and center. No?
I'm really curious to see if he is going to be playing it. He used to so much. I loved his Shadow Fiend back in the day when he did like start getting noticed in the scenes.
What's up, T?
I was just trying to. I mean, the last time that Liquid, Nigma,
yes,
had to do the role swaps at the major, it didn't go too well. So I'm trying to work out. They've already experienced Iron Man in certain roles, so maybe not putting him in those roles would be optimal.
So we saw him do well as position 5 when Kuro was sitting out. We also saw that the team without mind control in the off lane falling apart like a house of cards.
Exactly. So maybe you put Kuroki into like a carry role. You put RTW, who's a pub star. He's probably played enough mid.
That's fair.
Actually,
Win condition can go mid.
Okay.
He could just play carries from mid. That's a more active style Kuroki, casual 5 RMN. You're suddenly just playing any hero mid on the carry.
Okay.
That actually does sound. That sounds
could
better.
work.
That
It could
actually
work.
does. Yeah.
All right. Let's find out, though, how this team is going to play, what they're going to draft for each other, who's going to play which role, of course, with Miracle not playing today. We're going to find all of that out as we're ready for the draft. After the break!
Backing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. We'll risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Moving on underground, but our words don't make a sound. Take a shot in the dark. Standing on the
Go team. The first game of this best of 3 between Hellbear Smashers and Team Nigma coming on your screens here in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15 already, and it's powered by Intel, of course. And for this game, in case you missed it, Miracle will not be playing today, and instead there's a stand-in. Coach Aramen is standing in for him, and we do not yet know what the roles will be for these players. So we're going to find out what's going to happen. We are in the draft already. Ancient Apparition first pick. We saw that actually working out very well yesterday for Brain.
Wow. And they ban the heroes that AA actually can usually do that. That's a bit intriguing. Look at that.
That's the thing.
But it's the savers. You know, they're so popular. Nigma, they do end up taking the other saver, and they do take one of my new favorite heroes, I think, after yesterday in particular, and after watching some SEA games too. Willow on the rise.
Oh, yeah.
I can still respect the idea of the bans, which is like, AA is the counter to these heroes, but the pace that these heroes enable cores to play at is like, if you don't connect on your ultimate and you aren't able to match the tempo with a good enough lineup, it can be hard to truly get the A into the game. So if Smashers aren't happy to play into that style, I can see why they're still banning them out for sure.
Yeah, and we do see from Nigma very appropriate bans too. Of course, the Invoker, as everybody does kind of do, versus Smashers.
Yeah, they would first phase pick it.
Yeah.
Gotta respect that.
Gotta respect that he changed his style too, because I guess I've said it a couple of times in the cast too. He was an Exort only.
Yeah.
And then he actually, this season, he transitioned to Quaswex, which I think is pretty huge, even though the hero has, of course, gotten his changes and whatnot, gotten some nerfs for God knows what reasons.
Yeah, for sure. Like when I was coaching the team, yeah, he'd pretty much every game after, he'd be like, yeah, this was a good Exalt game, guys. And it's like, so when they're running at us and we needed it, it's like, yeah, no, but like my Midas, it like, this helped me. It's like, he was very much bringing the Invoker as the pub style Invoker where he was just playing for his timings. But yeah, he has improved immensely on a hero that he has so many games on, just kind of identifying exactly what he needs for the team. And that's why there's so much respect in the ban for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I know that feeling. Everyone was playing Quaswex back in the day when I played it. I strictly played Exort.
Yeah.
And I lost most of my games. No, I did okay. I did okay. I was pretty bad anyway.
This is something with an Invoker player when they can queue up a Midas and it's like, don't worry guys, we'll get the Sunstrike kills. It's like, it doesn't always work like that, Chief.
Okay, so we got the AA with the Tiny. I actually really like the combo with this. I think it just makes Tiny so much more threatening. The burst potential, it actually is back to what it used to be, that 3x avalanche kind of thing, even more so when they are under it. They do reveal both supports on the side of Nigma with the start too, which is usually a bit of a concern.
Yeah,
teams can take advantage of it a little bit.
I guess so, but I feel like in this scenario, the supports are so strong that it's not like you're showing like, if this was like ABBA +1, like an ABBA AA, or even like the AA Tiny, that's when I'd be concerned a little bit. But they already have immense team fight and laning presence that you can deal with a counter pick because your carry will have a free time farming with Warlock Hill. You can pick any offlaner to enable the Willow, so it's not the weakest of support openings.
No, definitely true. Okay, so Centaur taken out.
I kind of feel like this might indicate a Tiny core with these type of bans. The idea of you want to be able to jump and kill something, and it just ensures that this mid Tiny will have a good time. And kind of Ember as well. Even though we saw in the low division, Tiny did pretty well, but that was more just an outplay.
He first blooded him. That kind of changes the whole dynamic.
I wanted you to add that disclaimer real quick.
Yeah, that is very true. No, I do like these bands. We see the Wraith King and the Medusa band, very popular, what Ace has been looking the strongest on. Because besides that, he has been suffering a little bit on some of the other heroes that he gets forced on. His Voids, the Arc Warden, even though it was a very particular hero for him. They actually were close to winning that game. It was very close when he did play it, but it was a couple little slip-ups. Did cost him that one.
Yeah, that's the story of the Hellbear Smashers. They had some very close games, but they didn't win him.
Yeah.
best of twos would have been Smash's best friend.
Yeah, they would have actually, because they would have had 1-1 against most people.
They'd be middle pack with 3 draws.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, no, they still lost 0-2 to Liquid. So
Okay, they'd be middle pack with 3 draws and a loss, all right?
Yeah.
Twist the knife.
Bottom of the middle. Bottom of the middle.
Smash's fan. Oh, Jesus.
It's all good. So the Willow and the Warlock coming out for Team Nigma, we saw them do that against Brame as well in the second game that they played last Saturday against each other. And of course that support duo gave Team Nigma the turning point in that series, particularly where they set a very high pace, high tempo.
The key thing about that series, though, they had a kind of the 1-2 punch of win condition on mid with a very sacrificial carries. The Medusa mid, the Juggernaut safe lane, and
the
I'm a little bit...
Yeah,
the center off lane, exactly. I'm a little bit skeptical that when you have the roster issues where Miracle's not playing and now you've got RMN, that style of play might not really come into effect. And I think it really depends on what they're doing here. I'm very interested to see how they kind of bring RMN into the squad and unlock the draft. And I guess
same.
It's a little bit easier that they have RTW in the draft compared to like a WEU in this scenario, unfortunately.
True.
I think the duo supports also sets them up for so many things. Like you said, strong lanes, but your team fight's just set already. Yeah. Like no matter what you pick as your cores, you're gonna have good team fight in the mid game always because of these 2 setups. So, I mean, I really like the opener. Actually, is quite nice.
So what offlane is actually left? Well, basically all of them actually. So
most of them
banned out.
Only the Ascent's banned, yeah. So we got still the Timbersaw, the Darkseer. We've seen Team Nigma dabble in that one as well. The Mars.
I love it with the Willow.
As well.
Yeah,
it's super good, very aggressive. You can take advantage of a little bit of the AA. Where you're sure your lane's getting a little better, it seems, for AA, but you're super squishy. And these 2 heroes, you get caught in a bramble. Actually, you're going to get caught probably in 2 because the spear will bring you through it and you're just dead. You have such a low HP pool. It is a very strong, aggressive lane.
Yeah, that's the nice thing because like AA nowadays, he's a very good laner. And then of course into the game, he has this big ultimate threat. But when he steps out from the creeps to try and harass, he's just going to get speared into a route and it's free death. So he has to play so far behind. And they go for a PA. A hero that can somewhat play around the roots and stuff, gives them some backline jump to the Willow to the Warlock if you can blow them up quick enough, but it's not like the pick that goes, wow, all right, cool, that's the turning point in the Smashers draft.
And do you like PA without without someone to buff him up, the steroid, or something to help PA along?
No, and I don't really like PA versus Willow, I'll be honest with you.
True, the Realm, you can't really
always focus him, and usually when I see PAs picked, it's because you see like AA Rubik, some like super squishy supports that you jump, you insta-kill. You jump a Willow, and let's say like it's pre-BKB timing, the Willow can actually turn and almost solo kill you if you're not careful. So, and Brambles are annoying. Roots are pretty obnoxious to play versus early on the PA.
Yeah, this could be the scenario where if Nigma picks a weaker hero, then Smashers can just go for, let's say, a mag, and then they just go all for, get the PA to a point where she's happy to fight. But then I'm still a bit worried about how they even get to play this game because there's a lot of kind of disconnection between their draft.
And then you pick mag into massive counter initiation too. Yeah. So it also might be too greedy because I do feel like with the Mars and with the Willow, they will try to set tempo pretty quickly because they see the greed on the 3rd pick immediately.
Ooh.
Okay. Batrider as well.
A lot of versatility here with Nigma's draft. Like we don't know where players are playing. We don't know where heroes are going.
Yeah.
And then they have last pick.
Very color-coded, though.
Very color-coded.
Yeah, true. Smash is also kind of going for more of like a rocky light blue style vibe.
It's the cool colors versus the warm colors.
Yeah.
I used to love the combo of Warlock and Batrider. You get upheaval later on. Sticky Napalm slows the turn rate. You can't turn and move out of upheaval when those fights do come down. And they all do synergize very nicely together.
Oh, look, you can see Misery or now Rasmus's face like, like, Homer Simpson.
I know how he makes the noise, but that's what the noise he makes too. Rasmus always makes the I love it.
Oh, what do we pick? Back against the wall.
Yeah, this is looking a little tough already, I'll be honest. Showing the PA so early into this aggression, not so crazy about it. So they're going to have to pick something that can actually do quite well to be able to battle early, because Nigma's going to bring the battle.
Okay, I like this.
Okay.
I was going to say, I feel like in this position now, with these picks, you put the Tiny as your 4, and you at least pick a mid lane that can lane into either the Mars or the Bat or anyone. And Puck is traditionally one of the counters to Batrider because you can always orb away from the Firefly, the aggression. I have seen sometimes the Bat just dominate the Puck if you have one, miscue, you ever aggressively use orb, but it at least gives Smashers a hero to play around, and for Stormstorm, it's one of his main heroes.
Yeah, and great ways to kill backline. You get like, if you find the Warlock and the Willow together at all, something like that, AA Blast follow up with Vortex, lots of magic damage, so it can be a pretty good raise up of like that counter initiate, or just start the fights first so that they don't have combos with the Mars as backup for the Bat Rider.
I guess that's actually a pretty good point for Smashers. Like when they get to post-laning phase, their team fights are built around Tiny starts to fight. If you ever waste Arena or Golem, then the mobility of PA Puck isn't punished. There isn't that hard lockdown, so they do have a really nice combo to play around, but you just need to get through laning phase, have the BKB, and then you're going to have a pretty good time.
And we have now a coil breaker too, right? We have the toss with the coil too, so they're going to have potential for those extra damage to be able to kill off these heroes, which I think they will. You know, AA always does provide you also that extra damage, but whenever I see P, I'm always a little worried for damage in early game.
Yeah, for sure.
So is this something that we're looking for Rasmus still as the last pick then on the side of Hellbear Smashers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100% this will be his last pick. Hopefully he doesn't pick Legion.
He likes things like Axe and Underlord.
I mean, I know Misery pretty well, and every time he picks Legion, he thinks it's a great pick. Fast forward 35 minutes, game's over. He's like, why did I pick Legion? And I know that's exactly what they're saying right now. They're like, yes, this hero do wonders.
Do like the Spectre ban. You know, you see the Warlock. It's just it's probably gonna come out. You have AA.
AA Tiny.
Tiny don't do anything, dude. So do like that one quite a bit there.
So Enigma, they ban out just
the buffers. They still they blast. They're like, Rasmus, we know you want it, but you know what? We want a nice game.
We got you, boo.
They protected him from himself. Very, very generous. All right. So which hero is left?
They took out the 2 counters to the Bat Rider, right? So now there's not going to be a great dispel to be able to counteract the lasso.
You could maybe go for like an Underlord route where it's just kind of you just out of the fight, but it just feels very clunky. I think
there's a spear too, you know, right?
Yeah,
like
that's
the spear through the Uber.
That.
We've already seen that one a couple times.
Maybe a Pangolier, just cut through the fight and just have this Rolling Thunder effect.
They're just gonna go the
casual
Tidehunter.
Okay. Does not fit the color scheme, guys.
No, and it is a very. I just feel like it's a very, like you said, casual Tidehunter.
It doesn't really have much kind of laning winning potential right now because of course you have the last pick for this carry, but at least it grounds out the aggression where Nigma, when they want to make a fight, they have to use big spells to win the fight, right?
Yep.
So now you have your own big spell, so you can go tit for tat and actually have entry, and it unlocks PA and Puck to enter the fight only once. Tiny has initiated, Tide has reinitiated, bam, the double support cores come in.
And they take the troll.
Yeah.
Looks really good. Strong lane.
Same color.
And the real question is...
Slow him down. Same color it is. They actually did. I mean, the color scheme is very beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely
okay, so this is the important thing. It is going to be an RMN on the mid or off lane Bat Rider, because of course Mars could still be mid, Bat could still be off lane type of thing. That's the switch here.
ILTW will play carry.
And the other thing is too, right? Like you actually don't know who you're playing against as Stormstormer, because that is actually 2 heroes that used to be lane versus the Puck a lot.
Exactly.
Although the matchup for Bat Rider has gotten a lot worse, it's probably more likely the Mars, but okay.
All right, yeah, I think this is one of the rare times that smoking up as 5 on Smashes to get a deep ward just to know who's going where.
Yep.
Because not only is there hero versatility, there's player versatility.
Yep.
Okay, and I do like that Rasmus can at least break the combos, right? Those big wombo combo team fights that are going to come out from Nigma, he'll at least be able to counteract those pretty decently.
Yeah, I think Nigma for sure, they can fall victim to their own need for aggression, playing right behind this Bat Rider, easily punished by a Puck, and then scaling over PA. So I think this is going to be a pretty close game. You've got Team Red versus Team Not Red, and I'm confident for Smashes. It just helps that Miracle's not playing, right? If you're a Smashes fan, like when you lose such a big factor to your team, it's suddenly the odds just kind of get a lot closer.
But we do still say that the lanes for Team Nigma Fogged look pretty decent.
Yes, they look quite strong. I do like the Troll overall into PA. Like it does take time for PA to be able to fight back versus Troll, and Troll, he will be able to naturally build into a way to deal with that evasion, while on PA it's a lot harder for you to deal with that. Sure, you'll get BKB and stuff like that, but yeah, I think I'm liking Nigma just because they have like the 1-up on the team fight too.
Yeah.
Because they have the 3, the Tidehunters are kind of the only real big team fight besides the Puck on the side of Hellbear Smashers, so I think I still do go with them.
Well, let's see how this first game is going to play itself out and how Team Nigma will fare without Miracle. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
You know, going into this series, I was looking at it and I was like, okay, Hellbear Smashers, they might do their thing and get an upset in one game, but ultimately they're going to get 2-1. But not the case anymore. I mean, this is a pretty different Nigma when you're missing Miracle and you've got a stand-in of RMN.
Yeah, nothing against RMN. High MMR players have been coaching the squad for a long time, but, you know, not just anybody can replace Miracle. And
yeah.
he's not a mid player either.
Yeah, see, he is directly trying to replace Miracle right here. So I'm not sure if they're going to keep this dynamic. It's always kind of interesting. Do you put Mind Control in an awkward position here, which he's certainly in an awkward position against Hellbear Smashers. They go for the early 5-man movement out the Brambles, trying to create some cover, but Gilger does get the toss back. They quickly surround Mind Control, and that'll be it. Ace gets the first blood.
Love that from Hellbear Smashers. Yeah, they're 0-4, but they've been competitive. They took a game off of OG. They took a game off of Secret. They are no slouches, and this win keeps them in contention to stay in this upper division. I like that you come out, get the first blood, get some confidence.
No, absolutely. Hellbear Smashers, they've got everything to be able to win, and this is the best opportunity for you to be able to take it, too. So, feels like that combination of things, it almost feels like Hellbear Smashers might end up being the favored team in this, as Smashers do manage to get not only that first blood, but also 3 bounty runes. So, nice big gold lead for them already.
And I gotta say, I mean, their draft is pretty solid. There's a reason the panel was favoring them. The Troll ult with AA ult does work a bit weird. You know, Troll can still be ulted by Axe and killed through his ultimate, but he doesn't shatter. However, you don't regen with any lifesteal when you pop Battle Trance, so be curious to see how that plays out. But if you look at the team fight, you know, Hellbear Smashers, just with the Tide and the AA, like, that's so much damage.
That's your experience-based damage you were talking about earlier, right? They've got a lineup that just naturally scales with levels, Tiny, Tide, Ancient Apparition. They've got one hero that really needs a whole lot of farm, and that's going to be Ace. And it does feel like that is the 4 Protect 1 archetype. Fits pretty nicely into this meta because you want to be aggressive. So you kind of need 4 people running around trying to start fights.
Yeah, we haven't really seen many drafts work out where it feels like there's 3 cores that just need farm. And unfortunately for Nigma here, it does seem a bit complex. Like, it's a Troll. Yeah, you'll have some sustain behind you, but Batrider Mars, they're control. They're not really offering too much damage. You know, we've seen Liquid popularize this combination that we see right here with Willow and Mars. The fear into the arena can be huge, but you know, ineffective against Puck. PA could leap out of it and will buy BKB.
Yeah, they've got a very scary team fight on the Nigma side. Fogg was talking about how Warlock Batrider was one of his favorite duos in the past. The Upheaval plus Sticky Napalm. GH going to be jumped on here. Spear through multiple Brambles. Tofu's going to take a lot of damage. They managed to pick up level 2. So Shadow Realm plus the Healing Salve gets the hit onto Tofu, and GH should be able to secure first blood from Mind Control and should be able to still get out. If Ace really wants this, it's going to cost him a lot as he gets speared up. The Bramble doesn't quite latch, sadly, as Ace very easily, I think, could have maybe gone down there. The Bramble had gotten in, but
that's really nice creep control there. Nigma had a huge creep wave advantage, so they get levels early. Their enemy wave was dying faster. If Tofu's level 2 there, that's at least a turnaround kill, but did not have the XP. A timely level up from GH.
Hey, look at this. RMN doing a great job in CS. He's slightly above. Now Stormstormer still has 3 creeps coming in, but the fact that they're looking pretty even is really nice for RMN. And of course, this matchup in the past has been very good for Batrider. Batrider, of course, being nerfed a lot in the last patch, and it's why he kind of disappeared for a bit.
Yeah, that's why he has to start with the Quelling Blade. You just don't get enough damage off the Napalm stacks to last hit effectively. Puck with a 10 base damage advantage.
Gilger feeling like he can't do anything or isn't needed in the bottom lane is going to go for an early rotation here onto Mind Control and help out this lane. He's going to take the spear, but Mind Control is certainly dead.
I like this move. Tide, he might suffer down here, but already level 3 with the 2 points in Kraken Shell. So just the pure defensive style. He just wants to ensure he doesn't get zoned, is able to get as much XP as possible. And you can see there, if the wave is controlled by Ace, AA Tiny is a kill combo. Like, Mars can't do anything about that.
GH, is he going to die here? They still have Avalanche, so I don't think there's a way out. He's got no more healing salves. He wakes up the neutrals. Tofu trying to aggro it, but Gilger times his last hit nicely and is going to be moving over to try and secure the runes here. Take it away from RMN. There goes that water rune. So nicely done, RMN. Not having a real refill on the bottle may actually make a huge difference here.
Yeah, that's huge. Because RMN, oh no.
Yeah, okay.
Speaking of bottle refills, yeah. It's nice, though, because the way you play bad mid, you kind of have to be out of mana almost at all times. You're shoving waves constantly. Napalm spam, Firefly for the rune spawn. So really well done there by Gilger, but, you know, GH had died. Tactical feed. It's actually worth, in a way, for Bet because he gets the free charge. That's something I really hope we see changed at a point. The fact that the fountain regen lasts long enough to both fill bottle and give that extra charge.
Yeah.
2 extra charges.
Yeah, the 4.5 sort of hit that you get out of this is pretty insane for sure. No doubt that bottle in some way needs to be nerfed.
Because I think the refill, that should stay. But the 4.5 charges, maybe a bit excessive.
GH. He does get out the Curse Crown, and he's got Mind Control running interference for him. Ace is still going to go for it. Immediately going to be speared up. Brambles is here, but GH is going to take too much damage too quickly. He dies again.
Yeah, there is a price they pay for this. Hellbear Smashers are leaving their Tidehunter on an island. He's getting some pretty solid XP, already level 4.5, but you know, not really much in the CS department. I think it's a worthy trade, though, because your PA, you know, that's your one position. It's your hard carry, and
it all is worth it, maybe, if they can get this kill onto RMN. He knew the Tiny was coming in thanks to a ward, but it looks like he underestimates the damage that the puck is able to put out.
They double TP for that, too. This is the danger. The opening picks of Nigma were this support duo, but not really the easiest active roamers, right? Tiny just shows up, stun, toss, no problem. Willow Warlock, like, you need ultimates to do anything, really.
Going for the power rune here, doesn't even spawn. Stormstormer is taking a lot of damage from Kuro. Another round of spells, GH. We're going to throw that last Shadow Realm hit, and Tofu barely survives thanks to the stick charges he had leveled up. Now they manage to get the lasso here onto the Tiny, pull him back down into the river, so there's nowhere really where he can run to. And hey, look at that, a regen rune for your efforts as well, RMN. Gets right back up to full plus. Stormstormer looks like he was grabbing the bounty rune. Doesn't quite time his phase shift correctly and does take a bit of damage. In fact, the Bramble's landing, and that last hit, that's going to be enough. He's going to burn out, whether it's to Healing Ward or it's to Fatal Bonds.
That was a really weird play from Stormstormer. They're just overconfident. The Warlock threat is real. Back in the day when I used to play this mid, this was like the hard counter to puck because you just can't juke the damage. And the Fatal Bonds and the Shadow Word are deceptively high damage against a hero with such low base HP. And Stormstormer just doesn't respect the level 4 Warlock.
Rasmus, if he really wants out of this, maybe could have Ravaged right away, but of course he will hold on to it, knowing that the Ravage is more important than his life. Meanwhile, top lane, they're going to go for the kill onto Mind Control. Again here, the Cold Feet barely manages to get him there, but he is level 6 and it's close to the tower, so they can't really play into him any longer.
Yep. I like the build a lot by Mind Control. Early Bracer, Chainmail ASAP with a Raindrop and a full wand to boot. So 1200 HP, but even more so because that Raindrop is going to proc twice.
Look at this double ward placement from Nigma to make sure they know exactly where the Tiny is going at all times. Because he has to be successful in his rotations top and mid constantly if they're going to be leaving the Tidehunter to dry out here at bottom lane.
I wouldn't mind. See, the trouble with Tiny is that if it's a different, you know, this is like the Mirana 4 position, right? You'd be doing more of like what GH is doing, stacking camps to help get his Tide back into the game. They have 0 Ancient stacks, and oof. Nice deny from Kuro.
It is going to cost Kuro his life as they're going to get the coil toss combination, but he is rather tanky thanks to the levels that he's been getting, and it's going to take a long time for Stormstormer to actually get this kill. In many ways, this space is actually going to be well worth it for Nigma. As the orb barely landing, but he's got another round of this. Boy, this is really costing them a lot of space, but at the same time, it looks like they may actually kill RMN. He barely managed to get the lasso to pull him back in. Ace throws out the dagger, try and finish him off, but he's still not dead. He has to jump into tower range to be able to get him. A crit will finish him off. Tofu now running out, does have the Cold Feet to ensure that GH does not feel comfortable diving that tower. So The space is in some way taken away by the fact that RMN dies to Ace. Why is Ace mid anyway?
Just nice rotate. You can't stay top alone against the Mars. It's very scary.
Yeah.
He is level 7 with Arena active, and it's just time to ditch that area of the map. ILTW also showed up mid trying to get a little active. Well done by Kuro there. Again, Enigma really good about this. They're always buying raindrops against Puck. It's so value in this game. You saw 2 orbs just having the full damage negated. Not full from the spell, but the maximum block. One of the most value items in Dota 2.
I think a lot of the top-tier teams have been doing these swaps lately.
Yep.
It's the mid laner swapping to a side lane. Because he's strong, he can be in a more dangerous lane and have an impact. And then you give your carry the mid lane, which is hard to be able to gank. As you can see here, RMN, he's level 8. He's hard to bring down. They tried, but immediately he survives. Now they're going to get a turnaround here as Mind Control Kuro joining the party. Rasmus threatening that Ravage, as he does have 17 stick charges as well.
Yep. No, it's the right play. You as a support, you sacrifice your early game to get your core online, and then they return the favor once you hit this 10-minute mark. And it's much easier also to play around a hero like Tide. You can see the itemization. Hood, right away, the full wand. So you just can't really kill Rasmus unless you want to commit probably 4 or 5 heroes. And if he has backup, that Ravage is a huge threat. They probably look to go there if the AA ult was going to connect, but no reason to blow the cooldown if you can't get at least 1 kill on a core.
RMN comes back to mid with the Siege Wagon push on its way.
It is a concern, though. The 2 cores, Troll, yes, for sure. This hero will scale hard, but Batrider and Mars, just especially the way that they're itemizing, they're not real damage threats. A Batrider mid kind of has to have a better start. When we see this hero dominate, the bots are already up. He's on his way to a BKB at 15, 17 minutes into the game, and he gets a kill every time Lance is off cooldown. It's not really looking like that's going to be a possibility here for RMN.
Another Ice Blast sailing on by. I will say, I agree with you, especially since they've got heroes that deal. They've got 2 mobile cores, and that it's hard for Batrider to be able to kite out, and then the Tidehunter, who, thanks to Kraken Shell, gets rid of the sticky napalm. But I am impressed by these Batriders going late game with the new shard.
Yeah, that's true.
That is pretty crazy. It certainly seems like Batrider has a fresh power spike late game.
Yep.
That he didn't have before.
It's something you said about the way Dota's evolved with all the changes and additions. Hang on, might have a fight over the runes.
Gilgert dodges the Bramble. Very nice. They're going to try and bump him back into range of the lasso, but Gilgert covers himself with the Avalanche.
So there's like a lot of legacy information in my brain that may just be outdated, specifically this relationship between Bat and Tide. Because back in the day, you scrim against LGD Vici when RTK and Zhao Wei were still in the game. They would first 2 a Tide into your Bat, no problem. And they saw it as a hard counter.
Yeah.
I think that's still the case. But to your point, maybe Bat later on, you just have so much damage amplified from your shard. Tides isn't quite as good, although I have seen it used by Monkey's Forever because it does reduce tower damage on the Tide shard. It's really cool.
Yeah.
But is it viable? I don't know.
Coil, only onto the 1 here, ILTW. He's going to still be hit by the Ravage Ice Blast combination. Maybe this isn't quite what he expected. Now the Avalanche over the top. If he gets tossed, that's going to be him shattering. A terrorized dodge there by Stormer. The rest of Enigma are going to close in on Gilgert, but he's hero chat and lining for a reason. He knows that was a great fight and a great exchange.
Yeah, you take those all day. Nice, right? I mean, you kill the Troll. That's it. Ace lives, Troll dies. That's the dream. ILTW is off to a great start. Don't get me wrong. He's very close to the battle for you, but that death will hurt. Skipped the ultimate, I think partially just because he recognizes how useless it is against AA ult. Ensures he'll be able to farm that a little bit faster. Don't think it would have helped him there.
Here comes RMN back in with the boots of travel. The Ravage is down, so Nigma, how much can they get during this opening? And it seems like they really actually want to just straight up take mid-tower. No coil for a bit either. This is still going to be difficult and rather dangerous once they start taking more and more damage from the tower.
I love this from Hellbear. They just bring the whole squad. You want to push this lane? You're going to have to dive. Yeah, you don't have Ravage, but Rasmus is, you know, serving as an offensive lineman for his stack. You can't really go on Tide. This is the Dota mistake 101. Rasmus wants you to try to kill him. He's a no-Ravage Tide Hunter with a hood. If you do that, you're not winning the fight. He's serving the purpose of a Ravage by just existing and absorbing your damage.
And he also helps that Hellbear Smashers have a decent number of low cooldown nukes they can just kind of throw out to defend towers, like the Puck especially, who's now found the opening with the coil just now coming up on GH. Now, let's see if he dodged the spear in time. Phase shift, not going to be out. He gets speared. He gets stuck to the wall. Still not dead. Will manage to get off an orb. Jumps a little farther away, but the last hit from RMN is here. So he keeps on pursuit. He sees Gilger with Kuro's Golem leading the way. He'll try and slow him down. Gilger does have Avalanche, which he can slow down RMN, but RMN may feel bold enough to keep it going. Man, he's so slow. Cold Feet not quite there. Now he's going to toss him over to Ace, and Ace is actually going to be the one last. So they're both together on this Firefly. Ace is still alive, but the TP actually getting canceled there by the spear, and RMN gets the double kill, all thanks to Gilger's alley-oop. He goes ahead, thanks Gilger for that one. Nigma do close in with GH and Mind Control to ensure this team fight. Oh, they're going to go for the Ravage, but it's just the two of them. They really want this kill into RMN. The spear goes out. They only get the one kill out of this one, but it is a killing spree collected.
That is huge, though. ILTW put in so much work. His squad just pretty much won a team fight without him. He killed top tower, farmed couple, I think 4 or 5 creep waves top, through the jungle, now to mid, no Ravage, so you're probably going to be able to push this mid tier 1 as well. And Ace dies. This is a huge lead now. LTW is taking on the game. He's a full Claymore ahead of the PA. Has the Battle Fury complete.
Tofu caught out here, trying to get a little vision. Fortunately, Ace does actually clean up the kill on GEH rather quickly. They got the tower. Nigma, they should be plenty happy with this. And indeed, they'll back up. So just the net worth exchange there, fantastic for Nigma. But now you add in the fact that they've got this really nice map control. They took the enemy mid tower while still keeping their own. Cooldowns are still up for a little while on the Ravage and such. These are all fantastic things. You can see ILTW and his tip to RMN. He is very happy with the space he's gotten. He's 2,000 net worth ahead of Ace.
He's a Yasha plus ahead. Like, he still doesn't have a Battle Fury up on Ace. So every minute that we see this disparity, that's an extra 200, 300 GPM the troll has as an advantage. That'll be reflected in the XP gained as well. And the map control now, because they've got mid tower, look at the ward coverage that Kuro's placed. This is beautiful.
Yeah. No, he's got all three lanes in a way covered right now.
Yep.
Both jungles in the mid lane covered in wards. Nice aggressive wards that are going to be able to give you a good read of what Hellbears are up to. Hey, so long as you don't like lose a big team fight and the enemy starts pushing onto your side, but getting a pick off like this certainly helps. Is Ace, he's got to jump away here over to Tofu, and that'll be just enough space to get him out, and they actually lose GH in the process. So not bad for the Smashers.
That's a very needed survive.
Oh, Stormer missing the coil there. That could have been a nice exchange. They actually dropped the Golem to make sure that Smashers don't really try and take this too aggressively. And they will start retreating.
Ravage in 5.
It's a 4 position for a 4 position so far, so with the Ravage ready to go, if RMN extends a little bit too deep, look at him, just the upheaval. Oh God, is Tofu gonna die to the Golem like this? The spear comes out, the Golem needs another hit, but he doesn't quite get it. RMN, is he gonna try and go for a flame break? He is, and he's got him too. Tofu gets burned down from a distance. They blow the Ravage to kill RMN for that though.
Yeah, but I mean, LTW was already in the pit, and now he looks to commit. Like, this is just go for Roche, of course. Like, this is the second time the Rasmus Ravage just, it's too selfish almost. Like, that one kill, is it really worth it? Because you're losing objectives. You can only do this as LTW. You have so much map control, but again, the vision. Like, there's no fear now. You see your enemies, and he is solo killing Roche as we speak. Yeah. He's going to be a full Sanjin Yasha ahead of the PA with an Aegis in his pocket. And after it dies, quite possibly 3 full levels as well.
Found Gilger. Gets the spear on him with the brambles. And Mars Dark Willow. Those ultimates, man. Combined together, you're probably just going to 100-0 almost anybody in this game. LTW now with an Aegis and an S&Y, so he can play in team fights really aggressively now. Considering how tanky he is, he can now, in a way, frontline for Nigma.
He's done, the whole team's done well. I mean, LTW, he'll probably get a lot of credit if he ends up carrying this game, but his team has put in so much work. RMN really surprising me on his plays as this Batrider just because of how aggressive he's been able to posture. And look, the team is still looking to get active. There's still no Ravage, and they should know this. Solar Crest finished on Rasmus, but I just don't know if you actually have the damage to fight as Smashers right now. This troll is a huge problem.
He certainly is, and Nigma, if the Smashers don't choose to fight them, they can start mowing down some towers. Troll's quite good at that. Skilger spotted here by GH. Nothing good to come of this. Oh, I like this. Hellbear Smashers are backdooring the mid-tier 1 tower. That's always a nice play.
Yeah, they really wanted to open up the map. Just keep in mind, the Troll versus PA relationship. Typically, PA is certainly the king of the late game, but Troll, you can even see in the items he's got queued up, BKB, MKB. Very natural progression for him, and it is incredibly difficult to go toe-to-toe with this hero as a Phantom Assassin unless you are at the very least equal in items, and that does not look like it'll be the case unless perhaps this smoke can work out. No blink on Rasmus, but he's going to attempt the walk-in Ravage. Blink on the puck. They need to try and kit this Warlock.
They're going to lead off with the coil onto the 2 supports. With the Ice Blast coming in as well, they might just be able to burst the backline almost immediately. They do. 2 supports down. Mind Control gets off the arena, though. And the puck, it's going to be a combo of ultimates that brings him down. RMN and Mind Control both down to about half health. Ace looking for his opportunity to jump in. Spots it now onto RMN. Meanwhile, the Tidehunter Rasmus being gone on by the Troll. Bit by bit, he will be whittled down by the Troll's damage, but now they're going to go for Mind Control as well. They're leaving ILTW for last here, which is a great idea if they can actually finish off the Mind Control's Mars, but they can't. He's too tanky, it seems like. And Ace doesn't want to try and go for that kill with ILTW in the neighborhood, so they're going to back off. Ultimately, a 3 for 3 is the exchange.
Man, that could have gone so much worse for Nigma. I'm surprised they came out of that so nicely. Both supports died right at the onset. No spells cast by Kuro. They got the tier 2 though, so he'll be able to teleport right in, heal up Mind Control. It's the new outpost coming into play. This is the 5 seconds versus 6 second TP. Maybe not super effective, but he got healed that much faster.
And now they can just keep playing on Hellbear Smasher's side of the map. And even start taking over their triangle. And once a PA loses her triangle, I just don't know how you recover the game.
Yeah.
You know, because you are so reliant on hitting Ancients.
I think Ace might have had to get a little more aggressive in that fight. He didn't actually enter it until it was 3-on-3.
Sorry, I was laughing at Rasmus's inventory. He knows what he needs. And it's 1 item and 1 item alone. A Blink Dagger for him. Looks like Tofu. He's very dead. His Gilger, yeah, Gilger's going to be caught out as well. Both the supports getting picked just outside of their base. There's nowhere for them to move. Nigma, they're just kind of a wall.
It just faded, but there was a ward on the high ground by top outpost in Dire Jungle. That was also sentried by Kuro as he came in. Hellbear Smashers had placed a new ward. It immediately got taken out, but it's why Nigma have continued to dominate in this area of the map. There's just been no vision for Hellbear Smashers. They have 1 ward now on the steps of the enemy woods, but this doesn't help them because Kuro and squad are not playing underneath it at all. They're just stealing the jungle and in this manner controlling both ancient spawns. So to your point, where does PA farm?
Yeah. Throw in the combination of Mars having a Blink Dagger and RMN having his Boots of Travel. And if you play on the side lanes and you play really deep on the enemy side of the map to try and find farm, Nigma could certainly close the distance real quickly. The Phase Shift is going to be able to dodge the Spear, Mind Control. He's looking a bit unhealthy here at about half health. Not obviously going to commit. 3 more seconds till the Aegis expires. So the Smashers really want to stall this out. But can they go on ILTW here? A BKB for both the carries.
They just saw aces picked up, so they might need to be a little cautious here. This spacing, though, really benefits Nigma. They're playing in the trees with their squishier heroes. You can't really get Kuro if he's going to play this far back.
Stormstormer looking for an opening here. Spots GH, and he wants him to go for it, and they do. Gilger jumps him, hits him with a combo. Puck follows it up. Puck trying to protect his own life as best as possible. Gets a coil on just the Batrider. Immediately broken. The Ice Blast is going to follow it in. They need more damage behind it, though, and they don't quite yet have it. RMN doing a nice job dodging around. Ace, the Golem is thrown onto him. He's going to jump away back to Rasmus and Stormstormer. While the rest of Nigma funnel backwards here. They're going to start poking on Mind Control. Gilger is being focused down by ILTW at the same time. But now that they're done with the Tiny, they're going to start rallying back. A 3-on-3 still. These teams very evenly matched when it comes to team fights. Both of them have a strong understanding of picking off these squishier 4-position heroes. GH, you got to be a little bit careful since he did buy back in this fight. So I guess 2 for 3.
You can see the big difference between these carries. Ace forced to play like an assassin, whereas ILTW just playing like a bully. He's not targetable, wasn't even forced to use BKB there because they simply cannot go for him right now. I mean, he's just stealing the enemy bounty rune, just ignoring the fact that Hellbear Smashers are 5 alive. And really nice placement. They're just going to continue to apply this pressure.
And he's going to be able to naturally progress into an MKB. So the PA feels like you are answered for the next, like, 10 minutes.
Yep.
Probably, maybe if we survive for another 15, then the PA starts becoming big enough threat to some of these other heroes. But RMN, he jumps in big time to be able to go for the Ancient Apparition, but he immediately gets turned around on by the Smashers. Nigma are going to use that BKB on ILTW to TP home, and Kuro looks like he's far enough back.
Kuro has a refresher in 500 gold.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit more, though, as Smashers are still trying to catch up to... Oh, my God! 1,000 damage crit from Ace, and they're on the hunt for more here. The spear doesn't quite land. GH spotted for a moment. Gilger, Blink Dagger up. Another Avalanche. A toss coming in soon. Shadow Realm just came back up, so he's not going to be tossed here.
That's huge. He had no buyback. That would have been guaranteed tier 2. Still might be, but you can see the downside. Kuro went for this very greedy item build. When he gets the refresher, that's going to be nuts. But for now, the side Enigma have literally no plus armor items. So that Solar Crest advantage is going to come into play. The Gush as well for the minus armor. If you get caught as Warlock or the Willow of GH by Ace, you die in a crit.
He is in a really bad position. Oh my God, ILTW.
He has no BKB.
What is this?
He has no BKB.
This is the most insane farming I have... What?
Can we get a replay? Where was he? He just walked up to the entrance?
He BKB TP'd, and I think he TP'd the tier 2 bottom, and he farmed his way up into their triangle.
And they had a ward on him, too.
Yeah, I mean...
The only place on the map Kuro doesn't have sentries is the Ancient Camp that ILTW chooses to farm. That is a huge death. His advantage has just dropped off. You know, he's been an item ahead this entire game. Now it's going to be half an item. And Ace, you know, he's got the Deso complete, so... You know, actually, they're even. It's just that right now, he's got a lead on the MKB. That timing is going to be huge for Nigma. They'd like it to hit before the next Roche fight. But that's going to be easier said than done. They just lost map control. Suddenly, it's Hellbear Smashers playing enemy side of the map.
Crazy, just wrong positioning from 2 people on the side of Nigma, and it makes a huge difference. I think RMN and his choice to... I think he jumped in and lassoed Tofu.
Yep.
Right? But, like, as soon as he does that, PA has free game, right? And part of the success of teamfights of Nigma has been the troll being on the front line. They're going to be able to grab Gilger here. They're trying to blow him up. He's not quite inside of the wall, but he should still die here. But at the same time, Stormstormer's in deep. Uh-oh, he ran into a bramble. Almost gets hit by the golem, but fortunately he phase shifts it, jumps over to his orb, but he's still caught. Nigma.
What?
This time, it's Hellbear Smashers who get, like, way too aggressive, and Nigma finds a great opening into Roche.
What the hell? How did that happen, Cap? It's a 4-on-5. There's no troll. The enemy net worth, highest net worth by far is dead. Roche has now spawned. You have Ravage. Do we have buybacks on these heroes? Stormstormer, yes. Gilgir, no. Are you just going to give up the Roche?
Yeah, I mean, Hellbear Smashers just were not ready for a fight, I think. Icebox is going to come in, but the PA is a little bit too far away. In fact, he's been hit by a Brambles here, and maybe forced to use his first BKB to try and TP out. There is no lasso for a second here for the Bat Rider, but it may not be needed as they manage to get the chain stun onto it. The Ravage are going to go down. BKB and a Blink Strike away, but that's not the way you wanted to use your combination there. Just to retreat to save your carry, but still lose your Tidehunter in the process. Nigma, all right, the game's fully swung back to their favor.
What? That's just nuts. They just gave away. They were gonna have such an insane timing. PA just hit level 20. He has the Deso for 7 minus armor, his talent for 3. Nigma have no armor items. Kuro 7, Willow of GH 5, 15 on the Bat Rider. These heroes are going to explode in the duration of a Ravage. But now they don't have it. Now they're playing into Aegis.
663 gold for dewarding. Nicely done by Kuro.
They just
had
gave
a great read.
What were they doing over there?
I don't know. There's just a lot of weird mispositionings happening. I think both teams are underestimating the potential of the other team to be aggressive on them. And now Ace doesn't have a BKB for 15 seconds. They need the puck, Blink Strike, to be able to jump over, and Stormstormer does give it to him. Ace. He's running himself out of here, but Stormer is going to get caught in the process, and Mind Control may get burned out, but Ace. RMN spots him. He's going to be hit by another Flame Break. BKB just came up.
Oh, he had it. He didn't.
I think he came up in like literally the last second.
RMN.
And he was not spamming it.
Is that Miracle or is this RMN? Because all of a sudden, the Bat Rider it's just winning the game for his boys.
You know what's funny is that like there's so many okay, that fight in triangle where Hellbear Smashers is not well prepared. They get caught. That leads into Roshan being taken. That Roshan is a shard. So the Bat Rider picks up the shard. That's how he ends up killing the PA again. It's like these things can snowball rather heavily.
So he now doesn't have to buy a shard. He can instead buy a BKB cap. Suddenly the Ravage is ineffective, and he's going to be gunning. Like, that's 2 racks. Like, I actually, is that just GG?
It's close enough to it. I mean, they're going to hold out because they've got a PA, right? They've got a PA. They've got tier 1 and tier 2 still up in the bottom lane.
But their whole timing just disappeared. Suddenly, everybody on the Radiant team now has a bonus 2,000 gold. That's a plate mail on the Mars. It's going to be an Aeon disc soon on GH. It was 24-20. Hellbear Smashers had a lead, and then, man, just. I don't know. I guess by now I should have learned to buy the dip, but I cannot believe that they turned this around.
Yeah. Fistful of sand. It all just slips through their fingers, and Hellbear Smashers, who had an opportunity to take control of this game.
Plate mail on the bat.
Now they're dealing with the BKB Plate Mail Bat Rider, who has a shard.
PA no longer has that insta-kill potential because Team Nigma just picked up like a bonus 30 or 40 armor across their players. Now they have a Refresher Golem and an Aegis and a DD.
Still have an opportunity for outplay. RMN in deep here. Tried to go for the lasso, but the Lincolns protected him, I believe, on the puck. So, did he not know about that?
It was new. Just picked up. It's the right choice, too, mostly for the defensive application on your PA. Because otherwise, right, there's no protecting him. He can BKB, but still get lassoed, and he'll be done for.
It's a pretty sick move. If he didn't have that Lincolns, they would have just found a insanely good pickoff to end the game. Still looking very good for Nigma as they have 1 minute left on the Aegis and should be able to run up to high ground and force something. Hellbear Smashers, they might be able to stall until the Aegis is down, but it's probably going to cost them a lot. Maybe buybacks, maybe Ravage.
They do have Glyph, but look for Kuro just to drop the bomb. He's got 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh, and double damage too? Yeah, they could definitely force a response from Smashers now before this Aegis is gone. Okay, they're not going to wait. The Lotus Orb going off actually does manage to get the lasso back turned around, but it doesn't matter. Gilger is being ripped apart by ILTW. They do have a buyback, though. RMN almost getting critted down to death, but Ace got to be careful of that MKB. Double damaged up ILTW, who's running down heroes right now. That is going to be the use of his ultimate. He's got 14 seconds left in the Aegis. They really need to take this Megas now, because he won't have those extra lives soon. ILTW toss back, and they do take him out before the Aegis expires. Now the Golems double dropped in. Phase Shift is going to be able to dodge one of them, instantly ravage up. Can they burst him down? He doesn't have his ultimate. He eats the cheese, but he still is getting chunked on by Ace. Now Smashers, they haven't even lost their barracks just yet, are going to look for more. Everybody else, maybe they can catch the Dark Willow here, but other than that, great fight for Smashers. They will hold.
Oh, man. So they kill him a second before Aegis respawns, but sick play. The BKB was down, so Gilger with the immediate toss back forces LTW to be out of position. He had no ult either and used it purely offensively.
Yeah, he just used it
He's just like, I'm in, but Kuro didn't drop the rocks. Then he does onto the puck. Both of them. Both are dodged.
Like, why do they need to initiate here?
You can just chill.
Just let them go on ILTW.
It's all good. Like, use the arena, maybe, if you want to, but it's all fine here. Okay, everything's good. You don't need to do this if you're ILTW. You can just hit the racks. You have a DD. Instead, he's now forced into the tier 4s. You're going to see a toss back in just a moment from Gilger.
Beautiful toss back by Gilger that saves the barracks and puts the troll in a very bad position.
Yep, they get the crit. But now watch Crow.
Golem 1, Golem 2, what?
And then there's just a rabbit. Like, if you're going to use that, that should be, you know, I don't know, you ever play StarCraft 2, you know, when you're launching nukes? Like, you want to put it closer to the enemy base full of workers. You don't want to aim for the army. Or in this case, I guess the Lone Dragoon. Not ideal. And now, I don't know if this is going to turn it around necessarily, but at least Smashers have some breathing room. They're going to have a Satanic soon on their PA. Don't know if I like that choice, actually. He might need damage. But I guess they're considering that if our PA can actually, like, live and just go toe-to-toe with LTW.
Gilger breaks the smoke and blinks away. Very nice by him. Smashers may still be caught in the process. Dagger doing a lot of damage here. They're going to poke it, mind control some more. Uh-oh, Brambles that actually caught him and terrorized as well. Stormer is just dead.
Got buyback.
Now they've got the Gold Scepter. He does have a BKB. He's going to jump back first, holding on to that magic immunity for as long as possible. Now using it, but not being able to go in. They buy back on Stormer, but the BKB will be on cooldown for 70 seconds. Nigma have an opportunity to just hit the base again.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee this is the last time we're going to see Rasmus playing Tide in this series. Not that he's doing anything wrong, but he had no Ravage there for 20 seconds. They might have an opening to fight to use that buyback, but without Ravage, they just don't feel comfortable. However, this is a sick backstep. They've got great vision.
They see the support. They see the two backline. They get them together in a combination, but the Aeon Disc protects GH. He was aware that this could be a possibility. He saves himself. Mind control's going to be rooted to this spot, but it's ILTW who's already smashed in Ace's head. He rips him apart with that MKB, and as soon as Ace is gone, the fight's done. They don't have any damage. This is a 4-protect-1 lineup. There's nothing left. So that's it.
Rasmus.
Nigma.
Don't even get the Ravage. Oh, my. Oh, Cap. I was like, they're going to go. They've got vision. This is such a sick opportunity to just.
Oh, no.
Like, you got to, at one point, your guns are loaded. Just blink in and pray, right? Use everything. Instead, we see the game end. Coil, I don't even know if it might have been used, wasn't effective. Ravage unused. And shout out to RMN, newest mid player for Team Nigma, bringing home the bake, and they get the W in our first game.
Good stuff from Nigma for sure, and especially a big shout out to RMN for being able to stand in here for Miracle. Did a fantastic job in the Bat Rider. I mean, his laning, we said he wasn't really a mid player. He's been known to play support. He obviously started off as an off laner as well, but he looked great. Mid Bat Rider. Did really well in the matchup against Puck. Had some fantastic moves, and he was playing with a lot of confidence, too.
For
like
sure.
that blink into the tier 4s, maybe it didn't work, but that's not the kind of play I'm expecting out of a stand-in.
That's the big mentality difference I think we saw in this game. Nigma are playing to win. They're constantly controlling. They're using their spells, maybe a couple mistakes, but they're the ones making plays. Hellbear Smashers, all the good things that happened to them, that was because there was an overstepping.
It's kind of gifted to them,
Yeah, exactly. Like they need more confidence, more bravado if they're going to take the series.
All right. Well, Smashers, this was their best opportunity to be able to win a series against a team like Nigma. See if they can manage to rally back in Game 2 and maybe even a Game 3. We'll head over to the panel now.
Thank you, Kappa. Indeed, there's a lot to talk about with this first game of this best of three. It wasn't the cleanest win for Team Nigma, but they do manage to do it. We're going to, of course, talk about how they did win that game, and we're preparing for game number 2.
After the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because
Go
I'm
team.
feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So
We got game 2!
because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. 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 I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you.
First game of this best of three series goes the way of Team Nigma over Hellbear Smashers. Here you're watching the upper division of the Western European DPC League. Of course, it's DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. In this game, it might not have been the cleanest game, but a win is a win, and we know that Team Nigma with stand-in is still very spooky to deal with now. Fog, I want to first hear, I mean, our man, seeing him play on that Batrider,
he looked like the best player out of all 10 in the game, honestly. Like, ILTW overall did look great, but he did make that, like, one big critical error around the Ancients and did die. RMN was on point. Like, all of his lassos, his aggressive play style, super aggressive, made the space, did great in the mid matchup, too. That was very impressive by him, for sure.
Yeah, I just think after laning phase, if you look at Smash's perspective, it just never felt like they connected well enough to really have any entry into the game. And it's just a little bit underwhelming from them. Like, it was so important. Like, every Ravage had to be critical. Unfortunately, it wasn't. That then led to Roshan's being given to the side of Nigma. And then, like Fog said, you have this Batrider, RMN, he's standing in. He's like level 25, 26 on the hero. And you could just feel he just knew every beat to hit on the hero because he was just playing well in his lane, being active. So yeah, props to RMN just not looking like the odd one out.
Yep.
a little bit of a hero spammer.
Definitely a hero spammer. And definitely seeing a big slip up, especially like early game Gilger. You know, he had actually like great first 10 minutes with his rotations.
No,
but
the toss.
That toss actually ruined so much. He got his PA killed, got himself killed, sets up RMN to get like some snowball kills as well. And in the meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Kyle was saying it too, they fought, they killed like 4 heroes, and RMN takes a top tower, takes like 3 or 4 waves, gets some jungle kept after Battle Fury. Full free farm while they're making the space from that mistake. So, yeah.
I mean, it was a rough one for the Hellbear Smashers for sure. Another player who had a rough time was Rasmus on the Tidehunter, and Purge is going to break down why that was.
Thank you, Sheeper. To start things off, what I thought was interesting was that Rasmus's laning stage was basically intended to be rougher than normal. What Gilgar did was he pulled the first creep wave to meet them, and then he had to make sure he didn't get any of these creeps denied so that he can get a fast level 2. The level 2's important because that allows him to get on the map and make Tiny as effective as he can be with a lot of damage and lots of disable. So he ensures that Crow's not able to deny any of these. He even puts more effort into zoning to get the experience than he does about getting the last hits because he knows that that's what's important. He ends up roaming towards the mid lane. This ends up getting scanned, so because of that, Batrider doesn't end up being too worried, but then he swings towards the top lane, grabs the bounty rune at 3 minutes, and then he moves in to help get a kill here on Mind Control. They kill the carry, or sorry, the off lane, giving some gold and experience to Ace here. And then while the AA on played by Tofu slowly rotates over, they also get another kill here on GH, basically limiting their laning advantage. So you might be thinking at this point, like, wow, and he grabbed a water in, by the way. And then, by the way, he grabbed some items, swung back towards the top lane again. They end up going and killing GH another time here. So Gilgar basically spending the first 5 minutes really effectively to get a lot of pressure and kills. Oh, and by the way, one more rotates towards the mid lane immediately afterwards, gets a level 2 avalanche here with the TP from Tofu again. They kill the mid Batrider. Great early game, right? But then you're thinking, like, what is Rasmus doing on the other side of the map? He hasn't had a lane partner this whole time. And he did have a really tough time at the start. Troll is a lane dominating carry. He's supposed to kill your opponents. He hits you a lot and he gives you a really bad time. Rasmus did get Gush level 1, did get used for the first blood, but what he did that was kind of interesting is that level 2, instead of going for Anchor Smash like basically everybody does, he instead got Kraken Shell. And at first I was like, okay, surely this is just wrong, right? Because you're not going to be able to get last hits nearly as much. And that was the case, right? He's sitting at 2 last hits compared to the 7-2 of ILTW. It just looks bad. But what he did that was kind of interesting is at level 3, he also got Kraken Shell. And now it gets cool, because now Kraken Shell's blocking 30 damage a hit. Patrol Warlord hitting for 63, 30 of that damage gets blocked instantly, and the remaining 33 gets reduced by the armor value, or 25% resistance. So every hit that Troll hits him for is really only dealing 20 damage per hit, which is not that incredible. Tide actually was able, in a 1v2 scenario, to lane here without buying extra regen after the laning stage. He got 1 set of tangos, 1 salve, and the ring of regen. So he used this Kraken build to maybe not get as much gold as his opponents. His net worth is suffering a little bit. So let me re-grab this. So his gold is suffering a little bit compared to the other offlane hero, but he's equal levels to the Troll, and he gave PA a really, really good laning stage and shut down the Batrider a little bit. So kind of a cool way to sacrifice the Tide. He didn't get as much gold, but he got the levels that helped him lane well, get Ravage up, and defend towers.
And unfortunately, that was where it ended for Hellbear Smashers as well. But we know that they can do better. We have seen them do better, and I really hope they're going to show up better in the next game. And we will have that next game very, very soon. We'll be right back with the draft for Game 2 after the break. Go team.
Yes, sir.
We are gonna see game 2 between Hellbear Smashers and Team Enigma. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's the upper division of the Western European DPC League. And the first game of this series went the way of Team Enigma, but it was a little sloppy from both teams. And we're gonna find out if maybe game 2 can provide us with a little bit of a difference from that. I hope it will, because we know they can do it. I also think that maybe this time Batrider, the Hellbear Smashers, they recognized Armin's Batrider play, hero spammer galore, and it's banned.
Okay, and they'll stick to their guns, put Ace on a more comfortable hero, even though he does play the PA a bit. He did have a bit of a rocky one on that last one. Wraith King and AA. Tried and tested, very strong. Willow can play around this lane, though. If you do play up there, your Shadow Realm able to dodge that Wraith King stun can be pretty nice. GH did look kind of mortal on that Willow, though, last time around. Some mistakes for sure coming out from him, but hero's still very strong.
Yeah, we mentioned as well, like his skill build as well didn't really feel very patch-driven. It's kind of more maybe like a comfort style of level skill build. We're mainly referring to the fact that he put more points into Realm rather than the Bramble Maze, the Maze having multiple buffs. I guess for Enigma here, like they could just pick up their off lane to deal with like the lane that you already see, the AA Wraith King. There is minimal flexibility here, so
yeah. Still, I mean, it is a susceptible hero to it, but you can still just do the Mars. Like it's the good combo overall. Mind Control did die a few times, but he did his job in the last game.
Yeah, previously they picked the Warlock up in this at this point.
Yeah.
And I think it did do its job. It wasn't the strongest performance, but it's a strong hero overall.
I mean, technically, game 2 it can only get better for Misery and for Kuroki. So that's about it.
Silver linings, love it. They're taking their time though. They're actually going heavily into their bonus time for a second pick, which is very unusual.
Mind Control's talking a bunch, so they're considering his hero. Okay, so they're gonna go for the Timber for more, I guess, like lane pressure in a way, because it is the strength, strength hero Wraith King does get really heavily punished by it, but AA can also be pretty good versus Timber mid game.
Yeah, I think there's the idea that in game 1, Smashers brought 2 supports to the off lane. They're punishing GH but not really killing off Mind Control. And now when you pick a Timbersaw, you basically force Smashers to go, with your opening, you need to try lane us at this early portion of the game. You have to give RTW this free farm, and it kind of keeps the map kind of in the favor of Enigma just because the Timbersaw pick alone.
Okay, so then now they're protecting the Willow and the Timber overall here, since we know that big AoE damage going through the Shadow Realm, everything from Celeste Strike, of course, will kill Willow, and amplified by AA, very good versus Timbersaw. Sticking with the Dusa ban.
Yeah, you got to do it, I think. Just like the amount of noise in this type of game, like you could see how RTW approached that first game. He's going for Battle Fury. He ignored pretty much every early engagement. He waited for him to have a game, then he joined in the fun. And I think that's when you are playing with RMN and you have this kind of standing factor, you can't rely on like this dual core to be a win condition. Like, RMN did amazing making space, but like you need that kind of insurance policy in your draft.
Deuce is just ridiculous here right now. I think it's 7-0 in SCA right now, so which is quite ridiculous. For sure. So that hero is definitely going to be moving up in priority. Storm ban, Nyx ban.
Does that teach us anything?
I think the Storm ban is just again, a little bit more maybe respect potentially.
Yeah.
But the Nyx ban is just a reaction to the Timbersaw. I think when you are first phasing it, you do want to get rid of one hero that's good. Smash's their response to this is by picking this flexible Lina. Gilga will play it, but Storm, 9 times out of 10 when they pick Lina like this, it's like, yeah, you're gonna play it.
Yeah. I like nice pickup there. Doesn't, it's so flexible, so it doesn't reveal a whole lot of anything. So I do like that.
Yeah, and they got 2 relatively solid stuns. I guess Cold Feet, you could even count it as 3, People like stuns.
0.5.
0.5?
They got to stay in the area long enough.
Oh, you can let them stay in the area long enough by first having the Wraith King stun, then the Light Strike Array, then the Cold Feet that already is ticking over the Light Strike Array. There's no escaping.
And that's why, you've just described why Wraith King AA is such a strong lane together.
Yep.
How do they respond now?
How do they respond? They are once again into their bonus time, but this one is a little bit more normal to decide which way they're going to go with their draft. I'm also curious, we know, well, on hindsight, we know that Arman is a bat spammer.
What does he play now?
I
mean, we'll find out.
Because they don't have to keep sticking him on mid. They can be flexible with that. We got another Titan coming out.
Okay, so that's likely to be, 90% chance for Kuroki.
Yep. Although GH used to play it a lot too. Am I right in thinking that?
I guess they could run it as 4 and put the Willow as the 5
Yeah.
in a way, depending on which carry hero they would like to run.
Yeah.
Just tried looking at RMN's Pro Tracker.
Uh-oh.
Great website. 0 matches, 0 wins, 0 losses in the last 8 days. So unless he's playing on a Smurf, there's no information to go off.
There is a
Can
chance.
you look at the RMN Smurf? Do they have a? Does he actually have? He doesn't even have it up there.
No, they don't have a Smurf on this side.
Maybe he hasn't played in 8 days.
What is,
I do have him on Friends though, so if I can run to the PC real quick, I can then.
I think he removed me from Friends. Very sad.
Wait.
Very sad. From the good old German
because-
team days.
You're pretty savage on the panel nowadays, Shiba.
Yeah, it's
he
fair.
only likes.
It's fair. I'm no
neutral
longer
panelists.
nice.
I like the CT pick though. It works. It amplifies really nicely for the Willow in particular too. It gives vision.
I think it boils down to the idea that there's going to be so much pressure on the Timbersaw. You now pick a hero that can start making the big stacks. You can continue making more from your jungle. And when the game gets a little bit closer, the team fight you lose with Timber, you now gain all of it back with your ET pick. So it's a nice kind of 1-2 punch.
Great counter initiator too, in case there is someone getting focus fired. You stomp the back line so they can't follow up with all that big damage.
More stuns!
More stuns.
There's also more flexibility right now. Smashers with the second pick, they've picked a DK that can go off lane mid, the Lina that can go 4 on mid. You have no idea where these heroes are going to lane up until when they pick their final hero.
Yep. I like it.
Yeah. Plus armor as well versus ET for later stages. Nice, but it is DK into Timber.
Yes.
So that is always a little bit of a fear because there's a lot of damage. Timber and Willow, pre-BKB DK, you can just get shredded.
And also another melee core. That's going to be playing into ET as well. So you're now playing into double strength into Timber, double melee into ET. This final pick has to be the biggest gotcha pick. Otherwise, they've kind of drafted themselves into what Nigma's really playing for.
Yeah, I do agree.
And that Bristle is the counter to Wraith King. Simply because of the amount of pressure you apply on the map, you can steal all stacks. Wraith King can't farm any stacks. And yeah, the pressure that you apply from Bristle back into Wraith King, it is a counter to all the time.
Would that be the mid Bristle or something too? Or will they actually just put it straight up safe lane?
I would like to see it safe lane, but I feel like with RMN, then you can
maybe it's one of.
I mean, does this still invite then for a ban on the Keeper of the Light that's still in the pool?
With this DP ban though, I kind of indicate that the Bristle is mid.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah,
and they banned Viper,
yeah,
right? Like now it's
back
starting
mid,
to seem even more so. So this is the hero that just parks in front. Now it's like. It's difficult a little bit for the AA because it's like, oh god, I gotta blast Timber, but then Bristle.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Fold, I love you for saying that.
He pulls away, it pulls away the focus away from the Timber Saw because now you gotta focus the Bristle a little bit harder.
Too many heroes to hit with the ultimate.
Yeah. So I think it's actually pretty cool if it is gonna be that approach.
And it's if it is a mid Bristle, you have the ability for Willow to leave that lane quite quickly, start making stacks. Bristle retreats over. So yeah, I like the mechanisms of their draft. But Smashers, they do have the last pick. They need to find some threat to the front line. They don't have it right now. I think if this is a Lina core, it will be somewhat disastrous. I think it has to be Storm's hero that unlocks the draft right now.
Agreed. They ban out the PA. I think that might just be indicating that it is the Lina and the AA as the 2 supports more than likely because those 2 heroes just get one dagger and I'm dead. So I do like that PA ban as well for them.
Isn't the carry just going to be some like casual active hero, like a Juggernaut or something? You just play with the momentum that you set with a Bristleback.
Round 2 troll.
Sure, yeah, Jug or Troll for sure.
Jug or Troll.
GH is laughing right now. He's happy.
Jug, Troll, Lifestealer, all 3, right? They're all in. They're gonna go Ember. Okay, so it's gonna be Bristle safe, and then they're gonna switch it up. Okay, so they did have the flexibility in that one. And if it is a DK mid, which is very likely, that means Ember gets a free lane.
This the resurgence of maybe the Monkey King? Nah, I feel so bad actually.
Please no. Please
no,
God, no.
yeah, no, the hero's not good enough to suggest it.
All right, Rasmus, eyes on you.
This is, this pick makes or breaks pretty much your DPC life, honestly. Like, if they lose this series and go 0-5, the best they can do is then go 2-5, which is then hoping that Tundra and Braymont win any more series, which is somewhat unlikely.
And they are looking pretty good at the moment, so they are actually on the up. And
Single pick.
And to be fair, I mean, this is a Team Nigma crippled by Miracle not playing. They like if they're gonna win any series, should be this one. And
could be some funny lanes. There could be some funny lane stuff going on here, right? Because then if Ember does go mid and they put Lina mid, that's a really weird matchup for the Ember Spirit overall, and they could definitely move some stuff around and just it's probably going to be scouting lanes. That's what we're going to see from Nigma.
Yeah, that's the difficulty right now. Like you're mentioning the idea of okay, Ember could go here and here, but that's where Smashers they can't just pick this amazing last pick because what happens if it's just Ember mid? Now they have to counter the Bristle. Like
what is this sitting position?
It's known as the frog. It allows for more additional keyboard reach.
Okay. Just curious.
Also, he's actually showing some real estate where he can get some advertising going on his shins or his knees.
Yeah.
Okay, and they go for Pugna.
Okay, all right. So Pugna, we did see in the lower division Into the Breach, Xantic did absolutely dumpster Boromir when he was playing the Ember Spirit on mid, but alas, it is just going to be a mid Bristle.
The mid Bristle now, so
yeah.
Rasmus on a DK off lane. Ember Spirit, that's fine. Ember Spirit loves this. Now he's laning versus the DK anyway, even though he's not mid. That's like what you want to have happen for an Ember.
I guess the saving grace here is that you cannot, you have to remember that Lina is so potent.
That is very
as
true.
A 4.
That is very
that
true.
chip and the amount of sustain that the DK has is, I think that lane is going to go okay. I think both side lanes will always be good.
You're actually
right. Timber winning the side lane for Nigma, and it's what can this Pugna bring to the game? Is he taking early towers? Is he going to maybe the ward, the mitigating the mana region? Is that going to be an issue for maybe the Bristle and the Timber in the mid game?
Yeah.
That could be the key thing. Both drafts are pretty interesting. I prefer Nigmas because I think Bristleback is going to be like the dark horse of this patch so far. We haven't seen enough, and RMN, he's played well game 1.
I do like your point though. The DK also, you can get stunned. You just level stun in the off lane. You got Lina, Ember. Ember can definitely suffer, especially if he's also got ET at his back. That lane could actually go pretty well for the side of Hellbear Smashers. But yeah, I think Bristle's he's gonna get out of control. RMN. He was the MVP for me for the last game, so I'm looking at him again for this one.
Can the stand-in do it again? Can RMN take control of this game as the Bristleback? We're gonna find out here in the second game, and we're heading over to Cap and Kyle for it.
Off games happen, and it seemed like that last game was a bit of an off game for almost everyone, excluding RMN. He played fantastic, and he is somebody we're going to be looking at game 2 if Nigma want to be able to close out the series 2-0.
Yeah, indeed, and I like the way that they've set things up again. RMN gonna take the Bristleback mid. I learned the secret to this hero way back in 2011. After a late night with No Tail, he gave it to me straight. WWWW. If you can pull that off, you'll be an S tier Bristle in no time. And I love the draft. A bit of weird movements, like we saw Timbersaw picked into AA, and then later in the draft we saw Smashers take DK into Timbersaw. So just a matter of how these teams value these heroes, they'll draft them even into what most would consider hard counters. But I do like, honestly, what both teams have. The Pugna AA combo is pretty solid. It's something that Crow and the boys would know well. That was a huge staple of their drafts back at TI7 when they took home the title.
So do you feel like some of these weirder picks we're going to watch? Kuro, he's dead, right?
Maybe.
Certainly dead. Rasmus is going to be the one to take first blood. Seemed like Smashers didn't really quibble over who was taking the last hit. They all just kind of went for it. And they'll get the 2 bounty runes split still.
Yeah, I like Rasmus putting himself on the DK. He's had enough Ravage, way too long of a cooldown. It's tough to use appropriately. DK stun, you just throw that out on anybody. It'll be back up again, no problem.
Also very different in the aspect of one takes towers, the other defends towers,
Yeah.
right? It feels like in some ways Smasher said, okay, can we take the tempo this game, guys? Because I don't want to let Nigma just run at us like they were doing and try and defend every tower. Let's actually, let's do that to them a little bit.
Captaining from the offlane is already hard enough. When you put yourself on a hero that has this massive cooldown, it's just annoying. You can't do things. So you're trying to make calls, but at the same time, your fear and your lack of cooldown kind of prevent you from helping the team get active because you're just useless for 2 minutes at a time.
This lane is kind of an interesting one because Elder Titan, one of the best laners in the game, no doubt. But DK can kind of deal with that aggression thanks to his inherent armor. He's also got a stun, which helps a lot against melee heroes. And then that stun can lead into Lina doing a whole bunch of damage. So
I'd like to see him get the stun as well. And you can do a lot of work with Gilgar up here.
yeah, we've seen a lot of Dragon Knights do that over the last like 6 months. Level the Dragon Tail just to secure CS. And in this lane, it's got the extra benefit of setting up a Light Strike Array.
Yep. My eyes are on the mid lane, though. Stormer specifically, I think, has got to play a bit better. He had multiple deaths in the previous game that were just straight up his mistakes. Pugna, similar high risk, high reward. He's going to need to know his limits a bit better. His hero is so key in this game against all these strength heroes.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of ways to kind of defend himself with Decrepify. He's life drain, can actually compete against a lot of these strength heroes. They're damage over time. ILTW actually copping a lot of damage here. Gilgar can keep chasing him, and he's got another LSA. ILTW put himself in a bit of danger here. Nice. The Slight is going to be able to dodge it, but there's still a couple more shots coming in. Fortunately, Rasmus does not have Breathe Fire right now. Gilgar would really like to take away that healing salve, but at least they keep ILTW out of CS range for a while.
I was going to say, Rasmus, go help your boy.
And they turn right back around, start hitting Kuro back.
Yeah, it's a really aggressive lane up top. Nobody feels happy laning here. It's like, I just want to CS instead of got to keep dealing with this guy trying to hit me in the face instead. Bottom lane GH, you got to be careful here. Ace wants to land the stun into Cold Feet combo. That's effectively 100% guaranteed, but if you go Shadow Realm, that'll of course disjoint the Wraith King Wraithfire Blast. But expect this lane to get a little harder for Smashers the longer it goes. Mind control on Timber.
Mind control Timbersong can definitely start taking over the lane. So all important to try and win it now while you can. And they're doing a good job of it. 19-2 for the Wraith King. Though the Timbersaw has pretty good CS as well.
Nice juke there. GH dodging the stun. Let's see. All right, man. I want to also make sure that we see some stacking come out from GH. The benefit of having this Timber is that at a point you'll be able to ditch. He'll have enough armor stacks that he's just not going to go down. And then he can look to get hard camp and ancient stacks going, which will be very nice for his mid-bristle. Start clearing those as early as level 7 or 8.
Ace going to be run down here. Bramble's doing a lot of work. Ace still has his stun to protect himself if need be. But it's not. And yeah, this is about that time the lane's going to start looking pretty rough. And I don't know if they're going to be able to, like, rotate. Pugna certainly can deal with Timbersaw. If you have enough disables, then Life Drain will just start working him. Yeah. But
the trouble is that your only real active playmaker this game is actually ILTW. And if you check out the CS, he is not smiling. This lane, we talk a lot about Lina 4 position. It is just so frustrating to deal with. And yes, Shiver, it will be nerfed. Apologies. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it was just 2 patches ago that this hero was the strongest 4 position, and it's showing itself in this patch as well as being one of the best ones. I'm not sure why we rebuffed it.
Me neither.
It was like, this is the strongest 4, and it was like, okay, let's put a damper on this a little bit. And ILTW may actually still be... he's fine.
He was actually dead there. They miscued. They landed both stuns at the same time. Rasmus was spamming it because he was losing vision in the trees. And then Gilgar hit his LSA, but the overlap means that that will be an Ember that survives. and also collects a free salve courtesy of Kuro. But this is just an impossible lane thus far for the Ember Spirit. Finally has 2 points Flame Guard, but definitely not feeling good.
800 gold spent on consumable. What is his net worth right now? Show me Tofu's net worth. I need to see this. All right, so he's, since the start of the game, he's netted himself about 250 gold.
Hey. Could be worse. This is where the Bristleback's lane becomes untenable. You can't really do much against a Stormer Pugna that just drains you.
Yep. And this is where Stormer needs to be able to appropriately pressure. Nice LSA, making use of that added AoE. He's still dead, though, because there was that rotation from GH as Gilger will be found in the jungle.
You're all right with this, though.
Yeah, 3 heroes, and DK's still farming. You can't really do anything to him right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, same is true for MC on the Timber as we watch him just pressure poor Tofu.
Yeah, and GH can rotate. What does Tofu do in this game?
Yeah.
What do you do as an ancient apparition at this point?
You're just sad, man. Speaking of sad, RMN, same deal. The big difference here for Hellbear Smashers, and I like this change, they actually have tower damage, Cap. Previous game, they had nada. This time, you can actually do stuff in the mid game. A big part of why that last match was so hard for them was they lost their tier 1 mid and their tier 1 top before they even really got any pressure going. They had to backdoor towers and hit them for 15 seconds just to get the structure damage, and this time it'll be a lot simpler for them.
You can see Stormer, like, I like that him as a Pugna, he treats taking this tower as like a hugely important objective. He's really trying to take it as quick as possible so he can start rotating around and helping some of his side lanes. Maybe even empty out that mid lane for someone like Tofu, who doesn't currently have a lane to play in.
It's just so funny watching Armin. I don't think that's going to... I thought he was actually just going to decrep and drain there, but wants to go buy his Arcanes, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I expected to see. You can see Armin, he's pulling the creep wave, likely over to the jungle. I think he should have done that a bit earlier. I've seen some Bristles do that as early as 3-4 minutes into the game to make it a part of their rune control, but also allows them to accelerate their farm.
Now the tri-lane comes to top. The Dragonite, it's a good time. He's level 6. They just add in the Ancient Apparition. Just another body to kind of join in. It's not like he's helping bottom lane anyway, and they can go ahead and start hitting that safe lane tower together.
Yep.
Or they're actually going to fake it out here a little bit. They're moving both the supports to mid.
Dire's top tower is under
Armin is going to stack the Ancients. Nice job.
Where are the supports going? Okay, he just stacks. That's it.
Tofu would love a lane somewhere, but doesn't really exist. It's a tough AA game. 3 cores that are really happy to just run at you. They do get the ward. Well done. That's something.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Barely living there, GH. Here comes... Okay, is he dead? He's dead. And Gilger will very likely have his life traded out, but the DK could still come over and help him, certainly. He's going to hit the stun onto 2, the LSA onto 2 as well. Rasmus keeps him back and keeps Gilger alive.
Yeah. But that is the Timber factor we can witness in the bottom lane. There's nothing you can do. It's why this hero is a first pick. It's why they're willing to take it into even the AA counter.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
A fairy's trinket!
Just what I always wanted.
Wow. It's like he was destined.
And they have DK form ready. Expect Mind Control to TP top momentarily, though, as he is your counter pusher. Picks up the hood. Maybe they just give it up. He'll defend mid, if anything.
I mean, one problem... Okay.
A little late,
yeah,
but he's here.
It's very dead. They really need to, like, actually catch these heroes. Otherwise, they just made everybody go top lane without a good fight. Okay, Rasmus, you should be able to catch him in at least this stun. As, yeah, with the Timber Saw coming through, that'll cut him down to size pretty quickly. See if they can chase after and get a little bit more here. There's not much to slow him down, but there is the tier 2 coming up soon. Stormer turns around, goes for the life drain. It keeps him alive for a little bit longer, but yes, Enigma in their rotation do manage to kill 2 cores. And maybe even take an Ancient stack as well.
That was really well done by Nigma there. They had to collapse. Like, as you said, they brought 5. You need to be able to pursue and get kills. The downside of the draft, limited disable, but they have incredible damage, and they're just untargetable. MC is actually playing like the role of initiator. It's the second kill he's picked up with handy chakram and body usage.
I will say, those last 2 deaths are totally unnecessary, right?
True.
Like that was just a bit of a mystery. I understand Stormstormer's like, oh, I don't want to leave my captain behind and stuff, but like, there's 5 people. Like, you know, you could just take the L. Yeah. It's a small L. It's a lowercase L.
When you're healing somebody that dies, it's like that. You know, it's like when you ever seen the scenes in the movie where the guy is distracting the lions, raptors, whatever the creature is. He's like, hey, over here.
Yeah.
And then they start running after you.
Oh, yeah.
You got to think that far.
Oh, shit moment.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Why did I think this was a good idea? Yeah. Because now you've just been hurting yourself. Your frontliner's gone. Mind Control is being chased down right now. He's got a Dragon Tail in a second. If they can actually hit it with stopping him from Timber Chain, they do. And they get the kill. Mind Control falls.
Yeah, big rotation used, but worth it. Also, love the build from Ace. He's been off-screen farming, but top net worth, and he has the Armlet build. This was not a Midas or Radiance game. Armlet. The plus armor, super effective against ET, and it's necessary to be able to go toe-to-toe with heroes like Bristle and Ember Spirit. GH with a handy solo kill. Gilger looking to chase.
Tofu's not having a fun time playing this 1v1 game against GH. Ancient Apparition against Dark Willow. You're just like the freest kill. GH, nice jukes here, ensuring that the LSA doesn't catch him, but Decrepify still going to slow him down. They'll eventually get this kill. Oh, Terrorize.
He's still got TP.
He still does have a TP. He's going to get into the trees and try and TP maybe one Shadow Realms up, but they just need AoE damage to kill him. A little bit more space, I guess.
Looks like he's playing one of those Aghanim's Labyrinth levels. The traps, which, depending on your group of friends, you either were auto-skipping or always going for. The caster stack, you had to skip those. We had some players who couldn't handle the traps.
I was always a trap clearer.
I was the person that pinged, like, click here, then click here. You can do it. And yet some people still mess it up. It was a good litmus test.
For who could click buttons.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Echo Saber. Have we seen this?
On who?
A couple of the regions. Echo Saber after the Armlet. It's the efficient build, right? It's so that you might not necessarily be picking fights, but you're always ready to fight. And it does help you scale significantly.
Big amount of burst damage. Rasmus, he is very tanky, but Timbersaw, it just makes any of these strength heroes look so easy to deal with. And Dark Willow's another one of those heroes that feels like she cuts down these big tanks as well because she just seems to have unlimited damage.
Yeah, most definitely. What will be the play? Let's see. Aether Lens on the Pugna. Yul soon on Gilger. Rasmus just rushing a blink. Poor Tofu, man. He's just getting ran at all times.
Yeah, he really is. Cold Feet will get him some distance. Over there in Triangle, Gilger's being run at here by GH. And now, oh, this is a big kill. Getting Stormstormer. They're going to use the Terrorize to make sure he can't life drain anymore. And with this kill, quick and fast, as the Hellbear Smashers, they're kind of just playing 4, but not necessarily together, and they're just getting picked off all the time.
Well, that's the thing. Ace with his build, I figured would be in a much more active scenario, but it's just really weird the way this is being played out because Nigma are playing the draft. Like, look at the tier 1. They're not even bothering with it. They have warded strictly to slay. They're now going towards mid for the more valuable tower. Our man in trouble, though. Has the hood.
He does have GH next to him as well. Here comes Mind Control. They're going to start kiting backwards here. Rasmus is going to be stunned up, and the dangerous thing, Mind Control's coming in, but he's getting a little low on mana. Rasmus building up on the minus armor thanks to the viscous nasal goo. Looks like it's going to be Mind Control who's the victim of the over-aggression. And Ace is actually going to be joining in on the fight now. Almost killing GH. Stormstormer not able to catch up, though. And they just seem to have... Is it weird? Like, they've got stuns, but it feels like Hellbear Smashers are lacking in disables somehow. They just can't seem to grab these heroes.
I was about to say both teams don't really have stuns, but then I'm like, wait, but how do they have so many of them? It's just the lack of initiation tool, the blink should help, but it's just a problem where, you know, the two cores of Nigma are just kind of running rampant, and they somehow seem to find Tofu and Gilger at the start of every fight. It's really just Rasmus that has to be there.
Yeah.
Ace has to be there so that they can, you know, stun heroes and actually fight, which allows then their spellcasters to position properly.
No, that's definitely what it is. I feel like Tofu's never with a stunning hero.
Yeah.
And it's also never Tofu plus Gilger plus a stunner all in the same area, so they could just boom, 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 that hero's dead.
You saw the combo. Like, in a DK stun, the Timber died because there was so much magical burst. They don't even need auto attacks. But this is the problem, is that oh, nice deny.
They're going to try and go for RMN here. He's facing the right direction, too, for them to be able to burst him down. Nicely done. They've got the burst damage to kill any of these guys. And Timbersaw, he's actually going to go back into this one. The life drain, keeping Stormstormer alive, but the Terrorize now going to fear him out. He may be rooted, though. Mind Control's not going to be able to catch up to Stormstormer. They've got some more magic damage, and he's dead as well. Ace actually was able to chase down Kuro. They're still going to try and chase after ILTW, but he's a slippery fella. And look at GH. He's just waiting for the pickoff. He's waiting for one of these supports to be off by themselves or something.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of Smasher's game. Like, if you look at the way that Nigma have been forced to itemize, it's a first item hood on the Bristle, a rushed pipe on the Timbersaw, but they need more than that. They need defensive dispels. They need Lotuses, they need Yules, maybe even a BKB on the Bristle, just because of the threat. You know, a stun into the magical burst is just, you cannot live. There's nothing you can really do other than avoid or remove some of these spells. And Ags will be the build-up for ILTW. He has a Maelstrom, but not having the greatest game, to be quite fair. His lane was rough. And the damage output for Nigma will be there, but they need to somehow pick off the supports to start. And now I think that Smashers, they've got the memo. Like, look at this.
Fights are going really well when we're around each other, guys.
Tofu's like, I'm going to keep you between the enemy now. And this is perfect. Like, look at this. This is exactly what you want to see. They're on the same screen, but Tofu in the safer part of it.
Tier 2 items are out. There's the Blink Dagger from the Wraith King. So now, Initiation's getting, like, really straightforward for Hellbear Smashers. Double Blink Daggers, double frontline heroes that can create space for our spellcaster to make sure they hit all of their spells. But Nigma, they're going to get on top of him first with the ILTW leading the charge. He managed to find Tofu. The stun coming out, Dragon Tail, the Ice Blast as well. Onto Mind Control with the Life Drain. They managed to burn out the Timbersaw. But RMN is right up in their face. He's doing more and more damage over time to Rasmus, but he's chased away by the Life Drain. The Terrorize is going to be used to make sure the Pugna is not a factor. Ace, they can't really deal with him, and if they try and run away, here come the Blink Daggers. Ace is going to be able to blink forward as well in a second here. Oh, got hit by the Quills. And looks like maybe he's going to opt not to chase.
Man, I love this build from Ace, though. This is actually so sick. His sustain is insane. He kept the Possessed Mask as well, so the lifesteal, like, he's full health, just 3 clicks on Ancients. And he's not really targetable in the fights. His net worth is keeping up because Nigma don't have a true hard carry. They're basically running 3 2s. He will be the strongest hero on map. And the way he's itemized, it's that it starts now.
Oh, now they've got a Yules on Gilger. Here comes the Ice Blast. I mean, these strength heroes are just ripped apart by a lot of this magic damage plus Ice Blast combination. RMN barely surviving here. And this is looking like now Nigma, they can turn the tides a little bit here. They're going to start poking at Ace first, seeing if they can take away his first life. Hellbear Smashers trying to help him out here. The life drain keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Turns around, does a good amount of damage to Mind Control. Resetting up now. The stomp. Oh, managed to blink away before he's hit by that one.
Slight miscue from Kuro there. I think his spirit was mispositioned. Otherwise, it should have stopped the blink as he came up. He was facing away, so shouldn't have been able to blink there, but alas, I don't know if you want to fight that anyway.
Crawling into the back line, but they found Mind Control first. They're going to get the jump here. A long Timber Chain through. They just need a little bit more damage, and Stormstormers got that damage to finish him off. Tofu, he will be the victim here, but that is fine for Stormstormers, especially as they get a return kill on a GH who couldn't actually get out the Shadow Realm. He gets zapped down by the Nether Ward. Rasmus sees his opportunity to be able to get fresh initiation onto the Ember Spears. They have chain stuns. He's dead. Triple kill for Stormstormer as they could just keep chasing these heroes down. The only thing that's stopping them from blinking and catching up is the Quills, but Gilger, he can certainly run him down, missing the LSA. He does still have the Yules. You're going to look for Kuro first. feeling like maybe RMN's a little bit too much to handle, but apparently not everybody got the memo that Rasmus was going for that one. All right.
Dude, say whatever you want. Mind Control's playing like a beast. It's an impossible Timber game. He's just consistently targeted at the start of every fight, but he is with no stuns and just a pipe. It feels like he's necessary to land kills because the Chakram is effectively a disable in this game.
Is it just me, or is again like that whole Rasmus move? That was like a perfect example of like Hellbear Smashers just not on the same page.
Yeah,
you know? It's like they've won the fight. There's
W.
2 heroes left. You either choose to back up and say Bristleback's too tanky, or you can keep going. But whatever you do, you got to do it as a team.
And it's the same as the first game, right? You make this mistake, and now it potentially leads right into a Roche. MC, be careful. Pipe a bit late, but it will absorb some of that lasting damage. Can you finish this is the question. Here comes Hellbear.
This is getting a little dicey here. Fortunately, that's a really good sleight of fist. ILTW stunned up, but the rest of the stunners are not close enough by, but they do force him out of the Roshan pit, and it's low enough, in fact, that Hellbear Smashers, they could probably just throw the Wraith King in there if they want to. He's got Reincarnation. Not going to try for it. Instead, they're going to smoke and wrap themselves all the way around. See if they can get up onto the high ground, but Nigma, they know about this, I think. Because of that war that was on the high ground, they should know. They're going to be moving over. Smoke from Nigma as well. They're going to break that smoke. ILTW leading the charge to break the smoke, making sure he doesn't get caught. Really nice jump in from Mind Control. So much damage, and he may still... No, he actually gets blasted down pretty quickly, but the damage he did is quite nice. He's going to be able to TP back into this fight as well. There was only one Ice Blast, so now he's coming in, and he's a monster that cannot be stopped. Smashers are immediately out of this fight. They're going to be chased down. It did cost them the buyback on Mind Control, but now Nigma are looking good to be able to finish up that Roshan.
Mind Control proven why he's been a champion player for literally years. Like, the cojones. He knows exactly what the plan is. He's going to do max damage combo to 2 heroes. He'll die. He'll buy back. To your point, there's only the one Ice Blast. That should be able to secure them the Roche. There is a buyback on just the Lina, but I don't think you can fight this anymore.
I don't know. I did read some Reddit comments that definitely said Mind Control was washed up and bad, so...
I mean, look at his net worth. He's got to have most hero damage done at this point, because I'm just watching him consistently land spells on everybody.
Yeah.
All right, it's close. Yeah. Either way, look at the net worth. Net worth, you know, you're buying the damage for a lot cheaper, okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So we compare net worth
How about
to
damage taken?
done.
The damage taken numbers.
All right, now damage taken, he's got to be on top of the board, right?
I don't know if we have those numbers.
I bet that's still RMN.
It's possible. Either way, he knows what he has to do, which is mostly just die. He'll be going for the Lotus. They're going to need one of those. Here comes the Ice Blast. Oh, no. Mind Control. I'm sorry. I did it to you.
He does have an Aegis, so they're going to be able to take that Aegis away. But if Nigma can make a rotation fast enough, they might be able to punish for this one. Mind Control knows it, too. He's going to turn back in. Immediately tries to catch somebody. There's the Bramble. They've caught Stormer. And that ends up being, it's not like an Aegis for a full team fight, but that's a great pickoff. Oh, especially if they get Ace as well, but they don't have a stun, so. All right, man, dropping an item there, but of course, Ace is not going to be stopping his TP for anything.
I think you take those. I'm a little shocked, Stormer. You know, talk about builds that have no care for self-preservation. Octarine Core Blink Dagger. Like, he's the save. You know, he's the healing in the back line. And I understand the cast range and the CDR are excellent, but I am very, you know, we've seen even the comms. Like, this is a scenario Kuro's been in before. When in doubt, you're killing the Pugna. That's the strat. That's the game plan. So Storm, you got to be really cautious. I like the warding. If you're Nigma now, it's just about getting vision, finding the back line, so that you can bypass the 2 strength cores and just immediately find the AA, the Lina, the Pugna. You take them out quick, give ILTW the jump, that'll be your win condition.
It is a bit concerning, though, that Nigma have been doing okay for themselves in the last couple of fights. I would say they've won the last 2 or 3 engagements, but they're still down 2K net worth, and
But
am I wrong about this? I feel like Wraith King is going to be the biggest, baddest core in the game.
Yes and no. The ET is a bit of an equalizer.
Okay.
Here comes the
Fair.
smoke, and there's now a BKB on the Ember. So in theory, Nigma should have an edge in this fight. And Bristle also, later on in the game, you kite Wraith King very effectively. It's going to be tough for Ace to win this game unless they're able to take team fights starting now in the right manner. Because if you're suddenly one carry against 3 cores and number 2, 3, 4 on the net worth chart, that's when it gets really shaky for you.
Yeah. All right, well, they smoke in aggressively into the enemy jungle here. They can push in the lane, maybe take this tier 2, see if Nigma wants to trade or if they want to defend. It's looking like Nigma may just go for maybe a bit of both. Leave the Bristleback to hit the tier 2 and make a smoke rotation, and Bristleback can TP in. So they're actually going to defend, but they're feinting like they're just trading.
This is a very...
Here it comes. He's going to start TPing in now. Armen shows himself right as the rest of his team is right behind all these. Oh, no, he blinked away. ILTW, he's on the hunt for the Pugna, but now he's been caught by the Yule Scepter LSA. Fortunately, he's got a BKB, so we'll shrug that off. The initiation only killing Gilger here. So far, Rasmus, he's in pretty far, and he's chasing after Kuro. But the rest of his team may need his stuns. Kuro actually forced him in order to hit the stomp and TP out. That's a cute move. GH, he dies, but immediately buys back. He sees that Ace is definitely dead. And Stormer, well, he's going to turn around and try and go for this kill. But because of the buyback on GH, he's got to terrorize. He's got disables to make sure that the Pugna will be chased down by RMN. And look how fast he's moving. Catching up to Tofu now. Hit so damn hard, but it wasn't quite enough damage.
Man, that was a sick fight. You can see, LTW, he saw the AA, completely ignored him, went straight for the Pugna, but a sick blink by Stormer preserves some sense of ability to fight that out. Nigma still takes the W. Really good play by Crows. You saw the 4-step into the stomp. They kill Ace, which is huge, and they get the Pugna. Kuro, that's a little bold.
And GH is not going to be able to help them either because he gets Dragon Tail by Rasmus. Rasmus taking a lot of magic damage here. And this trade-off will be worth it if it's just that 1-for-1 so far. Actually, where'd mind control die? Oh, that was his buyback death. Never mind.
Yeah, it just took a while.
I forgot he bought back, so he's been dead for a while.
He has the Lotus Orb, finally. That was such a rough fight. He actually had Wand there, but he was, I believe, still affected by AA ult. Or no, sorry, he wasn't. He died because he used his Timber Chain, and the mana proc killed him. It's really weird playing into Pugna as these heroes like Timber, because you take the burst before the spell cast, and it's just not really, it doesn't feel right.
Gilger needs some help. Decrepify will help him. Bristleback and Ember doing just a lot of physical damage between Slight and Quills. So Decrepify, good way to be able to save your allies there. Gilger trying to work towards an Aghanim Scepter because obviously the pure damage would be super good. All these strength heroes are so dependent on the pipe to make sure they don't get bursted down by Ice Blast plus nukes.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Damage per net worth. Ace having the least, which is not surprising because he has the highest net worth.
Interesting. Okay, well that last fight threw off, but still, mind control in a handy 4th place. His net worth has gone up though, so you're getting less value, but overall more damage.
All right, you just keep on. I'll keep handing these straws for you, Kyle. You keep grasping at them. All right.
No worries. It's what I do best. Wraith King, level 18, max out ultimate, has the AC, so that 10 armor switcheroo will be very effective as this game goes later on. It's the best item against an Elder Titan that is not removed by the natural order.
Y'all care about plate mails or?
Yeah. And yeah, they're going to get a Lotus Orb on RMN as well. That's the key item. You needed those dispels. Very good. You'll make Rasmus stun himself. You'll remove the cold feet, the decrep. It's just necessary. But I mean, credit to Stormer. This man, he's really committed to this, you know, now you see me, now you don't style. Glimmer Cape after the blink, Dagon next. No thought to a BKB, armor, no. I'm just going to outplay you.
Yeah,
that's
like no Aeon Disc as an example.
No.
Like what happens if you do get caught by Disable? Like then you'd have a second plan, but Stormer's like, no, they won't catch me in the first place.
Exactly. Like, it worked out for Justin Timberlake in that movie about the magicians, but he had plot armor. I don't think that Kuro and squad are gonna.
You don't think Stormstormer's the
writers.
protagonist of this story?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the split of the fan base and the viewership is, but in my experience, it's typically a little more Nigma favored.
Yeah, just a tad, just a tad. Something about winning that TI gives you a lot of fans.
Yeah.
You know? Something about being a storied legend like Kuro helps a bit. Man, you actually... So many old school captains, man. Rasmus has been around since Dota 1 as well as Kuro.
Yeah.
It's like...
And that's why we shouldn't understate what's on the line here. You know, Nigma, they're up a game, but keep in mind, like, Kuro has never missed a TI. I believe there's only 2 players that can say that.
Yeah.
It's Kuro and Puppy. And Puppy's got his ticket punched. Kuro, you know, they need this win. They need to be at the major, and they likely need a top 3 performance at worst in order to qualify on points. Otherwise, you know, we've seen over the last couple days just how stacked this region is.
Yeah,
Alliance
unless Europe's
beating
going to dominate
everybody.
the next major, this region isn't looking too hot for points to TI.
Yeah.
Which means the field is going to be really competitive for that one slot.
Imagine like an OG versus Nigma qualifier finals.
Yeah.
Like the TI rematch, loser stays home, winner gets to go play for 40 million with the added benefit of a month and a half extra to work on the roster, iron out the kinks, and get back into championship form. But I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We got Roche. Here comes the big battle.
Rasmus inside of the pit, immediately going to find the opening here onto mind control. They can burst him down nice and fast. They do. Laguna Blade. That certainly does the trick. Half his health, and he's just gone. ILTW jumping in real deep to go for Gilgir here, but the old Scepter into the LSA is going to force out. No, he actually holds on to the BKB, jumping over like a madman. Now he pops the BKB. He sees Ace a little bit low, and they're going to go for that kill. Now, he does still have Reincarnation, and he's toggling his armlet. So he's kiting out Nigma very nicely with the BKB used and a support traded out for a core. I guess they didn't have to buy back on Stormer.
Probably not.
Not the plot armor that he was hoping for.
No, not at all. And you can see the downside of this item build. As soon as he gets caught, he's dead. There's no save. He is the save, and he's playing as if he's just better than everybody on this field. And so far, yet to prove that, but we'll see. Maybe this smoke will give him a chance at redemption.
Radiant are scanning.
Even game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right now, 4-on-4. They get the scan, but it's still spooky.
It's good that they move all the way around like this. Otherwise, their smoke would have broken and they would have been spotted by the ward. Now the smoke breaks. Tofu is the one it breaks on. Ace immediately jumps forward. Oh, goodness. There goes Kuro, but he buys back almost immediately. Rasmus down to about half health. The Ice Blast is going to come through. The Bristleback is a pretty decent target, but they don't have any more nukes left, it's looking like. A Stormstormer is going to be gone on. The Spider Legs will only carry him so far to Crepify, and he's just out. Rasmus... He's going to have to battle it out with Ace alone here, so the supports are easily going to be chased down, but they just do not have the power anymore. TP away for one. That fails. Ace, he'll be okay. Lena will be cleaned up here, but it's looking like Nigma can very easily... I wonder, are they going to do Roshan here, or are they going to go and just hit towers? All right, they decide on Roshan. They're like, all right, it's second Rosh. It's a value one.
I mean, it's just Nigma looking to kill the Pugna, and the Pugna can't do anything about it, Cap.
Yeah.
And dies buyback, dies again. With him gone, the damage output of Smashers kind of disappears. Tofu, unfortunately, didn't really get with the team. He had the smoke broken, which then pushes him and Stormstormer to the left as the DK Wraith King get a nice kill on Kuro. Buyback, TP into the outpost.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you're now just a team that's out of position, and the numbers are even. So just unfortunate there for the Hellbear Smashers. Once again, just that little bit of disconnect hurts them in the end.
You want all that attention on the initiation that came out from Hellbear Smashers. You want them to see DK and Wraith King jumped us, boys, get them. And then your backline spellcasters have the free space, but that wasn't quite what happened. They do finally have the Aghanim Scepter for the Lina, so there's still the possibility that with a stun and then an Ice Blast plus Lina's full combo, they can bring down any of these heroes, but they just need to find the right openings here. And also got to be careful of the Aegis, Cheese, and potential buybacks.
Who took the shard? I think Ember Spirit did, so the Remnants now refresh if he gets a kill, and they also do that AoE damage. Really love how LTW's playing this game. I think the itemization was perfect. The BKB so that he could fight, and now the Ags so he can fight the right targets.
Yule's just in time from GH. Counter Yule's by Gilger, but of course he's very, very stuck. And Hellbear Smasher's looking a little bit lost now. So they're going to have to hold out to the high ground and hope that Nigma somehow make a fatal error. $7,000 net worth lead for Nigma at 35 minutes in, 20-26. And this is the second game of the series with Nigma already leading 1-0.
Look!
What?
Look!
What?
BKB queued up, Cap.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good item.
That's a great item. Makes you immune to spells, stuns, disables. It's fantastic. I recommend everybody at home. You should pick one of those up.
Like right now, or?
Whenever you want, really.
Okay.
I don't think, you know, there's oftentimes it might not be the perfect item, but I have not heard many coaches, casters, analysts, pro players ever say it was a really bad idea to buy that BKB.
Yeah, bad BKB game, really.
Never happens. So I remember talking to my brother about first picking Rubik, and he's like, you know, what if they counter? He's like, you can't counter Rubik. You can't just pick bad spells. It doesn't work.
Okay, Gilger chained outside of the base. That's not your backline spellcaster in the position he wants to be in. Fortunately, 4 staffs are a thing, and he gets away. Nice D ward already placed. You can see these teams have a very similar idea in both of these games of where their vision wants to be, because they know where the fights are very likely going to be happening. RMN just loves dropping items around.
I wouldn't
LTW in deep here. Can they get the stun on him? No, he gets off the BKB off of the slight, and Gilger, well, he turns around, throws out the Laguna Blade, but of course should be rather dead here. The Glimmer Cape plus Decrepify offering him some opportunity, but ILTW not hit by the LSA, so Gilger is caught once again. Minute on the clock for him, and Smashers are gonna have to, once again, head back inside their base. Unless Ace, he's going to go for Kuro here. He knows does not have buyback right now. The Life Drain doing a lot of damage to the Timbersaw, but he pops the cheese. He's going to be back up to full health, and Rasmus being run down by ILTW and all that magic damage. First life of Ace gone. ILTW getting a little bit low here, but he still has a minute on the Aegis, so he's willing to play that dangerous frontline position for his team. Nigma, another successful fight, but they don't push it too much. They just hold the base, or hold the map a little bit longer.
Yeah, they need to chill a little bit. They ran out of remnants. LTW is probably saying, guys, it doesn't matter if I respawn here. I will not really have that many tools to help you out. I love the build, too. The Aether Lens Octarine. Not really a build we see too often anymore on the Ember Spirit, but it's so good here just because he's catch, and really, it's not about the damage. It's about finding it onto the right targets, and consistently, Lina, AA, Pugna, all guns blazing for those heroes.
May not have the DK, and they won't have Dragon Form when he's back up, but Smashers are still willing to try and take the fight. You see RMN with his fresh, overwhelming Blink.
It's a good
level 25.
It's a good title for the way that they're trying to play this game, which is just straight up get in, overwhelm the backlines, ignore Ace. Who cares about him? He's not really able to deal enough damage to these 3 cores of Nigma.
Yeah, they're going to start poking at him now because he's the only hero that's outside of the base. Rasmus popping his BKB to try and get initiation here.
RMN feeling himself. I don't really see Nigma ever all chat, like with their voice line spam.
Yeah.
But RMN, you know.
RMN's like,
it's much time in the sun, you know?
What do you Curry? Are you going to kick me as a player? I'm just standing in right now.
And no BKB on Rasmus now. No net worth to speak of either. He's just a Blink BKB bot at this point. And unfortunately, Nigma, now that they've had that time to itemize, 3k health on the Bristle, 3k health and a BKB on the Ember, 3.2 on Mind Control, along with that Aeon Disc, plus all these Lotus Orbs, suddenly that 100-0 and a stun lock isn't really possible. And, oh, they got him. No BKB, they know it.
Yep. And that's why they jump him, and that's why Ace is trying to bail him out right now with a life drain. They're trying to keep Rasmus alive, and it's doing a little bit of work, but it only stalls inevitable for a couple more seconds. He's going to buy back now because Ace desperately needs the trouble. They're trying to save each other, but it just means they're all going to drown as Nigma start washing over them bit by bit. ILTW is fearless as he continues to charge in after hero who bounces in and out when he needs to. Gilger somehow making it and running the opposite direction of his base in order to try and stay alive. But ILTW catches up to him. They got buybacks, so Hellbear Smashers, they're not out of it just yet, but the net worth difference here is growing quite a bit.
Yeah. It's just so hard. There's too much catch, and you could see Stormstormer, that whole fight, he didn't leave his base. He recognizes the moment I identify myself, you know, they're just going to come for me, and he still doesn't have a BKB, so there's really nothing he can do. You know, no force stab. Oh, hey, they found him.
But on the left-hand side here, he's not too far away from his base, so he could probably still get out of here. Rasmus, the rest of his dragon form, has failed out here. Tofu having a TP from his base to his fountain.
Yeah, and the BKB used by the Ember, sure, but he's already down to the minimum duration. So no big deal. The Octarine as well. It's a less than 1 minute cooldown. See what's the saving grace? Trying to see how do you get back into this if you're Hellbear Smashers. Ace, he's going for the Swift Blink. It'll help, but it's just like who do you kill?
Yeah, they need a way to be able to control up ILTW because he's doing so much damage in these fights. Rasmus is out way deep. Maybe he can blink. He does. Now, this is an opportunity maybe for somebody to help him out, but it looks like maybe he's still too far away. BKB going to be used. The Ice Blast actually will hit Mind Control here. The Aeon Disc will keep him topped off. So no chance at a rebuttal from Hellbear Smashers. Ace also being found here, this time on the other side of the map. Hellbear Smashers split all over the place. They're running out to try and save Ace here on the second life, but Mind Control's here, so that second life of Ace, it's going to go down real quickly with the Terrorize and the Whirling Death. Yeah, you could see Ace just... Hellbear Smashers, they just seem to be out of it right now. They are getting picked apart constantly, and as they're getting picked apart, they seem to be more desperate to try and split push, and it just means Nigma are finding more and more opportunities to pick them apart. Vicious cycle. And now, without the frontliners, these backline supports and even Stormstormer, they look awfully scared for their lives here.
LTW and RMN have played a hell of a game. 15-1-11 on the Ember, RMN 8-1-14, but just playing so clean everywhere, like just constantly diving. And you know, now we have a BKB on Stormstormer. There still isn't one on Ace, and you can see there's just too much control for him to deal with. He got off 3 attacks and 2 lives.
Retreat, retreat, retreat. Stormstormer keeps on poking at them and blinking away before he gets caught, but the problem is he's losing objectives in the process. Second lane of barracks, first lane of barracks rather, down. Nigma can start working towards the second one if they want, but the Wraith King is coming back up. They saved the Wraith King's buyback because ultimately 5-on-5s are hard enough, and they do not have a buyback on Rasmus, so a 4-on-5 seems near impossible.
LTW just styling. Got the Gleipnir completed. I don't know if I've ever seen this item in a professional game when it wasn't in this setting. It's like, well, I'm just out of slots. Like I need something. But even more control now. Arcane Rune to boot. He is incredibly tanky.
Yeah, certainly help him catch Stormstormer and those squishy supports a lot easier.
Yeah, he has the Arcane Rune and finally near full Remnants. Up to 4 charges. It's more than he's had in what feels like 2 minutes or 2 hours.
Here he joins and immediately jumps on, gets the Gleipnir onto the 2 supports. A Yule Scepter from Gilger, but he doesn't have anything to get himself out of this sticky situation. Ace starts backing up. This fight's already over. Hellbear Smashers. Back to the base they go. ILTW looking to catch some extras. They will manage to find Tofu here. He gets off the Ice Blast last second. Just before he dies, neither one of the supports has a buyback now. Rasmus approaching forward, Gleipnir onto the 2. They can keep chasing him as Rasmus is dead, and they know there's no buybacks left. They can just kind of keep running at Ace.
Man, talk about an Arcane Rune being value.
Yeah, seriously. He is all over the place. ILTW now pop with the BKB before Ace could hit him with the stun. And even when Stormstormer is able to just chill out inside of his fountain, Nigma can still win this fight. But instead, they're going to opt for objectives, get Megas, while Hellbear Smashers don't have the buybacks. Time to put an end to this series, it's looking like, as Stormstormer steps forward and finally does get caught. He's going to use the BKB, clear off all those stuns.
Don't forget also, just Kuro with his Spirit is removing all of these heroes' innate magical resist.
Yep.
It's a very chill ET game.
Gilger coming back. Tries to help Stormstormer. Does have Lugo to play. They do manage to get the kill, and he actually doesn't have buyback. So they get Megas, but Nigma won't be able to end the game just yet, and especially if they can actually get these kills. Ace is going in deep here, and he's going to die, slowing everybody down, giving an opportunity for more of spells to be casted on Nigma. They've now killed 2 of the cores, and everybody else is free for them. And just as long as they have the disables to be able to catch them, all of these kills should be theirs. Hellbear Smashers finally winning a fight. Feels like they've lost the last 10, 15 engagements. They finally win one, but it comes at a cost of Megas.
Talk about was it a Pyrrhic victory? Pyrrhic victory? I don't know how the hell to pronounce it.
Yeah, but P-Y-R.
See, I can spell it better than I could say it, but I'm not going to try to do that either.
Pyrrhic, I believe, is the term.
Either way, they get some time to collect themselves.
Sure.
Consider the status of their base. Roshan is available with the refresher. You know, they're not out of it. I mean, talk about a rapier hero. It's queued, and Ace, he's thinking about it. He'll have the gold. ILTW just, the burst damage, I think, the Laguna just shreds him. But he is also under tier 2s, and there are 5 heroes there.
Yeah, he pretty much committed to kill Stormstormer, barely missed out on the kill. And
it's not over. Rapier is selected. He's going to have Aegis on the Wraith King.
Okay.
This game is not over yet. You just have to deal with ILTW. Now, keep in mind, check out the buyback status. They don't have any on this Dire side. Not a single... Oh, sorry, no. Mind Control, of course, he's got his. The one responsible player on the team. Everybody else
GH2.
not got the gold.
GH2.
Okay.
They're 2 responsible players.
I guess ILTW's got his soon. He'll have to farm up a little bit, but, just be conservative. Push the lanes. Poke and prod. Let the creeps do most of the work.
Who took the
refresher? Wraith King.
Oh, it was refresher? Okay.
They might have preferred an Ags, but I actually don't even know who it would have gone to.
Oh, it was maybe Wraith King.
Yeah,
just because everybody's having struggling to stay alive. If they die, at least they can get some spells off still.
We don't see more Wraith King Ags. It's pretty bonkers. Like, it's one thing, it's like, okay, we survive an extra 7 seconds. You also get 70 attack speed, 25 move speed. 25% move speed.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty good. You can still spell cast and, like, auto attack.
Really is.
You're untargetable.
Return of the King sort of situation. These ghosts just swarming over you.
That's the only part, by the way, of the entire trilogy that was a bit off to me. It's like, why didn't we just... Like, I understand the whole thing with the Oath and everything, but couldn't we just extend that to, hey, go get rid of all the bad guys?
He gets a couple of swings onto ILTW. The Ice Blast is coming in as well. That's also going to land onto ILTW, but his BKB is keeping him rather healthy here. Gilger going to be chain stunned up right now, but Rasmus does manage to get in there. The problem is the damage, even with the Divine Rapier, is looking kind of wimpy. Nigma just continue to kite around Ace constantly while killing all of his allies. Ace has got another blink coming up here. So you can jump back in. No, they're going to hold around the tier 4s while their Lena's dead. But Gleipnir, oh, mind control, missing out. Chain just a little bit shy. Definitely could have killed Rasmus. May end up losing his life as a result. Trades out for Rasmus here. Ace trying to find something to hit, but good golly, Miss Molly, he just cannot seem to actually hit heroes for very long. He just kited around constantly. Stormer, committed, and inside of the fountain, ILTW does manage to get him. Make a creep, swarming in. Stormer's gonna buy back here, but look at this. This damage. This Pugna just doesn't do anything. Half the time he's being Lotus Orb, so RMN is getting a life drain right back onto him. The other half of the time, it's Ace. He gets like 2 swings in, and then he either dies or the enemy heroes run away from him.
He's trying his best, Cap.
He really is, but at this point, it feels like his throne is gonna die before he dies. Stomp, lands on a 2. Stormer being caught here. Not too good for the Smashers, is now the throne being at half health. The Ice Blood's going to come through the Laguna Blade, but it's still, they're rather healthy, especially with Ace being stuck inside the brambles, constantly stomped, brambled, slept, stunned up again by the Curse Crown. Stormer is like trying to stop this as best he can, but he's actually losing more HP than Nigma is, despite all the life draining. ILTW is trying to kill them inside of the base right now, while Ace is dealing with the creeps as the creeps continue to march forward onto the throne. Nigma played out nice and slow. Ace, he spots the Kuro, and he's like, enough of you. I'm tired of this stomp. But if he walks away from his throne, Nigma start gunning for it. They do pop the glyph, and that's going to be able to buy them a second chance here as Ace continues to move forward. Mind control, jumping outside of the base now, but the creeps keep on pushing forward. Stormer throwing his life on the line, but ILTW in the back will finish it off in style, jumping over and finishing off the throne. A 2-0 as Nigma. They had some fun winning this series against Hellbear Smashers.
Oh, they're all smiles, too. That's a fun one to close out. You're a little frustrated you can't do it with Ace, but, I mean, they're just... It's like he's tied to a tree, and they're just dancing around him as they slowly kill the throne. That was Defense of the Ancients, and unfortunately, he just can't hit anybody long enough. Like, he's maxed out. It's still not enough, Cap.
Nigma, they certainly just totally broke down this Ace Wraith King. Farm as much as you want. It doesn't matter how many items you have if you're always stunned. Pretty wild game. 51 minutes in the end, but was very convincing. Despite having a stand-in of their coach and RMN and playing the mid lane for them, a role that he is not totally experienced with, they still managed to pretty easily, I would say, bring down Hellbear Smashers in a 2-0.
Thank you, Cap and Kyle. Yeah, if only there was an item that could prevent you from getting stunned. Who knows? We're going to talk about Game 2, about series, and of course, talk to one of the winners very, very soon. Press the button. No.
It didn't work. It's not working.
It's not working.
After the break.
After the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
It's 2-0 in favor of Team Nigma here against the Hellbear Smashers. And to be fair, it looked like the Smashers were actually having a good shot this game. They started out pretty strong, and then mid-game comes around, they stop playing together, and they're all on their own islands, and it didn't really click. And I'm here with T and Fog, and they're also going to be fairly critical on Hellbear Smashers, while also praising Team Nigma, because they did remain calm in the face of what looked to be a scary lineup from the Smashers.
And they knew who to enable. They knew who should be the sacrificial lamb every single time. Mind Control being that sacrifice, allowing RMN and ILTW to have an excellent game. ILTW had like one of the rougher lanes possible for the Ember Spirit too, and he ends up just completely going out of control. T, how much damage did he do?
He did 91,700 damage.
Highest damage by far in the game, almost double the next, I believe it was. Unbelievable performance from him. And RMN literally dying like once, right? I think in the game too. Just, they always knew which ones to enable, and Mind Control tanked like every AA blast in the game.
It was.
He did. No, yeah.
He literally tanked every
had like
AA
a show
blast.
of ice blast. I was like, timber. Yeah, he died a lot to the ice blast.
I mean, you need to have one of those.
I mean,
though.
you just gotta soak it up. You know, when you got two big boys, if big boy A tanks it, guess what big boy B does? He doesn't tank it. RMN just pops off 12, 2, and 15 on him, and just a really good game from the stand-in. It's incredible performance, honestly.
It is great performance. We're also going to hear from Purge, and he has something to say about the Tanky Boys. Also, the Tanky Boys versus the Chain Stuns.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, Chain Stunning is the name of the game for the Hellbear Smashers this game. With Dragon Knight offlane, which laned well against the Elder Titan, it gives them a great person to initiate to start their combos. First stun, follow-up stun, here's an Isis. There's one Ice Blast that didn't hit Mind Control. And this is like the glory team fight for Hellbear Smashers. They get one pick off, and then they can use that to have a hero advantage for the rest of the engagement. The other really cool thing about the lineup is the Pugna plus AA combo. If you're Decrept and you have Ice Vortex on the ground, you're taking close to a little bit more than like 100% extra damage from magic damage. So it basically doubles everybody's nuke damage, which is why they had such a good shot in these early mid-game fights. But the downside is that later on in the game, what started happening is the Nigma heroes were good at diving the backline. And both the Lina as well as the AA did not have very good ways to defend themselves, and they didn't have enough like big AoE team fight to make that happen either. Mind Control did take most of the nukes here, but here's the problem. A has already used his combo. Whether he was dead or alive, it would still be a little bit iffy. And while Decrep was useful in some of these moments to buy them some time, once BKBs came online, these fights ended up being a little bit harder. Gotta skip forward a little bit here to about this moment. Smashers going for a fight in the enemy jungle, and what's going to happen is they put their initiators in the front, 2 blank daggers on both of these guys, and on the Nigma side they've got Ember, and when he gets close he gets the Searing Chains, and basically the whole fight is won at this point, because now Mind Control can be the guy that goes in and he gets 2 of the heroes all the way down to 30% at the start of the fight while they get to follow up with that. And yeah, he's going to get blown up right now as he does, taking all of this damage, but he prevented Smashers to do what they want to do, which is jumping in first, doing a chain stun on a guy that ideally isn't Timbersaw, and they just buy back Timbersaw anyways, which gives them the potential to run down their opponents. And then later on, another crucial fight in the Roche pit. Rasmus goes in, here's Mind Control dying again to everything, and now they're running for their lives. Now, one thing that happened was Pugna used his Spider Legs here to run around a little bit, and then he went to cast Life Drain on the Timber, and by doing so, his Spider Legs ended about here, which pushed him into the Roche pit. So he ends up getting caught by the Stomp here. He ends up getting completely separated, and here's the BKB timings that they can use to dive the backline. Jumping onto Lina, this happened so many fights in a row. ILTW did such a good job in making sure Lina didn't get multiple rounds of stun in, and as a result, it just became Dragon Knight and Wraith King being kited, being ran at, and it just made it so much harder for Hellbear Smashers to fight. So Nigma bought time and eventually got to those survivability moments and allowed their tanky heroes to shine.
Yeah, and their tanky heroes that definitely shine. On the other side, I do want to quickly talk about Hellbear Smashers as well, because I think that a lot of people are with me when they say, like, this game 2, Fogged, should have been theirs.
Yeah, they had great setups and great ways to disable heroes, but Ace's build for me was a little bit weird. The Echo Saber, I could see what he was trying to go for, but never getting a BKB was the really weird thing, because I saw several fights where GH would Curse Crown him, throw him in the air, he drops down, he puts Brambles, throw him up again, maybe even solo kill him as the Willow, comes back, puts more Brambles. He just controlled Ace in some of these fights completely, and in the meanwhile, you look at ILTW, diving past to the back, killing the AA and the Lina, also controlling Pugna. They're just doing so much more with that Ember Spirit, and just, Ace unable to actually stick on any heroes because of no magic immunity.
Ooh, and I believe we are now connected to none other than the man of the match. It's RMN. Hello, sir. Can you hear us?
Good day.
Good day. We can indeed hear you. Congratulations on the series, first of all. And Armin, I have to ask, you know, you're playing professionally. This series here looked great. Do you ever get jitters to go back to not coaching but playing instead?
I mean, the urge is always there to play. I mean, I love the game, but I am kind of happy with my position, to be honest.
That's fair enough. Definitely fair enough. I have to also ask, you played Bat, Bristleback. They seemed like great fits for you. We know you're pretty high on the Batrider numbers of games. How did you decide the heroes with your team? Did you already beforehand say, hey, you know what? If you put me mid, these are the heroes I want to play?
Yeah, of course we did on short notice prepare. Like I let my team know which heroes I play, and yeah, we decided for those.
Was there ever
very noob friendly heroes?
Well, you're definitely not a noob, Armin. That was selling yourself short.
I'm kidding.
Was there ever a idea of changing the roles of the rest, like you not going mid, but you maybe playing either support or off lane or something else other than mid, or was it always like, okay, you know what, I'm standing in for Miracle, so I am going mid regardless?
I mean, we did think about like getting another stand-in, but in the end decided to go this route since I believe we didn't want to change up too much things. As in, Miracle is out, I just go mid, so we don't have to swap more roles and just that.
It worked out great.
No, Armin, hey, good to talk to you. It's been some time. I haven't seen you in some time, of course.
Nice to talk to you.
Yeah. You know, we had our opinions here about, you know, MVPs and stuff like that. I know you're a bit of a humble dude, but who do you think actually was your guys' MVP in the series? Because for us, we actually were choosing you because you look great. Your Batrider was phenomenal, and just the stuff that you're doing on Bristle was really impressive. So, just wanted to hear your opinion.
Happy to hear that, but if I had to choose one player, I think it will go to GH.
Okay.
Spellcasting is something else this game.
Awesome.
Game 2.
All right.
All right, yeah, again, congrats on the win. My question is, I was looking at, Pro Tracker, looking at you and Kuroki, and it says that you haven't been playing pubs. Are you playing on Smurfs potentially, or are you just like not really playing recently? Again, you and Kuroki, that is, sorry.
Snapman. How do I comment on this?
Yeah, because he's not allowed to say certain things.
Okay. So they're not playing on main accounts. Fair enough. I was just wondering if you focus pubs. I know some pro players, for example, they've taken a step back from just grinding out pubs, for example, and they
focus on scrims.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was mainly the question. Are you focusing more on scrims or pubs then between you guys?
I can speak for myself. I do play pubs occasionally, but I mean everyone does play pub in this team. Or did I misunderstand the question a bit?
No,
it just doesn't show that we're playing on these accounts, I assume.
Okay, sure. Okay, so you do have other accounts. That's the main question then. Thank you. All right.
And
busted.
You know, Armin, this is not the first time that you stand in for the team, of course. Do you feel like, you know, since this is now the third time that this happened within a year, are you putting maybe extra pressure and thought into like, okay, you know what? There is a chance that at some point I'm gonna have to bust this baby out in a pro match. Like, are you putting extra pressure on your pubs that way?
Not really. I mean, I'm always ready to step in if like help is needed, but I don't have any special approach for that case.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, you've also been standing in for multiple different roles, so very, very versatile. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you play today. We obviously wish the best to Miracle as well. So if you could pass that along, that'd be great. But we're gonna let you go. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah, I mean, Team Nigma also, they needed this win. We can take a look at the standings because, sure, sad for Hellbear Smashers that they lost here, but their performance here kind of show that they are at the moment where they belong. They have not looked too good after the first opening series that they've played. And they are 0-5 right now, so that means that their fate is no longer in their own hands, right?
And they have to play such awkward games now. They've got to play Alliance.
Yeah.
You know, they just lost to Brame, but they also need to play Brame. So they need to win those remaining two series, finish 2-5, and then hope that Brame also goes 2-5, with then Tundra or Secret or OG somehow also losing their
the remainder of their games.
And it is tough to stay honestly, to stay positive after some rough games for sure. You know, these do start to affect and start to wear down onto you when you haven't gotten a win. They haven't gotten a win in quite some time, right?
You know, yeah, it's been 5 games since they had a win.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have been able to, at least of the 3 of their 5 series have been 2-1 losses. So they have had some type of momentum going their way, but yeah, not enough to string at least one series win to their name.
Yeah, but I also think like a lot of the games that they didn't win on the first couple of series, they looked good still. I feel like today we did not see the team the way that we saw them before.
Yeah, I will say the team it feels like they are deteriorating a little bit, where like the start, we're like, okay, they're losing 2-1, but like they're still showing their class for the division. And then now it's kind of getting to the point where the last 2 series have been 2-0s, and they just feel like they're slowly losing pace, and maybe their identity and their approach to the game isn't maybe as to the level of other teams so far, or it's just something's not clicking right now, and you have to hope something does click, so maybe they can get tiebreakers. You never want to see a team just finish like 0-6, 0-7, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very scary, and that would send them, I mean, not only to the lower division for potentially next season, but also it just puts them in a bit of a mental tough spot if they would play in the TI qualifiers, because that's what the teams are playing for, right? I mean, Hellbear Smashers, their chances of major gone.
Yep.
So they play for the qualifiers, Fogged.
Yeah, it's tough. It really is tough to see when, you know, with Matt Rasmus too, like a couple of his games have looked quite rough for him too. I know how the way he is. He does take it quite hard, so hopefully he can at least try to pick himself up a little bit with some of these things, but yeah, it's not going to be easy for them. They're going to need quite some team talks to figure things out.
Yeah. Let's end this segment on a positive note, though, because Team Nigma, even though they missed Miracle here, they still looked very, very good.
They did.
Definitely. Like, we said at the start, like, oh, you know, Miracle missing, this is going to be a tough one. It wasn't tough.
No. I mean, Iron Man said it in the interview, right?
Yeah.
You have to play the noob-friendly heroes, right? A bat and a bristle.
It's not a noob-friendly hero. Bristle, I can make a case for that. You know, you're sturdy, but no.
No, but yeah, he got to play these heroes that had nice timings, and his bat, he's like level 26 something in game, right? Like he clearly knew how to play the heroes, and he fit in nicely. And also for Nigma, they only have to play, it's like OG and Tundra, teams below them in the group. So if anything, they have everything in their hands to get to the major. It's not like they need to play up against the better teams. And
now they have confidence as well too, right? That even with a stand-in, they can still put some big numbers. Even if like an early game looks a little bit problematic, they can still bring games back. They can still be positive together, even without Miracle.
Yeah, I mean, this was a great showing from them indeed. Definitely a lot of hope also for their future games and for their performance at the major. If they do indeed make it there with their full roster as well. That was the case last time around where they were struggling, but enough upper division for the moment. It is time to move over to our lower division series. The final series of the night will be Chicken Fighters versus Ghost Frogs. Now, before that series start, we have about a 10-minute-ish break because there's a hard starting time for that series, of course, as well. So we will be back with more Dota 2 in the lower division of the Western European DPC League after the break.
My feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for you. I'm waiting up for you. fly with me.
tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine inside on things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories of blight. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead. Floating high, searching for the easiest way out. I wouldn't turn myself in and skip a fight. If somehow I was left behind, consider turning round. Bittersweet memories denial. Just one more look at you before I let.
We're going back to the lower division for our final series of the day. We have Chicken Fighters taking on Ghost Frogs in one best of 3. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And I'm joined by T-Gov and Kyle, and they are going to say loads of smart things before we head into the draft of this one. Isn't that right, Kyle?
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Both teams incredibly inconsistent. Oh, okay. No, I thought I just...
No, it's fine.
Do you want the
Both teams
analysis yet?
inconsistent, but we are going to take a look at the standings and see where their inconsistency leaves them, because it's not necessarily all bad. You know, they're in the middle of the pack. Middle of the pack.
Yeah, they're all right, but, you know, Chicken Fighters just lost Into the Breach 2-1 the other day. That is a team that is sporting the bottom 2 spot alongside the Maniacs. And then for Ghost Frogs, they've lost to No Bounty Hunter as well, which is another team in the bottom.
They had a match earlier today in a different event, and I believe Chessie was not playing with them.
Oh.
So it'll be curious to see if they're making a roster change, if that was a stand-in, if maybe he wasn't willing to play, or busy, who knows?
And we obviously also had a feature with Chessie earlier on in the season where he does talk about the chronicle pains that he has to deal with, and perhaps today is a bad day for him, or, you know, he had only energy for one series. That is a possibility as well, but we'll obviously will get information on that as the evening progresses. But I want to start by talking about Chicken Fighters, because this is a team that we had high expectations of. They come from the upper division. They won the Decider qualifier in Season 1. They looked good. And then in the upper division, Kyle, they did not look that great. We still expected them to easily come top 2 here, right?
I think some people did. There was a lot of memes about how the Division 1 teams are going to drop down and just qualify again. So silly, but they have not looked like a team that dropped from Division 1. And also, I think Europe's also become a lot more competitive, but just not really finding the stride. If anything, I think they've kind of gotten worse since last season.
That's very sad.
Yeah, I kind of would have to agree with Kyle there. I feel like this team, kind of the same thing as Ghost Frogs, but mainly for Chicken Fighters right now, it's they lack their own identity, and they often feel like they kind of meld to whatever their opponent is. So it's like, if let's say they're playing up against a Viking, they'll do so much research into Viking, they basically become a copycat of that team, where they have slight variations, but they're falling victim to whoever they play into, and that often means they are playing at the level of their opponent as well.
Yeah, their strategy development is just not really good. Like, it's rudimentary, really. The drafts they look best in are the ones that are most easily understood. They had a couple games where they had a Beastmaster offlane and a Jug carry. It's like, all right, this works. Anything we put mid, as long as it casts spells, we're going to be fine. The way the game is played makes sense. There's tower pressure. We've got scaling. We have vision control. We can do Roach, etc. Outside of that, I've yet to see a draft where I'm like, hey, that looks good. That makes a lot of sense, and I can see how the sum of the parts made it better than the individual.
And when you're talking about chicken fighters, T, is there any player in particular you hope like that player is the one that can really pull this team together and make this team win the game?
I feel like ever since they lost, you know, the captaining of Seneko, this variation of players have always lost that voice. You know, Era, he could be argued as the captain of the team, but he doesn't really want to do that. I remember like back in the NIP days, he's like, I took a step back, you know, I didn't want to do that. And I feel he has actually performed the best in the team. It's just, I feel like they are lacking that, you know, mature figure to go, this is how we want to play Dota. I understand that like Zibe's probably trying to do that, but he's more of like a young gun. And I feel they're all fresh-faced kind of yes men, where if one guy says one strategy, they'll be like, yeah, it works, let's go. And I think Era is the standout guy, just they lack the strong voice, really.
Yeah, and there's a reason a lot of the best Dota teams in history have had that strong voice. You can't just have 5 guys trying to play what they want to play. You need some person sort of leading the direction so that there's a sense of compatibility with the lineup. And if you look at him, to your point, Era doesn't really like to play the captain role. Zibe is the newest guy in the scene. He's playing 5. Supreme, not really known as a loud voice. Chessie, I believe, is subbed out for this match, and Charlie Dota is one of the more one-dimensional carry players in the space.
But on the flip side, we've been a little bit sad. These guys live and breathe and are enthusiastic about Dota, all right? And I think it just, once it clicks, you know, they have the mechanical skill individually. It's just unlike the other teams, it doesn't always mesh in the game. But individually, they are very good players. If given the right environment, could easily excel. But it's just, they are disconnected at best, unfortunately.
And we are maybe a little bit extra critical about them because we have higher expectations from them, right?
Exactly.
If you compare that to the team that they're facing today, Ghost Frogs, this is a squad that has come from the open qualifiers. So in terms of expectations, you know, this is a team that is up and coming. It's looking fresh. This is 5 players recently joined together. It's kind of like, I think at some point, T, you called it like the leftovers, but then the good ones or something like that.
Yeah, it's the first pass.
Like that.
Okay,
it was a positive thing anyway.
You're in a big,
you made it sound pretty negative. You know, we are positive on the panel.
No, I thought it was positive.
It is leftovers. It's the big family leftovers. So it's like, you know, if I would go to the fridge, you know, living with my brothers, my grandma, my mom, friends over, whatever, the first pass, you get that good stuff, right? There's a roast still there, maybe some chicken left over.
Yeah, some turkey sandwiches. Oh.
Yeah, it's like, you're good. You got a nice meal, but once a couple brothers get to it, you don't really want to look at that fridge anymore. It's getting rough.
You left with like the salad.
Lower the standards.
So what is this then? Where does this tie into that analogy? Is this
it's a turkey sandwich. It's a solid sandwich.
This is a solid sandwich.
But we're making it on like
it's
day
not fine
5.
dining. Yeah, but it's filling.
Okay. I mean,
you won't regret it.
You won't regret it. Great.
If you have too much, you will. That's for sure.
Wow, I don't know where this analogy went, but this team has actually been looking quite good. We at some point put them even in the top 3 of the entire lower division, and they have had ups and downs here and there. And when you're talking about strong voices, when you're talking about leadership on the side of Chicken Fighters, you also have to talk about leadership on the side of Ghost Frogs. And we are actually going to hear J4 and his thoughts about how Dota should be played now.
The stun to Branya, but the soul binds out. They've caught the 2 of them here, and they just both get blown up by J4.
It's been a bit shaky. Like when since the patch came out, we're a bit struggling with finding our groove, our heroes. Like the previous patch, we were doing great. We had a lot of ideas. We had comfortable heroes, and we combined it all together. We had like a few weeks of screaming before open qualifiers, so we're pretty confident. This is what we want to do in games, what we want to draft. But when the patch came out, a lot of things changed, so we're kind of in the process of figuring it out as a team.
Ghost Scepter's still alive, and the Spirit Light's in onto him. They're keeping him healed up with the missed call. Stolen Scatter Blast used against him. Hustler goes down. Flash.
I'm pretty excited about patches. Dota is all about learning, so it's like kind of gives you a refreshing perspective on things, and like it's why we play Dota. I think there's so many different possibilities, and the game is so diverse. That's why we like it. That's why I like it.
Damage though, Excalibur getting a little beyond. He yields up into the air. Radic's trying to turn. He's going to look for the lockdown of the duel, but he's ended up losing it to Branya. Branya wins the duel. Christmas gets the triple kill.
feel like the best plays happen when you play naturally instead of doing things that you planned or strictly follow the plan. So it's pretty important to have fun while playing instead of just being a pro, and it's also very important, of course, especially in routine work than today. Day-to-day work, you need to stay focused to master your art, but when it comes to official games, I feel like to have fun and to be able to focus on a game makes you play better.
Comes out from J4 as it's a full team wipe.
Having fun makes you play better. I know that there's now a lot of people questioning their enjoyment of their pubs, and when they're losing, it's not so fun. It's a good lesson though, and we have seen these guys also on the cameras when they're playing. And Kyle, they definitely have fun.
Oh, for sure. I think that they're one of the more momentum-based lineups in this DPC. Even when you just watch Crystalis on this webcam, when they're winning, all smiles, having a blast. This is great.
Pump in the air, yeah.
When losing, it's just you sort of feel the energy sucked out of the team.
Yeah.
They're making more mistakes. They're playing with less aggression, and it all just falls apart.
So what are our expectations for this series? Because we said, okay, Chicken Fighters, our expectations are high, but they've not lived up to them. Ghost Frogs, we didn't really have any expectations going into the season, but they've been doing well. Are they on even footing here, T, or is any team having the upper hand?
I feel like both teams have had the exact same storyline to get to this point. You expect a lot from them. They haven't always performed that well, so I think they're very even. We have to remember that Chicken Fighters are most likely, if they play with Stand-In this morning, going to continue that.
Yeah.
So potentially they have maybe like a new take, a new look, and that could be the advantage on their side. But for Ghost Frogs, in the interview we hear like they had a rough start to the week. I feel like if after that interview they should have maybe a better footing.
Yeah.
Again, very close. I honestly couldn't tell you who's the favorite.
But that's the way we like it, right? Because that means we got an even series of Dota 2 ahead, and it is getting very, very close to that series because drafting time is approaching for Chicken Fighters and Ghost Frogs. So stay tuned for the game.
Oh, that's my...
After the break! of this best of 3 series between Ghost Frogs and Chicken Fighters has begun. We are about to see the draft between these two teams in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And we do have confirmation that Chessie indeed is not playing with Chicken Fighters, and Amar ATF will be standing in for him. And T, he is very on brand making tea, so he'll be right here too.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, he's actually...
I can still talk. That's the worrying thing. Hi, guys.
Hello. That means you can also see the preview monitor, and you can actually talk to us about the draft as well. It will be like you're just here.
Why? Oh, the double birds. Crazy. What do you think, Carl, about the double birds being banned?
Well, the bird is the word, as I
Amen,
have heard.
preach it.
You're playing against Chicken Fighters. You know, they may be flightless, but with these heroes, perhaps they would be blessed.
No worries, mate.
Chessie stepping out. It's interesting that they would go ATF. I mean, Amar, I will say I've heard from a couple players in both CIS and NA that they really wanted him over all of their other choices for offlane.
I want to point out that we don't know if this is a stand-in because Chessie might need some time, or if it's a stand-in because Chessie... Oh, we were still on camera. Sorry. I had to check who was Radiant and who is that.
Carl on his own. Just don't leave him.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was
don't worry about it. I'll handle the death.
Yeah, Ghost Frogs is Radiant on this one. I'm always confused because they're red color and then they're not Radiant, you know, or not, not Dire. I mean,
Guys, I made a mistake. I don't have enough water for everyone, so I didn't get myself a tea.
That's the right choice.
I made Owen a tea, made Fog the tea, I made you guys a tea, but I didn't get myself a tea. Oh well.
That's all right. You just focus on the draft.
When I get a monitor, Carl, I will in a second. Hello.
But yeah, we don't
that's
know
not me.
why Amar is standing in for Chessie. We just know that that is the case. We have an Axe Ancient Separation opening coming out from the Ghost Frogs. We have Axe chosen over Centaur, but okay. How high are the chances that this is a Manta Shard Axe?
I'd say it's up there. I think it's increased because it's Crystallis and it's Ghost Frogs. That's what happens when you have a carry who's very active in the strategy development, because you end up picking the fun stuff for yourself. Lifestealer into AA Axe. So this is a bit interesting. If it's offlane Axe, it's a great matchup. Don't get me wrong. But AA removes the feast even through your rage. You don't heal through anything. And it makes armlet toggling impossible. In addition, the core Axe, I think, matches up pretty damn well against Lifestealer.
Yeah, so in laning phase, Lifestealer will have quite a lot of fun, but of course in the game, the whole idea of that BKB piercing stun, etc., will go the way of Axe. I think, going back to your points earlier about the whole idea of ATF, I think this is he breathes the offlane. So I think, if anything, it's not going to put Chicken Fighters in an awkward position for the draft as we get it back.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was going to swap sides on it, as if we can then talk about the
No,
the
I
ATF
literally
Axe.
walked that way to check.
Okay, cool.
As well.
Because that is one of ATF's best heroes.
Which one?
The Axe.
Oh yeah, but it's not. Yeah,
It's like Axe and Mars are his top
taken
two.
away,
Yeah.
stolen, if you will.
I don't know what year it is, but like I've not seen a Wyvern Phoenix opening bands in some time.
Yeah, it's curious.
The Chessie, I mean, Chessie just didn't really find his role, honestly. Like, ATF, I think, as you said, tried and true offlaner. It just makes sense. And Chicken Fighters, you know, they had high expectations going into this. Something had to be tweaked.
Again, the key thing is we don't know why
Yeah.
ATF's standing in. So potentially this could just be a one-off day just to help.
Stop flaming Chessie.
That's what I mean. I was like, we
We're
should stop.
discussing how this change in player may impact the game plan and the overall play of this team.
True.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It won't change that much for the team, as they will be able to rely on Amar just like they were able to rely on Chessie.
Exactly.
There you go. So we got some carries banned. Centaur still banned, of course. You kind of have to. Heroes that I'm surprised that we haven't seen picked up or banned in the first couple of phases. I mean, I'm happy to not see... I was going to say Lina, but I'm happy to see Puck ignored at the moment. I have not been too impressed with that hero today.
Yeah. I think people have finally solved it a bit. Like, it's just, you know, how long can you first to a hero across all regions before people start to deal with it? And that is...
So one of these is the carry. We're either going to get to see a Crystallis carry Slaughter or
Nah. It's an offline Slaughter, right?
I mean, I
It's
rather
got
have
the lighting matchup.
maybe. So it's Axe playing some carry role?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would. Okay, okay. Let's not get carried away. I'd rather see Crystallis play the Slardar in the off lane and aggressive dual lane, with then Toby getting to play some safe lane acts. Of course, roles in different lanes, but
could be 4 positions, Slardar.
I'm just gonna throw away the tea bag.
No, that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't want it to
Wait,
stew, guys.
take
Don't
mine
forget.
too?
Yeah. Please.
Why did you not get tea for yourself? That's really.
There wasn't enough water in the cup.
Did you ask for more water?
I haven't yet. No, it's fine.
Does he have the same tea?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll take the tea back.
How poetic.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Chicken Fighter's going with the Tusk.
Yeah. The save. It's a little spooky against Axe, though. You can get into some rough situations. A lot of follow-up stun if you end up snowballing multiple heroes into disaster.
I don't mind it, though, for the idea of the aggression, right? When you see...
This one was for me.
Oh, it's so weird when you hear Shiva from miles away.
Hello!
So, yeah, I think the Grim and the Tusk, it's such a nice pairing to fight and to run around the map and kill things. And when you have already an Axe and a Slardar, these are people that will be very present in their lanes. They're not going to be running around the map. And now if you have the support Joe going in that favor, it can be pretty devastating. And I as well. Wow.
Wow.
They have such strong lanes.
I mean, they're coming into this series definitely with a plan, though. I like that a lot.
Yeah. And again, we heard it in the interview, right? The idea that they didn't really understand what they were doing to start the season off. They kind of felt like they're a little bit behind, and then now they feel like they're in a better place. So this could be the product of that.
Speaking of being behind,
go on.
We have not seen a lot of successful Tusks, and it definitely has been a hero that saw a lot more light of day in the previous patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about aggression and playing the side lanes. And of course, like, you used to be able to gank mid quite nicely. That doesn't really happen anymore. It's now being locked into side lanes.
Yep.
Chicken fights just go for the Mars. ATF hero, done.
Yeah, exactly. And this is where we'll potentially see a big difference in the roster swap, because this is arguably Amar's best hero. And it was one that Chessie really did never feel comfortable on.
That's true.
No matter how much he pubbed it. But we shall see. We shall see.
We indeed will.
Very beefy lineup from Chicken Fighters. A lot of execution required to make the Ghost Frogs lineup work, but they do have overall last pick for their mid.
Yeah, there's a lot of creativity with Ghost Frogs as well, because I know that Crystallis likes playing the IO carry, for example. He probably would happily play the Slardar as well. Like, there's a lot of kind of question marks right now. Who's actually playing where? Realistically, Axe and AA off-lane duo to some degree, with some Slardar IO paired another lane. Milan will be playing most likely the IO, as in like the 4-0, but playing with the safe lane, with their last pick for mid.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are believing that their mid will be last picked. Are there any kind of like strong signature heroes still left in the pool?
Well, for Supreme, I feel like the main one would have been Storm and Invoker, but they've already been banned out in the middle phase and the final phase. And then for Boromir, it's like Lina's very good for him, but of course that's banned out. They ban out Void Spirit themselves.
Oh no, don't tell me. We still have...
Oh.
I was not expecting that.
Okay.
All right, look at...
Storm's banned. Puck is available.
Puck is available.
What else would hunt a Tinker here?
That's kind of nice, yeah. Is it like a Zeus?
Zeus, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
But the thing is, you go Zeus, like, what hits towers? What?
No, we just
where's
saw,
the synergy
we
with
just saw the Ember in the previous game as well, right?
Yeah, that matchup mid is impossible, though.
I don't know. I feel like the matchup aside, you need to be able to play the game. You have two clunky initiators right now. The Crush of the Slardar, the Cool of the Axe. You need someone who simply just cleanly finds the backline and then enables the relocate. Yeah, they're the top two.
You need a BKB buyer with Hunt, or you can go for the Zeus Pugna. It's not really a Pugna game, but
I haven't really
I'd love
watched
some tower
Tinker.
pressure.
Yeah. Let's triple it down. Let's go for the DK. No, don't do that.
No, God, no.
You literally lose the game doing that. They need catch for sure. Clean catch with some presence. Because again, like Chicken Fights, they don't have nice lockdown.
You have catch. It's more about this idea of like acquiring vision. Like,
yes, that's true. That is more of a vision game at this point.
Because you're gonna, in theory, have 2 blink stuns at a point.
Okay,
and that's not a bad option.
It's gonna have to be some like bots Aether BKB style. Probably going BKB before the Aether just to get in. And
much easier lineup for Chicken Fighters in theory, I think. But Ghost Frogs.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, carry axe.
Wait, Ghost Frogs also got a stand-in. MTD, he's the Finnish lad. He's like 9k Mar. He used to play on Havu Gaming. That came, I think, 3rd place in the Open Qualifiers, losing to Team Bald. But yeah, he's a 9k Finnish mid laner. and Batrider is one of his better heroes. So it's like Batrider winner, and I think are his infamously known.
And MTD is his actual name?
Correct, yeah, MTD.
I'd be a bit spooked then that I left Bat, because, you know, that's actually arguably the best hero in this spot. The supports don't do anything to him, and a BKB Bat just finds the Tinker.
Yeah,
Tinker is now dead, and it will be the carry axe. So we'll see if this is actually good or not. We'll see the Manta Shard.
Oh,
what?
No, I just it's the carry axe.
I told you.
Yeah.
All right.
You didn't believe me.
You didn't believe yourself saying
I was
it,
setting
Kyle.
the storyline for the viewers, and you just...
wrong. No.
No. Kyle knew this all along. He has
He
had
texted me about it.
You know, the previous series to prepare some as well. He used his downtime to study up on these teams. He knew exactly what was coming.
That I did, Chiefs.
Oh, you're so funny, Shiva.
My co-analyst, unfortunately, has a giggle fit, so I'll just do his job for him. Will be interesting. It's all about the Tinker and the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Later on in the game, Chicken Fighter should have this, but map control is how Ghost Frogs could take it. Early towers, Batrider cutting waves. Suddenly there's a Manta Axe cutting waves, and the Tinker's stuck inside of his base. Killing Tinker Towers, that's the way to beat him.
You're thinking that Ghost Frog is going to have it up this game with the carry axe?
No.
No.
But it could be.
Okay.
The Batrider will go off.
They heavily rely on getting the Aegis on Slardar, breaking down the map quickly to pressure towers. Because if the game goes longer, their lack of tower pressure, even if Bat has a free game, it could go long enough that they never really break base. And that's my fear. And it's the story of the stand-in, sorry. Batrider, one of MT's better heroes. Mars for ATF, and of course, the value of the Tinker on Supreme. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it is going to be fun. The story of the offlaners, or not offlaners, story of the stand-ins, that is, will be told by Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, it's going to be exciting to see this. Some fun heroes as well, of course. This Position 1 axe coming out, and the Tinker, a hero that we don't get to see a lot. What's this hero going to be able to do? Is it going to work? And how easy of a Tinker game is it against what Ghost Frogs have got against you?
So there's two different ways of scouting, right? They've got Bat, which is the one that's just going to always hunt for Tinker. They also have Ice Vortex, kind of decent. You can scout inside of tree lines to be able to see him. And I guess, I mean, this was a little bit harder to do, but relocate, if you do get any type of damage instance on him, you just drop the relocate right on top of him, cause him to panic. The Batrider pick, actually, in two ways, is super valuable this game, because not only just Tinker, but there's Mars. So Mars overall, you're out. Mars ult gets dropped. You can even lasso Mars in a lot of situations too and trip him up. Tinker, I feel like though, is, you know how, Cinder and Brain made the whole line. If it's an Alchemist game, it's an Alchemist game. If it's a Tinker, it's a Tinker game. Like, it's all about the Tinker, really. Sure, they've got the Lifestealer for the backup, but if Tinker starts just getting caught like once or twice in the game just ends. And that's what we've seen so many times. That's why teams just stay away from Tinker. So I will say, lots of battling coming out though, for sure. And we do have a nice fun combo. We got Tinker Grimstroke. So we've got the Soulbind with the laser, with the Aghanims, the fun, of course, with the health reduction and just the crazy bouncing that will be coming between.
As we did see that, so Tinker's been picked once. I think that, sorry, Mr. Stat, I think the stat was wrong, unless I read it right. It said Tinker was played once to Seize by Secret 1-0, but I'm pretty sure it lost that game.
They lost that game.
They lost that game. So the stat was, it was picked once by Secret, but Secret did lose that game. Yeah. It did not win that game.
He should have lost that one for sure.
Yep. That's all right. Keep you on your toes.
Yep. And now we're seeing some people they're trying to get the lane matchups, right? So you see those deep wards that we did have placed from Ghost Frogs. They're watching just these heroes being moved around. They want Slardar versus Lifestealer. They want Axe versus Mars. So we'll see what they end up having as. Charlie actually also wants to be playing versus Batrider. So Tinker's looking like he's trying to dodge the Batrider, and they're trying to put Charlie in versus that matchup, because that used to be a counter for the Bat, right? You pick the Lifestealer, he just rages, and you're never able to actually punish him.
So are we going to see anything change in response to this, or they'll just...
I think they send the Tinker mid, because you don't want your Lifestealer versus Slardar. And we'll still just continue to see them try to get these matchups.
Are we going to see them follow each other?
I think they will, yeah. Toby's just going to chase them around.
Yeah, so we have TP coming in on mid from MTD.
And now does the Lifestealer just come right back to mid, and then the Tinker TP's top or something? I think he will.
I mean, he's got his TP still, hasn't he, Supreme?
There it goes, yep. And Toby comes right back to mid lane. MTD, he's going to have to go for a walk back to top lane. So this is going to be weird, and I think it's going to benefit Chicken Fighters, at least for the start here. Because they do have just heroes in the lanes, actually. They have an IO up top alone. It's going to be Milan, the solo 3-position IO in the off lane. Versus these dual heroes.
I mean, side lane Tinker's going to feel kind of bad,
they're doing it again.
isn't it?
Nope, he's not playing the side lane. He's moving again as soon as he... Oh, my God. Matchups. As we do see Era gets himself a nice little courier snipe. And will we ever have the lanes actually be proper? Charlie, TP
Well,
stop.
what are they going to do now?
MTD, he's like, uh-oh. Now I gotta run back mid.
No, he's not.
He
Yes,
wants to run
he's
back.
on
He
his
can't
way.
lane verse there. I think you just leave the bat mid from now and stop. I think you gotta stop moving this around. You can't have a bat rider be 2 levels behind every
Yeah.
other core in the game at the start. Otherwise, you're just gonna pretty much lose without a mid
Oh,
laner.
Supreme's got a lovely wave coming in under the tower.
He's gonna be level 3. Bat's gonna be... He's gonna just hit level 2 at least, but... That will make the lane a lot better for the Tinker.
He gets every single CS there as well.
He does, very nice.
Every
usage of
single
the laser.
CS.
And he's out.
What? And then he's... so what was the lifestealer doing during this
I think he's just hitting neutrals.
Just hitting neutrals and
I don't even know if he killed a neutral. Toby's following him back.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on? I know lane swapping is appropriate, but I think this might just be a little overkill, guys. We saw this from Viking.
But who's overkilling it?
Both. I mean, they're both overkilling it. Like, what the hell is... Okay, well, Axe and Mars are going to be way stronger than everybody else in the game at the start here. Couriers are dying aplenty because they're not in lanes. But Toby, he's in the water. So he is faster. Be able to chase out Charlie, get a nice bash onto him. And he's going to be a lifestealer with no farm. I was saying it might benefit chicken fighters, but now with all the movements, I have no idea. Oh,
So Supreme's going back top. Charlie's coming back mid. So MTD's going back top. Toby's coming back mid.
He's got boots. He's got
So then
TP.
we're going to see Supreme. Is Supreme going to come back bot to mid? Why isn't everyone just go mid? Everybody go mid.
5 mid.
And then the
Let's
problem
go.
is solved. The problem solved. We don't have to deal with it.
Okay. Are we going to keep it like this?
Okay.
I think teams are going to be a little sick of moving out. Charlie doesn't have a TP either. They're keeping it as is, so I think... all right. Now Ghost Frogs, they've got lanes that they want. Okay. But the Bat's level 2 and Jip is level 4 on the Grip Stroke, so...
Oh, no. Yeah, that's quite... Oh, here we go. Charlie.
Alrighty.
Supreme's on his way back.
Are people even checking runes? Are people all right, Milan is stacking, so he's still trying to be efficient on the IO. Tusk, Era as well, so the 4 positions are still being sensible at least. Checking the water runes as well. Now we're seeing the lane swap again. Tinker doesn't want to be in the side lane. He really, he definitely doesn't want to be side lane.
Who's the one that's sort of whining on comms right now, going, "Oh man, I don't want this lane."
I mean, I think Supreme should just sit in the mid. Wait, Supreme's just gonna get another courier.
Easy courier.
They're winning because of courier kills.
Yeah. It's keeping them in it. It's the level 0-0, less than a K difference between it.
Just leave Supreme mid. I think you just leave. He doesn't want to play side lane anyway. And now it's like whatever. Toby's gonna have to like run around anyway. So just check.
Oh,
I say that.
Oh, here we go.
I say that.
No, he's gonna be fine here. March down. They can't dive any further.
TP's cancelled and Bat Rider.
But
runs
look
back.
who's on his way over, the Bat Rider.
Okay. Milan, this IO is going to be very high level. He can get between the lanes too, and he is... thing about the IO this game is he's very useful in every lane that he does rotate to. Super nice movement speed and amplification for pretty much everyone he is going to be playing in the lane.
So where's Supreme going now?
I don't think he
He's
should
going
even
back
want to
top.
go top,
He's
though.
still going back top.
And this doesn't feel good for him.
And Lifesteal, he's heading back mid. Another lane swap.
Guys, it's 5 minutes in.
They're going to be doing this until before the exit.
Oh no, Supreme!
Oh no.
There's no mana for the stun though, the crush. They don't have it.
They're going to still be doing this when the Ancient's going down. You know, the Ancient's going to be falling. They're going to still be in between the top and the mid lane. Switching around.
The bottom lane has been the only sensible. These four are chilling. You know, this is nice. I like it.
They've blocked out the rest of the game. They're focusing on their lane. Everything's working. They're playing Dota. Meanwhile, everyone else is running around the map.
And they've gotten Mao matchups on the side of chicken fighters that they want. So are we gonna have another swap soon? I don't think so.
I think now that's it. You know,
I think that's
5
it.
minutes has passed. You look at the clock. You say, when it's time to stop, it's time to stop.
I agree.
So now,
I think it
we're
does
gonna
work out
see
for
this,
Ghost
yeah.
Frogs really nicely too.
Yeah.
Because now the Slardar, you're versus a side lane Tinker. Sure, you're not bullying Charlie as a lifestealer, but I think he's bullied himself from being able to swap around so much. And now we do have these huge stacks. So the Bat Rider will be enabled nicely. And Tinker, does he have any stacks?
No.
He has absolutely none, right? He has one hard camp stack.
Oh, there we go.
But the Bat Rider now has a quad stack to work on. So Bat Rider will be level 6 probably right after this one. A nice like 400 gold infusion for him too. And then he can kill almost anybody on the map. Now Bat Rider has some crazy strengths. What a wild start of a game.
we're trying to run at Supreme here. And he's clearing the stacks up now, making sure that nobody else is going to get in there and steal it.
Charlie's getting some nice tower damage, though, with the catapult wave.
Oh, bottom lane, J4. First blood, ladies and gentlemen. Amar able to take it. Chrysalis is going to get the call, try and get the spin onto Amar, but it's not enough. Amar's able to step away. Good spear as well, stops the chase. So finally, first blood will be found here by Chicken Fighters.
Surprised it didn't take him that long. The AA is the most vulnerable one inside of this game. The supports, actually, in fact, on Ghost Frogs are very vulnerable. As Chicken Fighters, Jebe and Charlie now jungling a small camp next to the Bat Rider. And I don't know, Supreme's game just feels like really bizarre now. Your side lane tanker, which just doesn't feel great.
How's his levels looking?
He's okay, he's 5. That's not where you want to be at 7 minutes as a tanker.
Oh, mid lane, look at this diver.
He's in the crystals.
Oh, they couldn't get any more hits on him.
Nope. And now Era.
He's looking pretty dead.
Sure is.
And Charlie's got to step away as well. He's got no business fighting into these 3 heroes right now.
No mana for the lasso, so he'll be able to scurry himself away. Supreme has to kind of like pull the lane because he can't actually lane versus a Slardar that great because he is under-leveled. And yeah, I do think now Ghost Frogs with the stacks and everything, they've definitely come out ahead inside of this ridiculous first 8 minutes of the game.
And so the build here, we're seeing Chrysalis obviously getting the Vanguard done first. He's going to rush the Manta next? What are we seeing?
I would imagine he would. He hasn't queued anything up yet, but dude, Milan has a mech.
Yeah. 8 minute in. That's very quick. I mean, he did get some... He's got 12 CS, which I guess is more than average for this game. He's hitting the top lane for a bit. Yeah.
That's going to be really nice to save people versus like Mars ult and stuff like that. The damage from Chicken Fighters is going to be pretty limited.
There you go, 42 seconds faster than the patch fastest hit.
Wow, that's very quick. Okay. They're probably very happy, and it's a super underlevel Tinker. It's a level 6 Tinker in 8.5 minutes. That is never where you want to be. You want to be much higher level.
Obviously bottom. They have got the potential to turn this one around here, Chicken Fighters.
It's a mech IO,
Actually,
though.
yeah, they don't have anywhere near enough damage. What am I saying? They can't fight this axe. They got to run.
Shards. We'll grab him off. Okay, Amar. Gonna give his up. Just kidding, the full heal.
Milan's in. Keeps J4 alive, and Amar's got the run. He can't run. They've found him, though. The dunk comes in.
And the courier.
And Zibe. He's got to be careful as well.
Speed.
Are they going to dive this? Go on, dive.
They've got a hunger. They do.
Oh.
Seal it.
Another one. And now Era. Okay, Era's got the backup of Charlie. Good tether across, though. Nice. Milan. Nicely done. Shards are out. Won't grab him. He's fine. Milan's out of there.
And they tip him. They're like, dude, you have a mech. Thank you. You saved my life versus the first Mars ult of the game. And we do see Tinker. He's jungling completely, which means Slaughter's got a full free lane. This is going to be a super early Blink Dagger. Not only to shut down Lifestealer, but they can now hunt the Tanker so easy because of this. Lifestealer very far behind.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Boy, yeah.
Chris is actually still going to go for the Blink first, rather than this Vanguard Manta rush.
Boo, sensible.
You want to see the full greed?
He's the carry. We saw Zai do it from the off lane with the Manta Shard, but
sure,
I mean,
I guess
the Blink's fine.
The problem is, with this Blink though, if we start having action where he's jumping in and dying, that's going to feel pretty bad, right? He's got to play some clean fights where he knows he can go in and stay alive, which I guess he probably can. You know, he's got a side with the mech.
Absolutely, that's true.
So
and the damage,
he can play
honestly,
aggressive.
from Chicken Fighters is it's not going to be there for a long time until the Tinker is starting to get online because of that mech. So yeah, it might actually just work out just fine. And he does have a Slardar, so he's not actually the only carry. It's a Slardar with an IO behind him who's going to always overcharge him and buff him up too. So he doesn't actually have to play as the full carry, even though he is a safe lane axe. Alrighty. So we got, and ooh, look at this, the Bat Rider.
Oh,
got the invis.
Is he going
and they
for
got
it?
the
He
reload.
is.
They sure are. Beautiful.
Easy moves as he gets the perfect rune there. MTD to make that sort of play.
And now the infested siege creep gonna throw a rock at Milan as he does get relocated back. It's gonna be tough, very tough recovery, it feels like, for Chicken Fighters. Not sure how they really make plays too well either, since their mid laner is not a mid laner, because he doesn't have levels as a normal mid. And there's already Blink on Slardar, so...
And they pretty much got the Blink on Axe.
Oh,
they're gonna have the double Blinks coming at them here. 11 minutes in on the 2 cores, yeah, these Ancients. We'll give it to Chrysalis.
They might just run over this game pretty soon, I feel.
You think, well, with these Blinks, you're just running at these heroes, and you don't think Chicken Fighters can do much about it?
I don't think they can do anything in the game with their heroes, actually. I think it's like all up to Mars, and he's not good at this point because everyone else is so farmed on the side of Ghost Frogs. I think it's all the pressure now on Amar, the stand-in, really. Charlie is getting some space to hit tower here, but this farmed Slardar, farmed Axe, they're counters to this Lifestealer.
Yeah. It's not an easy game for Charlie to carry.
No. Milan's laughing, yeah, of course. This is wonderful. You guys like nearly the same net worth as the Tinker. 800 behind.
Charlie. Oh. He's
just gonna get ran down. Toby's just gonna beat him.
Oh, a
what
little off the mark though.
He's still gonna beat him.
Oh, but these bashes, yeah. He doesn't stand a chance here. Toby just runs him down.
Next. They'll just start hitting the tower here. Chicken Fighters have to swing everyone over to try to do this defense. Don't know if they're gonna actually be able to full push this through, but they're gonna try with this mech,
I mean,
with this super tanky Vanguard.
Yeah. They can tank this.
Okay, they will just be able to take it. Chicken Fighter's just gonna have to watch. Tinker actually can't join because he knows he's just dead to the blinks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He is gonna heal up though. He's got the Soul Ring done at least on the Tinker now too, so he can actually put forth something. Without Soul Ring, you're pretty useless on the Tinker early on with just bots. That is gonna be scary though. I don't really see how they make moves almost at all. Like I said, it's just gonna be Mars. Supreme's just gonna farm for a very long time, and I feel like it's just gonna leave the map open for poor Charlie, the Lifestealer, just to get caught a lot of times because of these blinks.
And he's going for the Glimmer next, Milan. I mean, Glimmer and Mech, he's saving everybody on the team.
Is.
It's going to be very hard for Chicken Fighters to get a kill in the action.
And they're being way more efficient. How many stacks do we have here? What? That's like 9 stacks?
How many stacks on Chicken Fighters?
I think they've only had like 3 or 4 stacks. I believe Milan has had like 9 or something like that in this game. Because he had the quad stack in the first one, a double.
Look at that. Okay. So that's a total of 12 against the 8. All right, I guess it's kind of close, but the stacks have been set up by Ghost Frogs in a way that they've been cleared, all in one by one of the cores, whereas, the Chicken Fighters are kind of, I'm killing a creep camp, I'll stack it once for myself.
They'll find J4. Is he gonna die, though?
No.
He's not.
He's fine, and now Chrysalis is going to come in with a counterplay.
Oh, no.
Jumps and gets the call off. That's a dead Mars.
And they saw this move coming. They have a ward, I believe, that it caught them when they were moving out. The line was drawn by J4 predicting that move, and they're also going to lose Era. Quickly disastrous game.
A bit of a wild one here. And you would say you do feel that Chicken Fighters kind of hurt themselves with the overly musical lanes at the start.
Absolutely. A Tinker playing side lanes just never feels good. Even if he was in the matchup versus the Bat mid, I think you might just have to accept it at some point. You go March, you hopefully won't get dove. You'll have the Era, the Tusk at least coming around to help you every now and then too. So
no, that's the thing for sure. I guess the first few levels aren't great, but what sort of level 2, level 3, you can set up for the dives.
Yeah, and then you can also set up, you start setting up stacks from your teammates, but I feel like everybody's moving around, and the lanes got so weird that they didn't have stacks to enable the Tinker, and now he's so far behind, and if Tinker gets far behind, the game just ends.
And Tinker's dead again. Toby's able to find him down bottom, pushing the lane.
This is a disaster. Yeah. Full-blown disaster. 10-1. Now they're starting to get some more stacks, but they better go farm those, because those might get stolen.
He's going to head over, and he might be able to take them, yeah.
If Ghost Frogs gets into the triangle and takes it, the game's over. If they aren't able to actually farm that ancient stack, I don't believe that there's a fighting chance for Chicken Fighters to come back in this one. It's already going to be a very uphill battle. There's already Yasha now and Chrysalis too. And look at this, more stacks. Ghost Frogs, even though they did musical lanes, they had preparation. 8 now. And another one, of course, on the other. So they did not get any stacks on that minute for Chicken Fighters, and Ghost Frogs got 2.
I mean, are there sort of plays that Chicken Fighters can make, or they have to sort of play the stall and farm game?
I think they're so behind. Like, who's gonna go make the Tusk? Which core wants to? It's just Amar. Lifestealer can't go into these fights. He's just gonna get slaughtered by Slardar and Axe at this point. So he doesn't want to join anything on Charlie. It's really only Amar.
And Chrysalis, of course, going to hit some excellent timings here on the carry Axe build-up.
Yep.
There's no way that they're able to slow them down whatsoever. They're looking at Roche. And with, of course, Slardar, always going to be a
Oh, he's 13.
big
Oh, he's got
opportunity.
level 2 haze, too. Oh, yeah, this will go down quick. Nice little overcharge coming into. See you later, Roche. Whew. Brutal.
Oh, this is quite the game here. I mean, we've had some one-sided ones.
We have.
This one, it's just a bit. It's sort of just a question of what's going to come out here from Chicken Fighters now. They're pretty far behind. Everything's looking up for Ghost Frogs. What a chicken fight is going to be able to pull out the bag here whilst they're down. 6k, 10-1 here, 16 minutes in. Supreme is getting his farm, and Amar, he has got the tools.
He does, but they're going to have BKB already, right? Slaughter's going to have BKB now before even Tinker has Blink Dagger. So this damage is going to come out from like the potential, right? The march inside the arena. It's just going to be dealt with. There's also the mech that was there at 8 minutes. So they continue to just be really a free game for Ghost Frogs. As Lifestealer's your carry too. That's the thing is we keep talking about Tinker, but I feel like it doesn't even matter what the Tinker's going to be getting at this point because he's countered in this.
He's going to get caught.
He's going to get caught. And then Charlie is full countered by Axe and Slardar in this game. Even Lasso is annoying to deal with as a ranged Lifestealer in times.
Yeah, and as you said, Mars is. He's going to have issues as well with who he can catch in the arena.
Yeah, because of the bat.
Bats flying around everywhere.
There's relocates as well. There's heals. There's glimmers. Era.
Jump in the mid. Era. And he's gone. Chrysalis in with a follow-up control.
And there's the BKB for Bat. They're going to have the BKB on the Slardar,
They're going to have Manta on Axe stun.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. Not too sure for Chicken Fighters. 11-1, full map control, Arcane Rune top, deep wards placed down to watch everything too. That's a nice ward, I actually like that one. That one will not get dewarded.
I'll grab that Arcane and start spamming your Manta.
Yeah, no, don't give it to the, actually, bad Arcane's pretty
Well, you would have given it to the Axe to spam Manta.
Why not?
Before, yeah.
Why not?
I would have been tempted if I was the Chrysalis in this situation. And he's quite a greedy carry, so,
He's farming 3 camps at once. Look at that juicy net worth increase. Charlie can't do that.
No, he's not got any sort of farming tools himself. He's had to go for obviously the arm, but straight into the Sange, just so he has some sort of survivability in these fights.
The one kill, the non-existent ones that they...
There's not been a lot of them.
And Charlie has to just use Rage to hit these illusions, and even then it's quite scary. Ghost Frogs now playing together. This is that second BKB coming out. And a tier 2 down. Outpost available. And it's time to hunt. Time to get some vision around the triangle. Time to start really asserting your dominance with this Aegis, with these double BKBs. Time to show Chicken Fighters no mercy. I do want to see them get this smoke, though. I want to see them at least get a ward. Even though it's they're dominating so hard, they're farming 90% of the map. Get a ward around there. Try to sneak one in. Because you're just so much stronger. The Chicken Fighters can't fight you by any means. So yeah, here we go. Swing in there. Check out the area. Get your wards. Maybe block some camps or whatever.
And Chicken Fighters are doing a good job of dodging Ghost Frogs right now.
Sure.
We're seeing Ghost Frogs step into the triangle. Most of the time, Chicken Fighters, they're elsewhere. They're limiting the deaths here. Just giving them time, a little bit of time to at least stop Ghost Frogs from shooting any further ahead.
Axe is farming. He's farming everything. And now it's 20 minutes.
So,
shard time. There we go. Now
perfectly timed as well. Hits the gold amount on the 20-minute.
Okay, let's see. What can they get here? They're going to try for a play. There's still a minute left on Aegis, too. Oh, Crystal, he used the Manta before the shard got to him.
Oh, no. Efficiency down the drain there.
Efficiency.
Oh, no.
And there we go, yep. As you see, very strong.
Unless, shard isn't different from items in your... Yeah, okay.
No, it doesn't work that
I was going to say, you never know. If it's something like a shard,
yeah, some weird
different,
stuff
it's not, it's not an item. Maybe it would, but it looks like indeed you don't get the benefit immediately on the illusions.
My God, so whoever gets grabbed by this is going to die so fast. Are they going to try for
They might try
Crystal?
to
They might try to just blow him up. Oh, just kidding.
They're scared him.
They are terrified.
It's scary.
And also, if they don't insta-kill him, that's just going to get relocated out. Azera?
Here comes the Axe. They are able to, of course, burst down the illusions pretty nicely with the Tinkers.
Aegis does get reclaimed.
Getting that Deso next, Charlie, as well, making sure he does have some damage. take out some of these beefier heroes. And Supreme's picking up his game. He's catching up as the Tinker, not too far behind that of the farm of MTD and Toby.
There's levels too. Level 14 now. Easy grab onto Era. Swift execution.
We've got the blink on bat as well, so...
Ooh, 3 blinks.
Triple blinks.
Yep.
Ready to go. 3 measures of jump.
Charlie's probably telling them, like, just in case, you know, back me up. They might jump me in the mid lane still, because he's very susceptible to just dying. And the thing is, they can't help him. Like, if he gets jumped by the axe call, it meant that he's just dead. He's gonna get killed so fast from this axe shard. There's no way to really protect him. It's Era, but he's even close to the blink dagger on Era. He's not. He's still 1,200 away, so he won't even have to save his Jippe. We'll actually spook away.
He won't go for the grab MTD, not feeling confident that the rest of the team will be able to back him up for the damage. And what we've got, maybe they can, what about the shard on Tinker? Will that save anybody this game?
Nope.
I mean, 50% status resistance is pretty nice against, like, some of these lockdowns.
It is.
But you don't want to be buying that on your carry Tinker.
No.
No.
He needs Aghanims. He needs to be able to just sit in the back and get these lasers off. And I mean, and there's 9K behind, slowly trickling some gold back, but they're not getting the net worth to slow down. Ghost Frogs has full control.
What's the XP difference? I mean, it's about similar.
Continue to grow.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I see Charlie just about a hammer away from the Deso. Supreme halfway in on the Ags. Crystallis, he's just getting so far ahead right now. Going for the BKB after these bots are done.
Yep. They just need to hunt a little bit right now, get ready. The next preparation, of course, is going to be for that second Roche, because that's when Ghost Frogs really wants to push the issue for these high ground deep dive in sieges. So next fight is going to be probably the most important one around this timing. And they should just be able to... It should just be a walk through the park for them for the most part. This Axe nearing double net worth of Lifestealer soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Nice little, like, 6,000 or something ahead. Right, 5,300, 5,400 ahead, but he's farming so much faster. He's absorbing so much of the map.
That is hard for
so hard
to find anything to hit.
And look at the Ancients, like,
getting gone.
The Slardar just goes into the enemy triangle, he steals the Ancients away, takes away their bounty rune too, so he's denying them any type of safe farm as well.
Oh,
Let's
man!
see, Milan?
They get the jump on Milan!
They found someone.
Oh!
Toby?
Now the counterplay comes in, they've got the jump in onto the Lifestealer. Crystallis in with the follow-up, gets the lockdown with the call onto the two of them. That'll be a dead Lifestealer. And it will be a dead Tusk if they can catch anything more.
It hits Supreme.
Milan's dying pretty quickly here. He's able to get the mech off in time. And
oh my goodness.
That was close. And Toby got the jump on Supreme.
And Milan gives him the tip instantly because of that, because he showed his positioning. And yep, you get the IO, but that's one of the
he's gonna buy back every time.
Buys back and comes right back in.
Yeah, good play there from Milan in response to getting jumped at the start. Instant buyback and able to head back in and help the team out.
At least they got themselves a second kill. And we see this, the bullwhip even to slow him down. The ball doesn't quite connect.
And he comes back
because
because it's so tempting.
He blinks back in.
It's so close, but
he gets
not
baited.
Close enough. Not even able to get the kill on Milan. So that really took him out just in time before the rocket hit.
And I believe Jippe just gets dove into the base. He dies as well. As how long for that Roche? We're going to have, what, like 40 seconds or so? 50 seconds for it. And they're going to kill it at record speed. Level 18 Slardar now. Near AC finished up to. Armor reduction at its near max.
I mean, this ain't going to happen here. They, at the moment, they've got 2 Desolators queued up. I'm sure they'll change that.
Oof.
That's not what you want to be having happen when you are behind. You don't want to go double Deso.
No. They need every little bit as the game
95%.
Impossible. Even Gaben agrees.
Yeah, I mean, that's an early 95% here at 25 minutes in. But an understandable one, considering how this game's looked so far.
Yep. Ooh, DD. And Roche is back. So they're going to maybe invade triangle one more time because of this. He's got him.
He's got the call on
punched straight away, but oh my god.
Got the follow-up. They don't even need the Ice Blast. As both supports wiped up the face of the map.
And now they can swing back to Roche. They can just jump into the enemy triangle just like that. That shows
Get himself a shard in from the Roche. Who's taking the shard? Probably
Batrider or Slardar are good. Yeah, either one is great. Maybe honestly all of them are good. I already has his, actually, but I think just either one of those two. Either one of the two cores. Works fine.
Actually, yeah, Slardar could be nice, because a lot of the times he's following up on these situations where Chrysalis has like grabbed so many heroes, so you're going to be hitting multiple people with the crush.
Yeah, I'm fine. It gives increased radius too, so.
Did he take it?
We'll see in a second.
Oh!
Ooh, is that a?
He lassoed a creep.
He gave him mercy.
No.
Mercy.
Oh no.
Says MTD. Mercy for them. And Slaughter did take the shard, yes. So.
Yeah.
And he's got
I like
AC
that.
now too. My God.
Well, we've seen a replay of the lassoed creep. Of
Yeah,
course we are. Of
mercy,
course we are. Oh no.
Oh, I mean that would look.
That wasn't really that close.
No, that wasn't. Mercy, the two stand-ins, of course. They're like, God, we don't even play for these teams. What do we care?
I mean, he got the creep. He got the CS.
Did indeed. And he's got some great neutral item, of course, too. Aether Lens plus the headband on the Batrider, too. We see that huge grab range for the lasso. And okay, let's see this. Gonna try to make another play here. They see that with the ward, though, as they're not smoked trying to make this play.
Oh.
So Ghost Frogs is going to set up and annihilate them in this fight, more than likely.
No lasso, though.
No
So,
lasso,
you know,
but they
that's
saw
something.
them.
Here we go. There's the jump.
They know it's coming. They see them with the ward. They didn't smoke for the big play.
Oh, well, they're still going to try here.
They're going to try.
They do manage to take down the AA.
But Charlie's just dip. He's out. Supreme already died instantly to Toby in the back.
And Amar, he's not getting out of this either. As MTD's able to stay on top of him. Chrysalis in with a jump. Early dunk, doesn't matter. 3 dead. 20k gold lead here at 28 minutes in. This has been a rough one here for the Chicken Fighters. We'll see Supreme here in the fight. He just can't get in. I mean, it's just because they see that whole movement, Toby's able to get in position, knowing that Supreme's going to be sitting towards the back of the fight, and instantly ready to make sure that Supreme barely able to get a spell off in the fight. Oh,
Charlie.
All right, stepped in. He's able to get the rage off with the ink swell. In onto Chrysalis.
Not doing a whole lot.
Not a lot. We'll push them back, though. The base has been defended. The tier 3 will still stand. Ice Blast, anyone low here? No.
Just an annoying
Still
one.
rather annoying,
very annoying.
considering you're under-leveled, under-farmed.
Charlie's like, damn it, I actually have to walk back to base. Full control, 21 to 3. Holy Locket, items aplenty for the Radiant side. Not items aplenty for the Dire side. We do have Aghanims on Supreme.
All right, I mean, we have seen Amar change it up. He isn't indeed going to pick up a second Deso.
Good.
It's going to be the Halberd. Oh! Nothing on it, though.
Nothing on it.
Nothing on it, just a dead courier.
Now it's pushing into Tinker. So you just dive the Tinker, but they do have all the tools to be able to do so. Did he get any? He didn't get a caster inch thing, huh? He didn't get. Yeah, he didn't get either one. No keen optic either, huh? He's just got the Aether. No, another shell, so it's at least some extra damage for him.
How good is it to like get Axe this game as Grimstroke and get your own illusion of the Axe in the fights?
He'll never get that gold.
Okay. No. But he's got 1,500.
Honestly, might as well try.
Yeah.
At this point,
Would be pretty strong if you have your own Axe in the fight.
They have no other hope, honestly. Like it's a pretty hopeless game, really, for Chicken Fighters. Because I feel like it's just going to be a high ground siege until they lose the game.
Oh, it's the 99.
Give me the 100.
It's not going to give you the 100.
It's going to give me the 100. It's going to do it.
It won't do 100.
It's going to do it. It's when they get the next kill. When it's 22 to 3, 3 to 22, it's going to be 100%. For the memes.
Is that what they do?
That's
what they do at Valve. They love the memes.
Yep.
Orb of Destruction. That's a nice one.
Who got it? Was it Lifestealer?
With the Lifestealer Mars team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything that they can get, they'll need as Amar.
Oh, run!
Goodbye.
Oh, he's got the arena.
Not even going to use the lasso. That's a quick, easy kill for Toby. Godlike. Still 1%. Still giving it to them. That's the potential for the Grimstroke Ags, maybe.
The 1%. The 1%. As we've learned in our lifetimes, the 1% always win. That's how it works. We'll see if it happens here.
I'm going to keep spamming until I see the 100%.
Away we go.
Whoop.
Oh, they got the jump. They're in straight away.
And the bat finds the Tinker instantly.
Oh, but the save.
Not the Tinker, though.
Oh, no.
As Charlie's going to get ran down.
Falling apart. As they're diving in. But they've got buybacks, though. They have got buybacks. You may have been able to kill them once.
And you're going to have to be able to kill them twice.
To kill them twice.
Oh, Snowball, save for some time. The lasers. Health reduction.
Oh, he's in onto Supreme.
Oh my,
Kristen,
oh my.
he's just running into them. He gets the call off. Supreme's gone. Zippe.
The tier 4 glyph.
Oh, there's a lot of damage. It's a comeback.
Oh god, the
It's a
cheese, the heal.
Comeback denied. Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Amar's dead. But Error is still alive. Not anymore. But buyback's available. Here we
Please
go.
don't look at me.
Amar, ready to go.
GG.
GG has been called.
And there's the spear to end it.
Well,
brutal.
It was an exciting experience, this first game. 31-4, 32k lead in the end. Crystal's having a bit of a giggle.
Yeah.
He enjoyed that one, getting to play some carry acts, and it's pretty much smooth sailing here for Ghost Frogs in this game one. They made this look very, very easy. A bit of a walk in the park for them.
Yeah, look at Milan. He's like, I got an 8-minute mech. Yeah. They used the arena on the AA. I saved him. We got free farm on everyone. I stacked a million camps. We had 14 or 12 stacks when they only had like 4 or 5. The lane swaps, not effective. Supreme never had a game.
Yeah, some fantastic KDAs, of course, across the board. Milan, the true support here, 1 and 25.
Very nice.
Very nicely done there. Highest kill participation out of the team.
He did.
So very hats off there to Milan. Excellent play all round. Chicken Fighters, it was a rough one for them. What can they do to sort of pick themselves up going into game 2?
Just keep it normal. I think Tinker's a bit of a weird hero as is. Hero doesn't get picked for a reason. Very hard to make work, but keep it simple and maybe just too many swaps. First 5 minutes was just a mess, really.
Yeah, no, he was sort of moving between the lanes as if he had bots at minute 0. He didn't. He was walking up and down the map and did not pay off. Tough game indeed for Chicken Fighters here to start the series off, as Ghost Frogs, they'll secure the easy win here, as they're 1 up at the moment in this best of 3.
Yeah. They are, indeed. Ghost Frogs, they won in the musical chairs, and then they won the Dota game, and it looked all pretty easy. We're going to analyze exactly why that looked pretty easy after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
What a nail biter of a game we had here in the first one. No, that's not true. It was Ghost Frogs all along. They were able to get the lanes they wanted after quite a little bit of musical lanes, and then they ran over Chicken Fighters. Chicken Fighters did not get to play Dota this game. It was, of course, only the first game of this best of 3 series, but it did not look too hot. And I have T and Kyle here, and they are going to talk about this game because why was Chicken Fighters not able to play, T?
I mean, okay, so let's ignore the lane swapping shenanigans.
Okay.
The way in which they played with the Axe carry, I gotta give it a lot of respect. You know, he gets the quick Vanguard, goes for a blink, then Manta, occupies the enemy jungle, and when you have heroes like Tinker, like Lifestealer, they need a little bit more time to come online. They just weren't given that time to come online. It was just a very aggressive draft from Ghost Frogs.
Yeah, timings were great. That one fight, I think that spun everything around was the Wisp apparently appearing with a mech. It's like 8 minutes into the game.
Very good, yep.
And it just turns the fight around. Tinker has no game whatsoever. All 3 cores at some point are unkillable. And, I mean, I don't even know what you do.
What do you do?
I mean, now we can talk about the first 5 minutes. Like, we saw this in a Viking series as well. And, like, I feel like these players, they listened to this Puppy interview once upon a time.
Yes,
and he said,
I remember this.
You need to have the best. It's always about the lanes. You have to have the best lanes. Never settle. And it's like, no. There is a point where it's just bad, and I feel like them going their swappities, this is my lane, this is your lane, like just settle for a lane for once. It's just 5 minutes.
There were some more issues for Chicken Fighters this game, and according to Purge, it all started at the draft.
Thanks, Cheever. Yeah, lane shenanigans were definitely a little impactful, but Tinker recovered decently well. He got his boots of travel at a pretty decent time at 10 minutes here, and after picking that up, he goes back to base, and he's going to go clear the stack that he just finished. Here's the the Batrider looking for him. He doesn't actually spot him at first, but when he casts the March at this point, he spots and realizes that Tinker is clearing that camp, and as a result, he's able to get the lasso kill with the relocate, and this kind of just starts a chain of deaths here for the Tinker. He then TP's top to go start getting some farm there, but Batrider hung out and did some jungling in the meantime. As a result, he gets killed a second time here in the laning stage. And then, believe it or not, this is not the last time that Tinker ends up dying, but we'll take a brief pause here. Instead, Lifestealer ends up holding up the mid lane, which isn't necessarily a good thing. He doesn't have AoE, so he doesn't really clear the waves really quickly, and even though he is pretty survivable, problem is that Slardar is a good solution against him, since you can stun him multiple ways and lower his armor, and Axe can also stun you as well, so even though they missed the Axe call here, Lifestealer is just really vulnerable in the mid lane, so and this just leads to like a lot of tower pressure that forced a lot of heroes to move over to rotate. So Supreme eventually goes bottom again. Here's Slardar going to find him. He unfortunately shows briefly, gets the ulti on him, so he has vision, gets a stun, a little ice blast, which is going to guarantee the kill. Another kill, basically. And then because Chicken Fighters can't really do very much offensively, because Tinker's a passively farming hero, and Lifestealer kind of is the same, what they're doing now is they're saying, oh, Tinker is dying a lot, guys. Let's sit behind him. But unfortunately, Toby sniffs this one out. No gank ends up happening here, so they don't get the counterplay. It's difficult for them to find initiations as well with the heroes unless they do these like Mars initiations with Infest combos, and they did try these a lot, but Ghost Frogs pushed out the lanes pretty consistently in this mid-game period with these Manta illusions, and by doing so, made it really difficult for Chicken Fighters to find somebody they actually wanted to kill, which is ideally the IO. Kill him first so he can't save whoever you go on. but they just struggled so much in finding these grabs. And in the meantime, basically, Ghost Frogs got to do whatever they wanted to and outfarm the map in a big way in the meantime. So it all kind of just led to a head when they eventually decided to jump on the IO in the mid lane. They finally got a combo off at the 24-minute mark. They get their pick off, but unfortunately, it was basically just a wombo combo back the other way, and Chicken Fighters just continue to lose net worth advantage.
Too little, too late for the Chicken Fighters for that IO kill. I mean, they needed to make some moves earlier. Unfortunately, they made too many moves earlier, I guess. It seems it seems, Kyle, all fixable. This seems to be very easily identifiable issues that they can just fix. No?
I think what Kyle's saying with the slacker words is that Ghost Frogs is coming to this series with a new imagination, a new take. But then the side of Chicken Fighters, they've got kind of like the generic playbook. You know, we need a little bit of this, a little bit of that, ticking all the boxes. But Ghost Frogs, their creativity is what's pushing them through. And he thinks that that will supersede the abilities of Chicken Fighters to adapt in between Game 1 and Game 2.
Well, thank you for interpreting Kyle's stares. Much appreciated. We're going to head into Game 2. The draft is going to begin very, very shortly, so stay tuned for Chicken Fighters and Ghost Frogs.
We've got Game 2!
We got game 2 of CF versus GF, otherwise known as Chicken Fighters versus Ghost Frogs, the lower division of the Western European DPC League, and you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And the first game went very, 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 very convincingly to the Ghost Frogs. They came in with a better plan, they came in with a better execution, and with a better idea of how the game should be played. And we're going to find out if Chicken Fighters can match that level in game 2, or if they will fall short here and give a 2-0 victory to the Ghost Frogs. We have got the draft available already, and we are here with Tigov and Kyle. And
Yeah, I heard a snap.
I hear Snapfire. I hear all these heroes. I want to see them, though. There we go. Love it. What? No.
No. No.
Wait. No.
Hold it.
Hold it.
There we go.
Hey!
Ta-da!
They finally got their Marana through. What did they ban instead? The Axe. A lot of respect on that Crystal's
And the
Axe.
IO.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
The Wisp is certainly strong, and Axe, I think, is misunderstood at the moment. Nobody really knows the power level, but it certainly looked more than solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a really interesting take on Axe, because of course we've seen it in kind of 2 forms now. Of course, Zai with the offlane, with the Manta, and then you have the normal Blink Blade Mail. So yeah, it was a refreshing take. It'd be interesting if in the time off, does Ghost Frogs have like a second plan, right? Like they just executed a beautiful style. Do they have a deep enough playbook where they can go, okay, we can replicate that type of performance, but with different heroes?
And this is a good start. You already see what could be 2 supports. Neither one have a cleanse. So chains into arrow.
It's a pretty classic combo, yeah.
Pretty guaranteed kill combination. Makes it more likely, I think, that the tiny shifts to mid. Then you potentially just grab an Abaddon for yourself, maybe an Oracle.
And what do we know about this MTD lad? Do we, like, what heroes does he normally play? Because obviously we have a lot of data on what Borania used to play.
So
And we
again,
saw a great bat game from him.
he's best known for his Windrunner and his, Batrider as well.
Yep.
He played on Astronauts in the close qualifiers. They lost
Great
2-1
name.
to Board. Yeah, it was a pretty good name. There was a Finnish stack. He played with Boogie, Pexu, for example.
Oh, yeah.
You should know them.
Yep.
And yeah, other than that, just a solid mid laner. He's recently just, skyrocketed in MMR.
Yeah.
Very much a pub player. And it'd be interesting if he actually is a permanent feature to the team.
Yeah, we don't know that, unfortunately. But hey, if they are victorious here, we can ask them.
And Ember Spirit as well is one of his key heroes.
Ah, yes, because Ember Spirit, you don't really want to flex too much. Obviously, we saw it in the safe lane earlier today, but it's not really that ideal. So would imagine that it would be played mid. We got the Slardar removed from the pool as well, and the Ancient Apparition Lifestealer, which was the opening. Well, there were 2 heroes that were in the opening from the previous game. They're now both banned as well on the side of Chicken Fighters.
So far, just going with the strategy of if it was in the last game, let's ban it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's respectable. Both teams banning out their own heroes as well. Chicken Fighters banning out their own Lifestealer. Ghost Frogs banning out their own Slardar. Very creative. They respect themselves more than their opponents.
That's why they call it a series meta. You just kind of start to not overvalue, but you definitely think about your heroes from this series more than you do your prep or what Dota would tell you.
I think after game 1, when you get beat down that much, your prep just goes out the window for sure. Chicken Fighters, they are in a very uncomfortable position because there is no way in any of their draft prep they discussed we're banning Axe first.
Yeah.
That's just not even in the question.
What happens if we just get obliterated in the lanes and we can't actually play the game anymore?
Yeah, that is not something that you're going to prepare for.
For Chicken Fighters, though, they need to get some more cheap stuns within their lineup. Right now, when you're playing into Ember, when you're playing into Marana, you want to have a way to just lock down your opponent and punish the aggression. They're going to be looking on Ghost Frogs to have a lot of chip damage, playing off a slight, playing off chains. Eventually, if they connect on the arrow, that's when they can commit with the rest of the team. And either have Chicken Fighters have some save within their lineup, like Kyle mentioned already, like the Abaddon, just for as a casual 5 to tank up and save these heroes, or have more stuns in yourself, so when they commit, you can at least win the fight when they engage. Using a lot of reserve time as well for this pick.
Yeah, it will probably also show us if there's a core hidden in the Tiny and the Snapfire, or if they will probably be still 2 supports, which is what we are kind of assuming will happen. We have seen Era play a few Tiny games here and there, and Zibe definitely a Snap player. They'll go for the Invoker.
Okay.
Wow.
Just straight up, they don't want to really reveal much, and I guess this is kind of potentially forcing the flex of Ember away. Because if it's Invoker mid, you have the whole idea of purging off the shield.
I'd love to see a Legion Commander 4th pick, because it's still...
You mean for chicken fighters, to be clear?
Correct.
Okay.
I think that whenever you have an LC plus an Invoker, it makes that last pick carry just guaranteed your game winner. It's a removal for the arrow combo, and it also gives you guaranteed lockdown on the Ember Spirit. So it just works. Everything in balance. Could go different directions, to be sure. Abaddon. I just think that whenever you play against Ember Mirana, you need to have some way of ensuring that the 5-second arrow isn't a death sentence.
Isn't a 5-second arrow, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, they go for the Elder Titan. Again, it's just non-committal damage right now. They're playing off of a Spirit, a Slight, and an arrow, and that's why, like you mentioned, the whole idea of Purge. I would love some type of defensive capabilities in Chicken Fighters, because right now, any of these heroes who get hit will be dying to the damage. Maybe there's a scenario where like a cookie comes in to dodge certain spells, but realistically, it's rough.
And it has to be an offlaner here, I think, because otherwise you're committing to like somewhat a tiny offlane. If you want to go like the Oracle route, Abaddon 5, same deal. So Snapfire could also be your offlaner, but that's again really awkward.
Yeah, Ghost Frogs right now, they're in the position where Ember could be mid-carry, ET could be 5 or offlane, and that's where kind of they are in a difficult position, and why picking the offlaner at least just gives you some solid lanes, but...
I just realized you talk about confidence. Milan is captaining his team and said, they finally left Mirana. I'm picking it for myself first.
Yep. Well, that's so normally when Milan plays on a team, when he tries to get later picks in the draft, you realize, wait, you're always just going to play these 3 heroes. Why are we holding it? Okay, they go for the underdog. They do pick up the offlane. A hero who's at least tanky enough to potentially frontline from this damage. They buy a Lotus to deal with the chains, but it's...
Yeah, with Jug and Lifestealer banned, the value increases.
Just the pace of the drafts, again, it feels like game 1 where you got very much like a... You know, if you look at Chicken Fighters draft and look at like a playbook, it's like, oh, this is just a draft. But you look at the speed of Ghost Frogs, it can completely, outpace.
I'm not a huge fan of the Underlord, honestly. Invoker, sort of like damage setup. Underlord is the same. So now your carry just basically has to win you the game. And the offlane, it's Tiny Underlord isn't exactly scary.
Well, that's the type of lane where the Underlord will just farm. If he's not under pressure, Tiny will pull some waves, get level 2 or something, then he'll start running mid.
Oh, a hero that we have not seen be super successful here.
It's what kind of...
It's the lane dominator, though.
It was popularized for Crystal because it's one of his better heroes. It brought him to the MR he's at, and he now doesn't really focus too much on it, but there was a spell when he played on bait where teams would first do ban this against him. And if there is a player who knows how to play Monkey in a patch where Monkey isn't that good, you would expect it to be
It would be him, okay.
So I'm interested to see how he approaches kind of the new style of Monkey King.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they have some sort of tower pressure or a buyer. I actually think it's more likely that this ET becomes a core.
Yeah, I'd love to see it 3, honestly.
Yeah, because that gives the draft like just a ton of power, and you really want something else that goes in with your Ember Monkey King. These heroes thrive when they're allowed to, stick to the fight. They don't want to have to play this weird hide and assassinate role. And if you can't overwhelm Chicken Fighters with damage, you're going to have issues in mid-game team fights against the EMP, the Pit, the fire damage, Snapfire.
We got Chicken Fighters banning out of 5 with the Oracle ban. Elder Titan could, of course, be that 5, and I'm kind of expecting it to be that 5, but otherwise, we need a hero still for Toby. So it's either a Toby or a J4 hero here?
No, I love the ET3 here. Because that offlane, I don't care what you last pick, that's miserable. Like that's such an absurd lane, ET Mirana. Then Monkey King gets a stronger range support. He sees the offlane. We saw Witch Doctor against 2 melee as an example. Just utterly dominate. With the addition of having a Monkey, you want something that ensures that Monkey will be able to one-on-one Underlord as much as possible, and he's never going to be threatened by a tiny stun toss combo.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of 5s right now that are a bit more lane dominating, and like a casual Witch Doctor to round out their draft. Have the Maledict pressure this Underlord completely, and then just that group up where if they ever do connect with an arrow, you can have all this layered damage on top. They, of course, ban out the Oracle just for the whole idea of Monkey Oracle combo. Into the game, it's too easy to fortify your position. They ban out Grimstroke. Yeah, I feel like just a casual Doctor here, it goes a long way.
The Witch Doctor. Let's see if Ghost Frogs will go for that for J4. He has played it against No Bounty Hunter earlier as well, but they will go for an offlaner, so they go for the Darkseer for Toby instead.
So who's the 5?
Elder Titan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they make their lane a little bit worse in terms of overall kill threat. I'm a bit worried. They're confident in the Darkseer. They have the Ember combo, and there's no real way you're picking something that can purge this off. The trouble is, you still have the safe laner for Chicken Fighter, so they know the matchup.
They covered really nicely, though, because the heroes that would counter Darkseer, like the ranged, ET deals really well against them. They can't go Morphling, for example. They've already banned out the Sven, the Troll, and the Jug themselves. So there's not this innate kind of
you can't
lane
any
push.
mage into this either. It's pretty miserable.
So yeah, the kind of the ET plus Darkseer being in the same draft does allow you to have a bit more pressure. And
all I see left is like something like an Ursa, but that doesn't feel great at all.
Man, Ursa is so...
PA?
No.
Charlie PA has been successful in the past.
I feel just like when you have these kind of kite heroes, it won't feel too good. But maybe they go.
I'll
for
go
PA.
for it.
Okay.
Good call.
You had to do something that gave you...
Yeah, it doesn't feel great though, because like when you're PA, when you jump on the Monkey King, he's just gonna put down the Wukongs. Everyone's gonna just fortify their position, and at least it gives you some laning presence against Darkseer. But I'm just scared against the pace that goes from Spring again. Like it just feels like game one's gonna be repeated potentially. If they outplay the lanes, that map's gonna feel so small with...
Yeah, and the lanes feel stronger. A lot of them, like Supreme just kind of has to play incredibly well. The trouble I see is that it's once again this scenario. We've seen this throughout the DBC. Both your side laners don't do anything. So it's Invoker and Tiny. If they don't get off to a good start, if they aren't able to make their influence known on the map, you're just going to have Ghost Frogs free farming 3 lanes with an incredibly strong support duo. Then they have both Kill Threat and Mirana Invis, just bonus smokes every 2 minutes. It's going to be a really tough game to stay alive if you don't win the lanes.
Who needs to pop off on the side of Chicken Fighters?
I mean, yeah, Carl kind of mentioned Invoker. I think I agree, but yeah, it's mainly, if anything, it's Era. He has to unlock the game well enough that it gives Charlie room to farm the jungle, and you can't allow Ghost Frogs the confidence of moving 3 or 4 heroes into that jungle and making it feel so small once again. So yeah, it's just about the early moves, not losing the towers, and just having just clinical rotations. But yeah, the pace from Ghost Frogs, if they play like they do in game 1, I can see this being very scary.
Yeah, and very fast then as well. Is that is the right analysis here too? How fast? Like, do you have any timings in your head, Cal, for this one, or are you thinking like, if Chicken Fighters don't win the lanes, they're done for?
Underlord with a early pipe, one good pit, PA grabs the Battle Fury, 5-stack Ancient Stack, and a Blur. Suddenly things can start to turn. They'll have the late game, and they'll have a really good area control of choke points. But if you're Ghost Frogs, it's just getting around that. Pick off a couple players, keep chasing, watch the Darkseer Ember combination.
All right, well, let's find out if Ghost Frogs can be victorious twice in a row here against Chicken Fighters, or if we will go to a third game of this best of 3 series. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Fogged.
Yeah, so what do you reckon here, Fogged? Are we going to see a closer game? Are we going to see some musical lanes again? What are we going to have coming out from Ghost Frogs and Chicken Fighters here?
Hope we don't have those type of musical lanes. Should be a closer game, though. It's a little bit greedy, but I do think that Supreme is going to go cost Wex to make it not as greedy. And yeah, eyes on Era. I really think like Era has to do so much on this Tiny in the early game for them to set up, but I'm worried. I'm pretty worried for ATF. He is versus that Monkey King, sure. Hero's not as good because you don't have the Aghanims built up, but the lane, that hasn't changed. So you're still able to do very, very well versus that. If anything, the lane's actually gotten buffed, right? Because the Boundless Strike actually has gotten changed quite a bit here. And Milan, there's a reason his Mirana is banned a lot. He is really good on it, and I do think this is something that can trip up the Invoker a lot. Because Quaswex, you're good versus Flame Guard, right? As the Ember Spirit, but if he just goes Slight Chains, they have a Mirana rotating around the mid lane because they have a Darkseer you can leave alone. That could pose to be a big problem for this Invoker. He could just chain feed.
Yeah, and if he's sort of getting gone on, I mean...
30 seconds to battle.
Are we going to see sort of the supports, Chicken Fighters, keeping their eye on, being able to quickly hop over to the mid lane to help out if Supreme's getting gone on?
Yeah, I think Era will be the one to do so. I do see the way that they've itemized, though, and it does seem like Milan's mostly going to be chilling bottom. He has a stick. So you're playing versus PA and Snapfire that are going to be spamming spells off at you. You're just be getting stick charges. But I think there still is potential for rotations. That's why we see the ward coming down. The Obs ward placed in a very sneaky spot from the Chicken Fighters to watch rotations from both top and bottom. So that was quite off the mark there. Boundless not going to connect. And now they know Boundless level 1. So maybe ATF will have a little bit of better time because of that.
Yeah, it's going to be something nice for him to lane into at level 1.
Milan tips his own teammate there. Nice try, nice try.
Well, let's see. So yeah, MTD versus Supreme mid. It's going to stick like this. You're not going to see Supreme walking around the map.
Nah. Flame Guards right away, so he will at least have that point there. Even though it's going to start getting dispelled later on, you can play around it. And first level, it is very strong. As it's gotten buffed several times, it does have that 11-second duration rather than 8 seconds from one of the last recent patches.
And who's sort of suffering on these side lanes then? Who's having a tough time here?
I would have thought it would have been ATF, but because they skilled Boundless, it kind of changes it up a little bit here. I think they still probably will have a pretty hard time. These double melees versus ET and Monkey King doesn't sound like it's going to be very fun. Era, he might... Okay, he'll be okay, actually. If he stepped up even just a bit further there, he could have died. Nice D-ward coming out. We did see the Snapfire get that one, and Jippy's actually bullying Milan decently. And Milan will D-ward the D-ward. Oh, they didn't block hard camp, actually. All right, that's the dream. All right, Mirana's going to be able to constantly get that. Means he's not going to try to steal too much experience away from Toby, so Toby should be able to get a good start in this bottom lane. Milan leaps to break the salve.
That's going to be a little annoying. They do have quite a bit of regen brought to the lane, though, Chicken Fighters.
Then they're bringing a lot more, too.
Yeah.
Jippy's already got Tango Salve coming out on Courier, too.
All top.
Era, he'll okay. He'll be okay. Boundless, though. Never mind.
This
He's dead.
time, he won't miss it. Crystalis first blood. Because of that bottom lane, Chicken Fighters are able to take down Toby.
Okay.
Milan's still got to leap away. So it's got to be... They're trying to go here one another. See who comes out on top.
Milan's got 8 wand and a fairy fire.
Charlie's in, though. And, yeah, as you say. Yeah, the one keeps him fine.
Nice kill, though. On to Toby. Charlie that does mean he's going to have a decent start. MTD will get his bottle refilled. Taking heavy loads of harassment, though, and does actually miss the creep there, too.
Is he going to be able to get the other water in? No, that's Supreme with his position. Managed to make sure that there's not going to be a secondary bottle refill here for the Ember mid. CSO at the moment is...
Ember favor.
Yeah, 11 for 4 against the 7 for 2, so having that better time here, MTD.
And ATF is, even though it was the first point in the Boundless, look at the itemization. Crystalis, you got Orb Venom to start immediately into Boots. So now ATF, he also has to get Boots right away, otherwise he's going to get completely zoned out of here soon. As the wave is going to start pushing into Crystallis' favor, as we see the ET is starting to stack the small camp and get these pulls off soon. So let's see what Era does with these next few moments. He's starting to stack, he's starting to make the move mid, but as we stated previously, there is wards also watching for MTDs. Charlie actually buys boots as well, bottom, so wanted to just like speed himself away from the ion shells in some situations.
I mean, that's, yeah, certainly helps. Extra bit of ability to dodge potential arrows as well.
He has used his whole mana pool, though, so he can't even really last hit with his dagger too much. He has like one more dagger, and they have no other forms of regen of mana, that is. Shippe, Milan actually utilizing the ion shell here with leaps.
It's going to be quite a bit of damage, actually.
He should be able to kill him, actually.
Cookie.
Ooh, doesn't actually get the secondary Starfall hit or an extra auto attack off. But Jibe does have to use a salve on himself, so that means less regen for Charlie and the PA.
And we're going to see MTD here. Trying to run back in with the Flame Guard after the combo come out, but having to respect the right clicks here for Supreme.
The runes, they will double check them, Era, as well as Supreme. Nicely done. Deny that refill up from MTD. Oh, the range creep. Okay, nice. Supreme wants to try to punish him for it, but can't quite do so. So clearly, a much better start, of course, than the first game.
It is, but it's still a very slow start from our top.
Yeah. And
oh, the tornado
no.
missed! Oh no!
That was 100% kill.
100% a kill.
Oof.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. And now bottom. The double ion shells, the leap, he's a little off the mark again with this one, but they're going to force them out. Now J4.
Oh, he's not got this. Cold Snaps out.
And now he might die getting tossed into tower.
He's got Spirit and Stomp. Can he do a play here?
He only has the one right now. Can't quite do it. Oh, my speed. He's actually okay. All right.
He's away.
He's got a mango. Can he keep up to him? He's going to try. He's going to keep trying.
He's not catching this.
No creeps around.
J4's away.
J4 does get away. And Ember's back in the mid lane, so it didn't end up missing actually too much. Invoker did get time to catch back up, but he's also very low now. The Invoker does have to be careful himself. We do see...
We're still hanging around so low as Supreme.
Super aggressive MTD. There is mana for that tornado now.
Yeah, he wants to wait until the tornado before he now use
he got the bottle off. Oh, but he does die anyway.
Doesn't matter.
That was a nice try. The bottle ticked right before the tornado does hit him, but a little too aggressive MTD does get punished for it. But yeah, Mari's going to have a really slow start. And Ghost Frogs are going to be just constantly pumping out aggression with this lineup, utilizing that Ion Shell at its maximum. As we do see that replay at bottom again. And now we are moving, moving the lanes. J4, he's not needed top. He's like, I'm just going to start moving around the other lanes here, setting up and just putting more pressure onto Charlie. My Monkey King's just fine. So let's see what Chicken Fighters does in reaction to that. They might actually be able to punish the fact that the Monkey King is alone up here now.
Oh, easy courier. Say goodbye to your bout of strength.
And here's the rotation. Supreme Haste Rune. Sees J4. Should be an easy one for him.
All right. Toby's going to come across and try and help out. He's got the surge. Cookie in. As well with the avalanche. A lot of stun and control there, those Chicken Fighters will indeed manage to get the pickup on J4.
Very active on Supreme. Like it. He has to. He has this PA who's suffering a bit, and he has the Underlord who's really suffering. Him and Era have to make these constant moves around the side lanes.
Someone's going to have to head up and do something about this Monkey King, though.
I think so,
This is going to be a free farm Crystallis.
I think Supreme can make heads-up moves, right? You can actually even bait him, where ATF, right? Like, he can bait him to have the Boundless, he can get the Jingu stacks, and then the Tornado can come through, remove the stacks, and then they can set up a gank like that. And I do think that's the next best move that Supreme can make. He's got the Urn, too, so he'd like to get a charge as soon as possible. So I do want to see him just make any rotation, top or bottom.
Made the mistake of trying to stand his ground against Milan here. That was not close at all. Nah.
We see this rotation. Supreme and Era trying to go toward top. It's spotted, though, as Crystallis jump himself away. He's got the 3 points in the spring anyway, so he's going to be able to farm at a very fast pace on this Monkey. And does find himself a chip fast instantly as soon as he kills one creep in the jungle.
That's a nice one.
That's very nice.
Pretty much max HP throughout his jungling phase here.
Yep. And Supreme continuing to linger around the area, farming the small camp so he can keep looking to make the play in case Crystallis does show, as Crystallis sees him for a second. We'll jump away. Charlie now does have to move away from bottom, though. It's too much pressure. He wants to find a little bit of an easier lane to farm in, as the Darkseer is getting close to level 7. Can't lane versus that constant damage. Ward on the high ground, instantly dewarded again by Zirbe. Does mean his ward's probably going to die, but he knows it the way that Ghost Frogs wants to play, which is going to be hyper-aggressive, just looking to make all these constant moves after this early start.
Yeah, they've got it. Taking these early objectives, it's going to give them sort of the money to keep their cause in line with that of Ghost Frogs. Chicken Fighters, they'll get the top tower.
Okay.
I'm missing that last hit, though.
I love when range creeps take towers. Ion Shell being thrown on Milan. They're bringing it Supreme down here. They're trying to scout him. There's also the Monkey King. They're right on top of him. They have detection, though.
They're onto Supreme.
They don't have detection.
Oh, on anybody?
On anybody. They have Ion Shells.
Oh. I mean, he's kind of dying a little bit, but now they're going to step away. All right, no detection.
That is very awkward when you know it's a Quaswex Invoker, too.
Maybe they didn't know that he knew how to use Ghost Ward. They were like, maybe.
Well, J4 immediately buys.
He has not learned this spell yet.
J4 immediately buys
beyond his abilities. It was not. He has it. He's Ghost Walked out. Have they got? Have they brought some now?
Yeah, J4. It's immediately. That always happens. Yeah. It's like, team. They will mirror. They will be able to pressure this tower. Ember was seeing MTD fall behind a little bit. He actually has the same net worth as that Underlord. Just his aggressive plays not working out for him, and he doesn't have any stack to really benefit him to catch up. But he does have Ion Shell to enable him inside of that mid-game constant fights. So eyes on Supreme to always dispel that off of this Ember. And we do see Charlie starting some blur farming. Will be very slow.
Very slow. Yeah, if you're sort of resorting to this area this early, it'll take him some time. And
they're drawing circles, though. Milan, he has Moonlight Shadow available, too.
If they get in hit, they're able to steal stacks as well, of course.
He's got the ward, too. They're going to see it.
Oh.
Stomp into an arrow. Need a +1, though. I don't think they have enough damage without the Ember, so Stomp.
They hit it.
Arrow.
They've got the angle.
Beautiful.
And do they have the damage?
Sure do.
They do indeed.
Great moves coming out there. Nice aggressive ward.
Wait, what ended up cleaning up the creeps? Most of the creeps, all the creeps are dead. I didn't quite see what ended up killing them all in the camp. Did Charlie get most of them?
He got a couple of them. I think the Starstorm got a few as well. That is now Courier. That's a Ring of Health. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's the Hood.
I mean, it wasn't like it was any sort of secret that Ghost Frogs were up there.
Nor that they had ward there either. They were pretty obvious about the way. There's another tornado.
The combo missed. MTD masterfully dodged.
Master.
Step into the side.
Hey, the Fated Brooch, Phase Boots, move speed, those maybe trip him up.
We ended up getting most of the creeps. I guess there wasn't too many left.
It was just a small creep, so it was the
okay.
Starstorm probably that does end up finishing him.
All right, yeah. So a little bit of extra gold there for Milan on top of that. And
they'll find Era too.
Oh, Crystallis getting a bit of solo action.
That was that was a solo kill. Oh man. And ATF, he's not as usually as comfortable
He's
as he
not got
is
his
right now.
ring.
He doesn't have his hood, so he's has to be a little cautious of all the magic damage that does come out from Ember. As D-Ward does come out, another one for Jibby. That's 3 so far this game. Checking the secondary position too. And he sees that the hard camp Milan did arrow it. So 4 wards.
I say that. They're getting a lot of wards there, Chicken Fighters.
He's level 6 too. I mean, those do add up.
Well, placing a lot as well. Yeah, 10 wards down. Jibbe, absolutely the MVP right now for Chicken Fighters in this tough game.
Mm-hmm. Supreme gonna be going for Orchid. Okay, so he wants to have that extra form of lockdown for Ember Spirit and Darkseer, but...
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, Ember's rushing a BKB, so...
Sure is. That's gonna get... He knows he wants to just utilize Ion Shell, so he doesn't want to get dispelled. So yeah, that's definitely appropriate here from MTD as he jumps onto Era.
Oh, the toss back!
Survives!
He is, Era's out.
Or does he?
Or, MTD can't find him with a slight fist. Supreme's in with the counterplay.
The mech?
And we're going to see the jump onto the back lines.
Kisses.
They're onto Supreme. This time, they've got the detection. Boundless strike down. Supreme will fall. The Kiss is doing some good damage, but not enough. Toby dropping down the wall, but Chicken Fighters simply step away. Wall won't catch anyone today.
Nope.
So 1 for 1, but it is Chicken Fighters losing their mid. And Supreme goes down.
Charlie getting farmed, though. Catching back up slowly but surely. And they will, tower is defended, and we do see ATF. He's got to have the hood delivered now, too. So a lot safer to be able to just sit there and defend. Milan?
Oh, he's got the arrow.
He does.
And he's got the follow-up. MTD's in with the damage.
Another D-ward. 5, dude. Milan put another ward there? Dude, he knew that was going to get D-warded, though. I mean, he's just giving him gold at this point.
Yeah, that's okay. They really like that Glyph.
Oh, good job canceling that stomp. He would have gotten arrowed and comboed for sure. Good tornado this time around. But the Monkey King's getting free farm. Darkseer's getting free farm. There's going to be a Greaves up very early, 3k lead, and they're going to start collapsing very quickly. And PA not going to be ready to fight for a very, very long time.
It's still, struggling towards the Battle Fury, and obviously once you have that, that's still not really a point of the game. It's not like this is a game where you've got anything buffing up the PA very early on, to any sort of considerable impact.
No, and I think Supreme's showing this build. Like, he shows that he has double Robe of the Magi, so it's either you're buying Witchblade, or we don't know what the hell else you're getting.
So
but the second one, that indicates immediately Orchid. So I love that the Ember is going to be going for that BKB if he does.
Sure.
Because that he can't dispel the Ion Shell or the Flame Guard as he runs at you.
Oh, here we have it. They got the setup, they got the combo, they got the kill.
Nice.
Oh, it's a good Wukongs. Crystallis. Oh, they will manage to get Amar out of it. Amar is going to go for the TP out, and Amar's actually able to make it away. A nice escape there from Chicken Fighters.
It's all time bought, too. Charlie getting that space up top because of these moves, too. And yeah, they don't even get a kill. Greaves online, though. That is very early. 14 minutes. Crystallis continuing to go. They know there's a ward up here, though, right? So they got to know that they're spotted.
Yeah, record timing here with the Greaves. 5 seconds faster than the fastest hit. There we go now, no surprise with that.
Yeah, more than a quarter of his gold. There's no vision on the map at all from Ghost Rider. They've all been de-warded.
Yeah, I mean, Jibbe is keeping them in this. If it weren't for his de-warding, this would be a very difficult affair.
Yep.
Yeah, Jibbe putting in the heavy work here for the team.
Yeah, early kisses too a couple times, definitely pushing Ghost Frogs away from doing these super aggressive moves. So, yeah, Charlie's getting space. They're not able to invade Triangle this time around nearly as easily as last time. Moonlight Shadow is going to be back available though, so some chance that they do, but there's ward coverage. Chicken Fighters, they know it's all going to be about defending their Ancients for these next times as Battle Fury is online, 15 minutes, not bad. Not too bad. Circles are being drawn, though. We do see Milan. He wants to get some type of information and vision, so it's going to be an invis, but it's spotted, as we said. Ward and Sentry placed down. They got to put a sneaky ward, otherwise it's just going to get insta-de-warded again.
Let's see where Milan places it.
Is he gonna place it like right?
Well, where would you
he's
put it?
gonna
A bit
place
more
it,
south?
If he
or-
puts it on the high ground, it's getting insta dewarded.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna get insta dewarded. I think he should. I mean,
Where else would you sort of be like?
To be honest,
if you know
blanket,
Jibbe, because
it's
Jibbe's
pretty
doing this
hard.
great job of taking all your wards out. Like, what do you do when every single ward you place is getting taken out?
you camp
Like,
your ward then. You actually don't just play around just like placing a random one. You want to play around that vision. So if they do go to deward it, you get kills. They're set up for this.
They do.
Vision.
They've got the kisses coming in from the side. An excellent combo.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness,
The
there.
sentry. Look at this Jibbe. He's like Jibbe is killing it just with because of wards.
Jibbe. It's Jibbe versus the world here.
Yeah, great connection to spells. Pipe rush on the Underlord, seeing all that magic damage that is coming through. They are camping the ward though to keep it alive.
They're keeping that ward safe.
But look at this. They just know immediately. Perfect setup. Era. Also getting both of the kills there. I think that's actually pretty nice for the Tinians. He's going to have Blink Dagger very soon because of that. So it's going to make it a lot easier for them to make
this tower as
aggressive
well,
moves.
mate. Okay, Chrysalis is going to come in and start the defense. Oh.
Supreme.
Oh, he's cookied away from the arrow, though.
Still stomped.
And into the rift. They're taking him out. They're away.
Very nice. Era does get chained up. Do they have any chase? They already used the arrow. They don't have anything else to catch up to him.
Supreme's here to offer the backup. The tower got to be fortified.
Ooh, tried to slide dodge it, but couldn't. Nearly Orchid now for Supreme too, and Charlie fully caught up in this game.
He's catching up. BKB next on the table here.
And he does have great ways to amplify himself. You know, he's gonna have Alacrity always in mid-game, Solar Crest, Snapfire is just overall tax from that little shredder.
Here we go.
Here we
Going
go.
for that ward.
He knows exactly where it is.
Yep, every time. Easy D ward.
Every
Jibbe.
Look at these wards destroyed.
Jibbe.
Zero. They have the one ward up top now, actually, on the side of Gorford. Zero invasive wards able to be placed. Not sneaky enough.
Well, holding on quite nicely with this sort of map control, Chicken Fighters. As you know, that lead from Ghost Rocks, it is fading away a little bit.
And like I said, Blink also on Era. So they're going to have Orchid on Supreme, Blink on Era. So great timing's coming together for them to get all these pickoffs.
Imp Claw as well for Charlie.
That's
Very
nice.
nice, especially if you're in these sort of situations where you are having to get the BKB. You know, rather than being able to like get the Deso next.
Yep.
And you're missing a bit of damage. That Imp Claw makes up for it.
Definitely does. This Ghost Frogs, what timing are they? I think they're probably just waiting for BKB Ember, and then they're going to really start pushing his. He's got it.
So now they can really run at them.
Yeah, and Christos is about to have his tomb. So they've got these two item timings coming together. Toby, of course, he's still going to be a bit of ways from that Aghanims that he's going to be going for. But he does have Nether Shawl too, so he is a lot tankier too. So let's say, Ghost Frogs. Definitely need to start kicking up the pace a little bit because Charlie's just getting too much space right now. Not easy without vision, though. Wait, was that another D-ward? Did he just get another D-ward top?
I mean, was that the opposite they had out?
The only obs that they had top, I think, just got D-warded
Bottom
too.
lane.
And they're going to find the Monkey King.
Is it enough? It is, yeah. With the Orchid damage, Supreme gets the big one. Crystallis taken out.
Big moves from Chicken Fighters.
Ghost Frogs are still going to try and fight here, though.
Look at the sentry placed down instantly.
Oh, they might find him out, but Amar's got the pipe and the rift. If he feels he needs to get them out of it, they can turn. They will force out the BKB from MTD. It's BKB having to be used to allow MTD to run away from all of this.
Era's still chasing him, too. BKB getting down low. Era, can he get the grab?
Oh.
Whoop, he's going to be able to get the toss back.
He turned back for the slight. Oh, no. MTD getting a little greedy there as he stands his ground for a slight hit.
And Charlie, no pressure in these last 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes or so. He's going to be top net worth really soon.
Yeah, that net worth's rising.
Instant tornado. That was the BKB reveal.
Yeah.
BKB.
An attempt to just have to run away. The BKB on Chrysalis, of course, for the next fight, but the PA. And we in these sort of games where it doesn't matter what sort of a lead you have, if things start to slow down, the PA begins to catch up, get ahead, then in these sort of games where things are a little bit messy all over the place, PA does normally end up coming out on top.
Sure does, especially when you're going to start feeding her the tomes too. See Charlie purchasing that one. It's all about his game now. And he's going to be very well amplified. Yeah, really starting to fall behind here on Ghost Frogs. Even though the network still doesn't show it, now they, like, still,
they've got
double
to find
BKBs,
this
they
PA or
got to get
something,
Charlie, 100%. Charlie Supreme need to die.
Yeah.
It'll be Supreme for the first one.
Big jump. No chance for Supreme there. They got the tower as well. Can they look towards Roche? Not really with this lineup. It would be slow. They're going to try. They're going to try.
They got 35 seconds without the Invoker. They do have the medallion.
Not the quickest, I guess, yeah. They've got the Greaves to pop as well for a bit of heal. So they can tank this up between the group of them. And with Chicken Fighters, Chicken Fighters not anywhere near the pit right now. So they'll be able to slowly and surely do this one.
They're going to Moonlight Shadow for a play as well. Milan gets some wards down. Takes away Bounty. Sees the dagger mid.
And then try with the setup here onto Jibek. And they're in. They've got him with the chains. They've got enough damage as well. Another kill here picked up by Ghost Frogs. So they secure themselves the Roshan Aegis on Crystalis. So everything really coming together for Ghost Frogs to try and hit Chicken Fighters hard here with a good fight. But Charlie will be ready. Charlie now at a point where he can absolutely turn up and kick back here. With the BKB done over the Battle Fury, he's not afraid of fighting them anymore.
No, he's going to be able to kill some of these heroes very quickly, especially before this Darkseer does get Aghanims. I think that one's also going to be a little problematic for him too, because they're just going to get a lot tankier. Same thing with these Greaves. They'll be really strong versus him, but he's still gotten a very good timing after such a bit of a tough start for him, for sure. He is going to be playing into these double Maelstroms, though, so that little bit of True Strike that does come out from it will be pretty effective for the side of Ghost Frogs, and Crystalis is actually just queuing up an immediate MKB afterwards. Very appropriate. Just all about the PA. He knows that it's going to be only really him that they have to worry about so much as the Invoker. He's got the Orchid, but that it does start to kind of fall behind a little bit if you get just jumped on, since he doesn't go for any defensive item himself just yet. He needs the BKB to survive. As they are stalking him.
Oh, Supreme.
Whoop, they got the dust.
They've got him.
Easy PKB.
Oh, okay, it was a little spooks there, I guess.
That one.
Maybe getting caught out by a combo and felt that they had to fully commit. Got the damage out. Indeed, there's a BKB charge down here from MTD.
Oh, does force the Rift. Chains didn't really connect onto him anyway, but ATF will go back. All in a base too. Sweeping across the map. Look at this. The quick sweeps with the Darkseer, just team play.
Look at the wave pushing in bottom as well, so they can look to put some pressure onto this tier 2 tower bottom.
Several different forms of vision also with the ET and the Monkey King to be watching behind it too.
Now heading out though, Chicken Fighters. Supreme's up in a few seconds. They want to set up with the smoke, see if Charlie can get it on the back lines with BKB.
BKB cooldown for Ember, they know that. If they can find MTD, he can
Charlie's
still
been
just
spotted,
instantly die. As Charlie, he is spotted.
Crystalis. He's going to try and start some action. Charlie's going to put the BKB. Who's he going to be able to find? Heads over towards the Ember.
It's an early one, and there's Moonlight Shadow. They can disengage.
He pops the BKB, but indeed with the Invis out, they don't have detection on the front lines.
No.
Charlie was popping the BKB there, didn't he?
He did?
Yep.
And now that means go time.
Yeah, there's no BKB up for the PA now. The Kisses coming in from the side. They're going to push on. BKB's out here from Crystalis' MTD. As they go for one, they're able to catch the two of them.
And Era perhaps as well. He does find himself a kill onto J4, but may have just given his life for that one too. Sure does.
And they try to come in and prepare for a fight around their own tier 2. Ghost Frogs able to do it in a way, and sure, MTD had his BK forced out of him before the fight, but in that fight, Charlie popping his own, not being able to commit because of the Moonlight Shadow. And then once your PA is sort of written off in terms of potential for the fight, things get a little tricky for Chicken Fighters playing with the rest of the four of them.
Sure does. And, PA can become this super powerful hero this game, but there is a little small mechanic that we do have to remember, too, is Darkseer Wall. Sure, the PA illusion isn't, as ridiculous as some others. It's still very strong, but the Atrophy Aura, if he catches Underlord in it, they get Atrophy Aura to counteract PA's damage, can be very effective. And Toby, he's already got Aghanims, very early timing. Double Ion Shells, the damage is not only going to be ridiculous, but the health increase too. This PA might have trouble with her BKB now starting to already tick down to actually kill heroes in time.
And how close is the MKB on Crystalis?
He should pretty much have it.
Wait, no, he brought something else.
Oh.
Was he going for the Ags? He's going for the Ags.
He is going for the Ags.
Okay.
I was going to say, he should pretty much have the gold for it now, so. Okay.
I mean, this is, you know, this build-ups are going to pay off more in the long run, of course. So, you know, being able to get away with it. And, as we're seeing, even like the Maelstrom Brooks, once the BKB's down, they can deal with the PA.
Milan actually able to get out of the Atos combo with the Underlord. This Era gets vacuumed away from...
Oh, no! Oh, no. Toby able to drag him out.
And he tips him away. 0-star Uber for you.
Forgot to lock the door. Straight out of the taxi.
Very nice.
There we have it. As here it comes with the vacuum. Right out.
See ya. As bottom now too. Supreme. No defensive item. Orchid, a very aggressive build. Still no BKB. If they get on him, he's just dead.
Yeah.
And they don't even have to use BKBs for it. And that's now the Aghanim's finished for Crystallis. So delaying the MKB for one more duration, but does make him a hell of a lot tankier and just overall stronger versus everybody else, rather than just the PA.
Yeah, and if he's not under pressure, it's always going to be quicker to get the Ags into the MKB, right? Yeah. And obviously with the state of the game, doesn't feel like there's that desperate urge to rush the MKB to kill the PA now. He can go for the much more efficient build-up.
Yeah, agreed. They're all going to start getting some defensive items to at least protect themselves, too, if it does get like this, too. They're going to be able to get their plate mills, their ghost scepters, etc. on the ones that do need it to deal with that PA. As it really does feel like it's starting to get to the point where it is going to be Charlie versus the world, just getting Alacrity and buffed up. And he's going to have Deso done. So he is at a really strong time here, level 19,
right.
too.
Got the Elven Tunic as well. Is he taking that, I guess, on the PA?
He might. He's still hanging on to Imp Claw. He might just want damage.
Imp Claw's actually a bit nicer.
I think he just needs damage right now.
Yeah, the Elven Tunic a bit overrated, I think, on the PA. The evasion doesn't really effectively give you too much on top of the blur that you have already.
Just kidding, he swapped it.
Okay, never mind. I guess attack speed and move speed's king. But the evasion, I think the evasion works out like as a 4% increase or something because of how high your evasion is already.
Yeah,
I mean?
something like that. What he's always at 50. It's 9%.
9%.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad. That's actually more than I thought.
Pretty good.
Okay. Still 9% it works out.
They do have the Maelstroms, though, and they will be building, as we said, into those MKBs later on. Christos also finds himself a nice grab, the Mindbreaker. Really good pickup for Monkey King always. And they do have Solar Crest too and Jibe. So Charlie,
they can buff.
They got all the buffs, all the buffs in the world.
Quickening Charm as well for Supreme. That's a nice one.
Very nice for the Invoker.
I say that. He didn't want to
I was going to say, he's too squishy.
Dragons. Oh, okay.
He is fairly squishy right now.
Oh, you got a bit of HP regen with the Quickening Charm, you know.
He wants armor.
Well, I guess. This Monkey King and Ember do hit pretty hard.
And they're looking to hit really hard right now. The gem picked up from Milan.
Oh, they've got Era. They get the vacuum wall down onto the two of them. Jibe to full as well. Charlie's going to put the BKB. He wants to fight.
It's early BKB, though. It's going to go down already.
He's got to now start thinking about backing away from this. He jumps over towards Era.
Supreme also BKB's fully defensive. They're rifting out the Orchid, but they got taken out.
Okay, they didn't want to keep going. They didn't want to keep going, knowing that Charlie had already used the BKB Sunstrike. Oh, it hit.
It did.
It did hit.
Only level 4.
Not enough damage though.
Bigger vacuum AoE now too coming online, so we should see some beautiful ones from that Darkseer. Now he's got some better potential to grab more heroes. And are they actually going to look for a play here? Which BKBs are down?
They're gonna. I mean, it's going to be back up in 20 for Charlie, isn't it?
Yeah, they did, and the BKB on the Monkey King is still up. The Embers is down though, so maybe they're going to look to hunt him. I think they caught vision of him for a second up top. But Milan, he actually reads the play. Milan, if he dies, is a big kill. He has the gem.
Oh, they got the toss back, but he's got the leap. The lands away.
They dispelled the Ion Shell.
Look at the Tornado Hounds are about the three of them. Crystallis is watching from the side, looking to get in on this. They jump onto Toby. The Wukong Shaman's down onto the three of them. The Palace trying to follow up as well.
Charlie.
The Stomp is keeping the minute. Charlie is in trouble. They'll try and toss him out to safety. He's out the side. Charlie's going to be able to get away. As Charlie will live. Era able to save him from the combo. Era will die for it. And the fight's not over yet. Milan. He looks over towards Supreme. Supreme out to get the BKB off. Turns with the Orchid over towards the
Supreme?
but he hasn't got enough damage. And Supreme, he'll be the one to fall. As Milan's going to live, Jibe and Amar have to run. As MTD trying to chase down Jibe here with the BKB, but Jibe, he's out. Charlie just hiding in the trees. So they get two of them. Supreme, getting the big old Invoker. But at least Chicken Fighters with that move from Era able to bail Charlie out there.
But their BKBs are getting low, and Charlie popped it so early on in the fight that he was kind of just like running around recklessly. He just like runs out of BKB very quickly, and it's quickly disaster. The only reason he lives is because of arrow.
Yeah,
Beautiful toss.
Absolutely, yeah.
So he got arrowed. He got a full arrow from Milan onto him. As now another Aghanims, Ember Spirit now able to just pierce through into back lines, and he's just going to be dancing around the fights. Not dying anyway much in these last few fights is MTD. Arcane Rune, Aghanims, and he's got a Quiver too to boot for even more damage.
That's pretty scary here.
Oh, of course, they would get the Quiver, of course, versus the PA too, right? So it's just like that big burst of damage with the True Strike too. Charlie, no BKB, it's back
up in
up.
a second.
Ooh.
And I think, no, they don't have enough damage. Charlie is able to make it away from this.
Split second, though.
Yeah, literally coming up just in time.
And now it's down to 6 seconds, so it's at its minimum already in this game. As we do see it, this out of Ghost Frogs, they're not squishy. This PA is not able to take opportunities.
Who can Charlie jump, really?
Not easy.
And like sort of hope to kill within that 6 seconds of Magic immunity.
I mean, Milan, but Milan's got his own defensive tools, as we've seen multiple times. He's able to get the leaps off, the Yules, even with this Blink Dagger too. And he's going for a Ghost Step, he's going for E-Blade. So he'll have an extra way to guard himself. Yeah, it doesn't look easy for Charlie at all. And Supreme, he's just getting blasted by all the damage. He switched the item out. He's like, you know, Dragon Scale's not even saving me. I just need something else. Takes the Quiver himself. Roche is back up. And they will kill quite a bit faster this time, as they do have Solar Crest and quite a lot more damage.
Will be scouted out. Now, can they contest this?
Bit tough.
They've got the combos. You know, Supreme can knock them out there with the Tornado EMP. It looks like Ghost Frogs, they're not going to try and force it. They're going to smoke up themselves, look to try and get some action before going for Roche.
Not an easy fight into Wukong's Vacuum ET. So much damage, so much control that Ghost Frogs does have. They spot the smoke too.
Oh.
Slight, off the mark. But man, this fight just looks so complicated, so difficult. If they just get all their ults off on Ghost Frogs, it's like you're completely zoned. They got to get a pick off the start.
They get the jump, and they do. They managed to get the jump onto Milan, and now have the Monkey King coming. The BKB comes out from Charlie. Charlie trying to jump in the vacuum wall down on the two of them. The crits are there. They're able to take down the Monkey King. There's a Monkey King will fall. Now Charlie over wants to know he's found a triple. 3 kills here for Charlie. They've got the Orchid out onto the Ember. They're going to be able to take out another. The kisses are coming in from the side. Amar, he's going to look to TP away. He's not getting out though. Balance Strike comes down. But not a bad hit here from Chicken Fighters.
Chrysalis buys back, so does Milan. Milan does end up dying back. J4 also going to die himself. Are they going to get the chase kill? It's not quite looking like it, Era. Also able to get away. A nice hit. Charlie back-to-back
Get some
crit.
big crits there. Yeah, Charlie. Sure, he dies, but picking up 3 kills on the way out.
Yeah, look at J4 dies so fast at these two, of course. And bit of a mistake there from the Ember Spirit, too. I think he committed most of his remnants trying to burst Charlie, but he did. BKB back up.
I think he dropped at least 3 of them there,
looked like
trying to jump in onto Charlie.
And they do get that initial pick off. They find Milan right at the start. So getting that one, they want a number advantage. Otherwise, team fight is disastrous for them.
So yeah, how many remnants come out from MTD? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 straight up, and the BKB's out in time for Charlie.
Charlie, he's so
look at the crits. How many crits do we get out? 1, 2. There's going to be a third one and a third.
Wow, that is
3 crits coming out in about 5 hits. Gets the kill secured. A quick jump over towards Milan. Does he get another crit to boot? He does. So the crit's coming in big there for Charlie.
He's hitting fast. He does have a max Wex alacrity with the Solar Crest on him during it, so does get some beautiful hits off. Bit of a scary moment now, perhaps, for Ghost Frogs.
And not a bad fight for Chicken Fighters at all.
No.
You know, Charlie, was he able to spend some of the gold? No, he's still got 1,400, but the Basher is done. And obviously good XP off those 3 kills. Level 22 now on PA. Now only down 4K behind. You know, they're closing that gap. And as we're seeing, you know, even in these situations with the BKB out, if the crits are there, he will kill Chrysalis. You know, Charlie can commit onto this Monkey King. And the crit too, and Chrysalis is gone.
Yep, especially if he's not able to get his Wukongs out of there. Yeah, really nice fight. To get the perfect wraparound, they've really catch Ghost Frogs offline. That's never what they want to have happen. They want this Darkseer to be in the front line every single time, so great move. Chicken Fighters still having some hope in the game.
Yeah, keeping the map with Roche up alive. You know,
and they got
Roche is
Gem.
still there.
They got the gem from Milan from earlier too, so big.
Jibe's taking it around now.
Yeah. More King D wards for Jibe.
There we go. Yeah, picks up another observer straight away.
And potentially going to get a secondary one. Milan, he's pinging that one. He's like, guys, we're really limited on vision. They have Gem. This is our only ward at the moment down to be playing around Roche.
Jibe's on his way over.
Yep, he's going to find it. And there we go. Another opposite.
How many is he taking
How many
out
wards
now?
is it? Jesus, this is like the most wards I've ever seen.
He's got to be around the 15 mark, I think.
Maybe 20.
No.
17.
17.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that.
Very nice stuff. As PA respawning, so is the Ember Spirit. 1.7k gold from D wards. My God. His entire gold. Look, all
I mean,
the gold
this is pretty crazy. We don't normally see one support take out this many wards.
No way.
You know, in a 34-minute game, that is incredibly high here.
Immediate Moonlight Shadow as they do respawn. Still looking to hit hard. Still feeling very strong here too if they can get a good fight going where they don't just instantly lose somebody. Very close to MKB on Crystalis. As they will reveal themselves onto that illusion for a second there. And now just such limited vision. They put down the one defensive ward to get the watch around Roshan pick because that is where the next big fight is going to be the most important.
I mean, and even with that fight, like Chicken Fighters, they can't step into Roche themselves with the PA. They have to take a fight before going in.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Disaster plays versus ET
So what,
Monkey King
Wukong's
cards
just
here.
comes
yeah,
out.
it's,
Yeah,
it's
they've
just
got a
too many
big deal.
ultimates. Too many circle ultimates that just can be thrown down from Ghost Frogs. They're going to try, but
Nah,
ET
he's
just
not-
scouts
he's not
it
gonna
instantly.
hit.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's a good idea to start hitting that versus ET almost ever like that.
They want to fight first. Don't touch the Roche. They're touching the Roche.
They're touching the rush. Going to get scouted again
All
very
right,
quickly. Here we go.
That's
Arrow hits it.
Nothing to follow up the stomp, though.
Monkey King is showing himself bottom really quickly, so that might be the window where they just
yeah.
go straight right back into it. They ping it instantly. And I think that is going to be his Monkey King bar done. That's what he wanted to finish before the fight kicks off.
Nah, he's a
'cause
bit
now
short.
he's
Oh, no,
much
you're right.
stronger.
Yeah, it's
Much
coming out of
stronger
Korea.
now. Yeah.
As long as he's able to get that BKB off, he's now a much scarier target for Charlie to try and jump. If Crystalis can just turn and punch back.
Yeah, he can just, like, if he just survives, like, 3 seconds, he gets 2 statues, 3 statues
This is
down,
gonna
then he's just going to shred Charlie.
Yeah. It's very hard for Charlie to get in on top of him now.
Yep.
Unless he can be completely confident that he can burst him.
What level's Charlie now? Actually, is he getting close to
He's
25?
very close behind
Still
him.
23. Okay. Starting to kill it here.
They're going to have to make a move pretty soon, Chicken Fighters, if they want to stop this.
They got a Hex on the Invoker.
Yeah, but they've got to step in. This Roche is going down.
It's already dead.
All right. No attempt at all to do anything about this. As Ghost Frogs, they're going to be able to take it all without any attempt of a fight from Chicken Fighters.
Another 2 D wards. My God, this is actually the most D ward. ATF takes one of them away, though. We'll give him the credit. We'll say 19. We'll give him a +1. Oh my God, I've never seen so many D wards.
But a free Roche.
Free Roche. Who took the shard?
Who's got the shard?
They did give it to the Ember. Okay, appropriate, as he does have that. Ags. And they... Oh, baby, the normal punch, too. Let's go.
Oh, hello.
Oh, the vacuum.
It's on to the two of them. Charlie and Zibba, they've got to run. ATF.
They need to bail.
He's going to be in here to take him out. Amar. Nice save. We'll get the rest of them out of there.
Did they pick up their item?
Wait, what item?
There was a leveler that dropped. Did Charlie get it in time? He did, okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice item too, leveler SPA. Now that it has plus armor too versus ET. Very nice, very efficient item. Top of that attack speed
Yeah,
will be
plus
really
5
effective.
armor. That's
yeah.
pretty nice.
Yeah, always going to be nice to have any plus armor versus ET.
And yeah, as you said, attack speed is all he needs, really.
It
He's
really
just got to
is.
get these crits. Crits are what's going to do it here for the PA right now.
Yeah, I do believe this is probably going to be, if he hits 25, this is a 7% coup de grace talent game. I don't think he needs triple stifling. He needs to kill targets as fast as possible.
The Monkey King or the Ember. You know, these two are the ones who's got to jump, take out.
Spell Prism for Ghost Frogs, the Dream.
Who's taking
FTD for sure takes that one.
Yeah, with his Remnant cooldowns.
That's going to be really nice for him.
Going for the Eon Disc next as well, making sure that if he does get jumped, he's always going to be pretty much guaranteed to get the BKB and get out.
He'll always survive. They also get a leveler now too on their side. The Monkey King gets that. More armor and attack speed too. Also very good versus PA.
But yeah, you know, Charlie's got the full Satanic.
Satanic, okay.
So he can, he really can go in, get on the Monkey King,
Supreme, they are very aware of his positioning right now. Milan, he's got a jam. He saw him for a second, but Supreme will be able to get away.
Yeah, a little bit close though.
Dude, I'm looking forward to normal punch.
I mean, is he what, trying to punch the PA every time?
Yeah, hell yeah. Look at that. It got buffed. It's 80% now.
Yeah, but is it True Strike? I don't think it is, right? He's just going to miss.
I don't think it is True Strike.
You know what I mean? Is he actually going to be able to punch the PA? Or is it? Wait, actually, no. Hang on. Is it even count as a right click? Is it? Spell?
It is.
It does count as a right click.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna miss.
He might just miss.
We'll see. We'll see if he tries to punch the PA.
Aeon Disc Online, 25, I believe now. What? Monkey King does have it finished. Does he take the additional? He does.
Yeah, for sure. This game. And we've seen already just how hard it is to fight into it, and with the farm that he's got, the statues are going to hurt.
Arrow, fishing. And Supreme is so squishy still. He's all aggressive build, all about the control. If he gets jumped on, he's just dead almost instantly. Has to play very defensively in the back just so he can get... Because they need every little buff. They need everything for Charlie that he can get here. He needs Alacrity, Solar Crest, absolutely everything in order to have a fighting chance in this still. And they're feeding him the tomes. Get him that 25.
Yeah, it's going to make all the difference. It's a big jump up on the increase.
Halfway there. Get out of lane, Amar. Give him the bottom lane. Charlie needs 25.
And they may be down 10k, but yeah, absolutely, still a winnable game because you have this PA factor.
Yeah. They do have a ton of armor, though. Like, they are picking up, though. Like, Crystallis, too. Just these small little things. He's at 34 without Wukong's. Milan, whenever he does get his Ghost Scepter, will have a nice defensive thing. Toby finds... I mean, he's got a Plate Mill and a Lotus Orb, so 45 on the Darkseer. So it won't be that easy for Charlie still to stick on some of these targets.
But I mean, I don't think he's going to be jumping the Darkseer.
No,
with that amount of armor, that's never going to be the target.
They don't have any halberds for him, though, which is actually quite nice for Charlie. Nice little fortunate thing.
Oh, Supreme!
Oh!
Yes.
Okay, tanks the arrow. Doesn't have to pop his BKB.
Well, they're heading in. Oh, they caught Charlie with a stomp.
Uh-oh.
They got the Wukong's coming out. Into the Boundless. Into the Vacuum. Charlie, he does get the jump off in time, but he's so low.
And his BKB's down now for 70. They're actually going in.
They're going to dive him.
No way.
Oh, he's in. But he's also got to get out. He's got the Eon disc. I mean, that was...
I like the play, though. I actually think that's a super cool play. Could have almost got him.
Yeah, nice aggression here from MTD, the stand-in.
And now a Scotty, too, finished up. Oh, boy. Crystallis is just getting items a bit faster here. That's going to be really effective, too. And there's still no BKB, so now they're trapped in their base.
Oh, we'll see this again.
That's very close for them to get him. What actually did end up healing him up, anyway? Was it Cookie Heal? Cookie Restore or something like that? Something along those lines it did look like.
I think it must have been. Did he get hit off? Let's see, how close was he?
It was
very close. Yeah, he was able to turn and get hits off with the Satanic. But there, it was a good shot there, good attempt from MTD.
And now MTD goes top and gets himself an Arcane Rune as well. Aeon Disc still on cooldown, but BKB is back up. But man, Arcane Rune, Spell Prism with this. This is going to be really nice. As that. Oh, the Hex.
Oh, they're going to see it.
They didn't show in time, but now they see it.
Yeah, they're going to know, right? You see that illusion getting taken out, you know something's up.
Instant Moonlight Shadow, Crystallis.
Oh,
off the mark.
Missing the spells,
But there they see Jibei. And Jibei, he's got no escape.
Can they do anything to help him? Charlie's thinking about getting in on this. Sunstrike's going to be off the mark. Yeah, they'll hold the high ground with a man down. They don't want to fight 4v5.
Vlad's now finished up also from J4. Little bits of armor, little bits of lifesteal and damage too for his teammates. That'll be really nice for the Monkey King. Just every little tiny bit you can get versus PA does matter. As PA, we do have 25, and he did take triple dagger. I thought that he would take the coup de grace because it feels like he does need all the damage he can get. But I mean, the dagger talent is overall the better one.
Sure. And I guess they are, especially when you're sort of sitting on the high ground defending, triple daggers is really nice still with the Battlefield to just clear waves out.
Sure is, yeah, definitely.
But yeah, as you said, definitely could have been an argument made for the need to have that more solo target damage to be able to tackle the Monkey King in the fight.
Yeah, I regret it at the end of the day, but
at the same, it could be a game where if you can hold the high ground, maybe he's dreaming of the level 30. He's saying, we're just going to stall it out. We're just going to hold the high ground. What's going to help me get there faster, help us stall it more? The triple dagger spam from the high ground is going to keep the waves pushed out. He played for the level 30.
Yeah, and at least now the level 30 on the Monkey King isn't the like automatic auto win where it's not plus 200
100 armor.
Yeah, and
was,
it's
yeah.
like 0 primal spring, which is like whatever. Like, who cares about that talent?
Yeah. No, nobody cares about that talent.
Nobody cares.
Okay. What's the pick percentage? It's probably 0%.
Like 0%.
We've got 0%. Actually, there's probably some guy that did it trying to be edgy.
Support.
Look at me, I picked the other one.
17%. Ah, that's a fake number. It's 17. It's always 17% when they do it. Timeless Relic. Charlie finds that one. That could be a nice pickup for ATF. Arrow. We'll get a nice 4-step away.
Oh.
Ooh.
They
Stomp.
They've got the sleep. Over to the side. Arrow's in.
Charlie.
Oh, in. Charlie. They've got the Hex as well. They're onto the Monkey King. Can they take him out?
Still alive.
They can't. They jump over. But now the BKB coming to end. They've got the control here. The arrow as well. Amar, he's trying to take him out. Can he get close enough in time? He can't. They're all dying. It's 4 dead. Zipper as well. He's getting chased out. As they'll buy back. But a terrible fight there for the Chicken Fighters.
So close to getting him there too, but honestly, they may have just gotten cleaned up by the rest of the heroes at the end of it all, even if they didn't get that kill. They were quite surrounded.
So close. So close to getting Crystallis.
But the DD Ember just annihilates the back.
I'll tell you what, if he had that 7%.
Perhaps.
If he
that's
had,
what I'm saying,
you know
man.
what I'm
I
saying?
feel like he did need the most single target
he
possible.
He would have had it.
And now look at this. Having to use 3 buybacks to keep this defense here. Really wanting to hold on to Charlie's.
Yeah, they don't want to use that. They need him to have the money to buy the big items. To get, I mean, at the moment, you know, he's got a Vanguard in his backpack. He needs to get that Abyssal Blade done. And he will have it if he wants to, if they're able to hold us 4 and protect that buyback.
Who took the Timeless Relic? Okay, it is the Invoker who took it. I guess that's why the Hex lasted so long. Okay, yeah. I was wondering why. I was like, this is a really long Hex.
Oh, here we go, all the vacuum.
Ooh, they did use the Boundless a little early.
They still get the arrow onto Amar, though. And try and cook him to safety.
And they forced the buyback.
They're in straight away onto Amar. Buyback's coming out. Charlie, they're on the Monkey King.
They got him.
Crystallis is gone. The rest of Ghost Frogs, they've got to run. As long as they can get everyone out of it, sure, losing Crystallis is a bit of a hit, but it has come off the back of Chicken Fighters using the majority of their buybacks. 4 buybacks have had to be used here to keep the game going from them.
Supreme might be able to get another grab here onto Toby.
See if we can do it. Turn around and punch him.
He wants to.
Give him the punch.
He's trying to.
He's having to run.
Lotus, Orchid, reflecting things.
Oh.
Toss him back. Oh, the Lotus fell off. He doesn't get tossed back, and he actually gets the kill. Nice move, Supreme. Chasing away.
Oh,
Toby just buys right back. The Monkey King, they just buy back. They want the fight.
Back. Oh, Jibe!
Uh-oh.
He got left behind!
The team knows!
Oh, after all the de-warding he did, they couldn't do the proper service of getting him safely back to base.
And yes, the insta buyback. Roche gonna be free here for Ghost Frogs and Aghanim's Blessing. Oh, do you just give this to the ET now?
I mean, he's quite a bit of money off getting it done, so I think you do.
I think you do, because then he can stand on top of PA inside of the
If
fight.
anyone takes it, I think you're griefing.
Or maybe you give it...
Don't deny the ET as ads. Let him have it. Let J4 have him.
I think you give it to... But the other thing that you can do is you give it to one of the cores and they sell their... they get the full money back for their Aghanims.
Oh, Milan's going to take it. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm actually very disappointed that Milan
That's
took that.
actually really... I'm sad for J4 here.
That's not even a good one.
No. I mean, that's a meme one, that one.
That is a meme one.
That's a meme one. Poor old J4.
J4 deserved it this game. 0, 5, and 20.
Look, he's working so hard for it. And they just won't let him have his Ags.
Milan might deserve a little more this game, though. He has been playing.
I mean, Milan's doing
He's
doing pretty well. That's true. 11, 4, and 11. Milan is having quite the impact.
Wait, 11, 4, and 1, what? 2, 3, 19.
Oh, sorry, I was
like, damn, he's got 11 kills, got killed.
11, 4, 11 is called the Ember.
I was like, damn, Milan, what the?
I was just trying to talk up Milan, you know.
True.
And the people don't look at the stats, you know. I said, wow, Ember is 30, 0, and 22, and they're like, well, that's very good, yes.
And Milan, you know, we do see him gloriously in his camera all the time with that wonderful mustache, so. And his kitty.
And the kitty.
And the kitty.
He's got the kitty.
And they will now also pick up Aeon Disc, so still being a little cautious, Crystallis, even though he's got so much armor, like 35, he's getting buffed up and everything too. Doesn't matter. He still is able to get focused fire down. So we'll have Aegis plus a secondary kind of defensive mechanism with that Aeon.
Are you able to sort of save the tornado for that, or?
Tough to time it,
yeah,
for sure, but could potentially.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's not a bad game for Charlie to pick up the shard, is it? He's got the shard on PA. Do you want to break the Monkey King? Is that not kind of nice? Stop him from getting the stacks up.
Even just the pure damage initially, right? Then he'd be able to burst him maybe if he does get like a bash or two. I could see the argument for it.
Guys setting up for the racks. Wukong's down. See if they can push Crystallis off this. Shot comes down, but very hard to fight into this ult. As Ghost Frogs, they're able to stand their ground, take the melee racks. Of course, still 3 minutes to play with the Aegis. Even when that's gone. Eon Disc in the backpack for Crystallis.
Ooh, big item. Octarine now too. More
what's the
cooldown reduction.
What that with the spell prism.
Ooh.
Very low restoration rate on the remnants.
Oh yeah. Super fast.
38 seconds.
Very nice. Very nice. And just keeping them inside of the base. Keep seeing these Illusionist Cape, Dark Seers with Ion Shell pushing in. Wait, someone has a Dagon to kill the Illusionist Cape.
That's smart. That's some big brain stuff in.
I love the Dagon to kill illusions, the insta-kill. They didn't remove that, did they? I don't think so.
No, Dagon
instantly kills good. It still does.
Still does, yeah.
It's its only usefulness, actually, I think. Forever.
It's only...
Such a bad item. But at least we'll be able to take out those pesky illusions and also pick out maybe the Darkseer illusions too, one of those walls that could be pretty annoying. They will be able to buy time now. Monkey King ult back online, so Siege, they're going to do it the same way. And how do you respond? It's too scary to respond to as, oh my.
What have you seen?
Toby has a full refresher coming out. So double wall, double vacuums.
The double punch.
The double... yes. 3 minutes done.
It is. I think got the follow-up. They're in. Remnants are coming out. They're making the jump over towards Error. He's going to get forced to the side, but he goes down. Error's out for 100. They get everybody else out of there, though. Jump over to the side. They're trying to force something else out of Charlie, and they already have BKB and Satanic. They've already been used. Then with the jump, Amar's got to take him out. Amar, can he get him out in time? Amar!
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, he's away.
Almost gets burst by
They've
MTD.
lost your Ben Error, but Charlie will be saved.
But their buildings will not be. They don't have BKBs on him. Supreme still has his. See what he can do. Arrow.
They've got to be careful if they want to commit onto Crystallis. He's a dangerous target to jump. Sunstrike off the mark.
So close. They'll be able to proc the Aegis.
All right. That's pretty good. They do still have the full racks and tower down bottom.
Ghost Frog's going to go straight for it here. Flicker.
Oh, Milan?
Milan just runs right in.
He's been hexed. Milan, is there any safe for him? There isn't. Milan steps up and dies.
No buyback. Toby pops the refresher. He wants to just be able to secure this next racks with his team.
Oh, Amar. Still holding on to the force of the pipe, though, so it's a bit hard to go upon.
They can't get them off of the racks, though. Charlie's BKB is back up now. He has to finish his rapier, though. He's just gonna go. He's gonna let this
the
racks
megas
die.
happen.
Yeah, he's gonna go finish the
happen.
rapier.
You've got the triple daggers. You have the Battle Fury. Get the rapier. You can de-push the megas. You can deal with this. You don't care. It's fine. Everything's fine.
His courier, though, what if they find it?
They
He
won't.
sent it to the enemy secret shop. Look at it. Dun, dun, dun. Has it locked, nice and ready. Yeah, he'll be able to sneak it around.
Okay.
All right, so
There we go.
rapier game.
He's got it. He has got it. They can hold. They're down 37k. Buybacks are coming back online as well. Just got to get themselves a bit more money across the board, and they will have the buybacks to come in and back up Charlie.
But Ghost Frogs also will have their buybacks back too,
true.
because they did use very aggressive buybacks to get these rats and to get this advantage in that Roche for themselves. So they will have all of theirs on Darkseer, Monkey King. Mirano won't, but everyone else will on the side of Ghost Frogs. What's the next big item?
J4's got his own ags now.
He's got his own.
He's been able to catch up.
He's forced to buy it himself.
I'll buy it myself.
MTD, also going to be eating his eggs soon, so he'll have an item slot available too. And I mean, these fights are still so hard. Toby, almost 25 now on the Darkseer too. These double walls, double vacuums. It's so hard for them to just commit on a target with these low BKBs because they can't kill them in the 6 seconds.
The quadruple
but with the rapier,
walls as well. You know, what do you do? Do you like to make yourself like a little box?
Or?
Yeah, a little box. Is that sort of the strat? What kind of setup do you like to see?
I don't know, but there's going to be so much shit on the ground. I don't know what the hell Chicken Fighters is going to do. Statues, walls, arrows, stomps, spirits. Not easy, as the Mega Creeps constantly are flowing in now.
It's getting to that point where you got the Megas. You can chill. Crystallis, he might be saying, wait for my 30. Maybe even wait for the 60-minute items.
Next Roche. would probably be the better, more
Yeah.
sensible.
Now, we'll see if it is going to be the quick respawn. Any big money coming out here from Chicken Fighters? Going for the queuing up the Axe and the Axe Shard next, Charlie. I think you should just buy the Shard. You know,
I think you should just buy the shard soon.
well, probably want to save for buyback, but then at the same time he's got a rapier, so you know what is buyback worth?
Yeah. Amar, everyone getting pretty close to all these 25s. Amaro's close to his too.
A lot of
I
money
mean,
on MTD.
You know, it's actually a pretty good one. Look at that atrophy allied bonus damage. With a PA, if they do get like 1 or 2 kills, if they get all these creeps killed also when they're flowing in, that's going to be a lot of bonus damage for a PA on top of already a lot of damage. That could be a bit of a difference maker. Maybe. Wait, oh, he took the surge talent. He didn't take the parallel wall.
Wait, what?
Took the AoE surge. Well, they're going to be zooming.
Disappointment. What is it today with these people in level 25 talents?
100% win rate.
100% win rate. How'd you not go with the 100%? I mean, come on. One of them is 100% win rate.
Well, he doesn't see that.
Yes, but he's a professional player. They should know the stats off by heart.
That's true. As we see, another arcane rune for MTD, and I love the last item pickup he's going to go for. Refresher.
Yeah.
Fully
Oh,
refresh
the
all
remnants.
5 remnants. Yep.
Yeah, just throw them all in.
10 remnants. How much damage is 10 remnants?
10?
3,300.
But did you really do 10 times 300 to 3,300?
It's you get amp, dude. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go. You have to go. I was worried then. I was like,
No,
this
come on.
10 times, to be honest. It's not hard.
No. And remember, there's also ET Spirit too, so it's even more than what it says there anyway.
Well, that's not true.
What do you mean?
It's exactly what it is.
It makes
it's exactly
pure.
what it is there.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
The ET Spirit, it helps us with the maths. It means there's no pesky sort of magic resistance to factor into the combination.
Someone gonna have to go to the bathroom soon.
Oh, come on.
It might be the case.
This is just 55-minute game. This is... Oh, I've got the pipe.
It's a doorbell. It's a doorbell.
Sure.
That's uncontrollable.
So the magical damage block from the pipe.
And they did commit the gold. PA.
Well, he should.
Buy
Yeah,
the
he's got a rapier, so he doesn't need buyback. You know,
And he will have the
absolutely buy
blur, so he'll be able to at least.
That's very nice.
Remove some effect, like some annoying pesky like roots. I guess that's probably the biggest one. The one root that comes out.
Mm-hmm. And get in those levels. As I said, playing for the level 30.
Yep.
They can hold, sit on the high ground, throw the daggers out.
Ooh, Toby's going to be getting an arcane. I mean, this is the most farmed Darkseer I think I've ever seen. He's going to have an arcane blink. So the speed that he's going to cast these spells, the cast points, they're going to be phenomenal.
Well, let's see.
Wild game. 44K.
I mean, but there's still a PA. There's a PA with a rapier.
PA with a rapier.
Anything can happen. Can they turn? We're getting to the 60. What's the Buster 60-minute? I mean, it's always going to be Mirror Shield.
Mirror
right?
Shield's one of the most.
Whoever gets
busted.
Mirror Shield will win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Mirror Shield, the best item here at this tier. Sure, Ballista's nice in certain games. This game's not one of them. No, nobody cares about Ballista.
No, Mirror Shield just looks.
Nobody cares at all.
Fallen Sky's always good. Is good for like those initiations and stuff like that. I mean, if Darkseer gets Fallen Sky, Vacuum Fallen Sky is broken. It's
What about
super broken?
Giant's Ring with the Monkey King statues on the Wukongs?
That sounds pretty broken.
I mean, I don't think it works.
But it still
Does it
sounds
work?
broken.
If you pop Wukongs and all the statues are heading out, are they all running over people?
They might just be. They might be bigger. Yeah, they would be.
They would be bigger.
They would be. They would have fun.
They would run over people and
Sure.
do damage. You think it? Yeah.
Yep, I think
Let's
so.
see. I want to see the giant Monkey King. Butterfly as well.
Butterfly.
They don't have
also.
True Strike.
They do not have True Strike.
They don't have True Strike, but they have an Orchid.
He could go the
So
Bloodthorn.
he can get the Bloodthorn.
He can indeed.
Hex, Bloodthorn, bam. Then you have an answer there.
And he does have the, like we said, the Timeless Relic from earlier, so that debuff duration
Yeah,
will be a little
it
bit
would- it
longer.
would do
so
it.
could definitely do it. J4, sit in that pit. Roshan, 3, 2, 1. Ba-ding.
There we go. Who needs an Ag still on the team?
Nobody.
No, give it to Radiant.
No, it's gold. That just means it's gold.
Yeah. Well, who
hasn't eaten it?
Who has
Crystallis. You give it to him.
All right.
He
Crystallis
sells
makes
it,
some money.
and then his,
Yeah.
he just gets the 4,400. You get the full gold back from it.
Wait, you what?
You know that, right? If you pick up a blessing, like if Alchemist gifts you one and you have your own, you get it.
Yeah,
sells
but
it
they
instantly.
fixed that, didn't
Did
they?
they fix it? I don't think they did.
That doesn't sell for 40. That doesn't sell for full price. You're telling me he sells this for full price? Yeah, it's half price. He gets half the value.
No, he
back.
put it in his backpack. If you put it back in your inventory, it instantly disappears and you get the gold. I'm pretty certain of that, unless it got changed.
He sold the one he bought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is what you meant. What you're saying?
If he put it into his inventory, it automatically disappears. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, which is what he did because he picked it up from Roche and it disappeared. He put his in the backpack, picked up the Roche one, sold his. You can't.
He sold his own in the Rush. So
you can't sell the one you pick up from Roche. Sure.
I'm saying if he put it in his inventory, he sold it from his backpack.
Oh,
I think if you sell from your backpack, yes, okay.
Well, so what this is saying, he's an honest player that doesn't want to abuse.
Either way, doesn't matter.
So a good lad here.
He's a good lad, that's true.
Hey,
Charlie.
Oh, they're in.
BKB's
Can they
going
kill
down.
this
Cataclysm.
Amar, he wants to take them out. He's scared.
That's
He's
one.
scared. He wants to take them out. He wants to take them home, and he will. As Amar gets them out. Aegis down. Amar keeping everybody safe.
Gotta be so careful.
So not bad, right? You took out an Aegis, you brought back on error.
But the BKBs are gone, and you need them. Still Refresher available for MTD2. He still has all of his available remnants if he wants to.
Charles, just buy the shard. He's got the money. Buy the shard.
He should,
Buy
absolutely.
the shard. Look at the hex.
Do they have it? And
oh,
Disco.
but the Eon Disc, and he's committed. Charlie is going to need help.
The remnants?
There are the remnants. Charlie, someone's got to save him. They force him out to the side. Charlie jumping away. Got the Yule set up. They'll turn. They've got to keep Charlie safe. Charlie forced him into the base. Oh, he's going to be saved.
Just stop.
He's into the fountain. The Wukongs come on down. It doesn't matter. The cookie gets Charlie away from the Wukongs. They save Charlie.
Creeps are starting to come in. These mega creeps do start killing these buildings very fast. Charlie still alive though. 15 seconds for BKB Arrow. Whack.
Oh.
But he's okay.
Significant buybacks. They're holding.
They are. The Hex.
Oh, they got the Hex. And they got the damage they're in. Charlie. He's got the shard as well. He's got the damage. He's able to take him down. Toby will fall down for 2 minutes. Charlie. Oh, the crits come out. He's taken down another crystal is to go down. Charlie's doing it.
He's doing it. All according to plan, he says.
He's come a long way from biting fingers back in the day. Charlie.
Oh, look at that damage. Doesn't matter how tanky you are in Darkseer. Doesn't matter if you've got, 40-something armor. Still do get shredded through.
Do you not remember that meme, Fogged?
Which one?
Charlie biting
fingers.
Oh, you don't remember that?
I do remember. I had no idea what you're talking about.
It was the video that created YouTube.
Oh, that was a really cute one.
That's exactly how the history works.
But you know what we have in 30 seconds?
Oh,
the neutral item Supreme.
He's got the Hex. He's got the Deafening Blast. The Meteor.
Nice. Arrow. Whoa. That was a little dicey.
Got the chase here.
Charlie.
Jump forward. Charlie's ready to... Oh, one shot. That's the one shot. He's over towards MTD. The Abyssal's down. Pyrex coming out. Oh,
boom. 3,600.
3,612 damage in one hit.
And he's got more rapiers queued up.
He has. Charlie.
Bringing out some mangoes, getting his mana going.
Yeah.
Are they actually going to be able to do this? 60 minutes. Go hit neutrals. 60 minutes. Let's go. Charlie gets some neutrals. Somebody go hit.
Yourself the Mirror Shield.
Let's go.
I think he wants the Mirror Shield. Actually, he may be kind of down with the Ex Machina.
Oh, Ex Machina is actually probably the best one.
Double Satanic, double
20
BKB,
armor.
double Abyssal. It's kind of nice. Another button to press. It is an advanced type. There it is.
Baby.
See, take the Ex Machina.
25 armor as
It's lovely. He's going to keep it. Said
Panic, BKB,
it's very
Abyssal.
nice. Very nice.
Super nice. Oh boy. Ghost Frogs. Shaking in their boots a little bit now.
Have you seen that movie?
Which one?
There's a movie called Ex Machina, isn't there?
Yeah, I did watch that one. That was actually pretty good. He bought back. He's dead.
Oh, no.
And now they have Bloodthorn too, so that butterfly evasion.
Yeah, they've got the answer. Hex, Bloodthorn. You're dead. Incredibly deaded. Can they hold? Charlie.
Still not even 30, so he has a lot of growth potential. 50k gold lead smacked down to 24k.
Look at that.
Milan dead for 100 still, 90
Easy
seconds.
racks. They're gonna not go for the game.
They still have tier 1 bottom.
Charlie's waiting for someone to step up.
He is.
He's waiting for someone to step up. He wants to get him. We're seeing the crits. He's hitting them for about 3,800 damage right now.
When he's fully buffed, he needs the alacrity and everything onto him.
Oh, they got the pirate hat.
They did.
Time to start digging, get those bounties. Now, honestly, attack speed's kind of nice, but I guess maybe a little overkill for Charlie. The armor and the 2 rounds of actives is going to be the favourable item for him.
Sure is.
Who's going to be doing the digging? Is Amar keeping it?
Who knows? Yeah, he is. He's taking it.
He is. DD Rune.
Ooh. Okay, I mean, they're claiming all these neutrals too. Crystallis isn't even going to attempt to go try to farm the neutrals. Not even going for like a sneaky spot neutral farm to find himself a team the 60-minute items. He's waiting for Milan.
Oh, watch out, Monkey King. Charlie might one-shot you.
Oh.
Oh, Charlie. He's been rooted. They've got the Cataclysm. Crystallis is able to jump away in time. Charlie's in. He's in onto the Dark Sea. Takes out Toby. Toby's out for 100. It's Charlie. He's looking for another one. You got to run the dagger. Ooh,
It's chasing.
it's a lot of damage.
Bashes.
Actually, didn't do much damage at all to the Monkey King. That didn't get the crit. The Monkey King's fine, but that's another man down. Charlie finds Toby. Dead for 80. Milan will be back, though.
That's a very big one. They do have to watch out for their base. Mega creeps. They're entering.
All the base.
They've only got the one tower remaining.
How many more tier 4s are there to find? Or tier 5s?
They still have they should have most of them still.
They've got a couple. They only
got
found
two
the two,
more.
right?
Yep.
Charlie.
Oh. Courier.
He lost his courier. What did that? Probably just had like a
backup rapier or something. I think he was going to send it to go get a backup rapier.
Okay.
Starting to get it ready because he does have buyback and another rapier now at this point too.
Set these creeps. Come on, let's get some of these exciting items.
Ballista. Okay, not the most exciting one in this game.
Snapfire. You put it on the old snap.
It'll be annoying.
It's kind of nice, right? Take on the Snapfire.
Are they taking? Is Supreme going to take it? I don't know if Supreme even wants it.
Supreme don't want it.
I don't think he should take it over the debuff duration. I really would prefer him to keep the debuff duration. That Hex duration, that Bloodthorn duration, even the Deafening Blast Disarm duration seems very valuable.
You got a Hex and a Bloodthorn here. You got to be taking the Relic.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie!
Oh, that's the Eon Disc done. Charlie, oh, he's going to go in again? No, he's not. Yes, he is!
Yes,
he's in, Charlie! Oh, it's a little risky. Ooh. Didn't get the crit. If he did, he would be dead. Very, very scary here.
So many ways to just dispel these chains, these combos now too. With the Satanic, with his Blur too, he's able to be a little bit cautious. Toby is respawning now. They do need Toby. He is so important. And he's now noticing. He's like, I can't go for something greedy like Arcane Blink. I need an Aeon Disc myself.
Otherwise, Charlie's just going to jump him every time.
Yep. And they have good wards vision here too. We do see with Chicken Fighters kind of blanketing the area. The two jungle camps are being watched.
Well, they're heading out.
Crystallis.
Oh. Can they get the jump? Oh, Era!
Era! Farming a small camp.
Era's gone. Era's gone. And maybe even more. They get the stun onto Charlie. Charlie's got the backup, though. The four of them, they are here together. Vacuum. And the Hex comes out. Refreshers works. Ready for another round of more. He's going to look to take him out. Can he get Charlie out in time? Charlie's getting low. BKB more. Takes them away.
But Jibe again.
I mean, bless him. He's taken out so many wards. Gets left behind every single time. Poor old Jibe. But they saved Charlie.
They do.
Charlie is saved. Amar pulling out some big moves here with the Rifts. Seer Stone. Not that great this game. No, not really. Does anyone want to take the Seer Stone? I don't think so.
That's grim, though. Era trying to get neutral items, being a little greedy, farming small camp, does get punished for it. And, man, so close for him to actually survive. Almost does get burst down.
And poor old Jibe.
I didn't get to see the
Go on without me.
Did Darkseer actually have the second Hex there? Did he actually get it off? Because I was trying to see. Because he refreshed it. I didn't see if he casted it.
No, I think he did.
Okay, because now he also has Ex Machina. So now he has three. He has 3 hexes.
He's got 3 hexes.
And he can get off in these fights.
Yeah. Remember, kids, you can't refresh the refresher orb.
Nope.
So nobody's saying, well, actually, he's got 4 because you got 2 refresh. No, you're wrong.
You are indeed.
You are wrong. I see you.
And what else did they got? Deso. Apex.
Oh, love it. Give that to
Monkey King.
Yourself.
Yep.
Yep.
You keep
Crystallis. Stygian Deso, it's nice, but there's the temptation to keep the Ex Machina.
He should keep the Ex Machina, but he can swap them. But actually, it's such a low cooldown on the Machina, you can't even swap them. Yeah, just keep it.
Give the Stygian Deso to Snapfire.
Nobody.
You think, I don't know, Snap, you don't need this ceremonial.
Amar, dig.
Is he not digging?
He's not digging.
Is he? Come on. Amar. Get those bounty rings. You're going to need them. Late game buybacks are not cheap.
It's not digging. Dig. I'm watching for 45 seconds now. It's been up.
This is hurting me.
He's focused. He's too focused on just clearing creeps.
Now the pirates all around the world letting out a collective sigh.
Yes, they are.
Not using the hat properly here, Amar.
Roche is back up. What is this, the 9th Roche?
Oh, he digged.
He dug.
He dug.
Yay. 900 gold. Wait, that's terrible math. Don't listen to me at all.
900? He doesn't get, imagine 900 gold every time he digs.
750.
I'd be fuming that he wouldn't dig it if it was 900 gold.
Charlie's in.
Oh, they're going to commit for this.
He's using double BKB's used.
Is he able to get it off in time? They're going to jump in. Amar, he's going to look to take them out. Amar gets them all, not everybody away.
Not everyone out.
They lose Supreme, they lose Era. Amar's able to take the rest of them out. I think he could have been a bit quicker with the Rift there.
Oh, they didn't get the Aegis picked up.
Wait, did they pick anything up? They got cheese.
They got cheese, but they left the Aegis, so now...
They got the refresher.
Crystallis has an Aegis.
Supreme got the refresher.
Oh, do you see this too?
Yeah.
So the talent apparently looks like it works. Wait, what the heck?
What do you mean? Tell
the
me.
atrophy aura from the Darkseer wall gets applied to the other team too. Look, they have plus 42 damage on and 30 damage on people like that.
What, on Dire?
On Dire, yeah. Dire has the damage from the atrophy aura as well.
Oh.
Look at that.
So you're saying you don't want to be taking that talent against Darkseer? Well, you've got to be thinking hard about it because you're giving away a potential boost here to the enemy team. If
I didn't know you
gets
gave
dropped.
talents.
Well, it's illusion of a hero that has the talent, right?
Yeah. But I guess you get the talent. Sure, whatever. Learning new things every day.
I mean, what other talent gives like a passive effect to a hero that the illusion would have? I mean, you know, like health, any sort of passive like stat buff, right? The illusion's going to have the benefit of.
I think it just seems weird that they get like damage. I don't know. It just looks weird, a little weird, I guess. I don't know. Charlie,
I guess has to get the MKB, he feels, because of the evasion, the butterfly.
Gets rid of the Deso himself. This is much more effective anyway.
Absolutely. Nearly the level 30. Level 30 is going to be pretty big, getting that 7% up.
DD top.
All right.
How hard is he hitting now on Crystallis with that? He's hitting for 800 damage. He's hitting so hard on the Monkey King too. My God.
Apex is very nice. A lot of armor too. 47 armor to bite through.
Yep. MTD also very close to his 30, so Sleight of Fist charges too. He'll be a little... I mean, he's not really built around Sleight of Fist, though. This game is the... There we go, the Surge.
There we go.
Speeding in. Courier. He's trying to go for that Rapier. Whoop. Whoop. Trying to pick up another one. They spotted it. Toby did see it. Supreme also did get the refresher shard from the last one too, so they at least got like 2 parts.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't see what happened to the blessing, I'll be honest with you. I think they did got that one too.
I mean, I guess blessing at this point, no one wants it. Unless they're selling it somewhere.
I totally lost track of where there's way too much going on.
They're prepared for this, right? Are they searching
for
that courier?
Look at Crystallis. He sure is. Not getting away from me.
Of course, was not assembled, so won't be dropping anything hit.
But it is 4 minutes. Couriers are dead for a very long time at
But this was the backup Rapier anyway.
It is.
So he wasn't in a rush to get it. Unless he dies, then he's going to be pretty sad.
Okay, let's watch Toby. I think this is going to be key. These triple hexes that he's going to be able to get off is going to be ridiculous. Ship A.
Ship A. Oh.
Oop. You see this?
Oh, he's so close to be just sort of showing the
Courier going to scout.
Oh, nice scout.
Oh, he gets the Supreme.
Oh,
but he can jump himself to punch.
Supreme, he's dead without buyback. The Wukongs is down. Charlie's got to get out to the side with the BKB. They've lost Terra.
He used the Ex Machina and BKB too. He doesn't have magic immunity now for the next fight.
He's got to jump back to the base here. The 3 of them left to defend against Ghost Frogs as Ghost Frogs, they're in onto the tier 4. They're going to jump. Oh, Crystallis. He goes down. That's the one.
Tier 4.
They're going to be able to take down the ET as well. They reset with the Rift. See if they can take down Crystallis a second time. It's going to be the 3 of them. Charlie's in. He's got the damage. The Abyss coming out. Crystallis trying to end the game. Hex out on a Ship A. Crystallis trying to hold to the H. They're coming with the stuns. Charlie to fall. He's got buyback. Can he do it on his own? The 3 of them, they've all got buyback. In fact, Charlie jumping in, trying to clean through the ball. Joe going over towards Crystallis.
No Rapier though.
Stuns coming out. Charlie, can he do the damage? He's got the shard coming out. Jump forward here with a cookie, but they've thrown will fall. GG is called as Ghost Frogs are finally able to clean up this 70-minute game.
Holy shit. Crazy game. Very wild ending there. Overall, though, Ghost Frogs definitely showing a little bit more prowess in this game. A little bit better team play coming up. And man, almost actually losing it. That was really close. Chicken Fighters almost somehow making the comeback with some 3,000 damage crits from Charlie.
A bit of a rough ending there for them, for sure. You know, Supreme choosing to step up and commit onto whoever it was, Milan in the trees, and doing so on the front lines, left himself as a very vulnerable target. Ghost Frogs make the jump. No buyback on Supreme, and suddenly, you know, Chicken Fighters having to give their all. A few men down in that final defense.
Yeah, it's just not easy either. He one Boundless Strike gets him to like 40% HP as well as Supreme. It was really tough for him just because of how much damage there was going on. And it really was king of teamfight for Ghost Frogs. They had so much because of this Darkseer with like all these ridiculous pickers. They were so rich, let's be honest. So it was ridiculous that they could actually even keep into this game at this point. But yeah, Ghost Frogs, they do end up taking it with some nicer moves at the end of the day.
They do. Definitely a little more exciting than Game 1.
That is very true.
I think Game 1 was an exciting experience. This was a blow-your-mind sort of experience. Lots of late-game Dota fun coming out between the two teams. But indeed, Ghost Frogs able to come out king here today, again for a second time in the series. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Ghost Frogs, the victory is all theirs. 2-0 against Chicken Fighters.
Whew, what a game, what a game. A lot to unpack, and we're going to, of course, talk to the winners as well. We'll do all of that
after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
one-sided first game to this series, we had a fantastic ending here where Ghost Frogs were eventually able to take the win, but boy, did they have to fight for it. And Chicken Fighters definitely had some good chances at making a comeback. Ultimately, though, not enough here. And yeah, Ghost Frogs take the 2-0. I'm here with T and Kyle, and we're going to try to break this down. But every time a game goes to 70 minutes, T, I mean, where do you want to start breaking this down? Because at a certain point, this game is anybody's game.
I mean, it's honestly fundamentally the body block from MTD at the when the creeps are meeting at the after runes.
Yeah, definitely.
It allows Invoker the advantage to have a bit of a better no, but mate, this was just a fun game. It had a little bit of everything. Ghost Frogs had the domination of most parts, then the comeback, the thrills. Yeah, it just ticks a lot of boxes, honestly.
Yeah, I think ultimately it comes down to Chicken Fighters. They had an opportunity. Darkseer dead, no buyback. They get a Rax.
Yeah.
It's Megas. Who cares? They don't push for any more. And then really well played by Crystallis. The key kill of the Courier prevents the backup Rapier, negates the buyback of Charlie, and they get the dub.
They do end up getting the W. And I mean, the fights were amazing. Perch is going to talk to us about the superior initiations from the Ghost Frogs.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, Superior Initiations is the name of the game here. Almost all of these clips that I grabbed from mid-game kills all lead from Boundless Strike from the Monkey King. He's a great hero for moving around the map. Getting initiations, and you don't exactly know when he's going to go on you. But he wasn't the only one on their team. Their other supports also had initiations. Murano was excellent for this. Arrow setups, Yules and arrow setups. It gives, and especially with Ember Spirit follow-up, gives them so many different ways to initiate that it just makes it really difficult for the Chicken Fighters to initiate. Here's Monkey King going in first. BKB is forced out. And because their initiation is better, it makes it so much easier for them to look for kill initiations and to bait their opponent's reactions that therefore get them to react afterwards. Once BKBs are gone on PA, then PA fighting is basically really difficult. They end up cutting off Underlord in this example here. End up, I believe, killing him on the retreat and one other as well. That gives them a good team fight. When they do initiate on the Chicken Fighter side, here's basically their best initiation. You've got Pit of Malice, but Murano removes it, is able to leap off immediately afterwards, and now they get to counter-initiate immediately afterwards. In this case, doing the cool little move with the vacuum to pull the Tiny out and scoring the kill. But it's kind of the same thing. Here's Invoker crossing the whole map, going invis so that he can start pushing a wave. He puts one Meteor down, summons a Forge Spirits, and throws her tornado, but Crystallis is already here. Does a stun, jumps up to do a jump afterwards, but Ember has already moved over, so they get another kill. And these kills just kept on happening. Here's an initiation for Chicken Fighters that looked kind of good with Ember getting gone on first, but they get to hold out so long, they still hadn't popped their BKBs up until this point. Charlie has to use his Just to Fight because the disables are so scary, but once again, it just gave Ghost Frogs a really good chance to chase. So while they didn't win the game really rapidly, and while it wasn't ultra convincing, Ghost Frogs had much better tools for engaging fights with their team fight, and it just made taking the game into later stages of the game a lot easier.
It did indeed, and it did get them the victory in the end. They fought 70 minutes for that in that game too, though. It was definitely a joy to watch, and I mean, they are the better team here today, T.
Yeah, for sure. I think we can maybe scratch off game 2. Maybe that didn't happen, but game 1, that was the fun one for me.
Wait, what?
70 minutes, you know, whatever.
T fell asleep. He didn't want us to tell anybody. But we didn't really
That's a lie. That's a lie. All right. I have no defense, honestly. There's literally it's Carl's word v mine.
Who are you gonna trust?
The British guy or the American? I wonder.
We got to this part of the panel. Nice. For breaking it down.
Not yet. No, not yet. We can't go there yet. Let's not. No, but Ghost Frogs.
Can I say a real thing? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, go for it.
You just had a late night yesterday, huh?
Yeah, we did actually.
You can tell.
I will say that MTD though.
Yeah.
If he is a stand-in, if he is an actual replacement, he did have a really nice showing in this series. I think he just played pretty well. There are a couple times on the Ember where maybe got picked off or missed a slight change, but the idea
I liked
of him,
his style though.
No, it was a nice
played
style.
with
this.
Like he had that
Mm-hmm.
ability. You know, sometimes maybe you triple remnant a BKB PA, but sometimes
it's fine.
He didn't get his BKB. Like it's just the fierceness. You know, he was playing to win the game. You must play to win the game. I again point to Chicken Fighters. You had a shot. You had a 5-on-4. You had a Rapier. Go play to win. Instead, they're like, what even does a Rax do? against Megan.
Doesn't
Blows
do
my
much.
mind.
What does it do?
But
we
let's
don't
see.
know, and we'll never find out. We are here with J4 here. Hey, congratulations on the series.
Hey guys, thank you very much.
I have to first ask MTD, of course, playing with the stand-in for you guys today. But is this a stand-in for the rest of the season, or was this just for today? What's the deal?
Yeah, I think he's gonna stand in for us until the end of this season, and then we'll see and decide if we wanna keep playing on together.
Okay. And the Monkey King, we obviously know that it's a Crystala's favorite, right? We saw it a lot in the previous season as well for him. But this was the first time we saw it this season round, and to be fair, Monkey King hasn't had the greatest showing in any of the regions. Why did you guys thought that this game specifically was going to be the Monkey King game?
Well, first of all, it's a very comfortable hero, obviously, for Crystalist. And we scrimmed with this hero, and we did pretty well. So we decided to, this is one of our go-to heroes at position 1. And we already saw Tiny, so we knew he's going to have a good lane. Also, I believe we saw Underlord at this point. Not sure though about that one. But we were pretty confident it's going to be a good lane for him and a good game, so we went for it.
Okay.
Fair enough. Hello, mate. My question
Hello.
was, other than winning the series, what was your most favorite part in either of the games? Favorite moment?
I think my personal favorite one was air splitter at Rush Speed last fight, because that was my first air splitter I managed to hit the whole game. So that was my personal favorite moment. And then maybe the moment that GG was called, game 2.
You got out of it. Okay.
Yeah, it was a relief. It was very tense, so I was very focused on the game.
Wait, what was it? Relief or was it happiness?
I mean, it was a bit of a both. More of a relief, I'd say, because we tried to stay very focused, and it was very tense in the end. So yeah.
I've been there too, my man. It's mostly relief. I feel you. I wanted to know, you've been a veteran of the scene for a long time. You've been playing for years and years. How do you feel about the team you're on now? The patch, all the things that go into playing Pro Dota. How are you feeling about this squad that you got right now?
The most important thing in a team is how well can you move on together and the atmosphere in a team. And I think it's pretty good right now. I feel that we're improving this every game, so I'm pretty happy with where we started and where we're at right now. I'm really happy with how we're doing in this team.
Yeah, and great results here today, of course, as well. J4, we know it's late, so we're going to let you go. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and congratulations once again on the series.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I mean, Ghost Frogs, we talked about them as potential top 3. I think with this victory here, they move one step closer to being able, perhaps, to get that result. We are taking a look at the standings. And, well, at the moment, we do have Level Up one step ahead. But Ghost Frogs closing in.
They have a series against Viking coming up that will really determine whether or not they have a shot. They've already lost the Level Up. They had no bounty hunter steal a series off of them. And now it's just about, can you take down the favorites? Because otherwise, there's just no shot at forcing a tiebreaker.
No, yeah, exactly that. They're basically relying on beating Viking and also Level Up tripping up against either Chicken Fighters or Team Bolt. That's their remaining series. So yeah, it's Ghost Frogs have everything. They have to win every series pretty much if they want any contention for getting to the upper division.
Fate in their own hands, though.
No.
With no, they do need Level Up to slip up horrendously.
Fate not entirely in their own hands,
a
though.
fair 50-50. Unlike other teams where, upper division isn't even in question anymore. It's just survival.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what happens. The league is so tough because these ones, you have one off week, one off series.
Yeah.
You get punished for it for the rest of the whole month. You lost a series to no bounty hunter, and now you're just screwed. You lost a series that you can't afford to, and you need help to make it to playoffs.
Well, at least this season teams shouldn't be disbanding at week 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So I think at least we know that everyone's pretty,
TI qualifiers, you got to play in them.
That's true. We'll see how that'll affect team stability, though, because as you said,
True.
we'll have TI qualifiers, but then what, right?
Yeah.
Long break. Next season, what'll that look like?
Shuffles, who knows?
There's
Yeah.
no roster swap for TI qualifiers, right?
I don't think so. I think that's why there was
No,
so
you
much pressure. Yeah, you can if you lose points and stuff. But that's why there was so much pressure on the open qualifiers before this season, because those, in theory, were the open qualifiers for TI.
The thing is, and we honestly, this is more of a podcast than a wrap-up, but who owns the roster? Because previously, like from what I've seen, if somebody owns the roster, it's theirs. They can kick whoever they want.
Yes.
So what's the rule when it comes to playing in the qualifier?
Well, at the moment,
Whose
they're
team is
locked,
it?
right? Or no?
You can drop players at the end of the season.
True, but I don't think can you drop more than
That's
two?
the question. I don't know. I honestly, but if there is a roster swap after the season, then pretty much every team that isn't already invited, it is kind of free game to suddenly, mix up for that qualifier.
Then the question is, like, if let's say I'm a tier 2 team with a qualifier spot, 50 Gs, take my spot.
What region are we saying is 50 Gs? Because Europe isn't worth 50 Gs.
No,
That's
it's
way
not.
too scary.
That's true.
And all the other regions are kind of scary, but like you gotta.
Hey, EG could say, "You want to buy my slot?"
No, that's a little different. They'll be qualified on points.
Yeah, exactly. So they can.
But there's no. They want to go to TI.
Yeah,
So
but they can go
basically-
through qualifiers if they steal the spot, so they can have the second team on points. Whoever is
What is this
second to
logic?
lowest, like there's
Chiefs.
Team 13.
Are you
the 13th team? The team that doesn't make it to TI based on points.
Yeah.
Really want EG to drop a player so that they lose points so that they go instead. No.
I think you have. This is
Oh,
not okay.
okay, it's getting
Wrap
late.
it up.
It's
Wrap
okay.
it up.
We'll be back on Saturday. You know what's going to happen on Saturday? Saturday, we're going to first have the matchup that is actually considered the toilet bowl, you guys have been calling it?
Oh, whoa.
It's the teams that are lowest at the moment in the lower
National
division.
teams. The Czechs versus the Brits. It's
You
how
can't,
it
no, you can't call that the Brits. There's only two Brits in there.
We've claimed it.
No.
It's a British
Why do you think
organization.
you're on the bottom of the bracket, Chiefs?
Fair point.
Exactly.
Well, I'm rooting for the Czechs.
Fair enough. I don't mind.
Favorite authors from the Czech Republic. But don't sell it short. Tundra versus Liquid.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more hype than it would be. Typically, I like this. This is a good view.
Mate, I rate this view.
Yeah.
It's like a talking schedule.
My mom always said I had a face for radio, a voice for TV. And Tundra Liquid, a lot of pressure. Tundra trying to make it up top. I think if Liquid win out, they force a qualifier for first spot with Alliance at the minimum. And then to top it all off, Sheaves.
I was going to say, you're talking a lot about the warm-up of the real show.
The
OG
real
versus
one. What?
Secret.
Oh,
Hello.
and a bunch of washed-up TI winners versus a stack just slow-rolling it because they're already qualified. Liquid Tundra's the real test.
You've not seen the Twitter.
No, Secret OG, the loser.
Yeah, social media is the most exciting part of the matchup. I agree.
That's
going to
be no. I mean, the thing is that whoever loses,
say it,
will probably not make it major.
Yeah, but also they'll be 2 and 3 tied for 7th place with Brain. So either Secret or OG are in the bottom 2.
See, Secret qualified to TI.
Look at his voice.
They dropped to Division 2 as well.
And then
That
the
was
only
nice.
lower division team to ever make it to a TI.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Secret, make the memes happen.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
It's getting closer and closer to June, July. When will the fluke take hold? We'll find out Saturday.
All right, as he said, basically, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a fun day of Dota 2 for sure. Another fun day, of course, on the horizon on the Saturday, so we hope you all are tuning in again then. So make sure, Saturday, 2:30 p.m. CEST. That's right, it's the same time as today for more Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. See you then. Woohoo!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
it's me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it in my bones. You drive me so wild and beautiful. So wild and beautiful. Round, around the world, you shine on. It's what I'm looking for. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it in my bones. You drive me so wild and beautiful. So wild and beautiful. Just a night of letting go. A night I can't forget. Get back to how it felt. And it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't need speaking, running, just running. Now I'm back to how it felt, and